I'm supposed to meet with the big producer, but I don't see her anywhere.
Kitty, you made it!
Oh wow, I made it to what?
To the best experience of your life. Come on inside. Come on.
I don't want to.
Come on, let's do it. Come.
Not after last time.
Okay, but what if I told you were making perfume today?
Okay, I'm curious.
Come on, it's gonna smell so good. It's gonna be so pretty.
Yeah, okay.
I still smell a little bit like ketchup, but that's okay.
You deserved it.
Come on. Kitty, what makes me so sad is that the EWC is eventually going to end.
It's very sad indeed, but I am not sad about you going home.
But I do want something to bring home with me to kind of remember our time together and all the fun things that we got to do.
Oh yeah, we had so much fun.
I want to create a scent that truly captures esports. What do you think of when you smell esports?
Nothing really good, to be honest, like people sweating, being focused, keyboards that are not really clean. So yeah, that's what I think about.
And that's exactly the scent that I want to capture.
Why?
Esports.
Okay.
Esports.
I'm gonna start with the lavender one. Let's start with the base, okay?
Lavender, what is
Yeah.
that?
Are you kidding?
Is that an NPC?
It's not an NPC. It's like a flower.
But I think that for my base, I've actually been able to take a gaming headset used by players and distill down a lot of the dandruff and head lice into this concoction. This shall be my base. Woo! Take a whiff. I think some of the lice are still moving around in there.
I'm gonna put some vanilla in mine.
Some what?
Vanilla.
Isn't that for eating?
It's used for several things, you know?
Do you know where you get vanilla?
Yeah.
You actually get from a beaver's butt. When beavers fart, they have vanilla.
How do you come up with those things?
I just really love beavers. I've managed to capture KC fans' blood, sweat, and tears. This is the blue wall in blue tear form.
Oh my god. You're gonna get beat up after this.
Not after they smell my perfume.
You already made a disaster with that, so I'm gonna continue my beautiful perfume with, I think, some cassis.
Chassis? Like a robot.
No, again, it's a fruit.
It's a fruit?
Yeah, you don't have that in America, it's fine.
I got Cheetos.
Yeah, I know.
But for my next part, I actually got the finger gloves of players, and we're just gonna go ahead and add a little bit of sweat.
Ew, that's atrocious.
Yeah, but it was from Team Spirit. It smells like victory.
It's not gonna bring victory into your life, trust me.
I found one of the jerseys from a team that's gone to 23 back-to-back tournaments. So what this smells like is pure failure, desperation, and yet some resolve.
Oh god, overly why?
Is it in? You can really smell the failure.
I have it right in front of me.
I managed to take one of the keyboards off the stage, and what I did was I removed all of the dead skin cells and food junk and crust, and I put it into this liquid form. But here's the thing, it is very potent, so we can only do... Oh, I missed.
Oh god. Don't do it!
Okay, I'm
You're
sorry.
disgusting.
I managed to take all of the Cheeto dust out of the controllers that were on the stage and create this. This couch cushion from one of the practice rooms. I heard that the players did not leave this baby for 24 hours straight. And so we got this beautiful essence. This is gonna be a fantastic perfume. I feel like we just gotta mix it up a little bit.
Oh god.
Smells amazing. You have no idea how amazing this smells. It smells like resolve. It smells like perseverance. It smells like desperation. It smells like esports.
Don't put it near me.
Just a little bit.
No,
I promise.
I
Can you
don't want
just try? Ooh.
It's disgusting.
That'll come off. I promise. That'll.
Oh god, don't touch me! Don't touch me! You're me off! Every day I come with her, every day she's something up.
Le esport. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the EWC Spotlight. Get it? Because we started with the spotlight.
Did you do that?
Do you understand that? I did. I cued that.
That timing was incredible. Well
Right?
done.
Yeah. Like, usually there's, someone with a light switch or something. It's under my chair. So if I just do one of these, everything flips.
Careful, don't do it again.
I
Wait,
was a
switch
little
lights off.
concerned. I know, right? But I forgot we're doing a show. Yes, it's the EWC Spotlight. We're gonna cover everything that you have seen so far. I've got Johnny Boy and Glitter Explosion joining me today. Johnny Boy, do you have your own theme song whenever you walk out onto the stage?
Oh,
I wish I did. I don't think so. I've never heard one before, so I'm gonna safely say no on that.
Could you select your own theme song?
I'd have to think about that, but it would be boring because I am quite boring, so it wouldn't be that exciting.
Show him up. If he's gonna be boring, what will your theme song be?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny? Mm-hmm. What song from Bad?
Pick any.
Just literally any?
And I'm golden.
The entire Super Bowl playlist.
Yes. Me.
It's just you coming out. I love
The
that.
whole length of it, though. You have to wait, and that's...
Right, yeah.
Until it's
Think
done.
intermission. Mine is Colors by Flo, and there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. But we got to talk about what we've seen so far over at the STC Arena. We've had a little bit of Rocket League, and oh boy, there were some surprises.
You got there, yeah. There are plenty of surprises. I mean, most surprising, what we've just seen, the draw. The playoffs have been drawn, and they're all same region quarterfinals, so there's no cross-region
Dang.
quarterfinals at all. 2 EU versus EU, 1 MENA versus MENA, 1 NA versus NA. I'm just looking at this thinking, how have we avoided even one cross-region matchup? But that's the way it is.
Is that allowed?
Apparently it is.
Wow.
It's in the rules.
It's going to be spicy.
There's
It is, well,
script writers backstage.
It's
Oh, well, yeah,
matches
that's
we've
true.
seen before, but then it's also a chance to do it on LAN because you don't get those matches on LAN that often. So it is a bit different. We get to see, are they the really the best team in the region? Because if you can beat the team online, that's one thing, but to do it on LAN, of course, that's where you really need to prove your point.
I love that.
But walk us through how we got to the draw, because of course we did get to see a little bit of overtime.
Yes, yeah, lots of overtimes, lots of close matches, a lot of close games, and even the teams that are getting eliminated, it's not all bad. So I'm thinking NRG had a big regain today. They like started the tournament with the worst possible result they could have, and had a bit of a regain before being eliminated. So you've got to take the good with the bad if you're an NRG fan. I think that's the story for a lot of the teams at EWC.
Okay, and then circling back to the draw show for a second, what did you think about the technique when selecting the balls, where we had like a little bit of like a little finger kind of like curl it up? But I don't know, how would you rate that technique?
I don't hate it. You kind of have to go off vibes. You have to, go for whichever ball you're feeling, really. And clearly, they were feeling regional matchups.
What would be the alternative methods if
Straight
you're looking to?
You gotta like dunk in like you're digging for the king size candy bar in like the Halloween bag, where you just go in and you have to feel it. There's none of this like, oh, maybe this one, maybe this one. It's a vibe.
Yeah.
Claw hand style.
Claw hand style.
Yeah, also with 4 options, I mean, it didn't really seem like it was doing much when we're mixing them. We're not really mixing them, are we? We're just spinning them around.
I don't know if I'm ready to take any type of like tech advice, theme song advice, or anything from Johnny Boy. So Glitter, I'm just gonna come to you as we talk about our next stage over at the Kadia City Grid.
Sure.
We had some PUBG Mobile.
Sure did. We're 4 matches into the finals, and just beginning, really. There's still many games left in the competition, but when it comes to the storylines that we're really paying attention to, at the top right now, we've got Arena. Then CC side, we're also paying attention to Vitality and Aurora Gaming. 4th for Aurora, 6th for Vitality. But I feel like that isn't painting an accurate picture, right? Because only 4 matches in out of 18, that's nothing. So we still have a lot of action left to go.
Excited to see what happens there next. But moving on over at the Lenovo Legion, or excuse me, rather the Alliance Vault stage, we got a little bit of chess going on, and some surprising faces are maybe on the way out.
I mean, yeah, I'm surprised. I think chess, from the games that are currently happening, that's the one that I'm second most familiar with after Rocket League. And I was thinking, looking at this, well, it's got to be Magnus versus Hikaru in the final, right? No, Hikaru eliminated, which I'm very surprised to see. I'm thinking, I'll go along and catch that, match when it happens, and now it's not going to happen.
You thought you were going to get what you were looking for, but it was AGAL. It was GM Dennis, who I feel like it qualifies a little bit as an upset with taking out GM Hikaru, because I think a lot of people were planning on Hikaru being in the top after the performance last year. Still a top 4 for Falcon, so it's still a really good performance. But AGAL, top of the leaderboard in CC, now they're actually getting pretty far in chess.
Yeah, I think that I have it in my notes here that AGAL have become the first club to break 4,000 club championship points so far.
That tracks.
Hello?
That tracks.
Hello?
So what's that done for their chances now to just straight up win?
It's tough. It's going to be really tough because Falcons still have really good chance. Obviously, they still have Ali Reza, so there could be some potential points on the board there. They've already secured at least top 4 points minimum, and then of course it depends on how they do in Rocket League over with you guys, because that could be another big chunk of points coming their way. And there's still an entire week of competition left, but they've got a decent amount of teams playing. So
yeah, I think as of this moment, as we're speaking, AGAL is currently 500 points ahead of Falcons at the moment. Of course, anything could happen. But yeah, very interesting. But again, let's go ahead and move on to our final stage, the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet stage, where we had some Rainbow Six Siege, and you heard the drums.
Yeah.
You heard the people going crazy because there's something to get hyped for.
And if you're wondering who was going crazy, it was Furia, okay? Because they were able to win in a decider match against Dark Zero, which is actually a really big deal because DZ was trying to get 2 S-tier event wins back-to-back. That dream has been crushed. Also, North America out of the discussion. Furia getting one of those spots in the finals, the only South American org left. I mean, this is really big.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where everything goes and to see if we get maybe any kazoos brought into the audience.
They look like they've got it sorted. The Furia fans are going absolutely crazy when they're walking past. It's interesting though. I think this is actually, for me, one of the coolest things about Esports World Cup is earlier on we saw Furia get eliminated in Rocket League. Their fans, obviously very, very big support over there as well. No problem. They just nip next door, get to watch another game, get to watch a win. So you're much more likely to see success as a fan, but also failure. More chance for both. So I think it's just really cool. You can go between the two, go between 3, 4 even at the same time.
Yeah.
I just want to see a Vuvuzela brought into the audience, okay?
Yeah.
Well, that's what they're called, the ones that kind of like have that curve?
Yeah, or even a didgeridoo.
That's a dangerous suggestion, the Vuvuzela. I think we got to be careful with that. That could be just a constant drone that we are just going to have in our lives during the show days.
I feel like we could make that sacrifice.
Putting out the call.
Putting out the call for Vuvuzelas in the audience. But okay, we talked a little bit about club championship points and what that means for AGAL and Falcons at the moment. But Glitter, are there any other teams that are potentially looking like they can make a run to some of these higher standings?
And I'm actually pretty excited about the team that I'm about to say, because one of those teams is absolutely Vitality. They are a favorite out of PUBG Mobile. They've put themselves in a decent spot heading into the rest of the matches, and they feel like they could potentially also do well in Rocket League, right?
Yeah.
So this could be a huge week for Vitality.
I like their chances of winning, but, and you're not going to like this, they are up against their nemesis in the quarterfinal. That's Carmine Corp, who have a winning record against them. Now, Vitality have beaten them, but KC have got a winning record overall, so it's a tough quarterfinal. If they get past that, they can absolutely win the whole thing.
You're messing with my ultimate plan right now.
Ultimate plan. Fallen, crumbled to shambles, but that basically brings us to the end of the EWC spotlight. Johnny Boy, before I release you and let you go, is there anything that you'd like to say about what you've seen so far?
I would just say that if you are here at EWC, if you're walking around the venue, be sure to check out the other games, because I'm a Rocket League guy. I don't know much about the other games, but it's just amazing to go in and watch the competition, see the action, and it's all happening at the same time. So go around, if you're online, go around all the different streams, check everything out, and then you can get the recap right here with you guys every single day.
Look at that. He's already plugging back in the show.
Amazing.
Should we bring him back? Should we keep him?
Yeah.
Okay,
Why not?
We'll consider it. I don't know. Well,
We do have a long list.
We do. You know, we do. Oh, is he still listening? Everyone, thank you so much for watching the EWC Spotlight, and we will see you all next time for more games. Don't tell him. Don't just shh.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. No,
Okay, it's okay. We can't tell him that.
I can't hear us.
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
Today, our players are taking on a brand new challenge, Drop Hunt. Each team will be split into 2 pairs, with each pair receiving their own map. 5 locations are marked on the map and hidden in the player lounge area. At each location is a mystery envelope. The mission is simple: find them, grab them, and bring them back. But there's a catch. There are only 5 envelopes, and each one is worth 20 points. The team that collects the most envelopes wins Drop Hunt. Ready, set, hunt.
เล่นคู่กันจับนะ
คู่อะไรแยกนี่
แยกทำไมเดี๋ยวโดนลุมทำไงอ่ะ
เราอยู่นี่ เราอยู่นี่
นี่ไอ้ดอก
ตรงนี้อันห
ได้
นึง
สุด
เปิดแล้วจำเราอยู่นี่นะเราอยู่ขวานี่แต่แบบนี้ห้องนี้ซีโอเวิร์กแต่ถ้ามันเอาไปแล้วอ่ะเราแปะอันนี้ไม่ได้นะดูใช่ไหมถ้ามันแปะไปแล้วอ่ะขวานี่ไม่เห็นขวานี่ปะเอาทิ้งกูดับอ่ะไปดูเดี๋ยวมันมาฮัลโหลอ๋อเอนเตอร์เทนโซนแม่งโซนนั้นเลยเหรอใส่มันเอาไปหมดแล้วเหรอวะมันหันหลังเลยได้เตอร์เดี๋ยวมันยิงหน้า
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I got a little bit distracted playing Brain Rot Royale. Welcome back to the PMWC at EWC 26. Day 1 was explosive. E-Arena, even though they didn't get 29 eliminations in one match, they were able to get a chicken dinner. Enigma Galaxy, they started off with the chicken dinner too.
And I'm here with my boy Naruto. But yesterday was intense for so many teams, including Ulf. They finally got a 4-man chicken dinner, which you love to see for the squad. But also, such as Team Flash, my predicted team, middle of the pack currently, but I know the boys have exactly what they need in their arsenal to hopefully make a climb back at the top.
And Team Vitality and Team 4 Thrives. Teams we expected to be at the top of the leaderboard, actually in the middle of the pack. Playing scared or calculated? Well, we find out their true power today.
So guess what? Godlike, horror, orangutan. I need y'all to lock in because you have got the fire from group stage that I final here at PMWC for EWC 26.
Je suis prêt, parti, voir on m'emmène la vie. Comme sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais film, trop de pas, big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je sais pas, j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. De pas je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Vite encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vite, trop fort.
Definitely have to lock in today because this is day 2 of PMWC at EWC Finals. And I can't wait to see which teams will actually be locking in and moving up that leaderboard. I'm joined by none other than Lace, Blank, Neptura, and the 7WG here with you guys. How are we feeling for day 2, Blank?
Great, just fantastic. I'm ready for day 2. We've got a lot of games to play, but that just means more PUBG Mobile. That's all you want to see, realistically. I'm very, very excited to get stuck into it. I think there's a fair few teams that could pick it up, you know, a little bit better here, but I'm quite glad to see that S2G, honestly, from the group stage, I was like, is it a fluke? They do look good here. That excites me.
Yeah, I mean, wait, predictions? Is that, I'm thinking about predictions here.
Don't make me
S2G?
predict. Stop.
You're thinking that they're going to be doing better? Okay, you know what? We'll lock you in. Make sure you use that hashtag EWC and hashtag EWC26 to give us your prediction. Or if you actually want to participate on it, make sure you go to the EWC Play app and put in your predictions, because Neptura has which team moving up the leaderboard?
Ooh, Nungshim. They're definitely moving up.
I believe it too, because that team was able to perform yesterday, especially eliminations. But as you were saying, it is going to be a long day. Today we'll be playing 8 matches, the 2 remaining matches from yesterday, the Miramars, and then we'll go into the actual day 2 matches as well, which could come into effect, Blaze, especially towards the later end of the day, because some players might not be ready to play those 8 matches in total.
Yeah, look, it's an extended day. That means, you know, you got to keep the mentality a little bit extended, but also kind of that more like pumping opportunity to be able to do your best work. I know if I take a couple of days off a video game, I suck. So the fact you get 8 games, that means you can just absolutely obliterate, lock it in every moment. So I'm excited.
This kind of reminds me of my A-level art degree. You know, they gave us 4 hours to draw my painting. It was terrible. I even practiced. But if it gave me another 4 hours, it might be still terrible, actually. But I would have had a lot more time to spend on it. I would feel better about it.
If only they would have made you drop Naruto, because right now we do have an awesome collaboration with PUBG Mobile and Naruto Shippuden, so make sure you guys check that out. We will be having an awesome match too that is going to be casted by none other than Maxman, in case you were wondering where Max went and why we had to replace Max with Blank, and Kalaris as well, so stay tuned for that, because it is going to be coming. You know what? It's actually ready. Before we throw it though, hold on. Before we throw it, Blank, I want you to give me your best Rasengan.
Oh. Get it started, bro. Rasengan!
Lovely, lovely stuff. Thank you very much, Blank. It is Kale Sensei here with Baka Maxman. How are you ready? Are you ready for... Are you ready to rock here for our Naruto show match?
But how long did you have that one ready?
What? What do you mean? Spur of the moment, my friend.
Oh,
Spur of the moment.
Of course. But no, very excited. I love this update. Generally, my favorite update in PUBG Mobile Esports, or PUBG Mobile to date. So much going on, and especially, are we going to see anyone take down the Ninetales, the big evil boss of the mode? That's going to be the big question, because I went down to him many times, but I did beat him a few times, but he's not impossible to eliminate.
It's tough. I also spent many a game not defeating the Ninetales. But before we do get into the games, let's check in here with the Naruto collaboration.
You have challenged us before. You already know our strength.
This time will be different. Let's settle it the ninja way.
Let's take down tonight is together.
Fine, but the final hits belongs to us.
You will have to defeat us first. That's the plan.
You know this year belongs to us. Step aside or get knocked out.
I am right here. If you want us out, have a try.
No special power, just a straight fight.
Good. Then you will have no excuse.
That's right, the demonic presence of the nine-tail looms across PMWC. Who will rise to the occasion to defeat it? But they've got to defeat each other first on the way to the victory here, Max.
Yeah, we got so many great players joining the fray, trying to become the Hokage here in PUBG Mobile Update 4.5. And this collaboration, as I said earlier, fantastic. So much has been added to the game. It's like 5 updates in one. And they've got to use every single aspect of this brand new content to hopefully subvert expectations and become the winners of their respective game modes.
We've got a lot coming at you here throughout all of this. Our first match, of course, will start off with Alpha 7 going up against Horror. Bear in mind, there'll be 3 matches leading up to the final match. So 4 matches in total. Each match will have a different rule set here, Max, to get things rolling.
Exactly. It's going to be different every single time. So make sure to stick around to see who's going to be winning each mode until the very last one, which is going to be very intense. But the first one is going to be entirely localized in the Hidden Leaf Village,
wow.
Which that one is going to be the main hot drop in the mode. Where if you go, normally you have 40 players over there, but this time it's going to be a bit more cooler, a little bit more calm. Only 4 players in that 2v2 format. And of course, only ninjutsus are allowed.
We're straight into the action here as Alpha 7 is going to be moving forwards here against Sky and finding themselves a little opportunity to have a moment and get themselves the ninjutsu to start things off. Mud Wall, a great defensive choice if you want to be able to get some kind of positioning against your opponent. Give yourself a little bit of fortification.
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a good one to use. It's a bit hard to use, though, in the city itself because you need actually a little bit of open land to use it. But the best one to get in this mode is going to be Substitution Jutsu, because actually, if you normally get eliminated by that final bullet, you get an instant respawn right next to that position. So that would be the best item to get if you just want to try and survive next to a shotgun. That is going to be absolutely broken in this 2v2 format.
And the most important part about this first match is you can only use ninjutsu as well as shurikens here to go for the engagement. No guns or anything like that. So they're going to be trying to find everything that he can find. I personally love the fireball. I think it's very powerful, good long range mechanics, as well as it acts like the Molotov, right? So you can actually like burn an area and really kind of zone out your opponents and maybe do some damage in the process.
You also have some combos. You can get a kunai comboed with a Rasengan and you teleport and actually do damage when you land. So actually it's very hard to pinpoint your exact location. Though taking a little bit of a rest here, Revo. Taking a bit of a calm break before the storm that's about to break out between themselves and Horror. Okay, they're having a good time, enjoying it. But look really, the landscape. I've watched Naruto for the longest time.
Yeah.
It looks exactly like in the show. Like, I gotta say, the devs did a fantastic job with this hot drop.
Yeah, they did. And I think that as well, it's such a condensely packed landmark that you're going to have to be a bit careful. Shuriken's already coming in from a Horror there. Can kind of miss. They do fan out in that 3-way Shuriken play, as now we're going to be running around seeing if they can get a little bit of damage done moving forward. Is that the fireball coming forward? He's charging it up and looks like, a great landing to start things.
That was a direct hit. Really hard to connect. Normally it's a little bit slow, but he does get it. Here you go. Substitution Jutsu going to be coming out. He gets an extra life here, but that's not going to be enough for Sleep. He's taken on out with a Shuriken. Now 1 player remaining. Sky trying to take himself to 1v2. So with the ninjutsu available for him, he could make it work out, but Kadio on the front line going to load the Rasengan, and that's a direct hit once again.
A little bit of training here with the Shurikens. Try and get a bit more damage. Sky's going to have to get out of there as quickly as possible. Still a bit more dodging and weaving, dodging and diving. Bear in mind, you can run fast also whilst using those Shurikens, so it's the perfect little opportunity to be dodging around. They are almost leaving the hidden village there, so got to get back in as more Shurikens will come forward.
Oh, he got him there with the Chidori. Nicely done. He's laughing, he's having a good time, but that's an absolutely dominated play from Alpha 7. Really good plays, and every single ability I feel like was used in that 2v2.
Yeah, very nicely done to start things off. Obviously, we did see the wall picked up, but not much use of it. As you say, I think it's, for these guys, for these pro players, too fast-paced, so going to be difficult for them to be able to really make use of what is kind of a slow mechanic compared to the others.
It is, but if you set it up, actually, you need way more than a clip to get rid of that mud rush. So it would be great in open areas, but for this first mode, definitely maybe not the best one to use it. But I love the usage of the Rasengan and Chidori just to close that gap, get in CQC and get that damage. But as you see, congratulations to Revo and Kadio for securing the first win.
Yeah, very well done. Let's let him check in with an interview.
Very good skills. It's so bad. His skills is better because I don't play so much classical matches, so I think he's better than that. But we still do it. It happens, it's okay. If Sleepy hasn't been knocked down so early, maybe we could do better than that. To be honest, I'm not the best guy playing classical matches, so I don't know. I would let that one with Kaino. So I hope he takes everyone.
All right, match 2 on the way here. We're going to have S2G going up against Nigma Galaxy, and the rules have changed. Soke and Hamsi G going to go up against Satan as well as Lord. Now, this one's a little bit different, Max. We're going to have 5 minutes as they mess around with their table. We're going to have 5 minutes of a looting phase. After that, they need to head to the Ninetales. And then, of course, from there, if the only time they can actually engage one another is when the Ninetales is at 1/3 health.
It's not going to be easy. Usually I have way more than even just one team. Usually you have 2 teams of 4 players working together to beat it. So yeah. I have done it solo a few times, but I had to cheese it a little bit because Ninetales is definitely very strong. But here we got pro players on the board. We'll see if they can actually take them down. But as you said, the 5-minute looting stage hopefully can get all the ninjutsu techniques, especially substitution jutsu, which is a lifesaver in this mode. But outside of that, it's in the open. And the fact they can't fight each other is a big advantage. They're going to get so much damage done from the get-go. But when they do have to fight each other, and the Ninetales is going to be involved, all hell is going to break loose.
Yeah, and particularly when I'm fighting the Ninetales, if you're really wanting to go heavy APM focus, I'm a big fan of that multi-shadow clone jutsu because you can teleport to the other clones.
Yes.
So you can actually dodge some of the attacks quite swiftly here, as now the looting phase here for the 2 teams will begin, Max.
Also with the cloning jutsu, they replicate your movement, meaning that if you are actively pushing someone, they don't know instantly which one is which, so it is actually quite hard to notice which one is actually the real player, but also, as you said, you can also swap positions if you want. But though, Naruto with the supercars, with the Ferraris in it too.
Not bad at all. Now, the M249 for me, Max, is one of the Ninetale eliminators. What do you think about the M249 for this?
No, I would disagree.
Okay.
It's not the M249.
Okay.
It's 2 M249s.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, usually I rock up with 2 M249s. That's my go-to. You want to try and get the extended mag to you, right? 75 bullets is nice, but if you can get 150, that would be fantastic. You've got to wait 5 minutes here, for the looting stage. That is what they're going to be doing into this one. And they are going to be making their way forward to get the damage. But yeah, he does have the M249, but no extended mag, which really would make this fight so much easier. But so far, they're going right into it. And the big thing you want to focus on when fighting Ninetales is to damage his cores. You're going to have this little weakened spot. That is how you're getting him in a knocked state. And when you do so, he can't attack you. And he can do just so much more damage to this boss.
He's being... Well, never mind. Actually, he did have to now jump in. There's the AoE in the front of damage that they're going to have to try and dodge out. HamCG does take a lot of damage to that, though. Swipes as well. He's almost down. Going to have to get out of dodge.
Also, to keep in mind, if you do get eliminated while fighting Ninetales, you get an extra free life, you get an extra respawn. He does make it out barely.
Nice.
That ability does a lot of damage. You've got to be careful. You can see, spread out throughout the boss, you've got these little spheres, right? And if you get there, it gives you extra ammo. So even if you're out of ammo in the fight, don't worry, you can still easily reload and get that damage done.
An interesting tactic SUG has gone with here, considering Enigma Galaxy is still looting. So they have just completely said, you know what? We're ready to go. We've fought the Ninetales multiple times. We're going to take this fight. Maybe Enigma Galaxy doesn't even get there before they deal with it.
I think they were surprised Ida was not in Pachinki. And they were like, wait a minute, oh, it's just Ninetales.
There's no Hot Drop. What's going on?
What's happening? Oh, Hot Drop is going to be right here on the Ninetales boss, actually. But Soke going for the engage once more. He did get some extra ammo there. You can see for the ammo count, he's going to be looking pretty healthy. And actually, the stagger bar is already down to 50%. So they can actually get some significant damage here. Attacking the back paws, which usually would be the front paws, but it's fine. No, that's a mistake that a lot of people do when fighting it.
Oh, I see the car coming in. Here comes Enigma Galaxy now going to be joining the fight. Remember, the teams can't engage each other until it's down to 1/3 health.
Oh, there you go.
Moving away.
Yeah, that's it. That's when he gets actually taken too much damage. He's going to go to his main zone on the map.
Fair.
And that's when he's going to be empowered, doing a little bit more damage and actually starting to run around you if you do get some good damage onto his headshots. There you go, closing the gap once again. Here he's going to be focusing mainly onto the side of Enigma Galaxy. The car is going to be on fire, going to run out. And they do make it in time, but that is a mistake that could cause your life very quickly against Ninetales.
It's a strong strategy to use the car. Technically, you can avoid some of those big AoE damage maneuvers, but if you do actually get hit, then you're down and out. So here for Enigma Galaxy, they're going to have to be on foot for just a little bit, as now Satan was very, very low on health. You can see those weak points showing themselves, as now the Ninetales dances around, looking towards Lord a little bit, seeing what they can get done. Still not down to that 1/3 health. Bear in mind, the last killing blow here on Ninetales will be the one that is the winner in the end.
Exactly, it only gives you the award if you're the final player to get that final bullet to connect onto Ninetales. Though the focus is going to go onto Lord for a second. He's got to go and make sure he does not take any damage. The best technique that I would give to everyone at home if you want to take down Ninetales with your squad, whoever has the focus of Ninetales, usually you're going to have a little red eye above your head. Make sure to keep running. Make sure to keep running and you'll be fine. But here you go, the main ability is going to be coming on through and he's going to snipe down all of Enigma Galaxy, but does not connect.
Yeah, they were able to get out of dodge quite nicely there. Just to run out and make sure you don't get hit by that. If you do, okay, Staggered can do a lot of damage. Maybe go for some of those headshots, Max.
Exactly, you want to try and get as much damage as possible. Actually, S2G don't have a great angle to connect with a headshot. A lot of it's going to be connecting on the arm, but that's okay. It's still going to be putting them very low. But the 1/3 HP, as you said already, Kale, is going to get very close, and we're almost there, just a few seconds away, possibly.
That means technically it's an opportunity for the other teams, and now the teams to actually engage with one another. But at the same time, do you want to do that? I mean, having extra firepower. Okay, here comes the attack again. Oh, he's gone, surely.
I think so. But again, he can get an extra life there, but that ability comes raining on down. And that's going to be MCG bleeding out even faster. That did some significant damage.
I wonder if he's got reanimation Jitsu if he can get on over there. But they were kind of close to each other for a little while, so I'm assuming that maybe they don't have it available.
I don't think so. And the thing is also when you are doing reanimation jutsu is actually very tough. But here you go. That's going to be 1/3 HP has been reached, and now he's going to go for the quick run animation in his Dome of Doom. And everyone now can start fighting each other. Who's going to survive?
Got to watch out for those demon balls falling from the sky there, making sure you stay out of those as quickly as possible. They will do a lot of damage if you get connected. You can see Lord now healing up outside the dome and trying to reset a little bit here with Satan. Get back in there. They know they've got a little window of time here. SUG's not going to likely bring down that 1/3 health straight away.
You do have a little bit of also fog of war when you go in this dome. You don't really see enemies at long range that easily, so if you go inside, it can be a bit tough to spot your enemies. But here's still going to be SUG over there, just trying to slow it down because MCG we did see get eliminated, but I believe he will be coming back. Actually, it still says remaining 4 on the top left side of your screen, meaning he will get an extra respawn. He should come back soon enough. There you go, Lord spots him out, trying to Naruto run here and dodge all of those incoming bullets. He swaps over to the AKM, but can't connect it. One more would be great, but he's dodging everything.
Oh, here comes the Ninetales as well, though. Big swipe on Soul K, knocks him out. He's out to go for the reset and keep away from all of this. So much pressure put on Nigma Galaxy from Nigma Galaxy, as well as Ninetales pushing away Soul K. That was a great escape.
That was a great one, but unfortunately did see there for a split second. No more ammo on his M4 or the M249. He's really struggling. Hopefully can get access to one of these spheres to get some extra ammo for himself. But Lord, Satan still looking pretty healthy in that encounter. But look at the minimap. HamCG is coming back with a parachute.
Just no ammo on some of Nigma Galaxy was really going to cause the problems, as you say. So I don't know about this. Maybe, you know, a few shurikens or just try and go for a little bit more loot as well. And I think that's exactly what Lord's doing right now. Running out of some of that 5.56 is a very, very big problem. Now back on in here. Soul K trying to go for a little bit of a dodge once again. Swipes against him. Double swipe, in fact. Soul K going down quite low. Probably wants to get out of the way again.
Oh, that CQC ability really just takes you down so quickly if you're not careful enough. Actually going to be taking some shots, but it's Lord. He connects one bullet, but he's going to be forced out. Actually, the buildings around the spawn of Ninetales can be destroyed by the boss himself. So that was actually a little bit scary for Soul K, but you know what? He makes it to another building. He's got a bit of respite, a bit of time to relax and heal up with that med kit. He will be good to go. But man, this Ninetales really being a hard foe to take down.
I always think, especially when playing this mode, as if there isn't enough problems you have to deal with in PUBG Mobile when you've got people like Lord trying to spray you down. Never mind the Ninetales swiping at you and then running out of the dome to try and hurt you. Poor Soul K, but he has done well to recover.
He's done definitely a lot of great work. But the thing is about the Naruto run in particular, it's so hard to hit. Like, look, in esports, you would hit these every single day of the week, but the speed and also the elevation you get from jumping is just insanely powerful. So that range, hitting Soul K is just almost impossible to pull off.
Oh, trying to dodge a little bit. Also, these orbs will spawn a little wall, which is technically a nice line of sight blocker as well, right? So you could use those to your advantage, but you don't want to get hit by the balls initially.
Actually, pro technique if you want, if he does create a little bit of cover, as you said, right, the rock formation, just hide behind it, and the other spheres from Ninetales also connect with it, so you literally are super safe the entire time. It's just a nice way to cheese it. I've used it a few times for myself. But he's got the angle. Satan with the Org will connect it. By the way, with a Ninetales Org skin looking extra cool in the process.
Extra fiery here as now the Ninetales is next to these buildings, trying to find Soul K wherever they can find. Satan actually does spot him through that window and is going to try and close the gap just a little bit more. See if he can eliminate some more of the S2G players. But with only Soul K here to try and hold down the fort, it's looking difficult for S2G.
Yeah, because HamCG, that was his second life. So really, if you are Soul K, if you got a reanimation jutsu, you can bring him back. If you go to a recall tower, you can get it back by, unfortunately, no, you don't really normally have these around this area too much. So I think that, yeah, Soul K is going to be just having to remain as a solo and take this fight. Again, it's down to the final bullet, as you stated earlier, Kalaris. So if he's able to just outlive these two players of Nigma Galaxy and actually just slowly whittle at the health of Ninetales, he could be the one to secure the win for S2G.
I think it's been interesting to watch the tactics that the teams have been employing, of course, because S2G arrived very early, tried to get as much damage in as possible. Nigma Galaxy bided their time, and now they know once that 1/3 has gone down, they can just try and eliminate S2G and take it at their own pace, though. But Lord here with Substitution Jutsu actually does get himself a little bit of a reprieve, but Soul K finishes him off anyway.
Oh, he's got the angle, he gets it done, and that's S2G fully eliminated, and that's the win headed the way of Nigma Galaxy. Lord and Satan looking so clean and able to use every single aspect of the game here to get the win at the end.
Gosh, what a close back and forth match there from them. So well done, Satan with the finish off. Beautiful stuff. and that means Nigma Galaxy and Alpha 7 have qualified to the final match.
Yeah, you could hear, by the way, that orc skin, it sounds amazing.
Yes, it does. All right, let's hear it from an interview then, as we have Nigma Galaxy winning out the second match.
Easy. Easy? Easy. They didn't listen to the rules, bro. I swear. Bro, it's so hard. M249. Yeah, you need M249. Yeah. Full bullets, and you just shoot. And you need car to run away. My own bullets, bro. Oh, I was running. I just wanna run. He's like too big, and you can't like kill him like easy, you know. Alpha 7 or 40. Both we will like anyway we're gonna win. No. I trust you, bro. I trust you. No, I'm humble. Of course we're gonna have fun, but we're not gonna show any mercy.
Ah, yes, the contrasting answers there of I'm humble, but easy.
Easy times in the show match. But no, it's cool. I really like it. And as they clearly stated also, M249 is the way when you want to take
surprise.
We knew that going into it, right?
Yeah.
We were going to see a bunch of M249. But I also understand why you want to use the orc, because you've got the cool skin, right?
It is a very nice skin.
I'm very close to getting it.
Yes.
It's an upgradable skin, and actually, the crate, when you eliminate someone with the orc skin, it becomes a mini Ninetales that becomes the crate, and you just loot from that. It's absolutely fantastic, and I definitely want it because it's going away soon enough. So,
yeah, Maxman 30 if you want to get yourself some free UC for all skins as well. Let's take a look at match number 3. We have got 4 players land in a designated combat area. This time around, no special rule restrictions apply, so it is going to be a free-for-all here. 4 Thrives going up against Yangon Galacticos.
Look, 4 Thrives, Huzaifa and Falak got a huge advantage because for those who remember, especially John Allen, he was covering it just a few weeks ago.
Yes, he was.
They did a Falak show match all about the Naruto mode. He knows every single intricate aspect of this mode, so I would say, if I had to do a prediction, which, no, for this, I don't know if there's any cursor whatsoever, 4 Thrives.
Wait, that's not allowed. Stop.
No! Is it written in my contract?
Guys, I'm trying to protect you out there. All right, but anyway, let's get into match number 3, of course, as we do have them all going to be dropping down once again. I don't know, I think I'm probably also leaning the same way. After that show match that I watched with Mr. John Allen, I think there is definitely some very well-versed players on 4 Thrives.
But Yangon Galacticos got their own skin in game too, man. So
that is kind of cool.
They kind of look really good. I have that one too. That is actually really sick. So knowing what, Yangon Galacticos may be able to eke this one out on both Huzaifa and Falak. But yeah, here you go. It's going to be going for the drop here, trying to get all of the loot for themselves in the early stage and see how it works out. But Pachinki, no Nigma Galaxy, no Ida, it's safe.
But there will be a hot drop nonetheless. Let's see what they're actually going to be able to attain, of course, across the way. Now, at the top of Pachinki, you actually do have this new area, right, that has been crafted in the similar vein of the Naruto collaboration here as well. And there are chests there that you can actually grab yourself some of that ninjutsu as once again to be able to have that available to you. But again, no restrictions here. 3 minutes, no restrictions. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, very interesting ninjutsu technique to use here is going to be the M4. Quite a deadly weapon if you want to use it for yourself. But we'll see 4 Thrives actually is going to be Falak in the main city portion here, updated off Pachinki, while Yangon Galacticos looking to get some weapons on the more northern edge of the city. But you see, these chests is really one to aim for because every single time you go for that chest, you will get a ninjutsu ability every single time.
I already kind of like Yangon Galacticos' approach here to dropping in that location just a little bit closer. That said, though, Falak and, of course, Huzaifa have been able to find themselves on the south side of that, so they're going to be able to gather up a little bit more. PP Bison in action here for Mr. Falak.
Oh, yeah. Oh, very happy about that one. Falak going to be having that one for himself, followed up with also a... Now he swapped over for the Org, of course, the weapon that does have the skin from this current collaboration, which looks absolutely amazing. But now, yeah, as you said, the area where Yangon Galacticos are currently playing around is very loot-dense.
Yes.
A lot of the chests are going to be localized around here and also get an extra bit of elevation because of how the lay of the land is really built in that area in Pachinki. So they have extra bit of information, extra loot. Currently, if I didn't know who was playing, I would say Yangon are currently looking good, but Huzaifa going for the wide wraparound outside of Church, trying to get the drop-off angle onto Yangon.
Yeah, a little bit of a crawl around here, trying to get the dupe on them. As now, I don't know if this is going to work out too much here for Yangon Galacticos, moving down this side. Seeing if they can try and find... The problem is for them is that I think that they completely lost Falak way early on in this game, and he's been lurking around and being very, very sneaky in the middle of that. So they've been trying to find him, but it's not been successful thus far.
Where are we going, Yangon? They are just going back to regular PUBG Mobile, right?
Yeah, it's just...
Okay, I think they saw that Huzaifa was going for a wide wrap behind them.
Yeah,
so maybe they want to just get better entry points. They're just trying to reorganize how their approach to that fight is going to actually go down. Or maybe they're just unhappy with the loot, which right now you open the chest, it's a bit random. Maybe they just didn't get the abilities they wanted, so they're really chasing down the extra jutsu, especially, as I said, not the reanimation jutsu, the substitution jutsu would be great to find. He gets an angle with the iron sight, but not going to be taking the shot, just biding his time for that true opportunity to get a knock.
I've seen a lot of pachinki hot drops in my time, Max, man. This ain't one of them yet. This is
very respectful.
A respectful pachinki hot drop. Mana has been spotted, though. I appreciate the trigger discipline that we're seeing so far, because this can potentially allow Falak to reposition and go for that pincer maneuver that they could get on Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Fourth Thrives are trying to be very methodical, very thoughtful of how they want to engage that fight, because if it was a 4v4, it'd be a bit of a different kind of approach, but here, you get one knock, you instantly turn into a 1v2, which your odds of winning are going to be insane, but Murna drops down, he's going to be instantly taken out by Huzaifa. Can't get the flush just yet, so it's not mission impossible, but I feel like here, they're just going to fully send it Naruto run style and get that flush confirmed.
Smile's trying to reinforce this, but it was the perfect moment, right? When you're vaulting out of that window, it gives you that opportunity to just laser them down there and get that elimination under wraps. So yeah, even trying to maybe bait in Smile a little bit further, but they will get that done. And now it's up to Smile to do something. I think he's going to be spotted pretty soon here. It's going to be difficult. And there you go. Falak takes him away. Yangon Galacticos down. Fourth Thrives will move on forward.
Yeah, the pincer maneuver, man. It really worked out. They did it the same in the Ninja War, in the anime, and you know what they're doing it here in the game, using the techniques from the show itself. And Huzaifa looking very impressive. Actually, the one really getting two impressive ankles, but at the end, Falak gets that final blow. Nail in the coffin. Yangon, all done.
Look how happy he is.
I've never seen him be so happy. Whoa.
Amazing. All right, let's check in with an interview here for match number 3.
I mean, it's a fun match, but let's see who's gonna win. I think Fireball's Jutsu is 10. Yeah, for me, it's even. Yes, we are gonna win every tournament. It doesn't matter it's show match or main tournament.
Felt like a man after my own heart. Fireball Jutsu, I'm taking that every day of the week. All right, we've got our final match here, Max Man. It's going to be a 3-way.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Nigma Galaxy, Alpha 7, Yangon Galacticos, all fighting each other at the same time. So now, it was already quite intense. A lot of Jutsus being used at the same time for 2v2.
Yeah.
Now you've got all of these players all fighting at the same time. There's going to be Jutsus all over the place, fire on the floor, walls everywhere. Going to be very hard to tell what's happening in those matches.
No, definitely, definitely. Now, bear in mind, it is, the only ninjutsu as well as shurikens only. So no weapons going to be allowed here. I mean, a shuriken's a weapon, but you get what I mean.
Yes.
No guns, all right? No guns.
No guns right now, except for Falak on his 2 arms. That's the only guns he can bring in game.
Do you think?
I don't.
Do you think Falak's like jacked to the 9s? You think so?
I don't know. Yeah, he scares me in game, so in real life, you know,
that's fair. That's
fair. There too.
All right, here's the rules as we do start things off. A 3-minute losing period, and then moving into the Valley of the End. Players may only attack each other using ninjutsu, as well as those shurikens obtained in game. And the last surviving team, look at it, Max, they get to do the commemorative moment.
Ooh, that's going to be great. Sick animation at the end of this game, with some very popular characters from the anime that we might be seeing later on in his final match. But Valley of the End is very interesting of an area, because one cool thing you can do in this mode, right, is Naruto run on water. And Valley of the End has so much water to work around, so that's going to be great for these teams. There you go. Everyone has spawned in. It's a 2v2v2 showdown. Who's going to become your champions?
Interesting that our looting phase starts here, of all places, for these teams.
So you do have crates spread throughout Valley of the End, but they're very hard to find. But here you go. The fight is ready to begin.
All right, so what are they going to be able to find to start things off? Of course, nobody really starting with anything other than some shurikens. A little bit of damage done already done to Falak here. A little slow in it all as well, and he's already down. Oh, no.
Oh, trying to use a CQC Rasengan is not the way to do it. Also, Satan is going to be beaten up in the water. Can't make it out. And Alpha 7, they were waiting for that third-party opportunity. They're all damaged. They're wounded. They're on the floor. And now Alpha 7 looking to clean it up.
Trying to pick him up and get him out of dodge. It's not going to be working out at all. Lord here. Just turn around a little bit once again. There is moving on a little bit further. More shurikens coming in from all angles. This could be over quicker than I thought.
There we go. Huzaifa in the 1v2 situation. It's not looking too good. He's going to try and run the way. Oh, my goodness. He can't even make it out of the water. And now it's going to be Alpha 7 winning the final match.
There you go. I didn't know. I think it was going to happen that quickly. I'm a little taken back, Max.
I didn't see a lot of ninjutsu, a lot of shurikens were being used there. Apparently the looting stage was just non-existent. The shuriken is all they needed.
Yeah, I guess it had occurred kind of with that one fireball coming in.
The singular, in water, definitely, very effective.
Yeah. Very nice. As we see the final moments here as well, Alpha 7 using the shurikens to full effect and getting themselves the final blow.
Oh, Cario Revo smiling there at the end as they become your champions of this mode. Well done indeed.
Well, let's listen to the interview here. Alpha 7 being the champions of Naruto.
Oh.
It's a good feeling. It was a funny show match, so I like it so much. Our video is the same, so it was funny. Maybe the fireball, it's cool. I like it. Thank you for everyone who supported us and keep supporting us, and let's go for 7.
The battle continues. Day 2 start.
Of course, congratulations to Alpha 7 there for being able to win that. Did you have a good time, Max, man?
I had a fantastic time. It was so many good plays. Seeing M249 to take down Ninetales, that is the way to do it. So I'm happy they are on the same level as me in game.
Is that the case, is it? Right, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're significantly above my level. I'm going to put it that way. Thank you very much for joining me here, Max, man. We are going to go and we're going to have the studio right after this.
We book ESPORTS WORLD CUP.
Hello and welcome to the PUBG and Naruto booth here at the PMWC at the EWC 26. We're checking out what's on offer for you guys for free if you head on down to the event. One of the things you can do is sign your name on the board. And who's this signing their name? Jackie.
Hey guys, yeah, it's a good time down here. I thought I'd slip in early, get my name on the board and see if I could walk away with something nice to take home.
Oh, absolutely. There are things on offer. We'll cover that in a minute. Looks like Maxman's been joining you as well. I haven't seen him around, but he must have been here earlier. Got up nice and early.
Oh, mate, it's got to be done, John. It'd be silly to be here at EWC and not get involved with what's going on at the PUBG Mobile Naruto booth. Much like these beautiful people that are over here playing the game. That's the step, John. Sign your name and play the game.
That's the first two on the list. Kalaris and Neptura are both trying to collect those brain rots, get the passive income rolling up, you know, tung 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 sahur and all of that.
How rotted is your brain today, Nep?
Extremely rotted right now. I'm all in. I'm all in.
Well, that sounds good to me, John.
Absolutely. Beautiful stuff. Fantastic. We are going to take a look at what else is on offer, though, here at the booth. There is plenty to do. Taking a photo, maybe, with some of our representatives. We've got the chicken mascot, of course, the PUBG Mobile player unknown.
Get over there and see if we can wrangle them.
Yeah, absolutely. See if we can get either side of them, because taking a picture.
Let's see if we can, John. Hello. It's good to see you again. I imagine, John, here's what you do. You kind of come in, phone out, quick snap, call that a selfie, and then you want to tweet that one. But what's the hashtag, John?
Hashtag PUBG Mobile France. Make sure you hit that one online because you can win yourself a lovely t-shirt for our collaboration with Naruto. Make sure you're checking that out because it is fresh.
It is indeed. You could be fresh printing all over your battlegrounds. You won't want to miss it if you're here at the venue in Paris, France. Get down to the booth.
Third place. Close enough to see the trophy, but never close enough to lift it. For Aurora Gaming, the road to the ESPORTS World Cup is about more than qualification. It is about finishing the story this roster started last year. At 2025 PMWC, they established themselves as one of the most mechanically gifted teams in PUBG Mobile. Their aggression was fearless, and one knock could quickly become a complete squad wipe. Doc, Top, Zeol, and Refus could all take over a fight, but at times, they looked more like a group of incredible individuals than one fully connected team. Doc was named MVP, but they still finished third.
За бидрийг одоо төрүүлэхэд зогсцоосон зүйл нь гэвэл миний хувьд бол яг тэр үеийн яг сэтгэл зүй жоохон тийм байсан болоод тэгээд ер нь зоонч тэр rotationч тэр ер нь тийм болоог баха.
Then came PMGC, another huge international performance, another MVP level showing, and another third place finish. Two of the biggest tournaments in the world, 2 podiums, but still no trophy.
За өнгөрсөн жилийн үеийн бол бас 2 том тэмцээнд 3 дугаар байранд орсон. Тэгээд энэ жил одоо тэгээд чадхаараа чэндэ.
Now, they return under Aurora Gaming with a new organization, the same firepower, and another opportunity to finally win. The question has never been whether they have enough talent. Their MVP titles have already proved that. The real question is whether multiple stars can now play as one complete championship team. Their qualification run showed promising signs. Aurora still played aggressively, but their rotations looked more controlled. Their pushes had more support, and the team appeared more connected. That growing coordination was on full display in the final match.
Oh, the name of Refus, the 1v4 from a range!
They wiped out the last team and won the EECA finals by the smash rule with 145 points and finished first in the regional qualification ranking.
That will be the tournament going their way. They've done it. Aurora are your champions.
За өнгөрсөн жилээс энэ жил нь ондоо зүйл гэвэл одоо манай багийн хувьд ер нь сэтгэл зүй өөр амьсгал багийн тоглолт ер нь нэлээ өөрчлөгдсөн. Одоо яагаад гэвэл өмнө жил одоо 2 том тэмцээнд 3 дугаар байранд орсон болохоор одоо жишээ нь авраг авахаас одоо нөө хой суугдсан алдаануудаа ер нь тэгээд бүгд засч орж ирсэн. Тэгээс авраг авахын төлөө ер нь чадхаараа хичээнэ.
The MVP awards are already there. The international podiums are already there. Only one thing is missing, the championship. Aurora Gaming arrive at PMWC 2026 as the uncrowned kings of PUBG Mobile, ready to break the third place curse and finally become global champions.
That will be a dream for Aurora fans if they are going to be able to become champions because they have the MVPs to back them up. And if they become champions, I think I'm going to be the curse for that team because this is the one event that I'm actually not picking them to be champions. Once again, welcome back. Huge shout out to Kalaris and Maxman, son, for being able to do that amazing show.
Maxman, son.
Yeah. Joined by Lace, Blank, Natura, and the 7WG. But we're going to do the STC rewind. We're going to remind you what ended up happening yesterday because we did end up playing 4 matches. And in those 4 matches, I mean, if we start off with the Rondo, Nigma Galaxy was able to get that first win.
In really good style as well. Really enjoy what we saw coming in from Nigma, both in that one game and throughout the day, quite honestly. Very, very excited to see what they've got coming in onto day 2 because it was a fantastic start. They're in, what, 4th place? 3rd place, I think, even. Looking very, very good indeed. And they just have to keep going on this sort of trajectory. And I think they're going to finish off really, really well.
Absolutely. I mean, Nick Galaxy right now, Lace looking very, very good. I think Coop's coming in. I've said it multiple times yesterday. I think people probably were quite bored of me saying it, but I really do like Coops being in the roster. He looks very, very good. I think the major difference right now, though, is Ralph is still playing this passive game, but he isn't dying as much as he used to. He is playing that off angle really, really well, Lace.
And you don't want to die in PUBG.
No, you don't. Bad.
Well, this isn't Rondo. If it's in Rondo, you know what? You just go for it. You do get one rewind.
Go again.
I mean, look, I have to be so passionate about Tiamba, though, being able to keep that sort of skyrocketing performance throughout every single match. We got to see Milu doing the Milu style. No 1v4s just yet, but so goddamn close, and I feel like it's going to be just another great day for them. It was a great day coming out of like the survival stages, now to grand finals, and I do believe that they're going to keep that momentum going forward.
Hey, you were talking about Tiamba, you were talking about Milu. Now we get a chance to see one of those highlights from yesterday from that squad. Ulf did end up getting the last chicken dinner yesterday, and it was the first time that we see Ulf having all the 4 players alive. They end up with 10 eliminations in that match.
Absolutely. It's so nice to see finally a full squad from Ulf in those final moments. And you can tell that they know very much how to play this game, right? It's just when they lose those players, that's when they start to fumble. That's when they start to fall down. But you keep them a full squad, they can play this very well. Their timing is really good. Their angles are really good. The splits that they do, Blank, are very, very good indeed.
Yep.
So I'm very excited to see if they can keep those 4 players still alive at the end of a game, what they might be able to do.
We'll see if that's going to be the case, actually, because we do have Aurora, we do have Vitality as well. Those are 2 teams that are currently in contention for the club championship. So why not? Let's send it over to Señorita Glitter to see what she's got to say.
We are deep in the trenches of championship weekend here at EWC 2026. So as always, it's time for a club championship update because we have multiple grand finals matches this weekend. It's time to dive into all of it. First of all, kicking things off at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, we have our grand finals set today for Rainbow Six Siege. That will, of course, be between Furia and FaZe, with a 3rd, 4th decider match also happening between DZ and GK. Now, this is big for GK because it does mean that they got their 2nd top 8 finish, which makes them CC eligible. Then over on the chess side of things, we also have a grand finals match happening. And this one is a big one, okay? Because we thought we were going to maybe see a bit of a repeat of what we got last year. However, after an insane day of matches, both of our Falcons players are now in the 3rd, 4th decider match. It does, of course, mean that Falcons are guaranteed 3rd place level points when it comes to the club championship side of things. But the big surprise is GM Dennis from AGAL being the 2nd person to secure the spot in grand finals against Magnus. This is massive not only for GM Dennis, but of course for AGAL, as they are currently at the top of our CC leaderboard. They can get even more points. They will be setting themselves up well for the final week of our competition. Then over on the STC Arena, we have our top 8 set, and they will be playing through their quarterfinals matches today. There's a couple teams we're going to be paying attention to when it comes to the CC side of things, and those teams are, of course, Falcons and Vitality, 2 massive heavy hitters on the CC side of things. Falcons have a big opportunity to potentially usurp AGAL here, but Vitality are looking to continue to climb the ranks, and they definitely have a chance to do that. So we'll have to see how that competition continues to play out, because Vitality are also going to tie into us over here on our stage for PUBG Mobile. They have been a favorite the entire competition, and now they have an opportunity to continue putting themselves in a good spot heading into day 2 of our finals matches. Of course, like I said, there's going to be a lot of action happening here today, so we'll make sure to keep you all updated with how it all ends up playing out.
Thank you so much, Señorita Glitter, for that update with the club championship. But now we're going to talk about what's going to be happening today, because today we will be finding out which team is going to be going into tomorrow as first place and willing to set that threshold for the Smash Rule. In first place, though, after 4 matches, we do have E-Arena with 48 points. And luckily for us, for all the viewers, it's still close. Tiamba performing well, but they haven't been able to get a chicken dinner just yet.
Not just yet. Still impressive stuff, though, coming on through from them to be able to maintain that 2nd place even without a win. But it's still, we still need to see that win, right? A win has got to be where they want to. That's the goal for today, I feel like. You've got 8 games to do it. They need that win, because these other teams, I have a sneaking suspicion here, we are going to see a massive upstart?
Kickstart.
That's the one.
Yeah.
For a lot of these teams, this leaderboard is going to be completely overturned, I think. We're going to see some very different names in that top 5 at the end of today. So, yeah, I think E-Arena, Tiamba, and Nigma Galaxy, all 3 of those teams, Aurora as well, really need to figure out how they want to play today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Tiamba actually need to win. 2024 PMGC was won off the back of pretty much eliminations alone.
Fair.
I think Tiamba can just keep up with this. I mean, 37 elims is very, very impressive. I think Aking's doing very well on that side. You are right in the sense that I really do think it's going to be massively shaken up. I don't think E-Arena is going to stay there whatsoever. I think the only team that I actually have hope for right now is, funnily enough, Nigma Galaxy.
Yes.
And I'm not the biggest Nigma Galaxy fan at the best of times, all right? Okay, I think they have made some silly plays in the past, but they actually do look really good. I love how Nigma Galaxy looks right now.
Yeah, and I'm obviously having a look at Nongshim Red Force here because look at those eliminations compared to placement points. The fact that they are able to secure so many points of them in the elimination average bracket and not the placement, it is going to be their time to just try and hit those top 10s, those top 5s even, and they will move themselves up into that top 7 because the elims are there. It's just the placement. They're falling a little bit short on their rotations and taking a little bit long to grab the eliminations where they're bursting, but I believe that today they're going to be able to come in, grab those placement points, and skyrocket up to those top 7.
And the crazy thing, too, is that we saw some big names on that second page as well. We saw S2G, we saw Hora Esports, which I know the fans are wanting them to be able to improve. And now we're looking at one team that is going to be looking to improve in a big, big way when we're talking about OG, when we're talking about Godlike as well. But we're going to talk about the Sony story of the day, which is pretty much attacking the first place, attacking that throne at the top for these teams because of what I was talking about in regards to the format. If you end up at the end of the day in first place, you will be able to set up that Smash Rules threshold. So let's say a team ends up with 150 points at the end of the day. Tomorrow it will be plus 10 of that where they will be able to actually hit the threshold, the Smash Zone. And then after that, if they get a win, they win via Smash Zone.
They do. Yes.
Carry on.
No.
Go ahead.
Okay, well.
For you.
Me? Well then. No, I think the Smash Roll has been so fun in the last few tournaments we've had it. I've always really enjoyed it, and I think it's going to be a lot of pressure on all these teams. I think we've had a lot of pressure so far. This lobby is incredible. It's very, very different to what we've been seeing so far in the tournament, and they've flipped the switch, and they've just gone 110%. Very excited to see what that's going to be coming through for them. Honestly, the Smash Rule is going to be a big thing. You got these top 5 players here. Milu being that MVP here, 7. Big GG.
Yeah. Big GG for him, being able to put up those 14 eliminations, 2,800 damage. But we're also looking at some of the other names in this list, Blank. We have Top as well, Mormon, QZZ.
I mean, Mormon has been acting as more men for that team. He is bringing the firepower in a big way. 11 eliminations, genuinely for E-Arena. I think he was kind of carrying the squad yesterday a lot. Scarface still being on that top 5. He's a really big deal, though. Aaron, Kedge, big MVP players. Yeah. Scarface in the past really pulled it up in terms of that long-range scouting, but he's taking it close range now as well. It's very, very cool here, Lace. I'm really, really enjoying it. Obviously, we saw Milu right at the top, but it's QZZ as well that I really want to see step up for Tiamba.
I mean, I'm excited for Top. I mean,
okay.
Top is bringing Aurora into the conversation.
Yeah.
I'm not saying like it's a single person. Yeah, it's a single person that fights on these teams, but from the performance yesterday, he's definitely making a name for Aurora and bringing Aurora into the conversation.
Go away, Doc. No, Doc, don't go away.
Oh, actually, play with the team. Play with the team, Doc. Play with the team, Doc. Don't go away. Don't run off into the distance versus Nigma Galaxy. That was bad. That was very, very bad.
Very, very bad. No good. Stay with the team, and maybe we'll end up seeing a good performance out of Doc. We know that he's capable of MVP performances, multiple MVP performances, but 2 teams that we're going to be taking a close look at is none other than Vitality and Fourth Rise, because we know Fourth Rise wants to be in that first phase, especially towards the top place.
Right, and we talk about the Smash Rule. You have a look at these teams, about a 25 point for some of these. It's not that far. Teams like Vitality and Fourth Thrives can be that team that literally overtakes the leaderboard in one game. We have seen it before, even coming out of the group stages. Team Vitality, 10.5 average eliminations. And then Fourth Thrives, 6.25. So they have the capability to be able to skyrocket incredibly fast and make their own Smash Rule up. They're showing consistency, obviously, through each game. The difference, though, in eliminations from group stages to now, obviously, is quite a gap in talking about over the 4 games, but, you know, Team Vitality are taking fights. They're making decisions that benefit them for late game, but they're just falling short. But for Thrives, if we bring them into the conversation, they are getting these eliminations, but they're not really making it to that end zone. So these 2 championship teams, and obviously we got some PMCW championships in here, so of course they have the mental capacity, they have the skill to be able to bring them back into the conversation and be absolutely dominant over the course of the matches today. I'm excited.
Yeah, correct. I mean,
I'm stepping forward too.
I can see that. Not on camera. You're just going in
I've
there.
got the passion.
But yeah, that's Tiambo. What Tiambo exactly did to the poor guys on Vitality over on Rondo. They just got in there. And I think for Vitality throughout the day, if we look back on it a lot, most of the positions they took on the map were actually quite good, quite formidable, and they played it out decently well. They are just getting pushed by teams a lot. People are very aggressive in this lobby. They had center side towards Jautin, I believe it was, over on Rondo, and we had Tiamba come from outside circle, then just send it to them. I think Vitality was very confused. I would be very confused by a play like that, and I think if Vitality didn't go down that early in that game, it would be very different position in the rankings. But yeah, the Elims are going to slow down right now. We are no longer playing into those feeder teams. These are all the best of the best.
And the Ilims are going to keep on coming down for some of the teams. One team that ended up surprising me in a really good way, Nunchim Red Force. Completely different from what we've seen out of the groups, completely different from what we saw in Survival too. Because, yeah, they've been able to just frag out of their mind, but those placement points are not there yet for that squad.
No, they're not. This is only a glimpse of what we know this team is capable of. For me, yeah, Tizzy was 2.25. I mean, that's crazy, right? We're getting really, really good average elims from all of these players. Still, I want to see them just continue that trajectory, continue to go forward, because for me, when you're thinking about, we've got 8 games today, Blank, that is a lot more than we're used to.
Yeah.
It's 4 Miramars as well, right? But it does mean that for a lot of these teams, the pressure is going to get to them, I think, and also you're talking about that mental stamina as well when you have 2 extra games like that. For me, Nongshim, I think, are one of the only teams in this lobby that actually have that mental fortitude to play those extra games as well as they would on any normal day.
One of the only teams. Hot damn, we're getting some shots out here on day 2. I think there's other teams that might be able to bounce back.
I said
and
one,
I think there's going to be a lot of teams that might be able to surprise us too because of that format, because we are going to be having 8 matches. One team that I'm going to be looking forward to surprising us is none other than Godlike. We have seen the potential that this team is capable of, and we're going to be showing it to you right now. Day 2 of groups, insane when it comes to eliminations. Yesterday, a big difference, and this is why I think from what they have shown us before, even though it's finals here, I think they'll be able to bounce back.
I think so too. I mean, the major thing that bounces out to me there, though, is the average survival time. Survival time looks fairly good at the moment. 20 minutes to 22. It's not a huge drop off there, but again, I'm going to tie this back into Nongshim Red Force very quickly, just because for Nongshim Red Force, I feel like what we saw yesterday, Lay, especially them and Flash, is that they were going a lot more aggressive. They're trying to experiment with stuff, which is important in these types of end games. When you get to finals, you can't let that pressure get to you. Day 1 is about experimentation.
Yeah, I mean, Nongshim getting the eliminations.
Exactly.
They've got 20, 1 placement point. Godlike, on the other hand, getting the placement, finding those positions in center zone, but unfortunately not having the split hold to have the wave of enemies that are coming around from the rotation into the circle. So, obviously, we know Godlike can get these eliminations.
Yes.
They can take them on, do these third parties well, but also future-proof their rotation into the map. So today is their day. I agree.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Especially with 8 matches too. If the first match doesn't go your way, I mean, we do have the 2 Miramars. The good thing about this, right, is that we do have that Rondo in the 3rd match, which I feel like is going to remind me of what Sandhawk used to be. If for some reason those first 2 matches don't end up going your way, that Rondo might be that Kickstarter for some of their squads.
That's exactly what we've been discussing, right? I think a lot of people have had that discussion of where should Rondo be placed in a round, in a day, right? And I think this is going to be a really interesting test to actually see, you know, if Rondo is really good in the middle of those of that rotation, of that map rotation. For me, I'm thinking, heck yeah, this is going to be exactly what some of these teams will need. You get that extra recall, you get that extra life, you get all those eliminations. That's the momentum that we start to see some teams try to build. For Thrives, for instance, was trying to build that momentum yesterday, you know, third-partying the hot drop. So for them, if they have a not-so-good Miramar session in the first half of today, that Rondo should be excellent for them.
I'm loving the energy that we're getting from the fans right now, whether it's Sport Thrives fans. We got Horror right here. This this, man, just popping off too. Fourth Rise having some of the best loyal gamers. That BLG squad that they have there supporting them. We'll see what they're going to be capable of. But talking about how you said earlier, you think which team was it that you thought was one of the only ones that could actually? Oh, Nonshim,
yeah,
right? The only team.
One of the only
teams. Which are the other
Way
few?
to take our words and twist it.
I know,
That's
right?
crazy.
Well, then tell us which other ones.
Okay, I think it's probably Aurora.
Agreed.
Aurora would do that. Vitality would do that.
You don't agree, Blank?
You don't agree with Aurora?
I think Aurora crack like an egg all the time, dude. I think that's totally fair to say. I think group stage Aurora is unreal. Qualifications Aurora, also unreal. Finals Aurora is just a different beast, man, okay? I think if you can back them into a corner, then it could be really good. I do think Aurora's played slightly better this time, but I am getting some moments where I'm like, oh God, it's happening again. I can feel the docketing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You start talking about Aurora, I get past the side for Aurora as well. We gotta be careful with what we say here. Fans are so close by too. Luckily, everybody has been amazing here. Whether it's a Fourth Rise fan, Horror fans, Aurora fans, and for all the fans currently here, don't forget you can go check out the Fan Zone experience here at EWC 26. Whether it's the awesome collaboration that we got a chance to see a show match for with PUBG Mobile and Naruto, or you can go check out the Brain Rot Royale, which I've been playing. I think I'm at level 7 or 8 now. I can't remember exactly. So I'm just gonna go on brand and say 7 and then just get some of the other cool stuff. We have gotten so many shirts. Actually, for disclosure purposes, I've only gotten one shirt.
One shirt. Yes.
Have you gotten any shirts, Brian?
Oh, I don't have a wardrobe or anything like that from this event. That's not happened.
Oh.
I've got nothing.
It's so cool though. It's so cool though. Lacey, you finally
Single
get
item.
No.
They're gonna play. They're gonna play that security.
I got triple T's. Tongue. Sorry.
They're gonna play the security camera from earlier when we were actually over there before anybody was there. Us just putting shirts in the tote bags with Naruto. I'm like, yes, take all of that. But as we're gonna be heading here towards a match, especially in Miramar, is there one team that you're looking to kickstart off the day with Miramar?
Fourth Rise. For me, Fourth Rise has to do it now. Yes, they will have that second chance in the Rondo, but for me, they're tied in 7th and 8th place. They just one good game. They need this. They feed off momentum so much that if they want to survive all 8 matches and still be on top, they have to start now.
I think it's a weird day for Fourth Rise, honestly, because they love to start on Rondo. They say all the time in the past that Rondo is their best map. Usually they start off on Rondo really strong and then they can transfer that momentum. Starting on Miramar, I don't think that it's the craziest map. I still think they can play it. For me, it's probably S2G. S2G has had a tendency in the past for miracle Miramars.
Yeah, I have to agree with that as well.
Yes.
And plus,
Yes.
Miramar, you get 2 at the start, 2 at the end. So these are like practice Miramars, you know what I'm saying? And then right at the end, that's where you have all playability and energy. Yeah, the yes.
I'm going to be looking at Ulf Esports because of what they were able to do yesterday, especially on the last game. They were able to get that chicken dinner, get those extra placement points. But if we were to remove that one chicken dinner out of Ulf, you would end up noticing that they would only end up having 1 placement point. And for me, that is the biggest red flag out of these teams when you're not able to just convert only on elims and the placement points start fading away. I know you say that, yes, a team doesn't really need a chicken dinner to be able to win PMWC, but in my eyes, they do need to be consistent at least towards the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, the beige flag right now is Fourth Rise, right? We're in the middle ground. I mean, the 4 placement points, not great, but it is promising to see this still 21 eliminations. That shows, gusto going to these matches, which I really do like.
Yeah, Fourth Rise. We saw some of this instance yesterday. I think that's what it was. Especially the one that I really have to nitpick, Nepturo, with Fourth Rise has to be when they decided to coexist with Hora Esports for a little bit too long. I feel like that ended up hurting them in a big way in that match. It would have been one of those things where we usually tend to see them being a little bit more aggressive, making teams back off, but that wasn't the case.
Well, yeah, if you pull into their elimination average, which is 5.25 at the moment, group stages was only 6.25. They're actually upholding their elimination value. Placement, exactly what you said, 7. They are taking too long on these fights early on, and they have actually not made it really into that top 10 sort of scenario very much. So if they can just obviously push themselves, just give up the fight a little earlier, guys, and get yourself into that rotation. Their eliminations will match, and they will actually do a lot better today.
And as we're seeing there in 16th place, EDA Esports with just 2 points. Those 2 points coming from eliminations. This is a team we're talking about give up the fight, talking about wanting to fight. This is a team that needs to figure out what they actually want to do, because we saw them hot drop with Enigma Galaxy 3 times yesterday. And after the first one, Raouf called him out, which, by the way, Raouf, keep on talking that smack, baby. Because when you talk that smack is when we actually start seeing your true potential. You get that little chip on your shoulder. But yeah, for Enigma Galaxy, for EDA especially, they need to just get rid of those hot drops.
Absolutely, dude. You're throwing. I mean, there's no other way to put it, but you are just throwing at that point. Today, though, is great because we don't start on Rondo or Erangel. We just go to Miramar. So hopefully no hot drops there. If there is hot drops,
there are.
May need to have like a stern fatherly conversation with Ida at some point.
There could be a couple here going into Miramar, unless some teams decided to adjust. But enough talking. You guys saw us talk yesterday. You guys saw us talk right now. It's time we get into this games of day 2, PMWC at EWC finals.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue at EWC here in Paris. This is the second day of PMWC here in Paris. I'm so excited, buddy. What's happening here?
Our attention now shifts to the teams that have to perform well today, because just 8 maps remain until we set the smash score going into Championship Sunday.
Yeah, Bunny, and it's crucial to not fall behind and to stay on the top of these rankings, because everything played today as well.
That's right. We've got young contenders, historic rivalries, and legends of the game ready to go toe-to-toe on the Gadia City grid.
The better player on Worlds meet again for insane games, but which team will seize the opportunity and rise above the rest?
One step closer to $3 million, inching towards the trophy, the status, the glory, and the legacy. And so it is time to kick off day 2 of the PMWC finals at the EWC 2026.
Oh, we are so glad to be back. It's time for Miramar to get locked on in. We've been waiting since yesterday to jump into this map. We are going to be treated to that now, and it could not be more important.
Tuloy pa rin ang laban dito sa ating PMWC 2026 at kami ang inyong makakasama. For today, I plays together with Queen Toyo. Ang haba man ng ating hinintay, malapit lang mag-game number 1.
Grabe. Actually, this is a continuation of game number 5 from yesterday dahil, yes, you heard that right, 8 matches tayo for today. 6 matches plus yung 2 na nabitan kahapon na idadagdag natin para sa gabing ito. So, pa-morningan tayo, which is okay lang naman siguro dahil Sunday naman bukas. So, samahan nyo naman kami, please lang.
Nagmamakaawa kami.
Nagmakaawa na,
Mahirap kasi biruin napakahaba ng ating hintayin. At katulad din sabi sa comment section, akala nila na-adjust dahil maaga tayo magsisimula. Pero nagkaroon pala tayo ng show match. But that is of course to promote as well yung ating Naruto. Siya pa din. At kung hindi nyo pa try, don't forget to check that out inside of the game. Sino ba? Sinong siya pa din?
Akala ko naka-move on ka na.
Ay, ako okay na. Tapos
na. Okay na ba? Okay.
Sa kanila ginaya ko lang.
Ayun. But anyway, ayun nga, no. Kami makakasama nyo all throughout 8 matches for today. So, medyo matagal-tagal ang ating magiging pagsasama. Again, we are going to start off the day with 2 Miramar matches. And then, back to regular programming tayo kung saan same map rotation tayo. So, after 2 Miramar, isang Rondo, 3 era, tapos babalik tayo sa 2 Miramar. So, opening at closing natin, parehong 2 Miramar maps para sa araw na ito.
Grabe, sobrang haba. Dalawang mira as we enter, tapos dalawang mira as we end. Yung dalawang miramar pa nga lang sa isang araw, parang grabe ng stretch. Pero dahil nga kahapon, itutuloy natin today yung ating 2 matches. So it's also gonna be a very long day para doon sa ating mga players. Hopefully, nakapaghanda sila na maigi dahil nga marami sila ring lalaroan talaga.
Definitely. And again, nakikita naman natin yung mga players natin na game face on na talaga dahil since this is the second day of the grand finals, ibig sabihin lamang yan, ngayon natin masiset yung ating match point para sa ating smash rule bukas. Yes, sa mga hindi nakakaalam, meron tayong smash rule for day number 3. So, posible na hindi ma-exhaust yung 6 matches bukas.
So now, we are entering. Hindi ako sanay na Miramar, bungad na bungad. Unang mapa natin dito. Miramar agad yung ating lalaroan. Usually, sanay tayo na nasa dulo yung ating bakbakan pagdating sa Miramar map. But now, it is gonna be quite different. Unang-una pa lamang, Miramar nga agad ang ating aabangan. So habang nagpe-prepare din yung ating mga teams and as they're all settling down, ito na at papalipad na yung ating aeroplano.
And eto na, papasok agad sa ating Miramar map. Kung usually, ito yung masasabi natin na pag sasara ng gabi, this time, ito yung ating opener. Dahil nga, kailangan ituloy syempre yung mga matches na meron tayo, no? Akala namin actually ni Aya nung una hahatiin kung saan. 7 matches today, 7 matches bukas. But then, it kind of makes sense na tapusin talaga lahat for today dahil nga, yung day 2 talaga kapag may smash rule, dun siniset yung ating match point. Pero plain path muna tayo kung saan. Nagsimula tayo sa may Valle del Mar, magtatapos sa Campo Militar. So gitna naman yung ating plain path, pa-diagonal nga lang. Pero syempre, play zone pa rin ang ating aabangan.
Malaki ring adjustment for our teams kasi yung usual na pattern na meron tayo is of course rondo muna, 3 Erangel, tas 2 Miramar. Tas ngayon, mababaliktad yung ating pattern and most likely, iba rin yung maging epekto sa ating mga players and sa mga teams. Hopefully, merong mga mabigyan ng kumbaga blessing na ito yung naging unang mapa, especially if dito nga sila sa mapa ng Miramar, mas komportable.
And right now, makikita naman natin, kanya-kanyang drop na. 1, 2, 3, kanya-kanya na. Pero tingnan natin kung kanya-kanya pa rin ba pagdating sa pwestuhan. Kasi alam naman natin, minsan may mga sabayan tayong nagaganap. And right now, nagpakita na yung ating bilog. Ito yung talagang habulin na matatawag natin. Kasi lahat talaga, bilog ang punterya.
Tama. Yan ang kanilang hahabulin at maging priority inside of the match. But so far, so good for most of the teams. Ilan lamang may iwan sa labas because nakagip naman ng ating circle yung ating plane path pagdating dito sa ating unang mapa. Yung mga kupunan na nasa gitna na hindi naman siya problema. They have their own spots right there. And NGX who got their first chicken dinner kahapon nung ating game number 1. Ngayon, let's see if chicken dinner pa rin nga ba to despite na nag-iba nga yung ating mapa.
Okay, pero eto na, naka-ready na kaagad yung kanika na ng mga sasakyan. Kahit pa sabihin natin na tricycle pa lamang iyan, better than nothing, ika nga nila. Siyempre, malaki din kasi yung kanilang looting area. Kaya, kumbaga, para mas madali nga naman pumunta sa iba-ibang building, ready na yung mga pwedeng gamitin. And right now, mukhang medyo jungle loot ang punteriya ng ating Hora dahil eto mga maliliit na compounds ang kinukuha na ng mga kagamitan sa kasalukuyan. Pero kita na naman natin na naka-ready na yung mga sasakyan. So, mukhang hindi na naman ito yung mismong dropping point nila. Pero uy, Aurora, nagpa-practice pa lamang muna. Wala pa namang kalaban. Recall check lang daw muna.
Yung bebe mo, sakto-sakto pala.
Naka-ready kasi yan para sa future namin.
Ay,
Setup.
kaya pala. Sabi niya kailangan advance.
Oo,
mahirap na. Pero sabi nga niya dito, uy, yung mga team sa ating kumukuha ng kanina nila mga sasakyan. Di ba meron na kayong family car?
Oh, yung Porsche. Tama ba? Yun yung price ng MVP last year. Ayan.
Kamusta naman ang feeling?
Okay naman. Siyempre, katas ng PUBG Mobile. Kaya talagang na-appreciate natin ang boga. Delulu! Maliwala sila. Charot lang. I've been a fan of top since 2022 pa nga ata. Pero uy, Hora at Ula, naghahabulan. Tingnan natin kung sino mapapaulala. Dahil dalawa ang makakalaban niya. Tumambling-tumbling pa nga ang sasakyan. Tingnan natin if this is going to be very quick. Dahil inaakyat na ng ligaw itong ating tropa. Medyo sumideline pa nga ng pagkukuha ng mga kagamitan. Pero medyo naharangan. Pero medyo mabilis nang naubos yung apoy. Ang problema, naku po, sinatkan man ng mga kalaban, dumagdag pa Yung iba,
Nako.
dyan, quick din ang pagkaka-eliminate sa kanya.
Ang layo ng mga kasamahan ng ating Al-Ula at ngayon pa lang sila pupunta dito and that is gonna be a 3v4 situation right now. Full squad pa rin yung meron sa side nating Hora. Susugod nga ba yung ating mga tropa and are they ready? In any case, dahil meron palang 4 sa hindi kalayuan yung ating Hora na pwede maging blind spot for our Al-Ula at pwede silang ma-knockdown kung sakasakali lamang sila ay mag-overextend. Now trying to push forward a little bit pero hindi pa rin nagko-commit dahil alam nila na handa rin yung Hora.
Yan. Meron talagang mga hirap mag-commit muna. Siyempre, pwestuhan muna ang mahalaga. Kaya hindi muna tayo
Pakiramdaman
babalagbag ng basta-basta. Oo. Communication muna ang mahalaga bago mag-commit. Kasi kailangan mo munang masiguro na yung pwesto mo, inyong-inyo lang. At kung sakaling may kalaban man, kayang-kayang gapiin ng walang kahirap-hirap. Lalim, no?
Tama.
Gapiin. Grabe. Saan ko nakuha yun?
Sakto, buwan ng wika.
Ako. Ayun, August kasi, medyo na sasapian tayo nila Jose Rizal.
Yeah.
para sa cast natin. Pero, nako, Al-Ula natin, yun nga, no? Quick ang pagkaka-eliminate kay Quick kanina. Pero nandito na rin naman yung backup niya. Mukhang gustong maghiganti ng kanyang mga kasama. Pero,
yan sabi
naku,
ko.
mula sa malayuan. Agad-agad nadagdagan ang bawas sa kanila. So mukhang sila ang mapapaulala dahil posible na maunang maubos sila.
Uy, kaso ngayon mga pagharapan nito Hora Sky hinahabol. Mukhang pupunta na ng Sky yung ating tropa and as he pushes forward, tatamaan nga ba siya yung Navasera? Sino nga ba ang babagsak? Yes, sir, together the rest of Al-Ula. Talaga ulala, back to lobby muna. Ang tagal ng kanilang hinintay pero mas matagal pa. Yung kanilang, mas mabilis pa, rather yung kanilang naging stay inside of our first map. So that is gonna be quite unfortunate for our Al-Ula Club Esports. Dahil, sinabi ko na nga kanina, may 4 yung ating Hora. Hindi nakinig eh. Hindi nila pinakinggan eh. Pero that is gonna be them going out of the game at sila pa ang pinakauna.
Nako po, napakasakit. Nasa ilalim pa naman. So, imbes na makahabol ng tuluyan, hard stop na naman. Ni isa, walang nakuha. Kaya naman, napakasakit talaga. Siguro ang thought process nila, day 1 pa lang to, day 1 pa lang to, day 1 pa lang to. Kasi ang sakit kung masasabi natin na kung day 2, walang bawi hanggang ngayon. Pero again, na continuation naman ng day 1, itong ating 2 Miramar maps. Kaya naman, kahit pa paano, sige, medyo forgivable pa naman. Pero, dito mo lang makikita, si Satan ang nasa itaas. At kitang-kita naman natin na si Rita, alam ang presensya niya, pero mukhang hindi muna magpaparamdam kasi medyo mahirap kapag maaga silang nagpakbakan.
At saka ang hirap nga nung kanilang mga pwestuhan dito. Yes, kitang-kita nila yung mga nasa paligid. Pero at the same time, hindi rin nila mafa-follow upan agad-agad dahil napakalayo nga nila. Tapos pwede pong magkaroon ng fall damage in any case na sila ay mahulog sa maling tao at mahulog dito sa ating area from the high ground. Nasa Tani, you're spotting all of those vehicles moving in front of his eyes. Hindi rin niya masyadong matanaw habang NGX mukhang on the move na either para umalis doon sa ating pwestuhan or para sugurin na yung ating Furia.
Pero oy, shotgun! Kahit medyo malayuan, sinilence ang kalaban habang yung iba naman ay nandito pa umaaligid sa kanila. Tingnan natin kung papatulan ba, pero mukhang pagkuha ng mataas na pwestuhan para sa magandang vantage point ang kanilang punteriya. Si Coops, tingnan natin kung Coops ba talaga ang galawan niya habang si Silence naman patuloy ang pagtutok sa mga kalaban pero mukhang hindi niya ito matimingan. And so mukhang kailangan mo na yakapin yung paanan ng bundok kasi medyo delikado dahil si Coops ay nasa itaas lamang.
Uy, kita natin kung sino nga ba yung aakyat sa kanya. Pero Furious Silence as he tries to go for that silent moves. Nakita siya agad-agad ni Coops dito at may isa pang susubok from Salvar Furia pero hindi rin matama. Si NGX Coops with one more attempt right there and parehas na patatas ng slide pero at the end, ang nagwagi ay si NGX Coops and he is trying to heal up at the same time para ma-confirm nga yung ating eliminations habang sa side ng ating Furia. Chief na lamang ata yung up and alive tapos mukhang aakyat din at lalapit. Actually, Higor is also quite far from his situation pero delikado din dahil lahat kita ni Coops.
Napakagandang vantage point talaga. So, very smart move na unahin ito. Yun nga lang, hindi ka pwede mag-overextend basta-basta dahil may mga kalaban din na naka-4 sa'yo pero isang granada lang ang kinailangan upang sila Chief ay matuluyan. Meron naman tayong natira pa. Yun nga lang, yung kanyang mga kasama ay masyadong malayo sa kanya. So, yung Furia natin dito, mukhang medyo magiging furious na dahil walang kalaban-laban yung kanyang mga kasama. Tapos, mayroon pang nasa itaas na nakatutok sa kanya. Mabuti na lamang 3x lamang ang scope. Pero mukhang doon natapos ang ating laban kung saan ang Furia ay namaalam na.
Alam mo na sa side ng ating Fury, that is gonna be difficult for them kasi isa rin sila sa naghahabol ng mga puntos dito. Pero NGX medyo quite confident na on rank number 3 and they would most likely want to go up. Ayun na nga na actually nakaangat pa sila onto rank number 1 just after those 4 eliminations initially in this match. So dahil ngayon sila ang may hawak ng rank number 1 tapos lahat pala yung eliminations ni Coops, that is gonna be a good sign para nga sa ating Nigma Galaxy.
And right now, mapapansin nyo, ang bilis ng laban, no? Mukhang lahat ay nabitin talaga kahapon. Kaya naman kahit ganito kaaga, dalawang teams kaagad ang namaalam. At kung nyo makikita, meron din tayo mga teams na mukhang medyo nagsastruggle lang. Kagaya na lamang ng ating FL or yung ating Flash, na mukhang Flash din ang pagkaka-eliminate dahil isa na lamang ang natitira sa kanila. Nigma Galaxy na pitasan lamang ng isa, pero may 4 eliminations na naipondo na. And right now, 4 tribes ang ating nakikita kung saan mukhang sila ata yung nakalaban ng ating Flash kasi nagmamatch yung bilang ng puntos nila dun sa mga miyembro ng Flash na namaalam na.
Habang yung ating IDA also just moving around the map right here at possible nila na makasalubong yung ating team Godlike. Depende lamang kung sino nga ba yung gustong mag-challenge doon sa other team as they're roaming around the area right here. Godlike hindi rin nagpaparamdam ng kanilang presensya so far. And moving on to our Tianba Esports sitting pretty on rank number 3. Grabe yung kanilang pag-play safe. Literal na naghihintay kung sino lang yung susugod sa kanilang mga bahay.
Nako, medyo nanahimik ng bahagya, no? Masyado na daw kasing mainit ang mga bakbakan dito. And so mukhang yung mga nagkasabay sa rotation sila yung naunang napitasan. Pero the rest ay tamang hintayan lamang. Vitality na inaabangan ng sambayan ng Pilipino dahil nga si Federales ang ating representative dito. Mukhang medyo tahimik pa rin naman ang kanila nagiging galawan at kung pwesto sa leaderboard sa pag-uusapan, top 6 pa rin naman.
So maganda-ganda pa yung run so far ng ating Team Vitality but just a replay for everybody kung paano nga ba dinali ni Coops. Isa-isa yung players ng ating Furia. Sumunod dito si Ayala. Pares pang para medyo nag-alangan din. Halos very close yung laban doon. Coops almost got knocked down as well. Sinuwerte lang siya ng bahagya. Kaya naman nakuha niya elimination. And eventually, taking all of those kills one by one. Tapos yung nade pa niya, yung dumali doon sa mag-heal up lang sana and eventually confirming that elimination. So for Coops, again, that is a good game well played for him dahil full squad nga yung kanya naubos.
14 teams pa rin ang natitira. Yun nga lang, kung ako Flash ibang klaseng struggle ang kakaharapin ko kasi marami pang kalaban tapos ikaw na lang mag-isa. So literal na yung burden ay nasa balikat mo talaga. Pero sa ngayon, given the circle that we have right now, medyo marami-rami na rin naman ang nasa loob. Pero Solkay mukhang hindi magiging okay dahil yung Tianba pinasa ang pwesto niya at agad-agad na malamang ating nakadali pa pala siya. And right now, as you can see, hindi siya ngayon na maalam. So si Eagle ata nakakuha sa kanya. So yung kanya mga kasama ay nandoon sa may kabilang banda. Tingnan natin kung sila ba ay susugod pa. Pero mukhang naagawan ng pwestuhan dahil ngayon Tianba kinuha yung ating gas station habang yung S2G walang magawa upang tulungan yung kanilang kasama.
And S2G just staying on the other side right there. Pero Tianba nasa gitna pala ng dalawang team. So in any case, sila pa yung pwedeng ma-sandwich. They have Vitality just right above their spot. Yung kaninang pwestuhan doon ay kinukuha na nga ng ating Team Vitality. And on the lower portion, that would be our S2G. And possibly more teams could join, especially if moving pa lang nga sila papasok dito sa ating circle. We still have a lot of teams. 14 pa rin yung naglalaban-laban para sa ating unang manok. Kaya naman mukhang magkakaroon pa tayo ng maraming mga bakbakan katulad ng ating IDA na pinapakiramdaman ni Flash Tops dahil nga naman mag-isa na lamang siya nakakatakot kung sugurin ka ng full squad.
Correct ka dyan. Pero tops nga natin dito. Tingnan natin kung matatop ba niya yung ating leaderboard. Kasi mukhang medyo mahirap talagang i-pull off ito. Lalo pa nakikita niya, marami din nakapaligid sa kanya. Pero 4 drives, nandito natin kung magta-thrive ba talaga. Dahil mukhang agresibo ang kalaban nila mula sa bintana. Na-shot ka ng kalaban, dumalawa ka agad. Sa ating mga kaibigan, ako, Aurora pala ito. Do, kailangan ng paunang lunas na mga kasama mo. Ano ang gagawin mo? Pero ganun lang. Inubos ang ating Aurora kung saan 4 tribes ang nanguna. At dahil dyan, 6 eliminations na ang meron sila at posibleng madagdagan pa.
Grabe yung init no na ginagawa dito ng ating 4 tribes coming in from their PMGO run. Sabi nila, we deserve a World Cup win right here and they are showing that to us dito pa lamang sa ating day number 2. Let's see kung aangat nga ba ng tuluyan ng kanilang mga puntos and eventually claim the top spots right there. Habang yung ating NGX yun nga, still continuing with the gap that they are creating onto our E-Arena dahil so far tied up pa sila dito and full squad pa rin yung ating EA. So let's see kung hindi na nga ba magiging intro boys yung ating E-Arena this time around and will they be able to maintain yung kanilang standing.
Nako po, ano kaya ang mangyayari dito? Yung mga, kumbaga magkakaroon talaga tayo ng karambola pagdating sa ating leaderboards kasi even yung mga nasa itaas, agad-agad na maalam dito. So sa ngayon, top players muna ang ating pag-usapan kung saan Tianba ang nangunguna, si Milu at si QZZ, tig 14 lang naman. Tapos merong 11 etong si Morman. Pagdating naman sa damage, mukhang si Milu pa rin talaga ang nangunguna, sabay si Zayus or si Zeus ng ating FL ay nandito rin at syempre si Falak ay hindi natin pwedeng kalimutan. Pero speaking of Falak, nandito pa rin sila kung saan NS ang kalaban nila. So as natin nakaready na sana yung kanyang granada. Problema, umeska po yung mga kalaban and so medyo napaback na lamang muna.
At ang problema din dyan, pare-pares ba silang wala sa loob ng ating circle? So they are gonna be forced to either battle with each other or pumasok sa circle nang hindi basta-basta nagkakaroon ng cruise, yung pagkukruise yung kanilang mga landa. So this is gonna be difficult for them habang godlike now in the battle with our Hora. And we have your Sky confirming that elimination onto sa Umay na yung ating tropas naman ngayon yung babagsak. NS Power coming in from the other side receives a bit of that bullet pero hindi naman siya madadamage so far and reuniting with his team. Meron ng magandang pwesto sa loob ng bilog.
And right now, as you can see, ayan, replay muna tayo kung ano ang mga naging pangyayari. Napakasakit na error, kaibigan. Pero wala, ganyan talaga ang buhay. Siguraduhin lang na hindi na mauulit pa. Kung hindi, nako, aray ko. Baka itakwil ka ng iyong mga kasama. Pero right now, with the 13 teams that we have left, 44 players pa ang natitira. Pero 15 minutos na ang nagdaan dito sa ating orasan. And NS natin, mukhang aalis na lamang muna dahil pwestuhan ang kailangang unahin. Yung kanyang mga kasama ay naghihintay na habang yung 4 tribes ay naiwan doon sa mga kabahayan. And right now, mukhang vitality na si Razy. Nakadali ng isa on the side of Tianba kung saan AWM ang gamit niya.
Ang sakit na tingtingan doon yung isang player ng ating Tianba and as they push forward, naku nandyan na yung ating team Vitality taking them down one by one and most likely gusto nga i-wipe out kung ating mga tropa where Axel would be right out in the open. Buti lamang may 4. Now Razy pushes forward at magkakrush siya dito sa side ng ating Tianba at nasa bubong lamang yung ating QZZ. Tapos Tid, ihagisod pero nasipat at medyo naantala yung kanyang paghagis. Pero with that attempt right there, nasabugan si QZZ. Kailangan na ma-heal up pero Apching, napatching din sa harap ng Molly na inihagi sa kanya and we have your Raze actuated with Federalis wanting to clear the space up and si Milo na siya nga yung ating kaninang number 1 makakaroon nga ba siya ng tsansa para ma-take down at maubos yung ating team Vitality.
Mukhang nahihirapan sila dahil nga puro utilities ang ginagamit dito. Pero syempre, mauubos na rin naman ito kasi huling kita natin, 2 na lamang ang granada na kanyang ginagamit. Tapos isa ay kanyang pinakawalan. And so, mukhang hinihintay na lamang na ating Vitality kung siya ba ay mapapasok pa. Ang problema, nakadali ng isa. Razak ay napatumba, pero granada ay hindi siya umobra. And so, ating Tianba, isa-isa nang namamaalam kung saan yung kahuli-huli ang miyembro ay medyo malayo pa. QZZ ay nandito sa ating bubong habang si Milu mukhang pinapahirapan yung kanyang mga kalaban. Pero ang ating Vitality ay nakapaghilap na. So mukhang medyo maalat yung ating Tianba.
Grabe, ang tagal pa man din ang hinintay nila. Kanina pa sila nandyan. They're just waiting for a team to join that engagement. Kaso ang mag-join sa ating bakbakan ay yung ating godlike we have, Admino na nasipat na si Razy. Ang ganda pa naman ako nalang pag-end doon sa players ng ating Tianba 1 by 1. And now, orangutans, hindi man natin nakita yung kanilang mga naging bakbakan. They will now be eliminated right here on rank number 12. At sunod din sa kanilayapak yung ating S2G Esports. Tutok na tutok yung ating godlike sa side ng ating team Vitality. So, baka mamaya mapahirapan sila bago nga pumasok ng bilog.
Yan naman talaga ang goal kadalasan, no? Pahirapan ng isa't isa. Yun nga lang, eto na. Federales natin dito, very low on HP dahil nadali nga ng ating godlike. Nag-aala godlike din talaga yung kanyang pwestuhan kasi kitang-kita yung ating vitality na mukhang
nice,
napapahirapan. Pero sabi ni Razy, masyado kang makulit! AWM, ang magiging katapat mo, kaibigan. And so, nabigyan sila ng pagkakataon na lumisan. Pero ito na, yung kanyang sasakyan, papausukan muna ang problema. Mukhang yung godlike natin, hindi na siya mahihilap pa dahil nga sumugod na kaagad itong ating vitality kung saan paalam ka agad, masyado ka nang makulit habang yung kanyang mga kasama ay nandun pa sa may bandang likuran.
Grabe, no, hindi ko rin yung plano doon ni Admino eh. Kanina pa siya kumukulit, napakatapang niya, parang nasobrahan kasi ang layo ng kanyang mga kasamahan. So that is gonna be indeed quite a difficult for him to pull off. Pero yun nga, hindi niya na pull off and eventually siya, yun na, pick off ng ating team vitality. And as they move forward, nandoroon yung ibang kasamahan ni Admino together with the rest of our godlike. And I believe they only have 2 players left. So this is gonna be quite easy for our team vitality kung sakaling sila ay mag-push. But let's see if that is gonna be their straight up plan dahil si Manya focus din dun sa ibang team na nasa kanya harapan.
Yan. Ulit kasi ng iba sa kanila pero grabing flash pick ang nagiging galawan. So Manya, anong gagawin nyo? Kasi dalawa na lamang kayo na natitira at posibleng mapush pa dahil yung ating vitality ay nandito na pero makahiwala yung pwestuhan nila. So tingnan natin kung sila ba ay malilikuran dahil mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng agawan ng pwestuhan. Si S-Power, tingnan natin kung kakailanganin ba ng superpowers dahil yung ating vitality, isang squad pa at mukhang medyo nang gigigil na rin. So tingnan natin kung ano yung gagawin nila. Nakaready na rin yung kanilang mga granada. Tingnan natin kung ito ay sasakto ba. Pero yung mga sasakyan at mga pausok ng ating vitality rin ay nakahanda na. So mukhang 2v4 ang ating matutunghayan. Pero hindi na alam kung nasaan ba si Manya. And so si S-Power, naku po! Mali ng pasok si Federales. Nasulong pa dito, dumalawa pa sa kanila. Pero tingnan natin kung matutuluyan pa. Pero
oh my gosh!
Isa na lamang ang natitira on the side of vitality kung saan si Razak na lamang kasi mali ang naging galawan.
Grabe, pero ang ganda ng ginawa dito ng S-Power. Siya yung nagpakita ng power indeed in front of our team vitality. Si Razak nasusunog pa at mukhang doon matatapos ang buhay ng ating team of vitality. Grabe, yung depensa na pinakita sa atin ng ating team, godlike. Akala ko kanina, they would really be at a disadvantage because of course, full squad, team vitality pa yun na sumugod sa kanila. Kaso yung plano ng ating team vitality ay hindi nga nag-materialize. And eventually, that was our team godlike taking them down one by one with a very, very smart gameplay. Mollies yung napauna, nagkaroon ng damage initially onto Federales. Tapos yung iba pa nating mga kasamahan, that was indeed a good game. Well played for the side of our team godlike.
Napakasakit. Kuya Eddie, pero wala tayong magagawa. Minsan mahirap kapag masyadong inaasim, lalo na kung hindi kayo handa. Hindi rin kasi nila alam kung nasaan ba yung mga kalaban. Tapos mautak din yung naging galawan. Naka-ready ba naman yung apoy sa kanilang harapan? Kaya naman, pagkatawid doon sa may bintana, nag-ala girl on fire ang ating pambato na si Federales. Napakasakit talaga ng mga pangyayari. Mabuti na lamang, parte pa rin ito ng ating day 1. So kailangan mapag-usapan kung saan ba nagkulang.
Uy, aray mo. Pero grabe no, I really commend S-Power for doing that kasi talagang dun niya talaga nilagay, sinet up yung ating Molly kasi alam niya na doon possible pumasok yung ating team.
Correct.
So,
Yes.
parang unusual yun na ginagawa. Usually, maglalagay tayo sa entry points, dun sa mga pinto. Pero sabi niya, hindi, alam natin na doon papasok sa kung saan mo hindi ina-expect na papasok yung ating player. So, good game again for the team godlike. A very, very smart move. And for them surviving yung ating naging sitwasyon with our team vitality, most likely, mas ma-extend pa nila yung stay nila here in in game number 1.
Grabe, no? Napaka unpredictable talaga ng mga pangyayari dito, no? Yung mga ine-expect mo na magiging palo, medyo nababawian dito. Nongshim Redfords, isa na yan sa kumbaga inaasahan natin na maganda magiging performance pero kita nyo naman isa rin sa mga unang na maalam. 8 teams na naman natitira kung saan 23 players pa ang ating nakikita and si S-Power mukhang natuluyan na. Medyo naubos na yung suwerte na dala-dala niya kasi naubos na nila yung vitality. Ang problema sa ibang koponan mukhang hindi rin umubra and so yung godlike naman natin dito ay wala na. 7 teams left with 21 players still alive. Napakadaming nangyayari ng sabay-sabay habang kita nyo naman yung ating Ida chill lamang. Bahala kayo sa inyong mga buhay. Basta kami mag-aabang lamang.
Basta kami, dito lang kami. Kayo ang sumugod sa amin. Uy, katulad yan. Kaso, ang nakakita pala si Horror Sky knocking down Coops right there. Raouf would want to attempt for that push going on to IDA. Pero hindi na rin basta-basta kinocommit yung kanyang pag-push dahil nga may mga nades at may mga molly na inihahanda sa kanyang harapan. Pero Smoke, mukhang susugurin nga ba, lalapit nga ba si Raouf at siya rin maghawak natin frag grenade para makaganti yung sa ating IDA Esports throwing that one. Matatanggap nga ba ng ating IDA? No, pull me the answer. Pero ang nakatanggap 40, T24, nagkakaroon din sila na ibang laban.
Nako, mukhang dito na tayo magkakaubusan. Ida, anong gagawin nyo? Hindi pwedeng pa-chill-chill lang kayo. Sabi ko nga nung nakaraan, hindi pwedeng nag-exist lamang. And so ngayon, sinusugod na kayo na kapag patumba na isang problema mo ka nakakapag-heal pa. Imbes na sugurin nila, medyo kinabahan pa. And so sa ngayon, mukhang medyo nababawian. Nadidelay yung kanilang mga nagiging galawan. Hinagisa ng molly, pati na granada, pero mukhang wala pa namang tinatamaan. Hintayin natin kung mayroon pa makikisali kasi meron din naglalaban dun sa may likuran. I-arena pati Hora pala ang ating nakikita habang yung NGX naman at Ida mukhang patuloy pa rin ang pakikipaghintayan.
Grabe ang tagal ng stretch nila dito, pero dahil malapit na rin mag-move out yung ating zone sa kanilang spot, that is gonna be their signal para nga ituloy talaga yung nabakbakan na para eventually ma-clear out yung ating surroundings habang Hora patuloy din yung engagements onto our side of our E-Arena at yung nade tumama doon kay Jiggle tapos nagkakapalitan si Del Mormon also take that elimination at Hora natin na wipe out ng ating EA pero focus na tayo sa IDA Esports versus NGX now taking down Emre kaso bumalik sa kanilang longga yung ating IDA Esports para doon bakbakan na yung ating NGX and through that window na damage si Raouf pero not enough for him to be taken down in one more nade. Swajin matatanggap yung nade dito ni Satan. Another attempt to finish off that elimination right there. Tapos yung dalawang tropa natin from IDA Esports tamang tago-tago muna. Literally hinihintay yung pagpasok ng NGX.
Uy, medyo nananahimik. Ang problema, medyo ginugulat din at the same time. Hindi tuloy nila alam kung saan ba dadaan. Lalo pa, mukhang puro choke point nakabang ang kanilang mga kalaban. Pero ganun-ganun lamang. 4 teams na lamang ang natitira. Rita, napatras ng bahagya kasi yung mga kalaban mukhang nakikisaw-saw na rin sa kanilang laban. Habang si Coops naman mukhang nagbabakasakali pa rin na yung kanyang granada ay kukonekta. Very low on HP na lamang si Rita. Pero inabutan pa nga ng splash damage sa mga kalaban nila. And mukhang na-confirm nga, si Darky na lamang ang natitira. Akatin pa ng ligaw, mapakahabulin, pero inaabot pa din. At dahil dyan, top 3 teams na lamang. At yung ating NGX, walang reset-reset dahil yung Ulf natin ay nakaabang.
Panibagong laban naman para sa kanila, pero for the side of our ULF, kailangan din muna mag-heal up dito kay Soles para maituloy yung kanilang engagement. Pero now with E-Arena having that upper hand right here, coming in from that engagement, doon nga sa kanilang pagkakaubos sa ating Hora Esports, tinutuloy na lamang din yung pag-pick off isa-isa ng players ng ating team ULF. At sila yung may pinaka-advantage into that mobility. They can just move around the map right here. They still have their vehicles. So mas malaki nga yung chance dito ng ating E-Arena to take them down one by one. Kaso, pag sumali yung ating Team NGX tapos nakapag-pick off sa side ng ating E-Arena, yon ang kanilang maging problema.
Mukhang andito na naman tayo sa sausawan ng problema. Sino kaya ang mauunahan? Pero Eren, medyo nagulat. Nasa harapan na ang kanyang kalaban. Medyo, tumalon mula dun sa kanyang sasakyan. Sabay sunog ang inaabot ng ating kaibigan. Napakasakit, Kuya Eddie, ang sabi nila. Pero this time si Eren ang pinapahirapan. Catch natin na papatumba na rin. Pero yung mga granada, tuloy-tuloy pa. Morma natin nasaktuhan. Tourniquet, tamang dapaan. Habang si Shrubs ay nakaangkla doon sa kabilang banda. Yung ating NGX na mabibigyan pa ng pagkakataon na makasali sa bakbakan nila. Pero yung ULF natin ay napatumba. Wala na kagad sa ating mapa. Yung ating E-Arena, mukhang nakabantay talaga sa mga puntos nila. Mukhang kumpleto pa rin naman nalalaban dahil si Morman ay posible pang makapitan habang yung NGX natin, dalawa na lamang ang natitira para lumaban.
Nako, 4v2. Yung ating sitwasyon ngayon with 30 more seconds left before that zone closes in. At ito na yung wala na tayong circle, wala nang safe area for all of our players to hide from. Tapos kitang-kita natin yung ating iinan doon sa kabilang side. So 2-2 split yung ginagawa ng ating E-Arena. And this is gonna be quite advantageous for them dahil nga dalawa na lamang yung ating Nigma Galaxy. At pagdating sa ating pwestuhan, sila pa yung may chance na makapag-gatekeep doon sa ating NGX. Huwag lamang din magkakaroon ng knockdown player on the side of our E-Arena. And by the looks of it, yung NGX natin parang kailangan nilang atang maghintay doon sa may sidelines. Tapos, kailangan pumasok ng bahagya dahil nga baka sila pa ay madali ng blue zone.
Ay, grabe. Napakainit na mga pangyayari pero hindi pa siya natatapos ang ating pakikipaghintayan. Kita mo naman yung split ng ating arena. Talagang di palulusutin basta-basta ang mga kalaban. Pero ang tanong dyan, ito ba ay magbibigay o susubok pa ba? O ito ba ay medyo magde-deny na? Yun yung ating mga abangan. Lalo pa na kumbaga hawak na ng ating arena karamihan ng ating pastuhan. And so sa ngayon, mukha si Rauf at si Coops mukhang medyo na may problema. Paano ba ang diskarte na gagawin natin dito, tropa? Sila Turny kaya nakabang dito sa may kabilang banda, habang yung iba naman mukhang medyo nagre-ready na, naka-ready na rin yung mga sasakyan, mukhang ika-carplay pa nga, mukhang yung 2 points talaga ay gagamitin para ma-secure ng ating laban. Pero kung ako sa NGX since yung arena ang nangunguna, ide-deny ko na to. Agad-agad ko kayong papahirapan para yung mga puntos hindi na madagdagan.
Nakakakaba yung mga ganun na maiipit pa yung sasakyan. So ako yung kinabahan para kay Rauf. Tapos mukhang papasabugin pa nga yung kanyang sakyan dito. Pero dahil wala na nga tayong safe zone, pasugod na yung ating arena. Now Joker pushes forward. Coops madadaan. And last player left right there. And that will be a winner-winner chicken dinner para na naman sa arena.
Grabe, arena talagang gustong isemento mga pangalan nila. Tingnan natin kung hanggang kaduluduluhan ba yan ang mangyayari dahil tayo ay may 8 matches pa. Pero syempre, bago ang lahat, sabi nila maghinay-hinay lamang daw dahil mayroon pa tayong 7 na ikakast. And so panoorin muna natin yung mga kaganapan live in Paris.
Then there's some negotiation that can happen. Free group is 4. There's nothing that Nick McAllister can do. The flex out, I think, was probably okay, but was pretty bold, and I liked it. I liked it towards the end there. For E-Arena, they should be happy to kick things off today with a chicken dinner, but we've seen them do that before. We've seen them do that before in record-breaking fashion. I do not want a repeat of what happened for the rest of that day. They did not keep that pace, and it is, again, that marathon today. So for E-Arena, a brilliant start to push them even further at the top of the tables, and free and clear of a lot of players keeping up to them right now. For the time being, of course, with a lot more matches to play, there's still the capacity to close that gap, but yeah, very, very happy with that opener. It felt controlled as well, in a way that I think that the big rondo that they had didn't quite feel like it was as much their agency, even though they were proactive and they were doing things. This felt like it was much more E-Arena's victory.
Yeah, I mean, the Thai squad coming in so hot here off the rip. They're looking strong. And let's see if they can continue that dominance here in a bit.
What's up, guys? It's Barney Banks here. I'm backstage with Njang Smith. He is one of our co-streamers here at PMWC. We're going to have a very quick chat ahead of day 2 of the PMWC finals. Njang, let's talk first and foremost about Paris. How's the experience been here at EWC? PMWC's been absolutely crazy so far. So give us some insight about, what your experience has been like so far.
Jadi gimana perasaan kamu tentunya tentang Paris sendiri dan juga tentang PMWC yang selama ini udah gila banget gitu sudah berjalan.
Terima kasih pertama-tama buat pihak EWC dan PMWC telah menyelenggarakan turnamen ini. Saya sangat mengapresiasi dan berterima kasih karena telah diundang ke sini dan saya sangat senang Dan vibes-nya di sini sangat-sangat real, nyata, memang benar-benar keren banget.
First of all, I just want to say thank you for EWC and PMWC for inviting me here. It's been a very surreal experience, and it's a very real experience as well. And it's just gonna goes on and on and on.
It's great to have you here. Now we can see that obviously you are supporting Team Vitality while you're here. The boys from Indonesia are performing really well on the main stage. Tell us like a bit about the boys and how they're getting on, and how do you think they're gonna do here at PMWC in the finals?
Tentunya kan kamu di sini datang sebagai pendukung Vitality juga. Gimana pendapatmu tentang tim Vitality yang sudah bertanding di PMWC ini? Terus habis itu juga gimana harapan kamu kepada tim Vitality?
Harapan saya untuk tim Vitality, terakhir Indonesia mengangkat Piala Dunia di 2019. Semoga di 2026 ini bisa kembali mengangkat Piala Dunia kembali. Dan saya mensupport Vitality sangat-sangat dengan keras, dengan antusias yang besar bersama dengan viewers saya di live streaming. Bahkan mereka sudah meramaikan stiker-stiker Bigetron dan Vitality di kolom komentar. Mereka full support buat Vitality hari ini.
Of course, the last time that Indonesia wins the World Cup is back in 2019, and now 2026. I can only hope that they can win it again, and I can only also wish the best for them. I will give them my full support. As of course, also the viewers in the chat and the live stream also they give their full support now, and we will hope for the best for Vitality.
How have the chat been since you've been here? Like, how has the experience been while you've been co-streaming right here with the event going on behind you? What's the chat been like? How has the streaming experience been for you here on the main stage?
Jadi gimana pengalaman kamu tentang live streaming di Paris di EWC ini? Begitu pula juga dengan ya apa sih vibes chatnya dari selama ini yang bertanding dan juga pengalaman kamu juga live stream di sini?
Pertama-tama mungkin dari peralatannya ya kok, karena peralatannya di sini benar-benar bagus, benar-benar disupport banget. Saya senang banget bisa difasilitasi buat bisa jadi co-stream di sini. Dan untuk viewers di live chat, mereka semua senang karena melihat peralatan yang proper ada di sini.
First of all, I just want to say this is like the best equipment I have ever found. This is like a full equipment that I never even used myself. So it's just like a very surreal experience so far. Yeah.
Well, and Jang, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here at EWC. PMWC has 2 more days of competition, and we can't wait to see you on your co-stream popping off. So thank you so much for joining us in this interview. Enjoy the rest of your experience here, and we'll check back in with you on Sunday. Back to you guys.
ไม่ออกติดกูหันหลังสมองนะเอาเลยนะขวาตัวเดียวที่เหลืออีกตัวหนึ่งน่าอยู่ซ้ายไม่จอดนะมีเกก็มีตาสุดตัวเดียวตรงนั้นตัวเดียวให้ผมดิไอ้ก็เจนเกอร์ลึกกันเราเกอร์ได้คิวป่ะตัวท้ายได้หมดเลย
E-Arena coming in hot, wanting to maintain that first place. And boy, what a start for this team here in day 2, even though we're going to be playing some matches from day 1. Still, E-Arena, this is what we've been wanting to see, especially when you teased us with the 29 eliminations.
Yeah, I was like, we cannot afford to see a flash in the pan kind of performance from E-Arena, but man, they delivered. I will say, the reason why they won is some teams doing some mistakes, right? We'll dive into it a little bit deeper here with Natura, but man, E-Arena putting up the 10 placement points from that chicken dinner, 10 eliminations on top of that. They were already number 1.
Yeah.
And now they're creating a gap.
Yes.
Hey, it seems like this tournament might be the chase after the White Rabbits.
Absolutely. Like, you've got Enigma Galaxy coming in here. They were in 3rd place coming into the first game here, so they've done a bit to extend that gap a little bit more. But you've got Ulf, you've got 4 Thrives. Those kinds of teams, they're also bringing some heat to the game here, Lace.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are going on about still this first 29 match. Did you guys have eyes yesterday? E-Arena, have been performing the entire time. This ain't even their first chicken dinner. They have actually had so much progression through every single match. It's been amazing to watch. Yeah, we're going to revert back to that, that huge statement they made in the group stages, but their consistency has been king.
Yeah, and for Enigma Galaxy, it's all about that goose, because this man has been performing. He actually baited Furia into rushing him after they were able to eliminate Lord, and Coops was able to handle them all by himself.
He got the revenge he was looking for. I mean, Coops, you know that we were missing him during PMGO Season 1, and he's been putting up the numbers. But look at this. Let's quickly go through that 1v4 scenario. During this entire fight, Coops is on the mountain, uncontested, and this is not a position you should be willing to push. I feel like this is a big fumble from Furia. This is not a fight you should be even willing or even thinking about taking. And Kupse, having the time, going to flush the elimination, denying extra information from Furia. But this grenade, one of the best grenades of the tournament, a Maxman grenade of the day, as he gets that 1v2 and then sprays him down from a distance. He gets the headshot, eliminates the final player. What an insane clutch, but so did S-Power Niptura.
Didn't he just? I mean, I wanted to replay this because look at what he's able to do here. This guy is a machine. The angles, the quick flicks. He's using these angles. He gets that one. He realizes that Razak is coming around, gets that elimination, and then he knows he doesn't have time to heal up, so he throws the Molotov in there, tries to come out, tries to get these angles going, and that is just buys enough time for his teammate to come on in. The Molotov will go forward. It's fantastic.
I gotta say, that Molotov he put to try and clear his backside, that was one of the best Molotov. That is a global level Molotov coming out from S-Power. He is showing he has what it takes to be up here.
Absolutely. I love what we're seeing from him today.
I love what we're seeing out of him today as well. I love what we were seeing out of Four Thrives in this last match. Four Thrives being very aggressive, especially with being able to chase one of the other teams. Talking about chasing too. We got a chance to see Nigma Galaxy versus Ida towards the end as well. It doesn't matter, Max, and Lace and Aptura, if it's Pachinki, it doesn't matter where it's at. Nigma Galaxy has their number, but when we're talking about some of the other teams, Four Thrives versus Aurora.
Yes.
We gotta mention that because it was so quick, and then Doc with them.
We're not going to talk about Aurora. We're not going to talk about it.
I'll talk about Four Thrives though. Look, they had such an immense sort of split hold in the hillside while Aurora was sort of making their rotate, and it was only a matter of time before they were able to do that. And what we were obviously touching on yesterday is their pacing. So obviously when they get that first contention and then following up with the fight, their pacing is back to what we want to see. So it's very, very impressive that they were able to do that. Unfortunately, they did have IQ at the southern side trying to find a position in zone whilst that contention was going on. Nongjin Red Bulls was sort of running up the eastern side, so they kind of like fell a little bit short there trying to move in because there wasn't much cover for them to sort of progress through that. And I mean, then it was just down to, you know, a little solo, and unfortunately he was found out because Top actually was sitting on top of a building, and that's probably the best spot and the only spot that could have been played.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very, very, very happy with Four Thrives. T24 especially coming in clutch there. He's back on that long range with the mini. He's back supporting his teammates really, really well. And the whole squad is just looking very, very different from yesterday into today. They're looking very confident. They look like they know what they're doing. They have those final decision-making skills back and at them. And here we see him, 6th place, coming in clutch here.
That's right. Four Thrives being able to jump up that leaderboard with 33 points. But E-Arena with the win starting to create that gap, Max. And this is something that we're going to have to keep a close eye on what kind of gap we're going to be seeing from 1st place to 2nd place and the rest of the teams.
I'm really happy with the Arena, right? Of course, you're looking at the consistency. You remove their 2 chicken dinners, their non-games. Like, they're a little bit low on the placement point side of things, but you know what? You can still get 2 chicken dinners over the course of, what is that, 5 games? That's an insane win ratio. So it kind of takes out of the equation the consistency when you get these big wins. But though, going on to the 2nd page, one team I really want to highlight here, Nick, is Hora. I feel like this should have been at least bare minimum a podium finish.
Yes.
But the moment E-Arena just slightly started pushing up on the mountain, they crumble and they give the high ground position for free. I think Hora really threw that game.
They're not the only ones. Ulf did the exact same thing. They did the exact same thing here. And hopefully they don't do it again.
Hora threw that game, but I did like the aggressiveness that we got a chance to see out of Hora, and I'm hoping that it's going to continue on here. Let's see what's going to be happening on the 2nd Miramar, because it's getting spicy here. Hot Jukes. John, take it away.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. The aggression is going to be at an all-time high here. We're already seeing multiple 1v4s to start us off here. And I think we're just getting started. A whole bunch of matches left to go. My Jukes next to the legendary John Allen. 1 game down and a whole bunch more to go.
Oh yeah, we've got our 2nd Miramar today, of which we're going to be treated to 4 Miramars over the course of today. We're going to end on 12 matches played total of our 18-match set. We're going to set that smash boundary. A lot to play for today. And if the Arena can continue to perform in the way that they are, that smash boundary is going to be so far away from everybody else. It's not even going to be worth thinking about.
And that is what they're gonna be doing. You heard Max say it earlier. Everyone's gonna be chasing the White Rabbit here in this tournament. You can see the fans are so hyped, excited. Beauty side of things, pumped up, waiting for them to start making something happen. Unfortunately, they got taken out by Coops in that one. It is what it is, but a bounce back is imminent. That's for sure. First place, $500,000. Second place, $250,000. So a lot of money is on the line here, folks.
And nagbabalik tayo dito sa ating Tagalog broadcast kung saan Queen Toy and Aya Plays pa rin ang makakasama ninyo sa buong gabi kung saan 8 matches ang ating pagsasamahan. 1 match down. At ito yung continuation no, ng ating day 1 kahapon para sa mga nagtataka, bakit Miramar ka agad? Patapos na ba? Hindi po. Nagsisimula pa lamang ang gabi natin dahil second match pa lamang ito ng gabing ito. So this is considered as match number 6 ng ating day 1 ng Grand Final sa ating PUBG Mobile World Cup.
Ay, tied up silang lahat. 1, 2, 3, 14 points for all of these players. Morman, Milu,
Si
and
Morman,
QZZ.
wait lang, kamukha ni Snicks.
Oo nga! Nandun pa naman si Sticks kanina sa comment section. Tama! Oh, shoutout kay Snicks. Lalo yung ganung buhok, no?
Elevate. Oo. Pati yung ngiti.
Tama.
Yung forma.
Nandito ka pala, Sticks. Di mo sinasabi sa amin, ha? Kaya pala. Sabay ba? Ngayon naman, tignan natin.
Mga kuha-kuha.
Tama. Tignan naman natin kung saan nga ba pupunta yung ating first circle right here sa ating game number 2. Halos similar, no? Similar yung ating circle na meron tayo ngayon. Medyo mas bumabalang ng slight and most of the teams, doon naman din yung kanilang biyahe. So, hindi masyado mapapahirapan pagdating sa ating circle and we are expecting na halos ganun din yung ating pattern from game number 1.
Tayo na nga. Circle and ilan lang yung pasok, no? So mukhang pass loot sabay pasok sa bilog ang gagawin ng karamihan kasi hindi pwede yung pabanjing-banjing lang, baka maipit kayo at yun ang hindi nyo magugustuhan. So sa ngayon, NGX muna ang ating nakikita kung saan sa kasalukuyan ay top 2 sila. Ang ganda talaga tignan ng stage natin, pati na rin ng ating trophy, no? Nakakapanindig balahibo kasi imaginein mo, Paris, bukod sa magko-compete ka for the World Cup, mabibigyan ka pa ng pagkakataon na mag-travel. Ako, dream come true para
si
sa ating mga players.
Parang si Smile, nakita nga natin tamang siya, kwasong-kwasong sa gilid. Tapos nakikipag-chikahan siya dun sa mga sa mga French, tapos nagtatawanan sila. Ang cute lang din talaga ng gano'n, no? Kumbaga nagme-merge yung mga cultures. Pero nag-merge din ang landas ng 4 tribes at ng ating E-Arena coming in from that winner-winner chicken dinner. Pero grabe, yung trigger discipline na meron yung ating EA ngayon kasi sabi nila, ayaw naming makakapitan ng chicken dinner curse.
Oo, delikado yan. Proven and tested yan. Hindi natin maipaliwanag yung mga ganyang pangyayari. Pero nako, IQ! Nako, buti na lamang. Medyo mabilis ang kalaban ng problema. Mas mabilis ang bala ng mga kalaban. And so, nirot-rot pa nga.
Grabe.
IQ natin, napatumba, hindi umubra ang IQ play niya. First blood tuloy ang ating tropa, si Schweppes pala ang nakakuha sa kanya. And so yung ating E-Arena, hindi naman tinablan ng curse. Pero mukhang sila ang nagbigay ng curse sa mga kalaban kung saan ang bumangga ay giba.
Malungkot yung ating 4 tribes dahil dumaan lang sila. Kumbaga, hindi nila ina-expect na meron palang team doon dahil nga wala namang bumakbak doon sa first 3 players na nakadaan successfully. And for IQ, that is unfortunate dahil nga early out siya pagdating dito sa ating game number 2. Pero sa side ng ating Aurora, tahimik sila for that previous game. Nagkaroon lang ng onting mga points. But with the chicken dinner, hindi pa natin masyadong nararamdaman sa side ng ating team Aurora. Let's see if this is gonna be their comeback game.
Nako po, ano kaya mangyayari dito, no? Vitality, kailangan makabawi. Buti na lamang may loot truck na pinanggalingan. So, ibig sabihin, medyo paldo na naman pagdating sa kagamitan. Idagdag mo pa yung mga sasakyan kasi yan ay ating talagang kinakailangan. So sa ngayon, naabangan natin kung saan ba sila pupunta. Pero mukhang naka-ready na rin naman sila. Mukhang i-expect din nila na marami ang nakapwesto na. Lalo na kung maaalala ninyo, yung circle natin kanina, ilan lang yung pasok. Kasi nga, masyadong parang nakafocus sa may bandang ibaba yung ating plane path kanina. Tapos yung play zone natin ay medyo nasa bandang itaas. So medyo lumihis ng bahagya. So sa ngayon, Rizak mukhang medyo bitin pa sa loot niya. Baka meron pang masisimot ang sabi niya. And so bumalik dito at nag-loot pa nga, hindi pa daw sapat yung nakuha niya kanina.
Ngayon, titignan niya kung ano nga ba yung kanya makukuha pa. And as they are waiting for those battles to happen, OGs, the orangutans, ganoon din yung kanilang sitwasyon coming in from yesterday's battle and even doon sa ating match number 1 for today, hindi rin natin ramdam yung presensya ng ating OGs and they are still on rank number 15. So kung meron mang kailangan bumawi, isa talaga doon yung ating team orangutans. Wala pang kumbaga hindi pa natin nakikita yung kung ano ba yung pinakita nila sa atin doon sa ating previous stages right here in the grand finals.
And right now, with the 16 teams that we have left, isa pa lang naman yung nababawas, which is yung ating si IQ nga from 4 tribes kanina. Medyo masakit, no? Kasi nasa top 6 sila eh. So as much as possible, kailangan talaga makabawi. Kasi ang laki ng lamang ng ating e-arena. Tapos nadagdag pa dun sa top 1 yung puntos na nawala sa kanila. So tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ng ating e-arena. Medyo may mga nababad trip sa comment section kasi may pagkahambog daw. Pero alam naman natin, napaka talaga eh, no? Maligalig talaga yung ating e-arena.
Lalo si
Lalo
Morman.
na si Morman. Oo, yan ang
Naanak daw ni Porman.
napakakulit talaga. Oo. Nagkaroon pa nga tayo ng biglang kamag-anak dito. I-claim na lang talaga natin kasi wala tayong PH team. Pero yun na nga. Right now, Hora ang ating nakikita. No fear. Mukhang fearless pa naman dahil wala pa namang kalaban. Pero mukhang tahimik pa ang halos lahat kasi malaki naman yung ating mapa. Pero syempre dahil medyo lihis nga yung ating play zone dun sa ating plane path, ay asahan na natin posible na magkaroon tayo ng sabayan kung rotation ang pag-uusapan.
Ito yung in-expect natin na pattern, no? Coming in from match number 1, yung sobrang tahimik, tapos eventually saka pala magbabakbakan. Pero it turned out na mas naging aggressive pa yung ating first match as compared dito sa ating game number 2 at meron pang na-stack na UAZ dito sa punan na ginagaw-gaw ng ating mga players doon. Mamasyal, tapos na ano yung kanilang sasakyan. So that is gonna be very crucial, lalo na kung may kalaban. Pwede na lamang first phase pa lang naman at wala pa silang mga ka-engagement.
Nako, medyo yung kinabilis ng laban kanina, biglang ikinabagal naman dito. Hindi natin sigurado kung dahil ba sa plane path, dahil ba sa play zone, o pwede rin naman na mas nag-iingat ang lahat. Dahil again, after day number 2, masiset na yung ating match point dahil meron nga tayong smash rule bukas. So as much as possible, syempre, kailangan din talaga makabawi at hindi pwedeng mag-aksaya ng mga matches. Kasi kung kayo ay concerned sa amin ni Aya, dahil yung energy nga namin, dahil sa 8 matches, ganun din yung exhaustion ng ating mga players. Kasi syempre, hindi lang naman, kumbaga, hindi lang basta laro ito para sa kanila eh. Nakakapagod din kasi syempre yung pag-iisip, kumbaga yung mental exhaustion, yun yung medyo mahirap talaga. And again, there are a lot of factors to consider when you're on site. So, kumbaga, mahirap talaga to on the side of the players. Kahit pa paano kasi at least kami ni Aya, may English na casters at analysts on site na pwede namin makapalitan. Sila talagang the entire time na nasa site sila, sila lang. And at the same time, kumaga wala rin talagang pahinga kasi even during breaks, panigurado, pinag-uusapan nila yung mga binabalak nilang mga strategies. No? But anyway, ayun nga, kaya rin sinabi natin, medyo mabagal. Yung isang puntos na nabawa sa ating mapa, e-arena ang nakakuha and so far, wala pa rin namang nadadagdag sa mga puntos ng ibang mga koponan at wala pa rin naman tayo na players na nababawas sa kasalukuyan.
Eto naman yung ating circle. Saan nga ba pupunta? It would most likely go dito nga sa mga pwestuhan ng ating mga players right in the middle. Pero marami rin palang maiiwan din. Dun pa rin sa may bandang norte lumiit yung ating safe zone, and that is also going to be favorable for our team Hora in our Al-Ula, and even yung godlike na pwede nilang i-take yung northeastern side ng ating circle. Meanwhile, doon sa southern portion ng ating bilog, napakadaming kailangan magsiksikan even those teams na manggagaling pa lamang sa pinakailalim.
Definitely, no? Medyo mahirap ito for our players, pero sila Doc natin dito, mukhang medyo nakaabang na habang si Coops, mukhang high grounds talaga ang diskarte niya. Ito rin talaga yung kanyang pwestuhan mula pa kanina. Hindi lang ako sigurado kung ito ba yung exact same na bundok na inakyat niya. Pero ito rin na, kumbaga, yung vantage point talaga yung mahalaga sa kanila. So, circle is about to close. Base sa ating nakakita, pero mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng posibleng banggaan dahil yung ating godlike at S2G ay medyo magkalapit sa isa't isa. Mukhang iiwas muna ang ating godlike dahil hindi rin ganun kaganda yung nangyari sa kanila kanina habang yung S2G naman natin mukhang todo taboy lamang muna sa kanila.
S2G tahimik lamang. Alula naman quick. Nako, siya na naman yung naunang ma-knockdown doon sa side ng ating Alula and will be confirmed in an instant coming in from our Hora Esports. Nagdidiwang doon sa ating on-site dahil malamang sa malamang marami ring hakot yung ating Hora Esports right there. Na that is happening. 3 players pa lamang yung napipitas overall. At yung mga puntos napunta sa E-Arena, NGX, and dito nga sa ating Hora.
And right now, jiggle, tingnan natin kung mapapajiggle ba dahil yung vitality natin mukhang napapalaban na flash. Ang ating nakikita at mukhang si Tops na naiwan kanina. This time, mukhang siya ang unang nawala. Tapos, parang snatcher ang galawan ng ating vitality. Pagka-snatch sa kalaban, derecho eska po ang ating mga kaibigan. Hindi daw pwede na sila ay mabawasan. Kaya naman, kitang-kita natin yung kanilang pagkuha muna ng pwestuhan. So, rekta, rekta alis pagkakuha kay Tops habang, hit and run. Habang dito naman, kitang-kita natin, Wolf, at naku, yung Aurora, Zayol natin dito ay napatumba.
At mukhang gusto pa nga nilang sugurin. Tapos ULF pala. Yung isa pa nilang kalaban. And that nade will actually connect coming in from Scarface. Papunta kay Top. Walang basta-basta makaka-raise po sa kanila pagdating dito sa ating pwestuhan. At iisa-isay na nga atang ubusin ng ating team ULF. Nakikisaw-saw pa yung ating Hora from above. And even yung other team, which is IDA na nandoon sa kabilang side. That'll be confirmation towards our ULF with 3 eliminations na agad-agad. And unfortunately for our team Aurora, isa na lamang yung naiiwan at malayo pa yung sa ating pwesto. And that will be Doc right in the middle of the unfinished buildings. Naghihintay na lamang ng biyayang darating.
Ay, si Doc hindi nabigyan ng paunang lunas ang kanyang mga kasama and so siya na lamang tuloy ang natitira. Pero kung circle ang pag-uusapan, biglang kumabig sa may bandang kaliwa. And so yung nasa eastern portion, mukhang posibleng mamroblema kasi occupied na rin yung nasa eastern portion nung new circle na meron tayo. And so yung ating Tianba na ating nakikita, naka-ready lamang ang kanilang mga sasakyan. Yung Wolf ang posibleng makabanggaan. At meron pa tayong isang team na medyo malapit sa kanila, which is yung ating S2G nga. Tapos yung Hora natin, bubakpak din kung saan sa Eren ay napatumba. So ibig sabihin, sunod-sunod ang ating aasahan dito dahil dikit-dikit ang ating mga manlalaro. Pero Tianba, with a shotgun, hindi na nakababa ng sasakyan. So, 2 agad ang napatumba sa kanila. So, less ang posibleng makakuha.
Grabe ngayon, literal, sino kaya magkakaroon ng soulless action right here as that Ching will be taken down. Coming in again from soulless, palong-palo dito at kailangan mag-heal up. Pero makiko-confirm muna yung ating mga elimination through that smoke. Babakbakan ni Ketch, si QZZ ng ating Tianba, pero hindi pa rin mapabagsak. Napakatibay ng ating tropa. But eventually, that will be them being ended by ULF Tianba. Paalam muna, and as that is happening, 7 eliminations ay makukuha na ULF.
Ang sakit para sa Tianba. Nasa top 4, may habol pa sana. Yun nga lang yung ating Wolf palong-palo na. 7 eliminations lang naman ang meron sila. And as you can see, yung isang na-down kanina, mukhang nahila pa rin naman. Mali ang naging pasok ng ating mga tropa. Pero Godlike at S2G, kanina pa rin nakikipagpakiramdaman, pero mukhang kailangan ng lumisan ng tuluyan. Yun nga lang, ibang daan ang kailangan tahakin ng ating Godlike dahil yung ating S2G nga posibleng humarang at mang-gatekeep sa kanilang kinalalagyan. So, 15 teams left with 53 players still alive. Nagkaroon na tayo ng bawasan dito sa ating mapa at yung ating Fury ay posibleng mabawasan pa. Di ko na makita kung sino ba yung kalaban nila. Pero nako, Ula at Vitality pala naglalaban-laban ko saan si Axel. Mabuti ka na mapatumba dun sa granada na inihagi sa kanya. Mabuti lamang nakatakas baka. Pero mukhang medyo mainit-init din at mukhang ayaw na silang paalisin pa.
Tapos may dumadaan pa doon din sa kanilang side. Whereas Vedralis pushes forward. Panoorin mo natin yung highlights and replay. Coming in from that battle ng ating ULF at yung ating Tianba. Grabe si Soulless dito, no? Halos siya yung nagdala talaga nung laban in front of our team Tianba. Tapos yung Tianba, parang grabe din yung decline ng performance. Pero teka lang, ngayon makipagharapan. Yes, sir, trying to take down players of our team Vitality. Kaso Federales, mahagip ng ating ULA from afar. Vitality Razy will also take him down. Pero Razak makukuha naman ng ating S2G na si Los. Ito yung sinasabi ko, dumadaan na rin yung ating S2G sa pwestuhan ng Vitality and even Alula.
Nako. Imbes na isa lamang ang kalaban, bigla pang ang nalikuran. So ito ay talagang pahihirapan. So sa ngayon, titignan natin ang gagawin ni Razy dito kasi mukhang wala siyang sasakyan. And so, tamang walk trip lamang yung ating kaibigan. Tamang takbo. Dahil mainit-init naman dito, pero mainit-init din ang kanilang mga kalaban. And unfortunately, for Federales, siya na nga ay natuluyan. So, yung ating ula, mukhang nakapag-reset pa. Yun nga lang, si Quick ay wala na naman dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero Ida at OG ang naglalaban-laban. Habang si Razy naman, mukhang sinubukan likuran ng ating ula. Yun nga lang, baka hindi sumakses ang binabalak niya. Kaya medyo umatras na lamang muna ng bahagya. Mamaya na lamang siguro babakbak, pero mukhang humahanap lang muna ng ibang pwestuhan at mukhang gusto din talagang makabawi sa kanilang mga kalaban.
Ngayon naman, OG trying to take down Swajen right there coming in from IDA Esports. Dalawa lamang naiiwan sa side ng ating orangutans, pero as they took down that elimination, mukhang hindi nila masisecure basta-basta, pero babalikan. Sayang nga naman yung kanilang ginawa kung hindi rin nila matutuloy na Rita naman doon. Mukhang kukunin din ng kabilang team. And as Darkin will be spotted, Rita, Daniela, nakuha ni Atanki ng ating orangutans. And that will be them having 4 eliminations in their bags.
Aray mo! Ano ba ang nangyayari dito? Talaga napapahirapan ng tuluyan. Pero 4 tries versus Arena ang naglalaban-laban. Mukhang ganti ng kapihang sabi nila. Pero 4 tries pa rin ang namaalam. Sweeps natin dito. Diretso heal up sa kanyang kasamahan. Pero yung 4 tries nga natin, mukhang hindi nag-thrive dun sa kanilang bakbakan. Razy natin! Oy! Inubos ng ganun-ganun lang. Kahit mag-isa na lang, umubra pa rin sa ating alula kung saan sila ay medyo nalula dahil kahit isa na lamang ang natira sa vitality, sila pa nga yung unang nawala.
Grabe, yung ating si Razy parang really eager to take again a good run right here, to have a good run right here rather in PMWC dahil yung last PMWC niya is 2024 pa kasama nga ng ating boom. So ngayon, part of Team Vitality with 3 eliminations in this match. Let's see kung makakatagal pa nga ba siya sa ating mga bakbakan given na solo na labang yung ating tropa. Meanwhile, for NGX, still having that 1 point na nakuha nila earlier on in the match pero hindi pa rin nadadagdagan. Pero ang importante for them, full squad pa naman na lalaban.
Ay, ano ba ang mga pangyayari dito? Medyo frustrating base sa ating mga nakikita. Pero mukhang sunod-sunod na bakbakan ng ating aabangan lalo pa tayo ay nasa stage 4 na. 1 minuto na lamang natitira sa ating orasan at stage 5 na naman. So ibig sabihin yung damage per second ng ating bilog ay hindi na nila matitiis basta-basta. Pero si Win mukhang nakapagpatumba base dito sa ating kill feed. Mukhang godlike pa pala ang kalaban nila kung saan ito ay kanilang napapatumba at mukhang mga natuluyan pa nga. So yung ating si Doc, buhay pa rin, nakakapit pa rin kahit mag-isa na lamang ang problema. Yung ating OG ay posibleng lumapit dun sa kanyang pwestuhan. Buti lamang at nagdalawang isip habang yung ating Hora na nasa high grounds, yung ating S2G naman ang punteriya kung saan, kung nyo makikita, tamang car play lamang muna at alam nila na hindi na basta-basta mapapasok ang pwestuhan ng mga kalaban kasi nga nasecure na ang high grounds. And so mukhang iba muna ang tatargetin nila ang problema. Ang ganda talaga ng pwesto na napili ng ating Hora. Kaya naman yung ating S2G isa nang napipitas.
Ang hirap. Para sa side ng ating S2G, wala sila masyado mapupuntahan. Tapos pin down pa si Lost doon sa shack na kanyang pinupwestuhan. He just went for that smoke. Pero dahil may mga molly at mga nade pwedeng kumonekta, kailangan lang magdoble ingat ng ating team. And we have here Hora still trying to take them down 1 by 1. At dahil nga hindi nila kailangan mag-move out of the zone, they have a lot of time para abangan yung ating S2G.
Ay, naku po, ano ba mga nangyayari dito? Talagang pahirapan talaga ang ating nakikita. And again, parte pa rin ng day 1 nito, pero godlike nga natin. Mukhang hindi na rin kinaya. And so instant replay muna ang ating ipapakita. Mali ang pagkakababa. Sabay rumekta dito kay Razy. Ito pala yung behind the scenes kung paano niya inubos yung 3 kanina. At kitang-kita nyo naman, hindi daw kinailangan ng tulong. Nagluluto pa ng granada yung kalaban pero hindi pa rin kinaya yung kanyang pakikipagtutukan. At dahil dyan, yun ang katapusan ng ating ula doon sa bakbakan nila kanina. Grabe, no? 1v3. Pero hindi na basta tutok yung naging labanan eh. Yung patience din niya ay nasubok din talaga doon sa kanilang bakbakan. Kasi yun nga, di ba, bumaba ng sasakyan yung kanilang kalaban na ula kanina. And saktong-sakto lamang yung timing na kanya nakuha. Pero syempre, as much as possible, kailangan madagdagan pa yung kanilang mga puntos. Kasi yung puntos na meron sila, hindi pa rin yan kumbaga, hindi pa rin sila kontento dyan sa ano na yan. Pero uy, Speaking of, grabe to, no? Talagang bumubuo ng pangarap itong ating tropa. Nakapagpatumba na isa. Ang problema, mukhang hindi matutuluyan. And so, medyo face the wall lamang muna.
Actually, nakuha ata niya na-confirm yung elimination nung nakadapa na player na lamang ng ating Team Hora. Pero, with Hora right here, only having 3 players left, let's see kung paano nga ba sila mag-rotate given na mukhang aalis yung ating circle.
Ayan. May hinto-hinto ba sa'yo? Sa akin kasi, oo. Ayun!
in this spot, because Sleepy has got that angle, but
Ayan. Kami pero wait lang daw, sabi ni Direk. 1, 2, 3, kanya-kanyang cast muna tayo. Okay na,
Okay na
ready?
ata.
Ayan, okay na ata, ayan. Pero makakaayos na nga tayong audio dahil wala tayong in-game sound, so hindi natin ramdam yung bakbakan. Pero Hora, Sleepy man ang pangalan, mukhang patutulugin ng mga kalaban. And as you can see, balagbag yung kanyang sasakyan. Pinatumbling-tumbling lang naman. Buti na lamang at walang nakakita sa kanya. Kung hindi, posible na siya ay mapatumba. Pero yun nga ating vitality ay nandoon sa ating warehouse. At mukhang wala silang idea na nandoon siya. Pero parang Hora din yung na-eliminate kanina, no? Pero mukha ipapasa muna natin sa English broadcast habang meron.
into the cauldron of this fight as Lord gets peppered from the back lines in the arena. Third party, the end of that fight into the card for Nick the Galaxy. And now they're down, second place out this early. Good news for the arena, who are now on 6 eliminations and third partying this engagement. Hyunbin tries to hold, and he's good for one. Turns off for a second as well. It's Furia chiming in with a long-range third party as well. And the arena, they're now down to just one. Sweps on the back line, and Furia wants to change the tune.
Ayala gonna have to switch weapons here. XZY just able to get the reload on the MK, but it ain't gonna be good enough. Furia with the fourth party, able to clean up the fight. What a shot though from Hyunbin there. Tried his best, but what could he do with that kind of pressure? Now Ayala looking to apply some even more pressure onto the side of E-Arena. Somehow this squad stays alive, but oh, that 9-8's gonna hurt. It's up to Schweppes, gotta do a 1v2, and it ain't gonna happen today. Furia looking to start that domination.
And down go E-Arena. 74 points now on the game. It's all for really their closest competitors, but 2 of their players are knocked. I don't know if Aura are gonna be able to confirm these flushes, certainly not just yet. And all the while, sneaky beaky like it's Razy on the side with his ghillie suit. Trying to play it quiet, trying to play it smart, finding these angles.
Shh, Razy. Playing it very, very quiet. Finds a little spot to hold himself in for now. But he's over so dangerous. He's got that ghillie suit. In the desert, not quite the best camouflage he wants.
Yeah, it's the green one, not great.
It's the green one. But you know what? He's looking to get that green for his team. And this is
At nagbabalik, pinag-practice lang kayo ng English ng saglit. Pero eto na, yung ating bakbakan, kung saan Hora pa rin ang nandito sa may bandang itaas, tinitingala ng mga kalaban kasi si Rizzy nakatutok lamang sa kanila. Pero mukhang medyo kinakabahan dahil yung ating Fury nga ay nandito rin sa may bandang gitna. So kitang-kita naman natin, Hora nasa tuktok, sa may bandang gitna yung ating Fury, tapos si Rizzy hindi ko lang sigurado kung alam ba nila yung pwestuhan niya. 5 eliminations na para sa kanila, placement point secured na rin naman dahil umabot ng top 7 ng ating tropa. Pero syempre, doble ingat ang kinakailangan nila. Napakaswerte na lamang dahil pasok pa sa bilog. Pero yung ating Furia mukhang i-challenge ata yung pwestuhan ng Hora. Hindi ko lang sigurado kung alam ba nila na si Jigel ay nandito sa itaas na kumbaga kapag inakyat niya, posibleng mapabakbak nila.
Hindi magpaparamdam si Razy here. Probably for quite a while, dyan muna siya magtatago. Not unless masipat nga siya ng ating ibang mga team. So that is gonna be a long run para kay Razy dahil nga 7 teams pa rin yung nandirito together with him right in the middle of our safe zone. And with that happening, Pure Silence holding that frag grenade towards Hora. Pero OG ataan kisinugod na nating S2G and he will be taken down. Drive-by action yung ating nakita pero 1 elimination lamang yung makuha dahil nga Orangutan at Tanky will be the final player for the team. Habang ganoon din, yung final player ng ating Team Vitality magtatago-tago muna.
And mukhang medyo hintayan muna tayo dito, no? Though yung circle natin medyo concentrate actually dito sa koponan na ito. And so right now, they're just taking their sweet time. Kasi nga, hanggat merong angulo na safe sila, talagang susulitin lamang muna nila. And si Razy nga natin dito, hindi rin talaga muna magpaparamdam, lalo pa siya ay mag-isa na lamang. Pero sa 6 teams na meron tayo, 12 players na lamang ang natitira. So ibig sabihin, mukhang yung ating mga players or yung ating mga team or yung roster, bungi-bungi na. So unti-unti pa rin ginagapang ng ating Furia yung pag-akyat, pero hindi ata nila alam na yung Hora ay nandito. Pero dahil bumaril nga dito, mukhang medyo naramdaman na rin ang presensya nila, habang yung S2G naman natin mukhang humahana pa rin ng angulo para hindi basta-basta makita, kasi maganda na talaga yung vantage point dito ng ating Hora.
Kaso ang problema, dahil mo ang kailangan nila mag-forward ng bahagya, may isang kailangan lumipat pero nasipat na Hora, no fear onto S2G. Hamsigat, ayaw na atang patakasin pa, would want to confirm the elimination, pero dahil may ridge, need muna ang kanyang yatid para ma-confirm yung ating elimination. Pero tatama nga ba kanyang granada or ma-revive ba yung ating S2G, as you all if Eren sinisipat-sipat doon sa may bandang Gedli ng ating Hora para hindi na nga makapasok pa pagdating dito sa ating next safe zone. Grabe yung kanilang positioning for side of our Hora. Pwedeng mag-gatekeep lahat ng gustong pumasok.
Nako, tahimik pa muna. Mukhang tamang hintayan ang gagawin natin dito. Pero 25 minutes na nagdaan. Isa pa lamang ang nababawas mula dun sa 12 na binanggit natin kanina. And kung yung makikita, yung ating vitality na si Razy ay nandun pa rin talaga. Pero Eren, ginagapang yung blue zone para hindi makuha at hindi sumakses si Jigel na magbaril sa kanya. Nung nakita niya na konti na lamang yung HP na natitira, talagang ginapang yung blue zone para hindi na makapagbigay ng puntos sa mga kalaban nila. And so dahil dyan, 5 teams na lamang natitira, kung saan 10 players pa ang ating nakikita. Yung ating Hora, mukhang hindi rin talaga bibitawan itong ating high grounds ng basta-basta. Pero si Doc na kanina pa mag-isa, kita nyo naman hanggang ngayon, nakakapit pa.
Grabe. Talagang surviving yung ating tropa. So that is gonna be easy for him dahil pasok siya sa circle. Pero very unfortunate for our Razy ng ating vitality dahil maiiwan na siya ng ating safe zone. Hora, no fear, holds that frag. Uy, nakita pa ni Jigel dito. Will he take that 1 point right there? Kaso may tropa. Doon ka lang nalugi. May kasama yung ating team Hora, and that will be the end of our team vitality, leaving us with the final 4 teams inside of the match. Hora, yung ating Furia, kasama ng ating S2G at yung final player ng Aurora.
Naku po, top 3 teams at 8 players still alive. Doc is now out of the game. So meaning to say that Aurora, yung ating kanina pa mag-isa, wala na rin. Same goes actually for Team Vitality. So sinong team sa lang ba ang natitira? We have Furia, yung ating Hora, pati na rin yung ating S2G ay naglalaban-laban pa. Pero again, kagaya nga na sinabi natin kanina, yung high ground ay hindi nila pibitawan basta-basta. And given the circle that we have right now, mukhang kailangan na rin gumalaw ng ating mga kaibigan. And so kanya-kanyang secure na lang din talaga ang kanilang ginagawa. Taking a look at the leaderboards, yung nasa gitna pa pala ang natira. So ibig sabihin, mabibigyan pa ng pagkakataon na mahabol yung mga nasa itaas nila. Lalo pat kung punto sa pag-uusapan, dikit-dikit pa naman.
Uy, kitang-kita na naman, napaka-open, napakalugi naman doon ng ating S2G. Kahit saan sila tumakbo, masisipat ng ating Hora, pero nalugi pa. Hora Jiggle spotted by Furia. Silence na nanahimik lamang doon sa may bandang Geddy. And with that happening right there, tignan natin kung makakonfirm nga ba yung elimination.
Uy, huminto sa akin ka muna.
Really nice pick up there over onto the high ground, as well as Jiggle going down. Leaves Hora now just on the 1 player alive. Furia want to regroup, and the descent comes through from the last remaining player for Hora, Sleepy, who has broadside on Lost, but he's not taking the shots just yet. I think Lost spotted him just before he ducked behind the ridge. And he has to drop down a little bit further to be a bit safer. Spots Lost, gets a headshot, but doesn't quite get that full-blown knock just yet. And then they roll.
Sleepy.
He finds the other, though. He finds his teammate, and maybe a 1 versus 2. But Furia now sat with their players rolling across the open zone. And Sleepy finds another. 3 players now left for him to deal with. But there's a P90 outside. He's behind those trees. I don't think it's going to work. No, sirree. Brazil able to find the chicken dinner here. And Furia fight back.
It's about time. We knew that chicken dinner was only going to take a little while, and it happened to be just 2 matches here into day number 2. So Furia get the win, and the crowd is pumped up for their team here. A huge, huge win for the side of Brazil.
Absolutely beautiful stuff. A not I mean, I think it was 9 elims towards the end, something in that region. It's a massive jump for them, as we talked about, on these longer game sets. 18 matches, a game like that can really give you the foundation that you need to jump up to be in contest. With E-Arena going down fairly early, with Enigma Galaxy going down fairly early, a couple of elims on side for these teams, but that is going to put a dent in the gap, and that's exactly what you need to be doing. Keeping that mindset on side of every single game, the points we profit, that is one step closer to the title.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is right there. Nice play, though, from Sleepy to be able to get that 1v2 on S2G. Gets a couple more points on the board and some extra placement points as well. But you know what? The board is going to be, the leaderboard going to be balanced out a little bit right now because, like you mentioned, top teams go out. Teams in that mid-pack start moving their way up. But I think that inequality is going to be coming right back because guess where we're headed now?
Oh yeah, it's going to be a little bit toasty over on Rondo next, which is very, very exciting stuff. We've already seen, what was it, 2 1v4s, at least 1 1v3, a couple more. Why not throw them in there? It's basically just what happens at this stage. But yeah, I mean, the Razy solo 1v3 on the north side there, beautiful. The impact he had also cannot be ignored. If 4 players were alive for Horror in those final circles, I think they win that.
Yeah.
Without Razy having that impact, it completely changes the dynamic. It allows Furia to be so much more free and easy on that western side. The suppressive force of Horror on that north edge is so much assuaged. So I think that that is a very, very important part of that last game that maybe flew under the radar for a couple of people.
Yeah, you got to be hyped up for Razy. 1v3, then finish in with a 1v2. And you guys got a 1v1 and watch the rest of these matches coming up in just a bit.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. Chasing the sunrise, boots hit the ground, hear the battle call. Loot up, lock in, we're ready for it all. Every street, every door, searching for a little more. One squad, one dream, nothing's ever what it seems. The circle's closing in, can you feel it on your skin? Heartbeat like the drum, the final fight has come. Fight till you make it, never gonna break it. Stand your ground and take it, right into the fire. Fight till you make it, every move can change it. Higher and higher, we're reaching for the winner, winner, chicken dinner. Fight till you make it. Fight till you make it.
What's happening, everybody? Jackie Powers here, joined by 2 absolute legends of the Sidemen. We got Ethan and Toby in the building, just arrived in France. You enjoying your time at PMWC here at EWC, boys?
Absolutely. It's my 3rd year on the trot coming to this. So yeah, really excited to see what today's got on offer.
First time here in France, so actually we're really excited.
What, just generally first time?
No, not generally, but this in France. Normally it's like in Saudi, but here in France it's exciting.
You enjoying it though? Getting on with the vibes? Bit different, right?
Yeah, we got in early on the train this morning, so took a little bit of waking up, but I think we're into the swing of things now.
You always look fresh. Both of you do. You've come out giving it. You got the style on the go, so I can't complain, boys. But there you go.
You're showing us up. Yeah. Can we get a fit check, please? Fit check. Fit check.
Great.
Hey, look,
you look unreal.
Beige.
The turtleneck, he looks amazing. The watch strap, look.
Wow.
Ugh.
That's what we do. That's what we do at PUBG Mobile. We've got a bit of a different vibe on the go. I know you love a bit of PUBG Mobile yourself, but you've been enjoying the chicken dinners? Caught any of the glimpses of the
I haven't
games?
caught any glimpses just yet, but they're going crazy as we speak. We've got a little glimpse of a screen up there, and I can't wait to watch some of it.
It's going to be big. I think we've had a lot of interaction from the fans this event, which has been cool. A lot of different nations. It's been super loud. We've had drummers. We've had like cymbals. Mate, I've seen instruments I've never seen before.
I thought it was a football game. I heard it. It was crazy. I can't believe there's drums at an esports event.
That's unreal.
They've kind of been getting sick with it too. One of our commentator talent basically used to be a drummer.
Oh,
so he's been sat there every game, mate. He's watching in the background. I just want to get involved. I want to teach him a new
He's loving it. He's loving it.
You any good on the instruments yourself, pal?
Me, no. So Jizzle, however, he has an own producer back in his day, you know.
I dabble.
Hey, we got to get you in there. We could cook something spicy up with the fans.
No. It's been a long time. It's been a long
EWC
time.
anthem? Come on.
I don't quite have the same rhythm as I used to. You know
It could be a nice tie-in. We'll get that in for the next charity match, no?
Maybe.
That's what I'm saying. That would be sick. Look, it's going to be a good time. We've got about, all of today, so about 6 games overall today, and then tomorrow we go into the finals, last 6 games. We got some big orgs here, boys. Couple big names. You got like 4 Thrives. They're coming out. Showing up. Vitality, legendary esports orgs, right? Orangutan as well. They've come in bossing it.
Orangutan.
Orangutan all the way.
Come on, orangutans. Listen, this ginger bearded beast.
My orangutan.
Yeah, come on. I've got any orangutans.
Oh, mate. I hope they do you justice.
Yeah,
They've been looking good, honestly. They've been looking good. So we're saying orangutan
Go
chicken dinners all the way.
orangutans. Let's go.
All right, let's see what happens, boys. Always a pleasure.
Pleasure,
any
mate.
final words before we send this one back?
Up the EWC, up the PUBG Mobile. Bosh.
We'll see you later, guys.
Thank you, Jackie. And I agree, Jackie. You look good today. You look good every single day. And so do we. Joined by Lace, Calaris, Natura, and once again, the 7WG. But we got to talk about Furia, that last match. The Brazilian aggressiveness was there, and boy, did they show it.
Didn't they just? I'm so excited. Furia's back. Let's all jump. No, but he's just caught. Okay, my show now. Furia, right? Furia was on top of it. I really enjoyed how they were actually able to play that so well, right? You've got the duo of Alaya? Yeah. Ayala. There we go, I got it.
Yeah.
Ayala and Silence, both of them just coming in onto that third party against Nongshim, then over onto EA, just wiped them completely, no point about it. The 2-2 split coming up onto the western side, making sure that Furia couldn't, making sure that S2G couldn't go around to the south side, but also pressuring Hora to actually push into S2G at the same time. Very well played. Good control of the teams, good control of the zone, and the timing was really good. They backed it up with firepower as well. You're seeing 9 eliminations. 19-point game is exactly what they needed.
I just absolutely love the fact that they sort of, like you were saying, they had that sort of western side of the mountain. Hora had such a great setup though, right?
Yes.
So I was getting a little bit scared in the I guess final moments because that zone closing in pushes them off the mountain. But High Guard's just down there scouting for the entire team, able to get that little 1v1 out of the way, and then having that sight so that when they obviously descent down the mountain, Sleepy comes down the mountain further through this and just cleans it up easily. Their timing today, Neptura, why are we Furia fans? Just backing you up. That was just such a smooth play from them, and when we're used to just seeing them get in a vehicle, charge down, whatever, this is more strategic and smart from them. Very exciting.
I was scared for Furia, though. I thought we were going to see some drive-bys that we ended up seeing from them yesterday that ended up backfiring. But for Hora Esports, I got to give them even more prop scale because they had a 3-1 split on that mountain that ended up working out perfect, especially when the circle didn't go their way.
There's multiple facets to it, right? Hora, when it comes to them controlling that kind of mountain, La Cabrera is somewhere they oftentimes go to. They've actually abandoned that and gone to Valdemar on most of these Miramars. They had to abandon their loot phase quite early to make that extreme wide rotate based on those circle shifts that were going north to get onto that mountain fast. And I think they really understood how to hold down on that location well, to the point where they were having to deal with certain circumstances that they didn't want to have to, like trying to cordon off Ulf as they're trying to move forwards as well. So very impressive game here by Hora, absolutely.
It is. S2G as well, being able to collect some points in this last match too. And one team that was able to collect even more points that definitely needs them, Orangutan. Collecting 7 eliminations. It's something that we've been wanting to see out of this squad, being able to frag out a little bit more. I know yesterday we saw the passiveness out of OG that we're so used to seeing, but being able to just bounce back. And it's actually not Aru by himself. It's Atanki coming out with 3 eliminations.
I mean, it's great. I mean, I think in the group stage, we saw more from WizGod than from Atanki, but he's coming in really nice. Ara, the IGL, also stepping up as a fragger as well, which is really nice to see. So very excited to see. very excited to see what we're going to be looking at into the next rondo, for instance, right? Getting the that momentum on the Miramar is like 7 eliminations on a Miramar already. What's Rondo going to be holding in store for them?
Feels weird that we're doing Rondo, not at the start of the day.
It does, doesn't it?
But anyway.
It's like, okay, well, midday.
Mid-rondo.
Mid-rondo. It's a mid-rondo.
You know what it reminds me? I said it earlier and I'll say it again. It reminds me when we used to have Sandhog at the halfway point.
Oh, yeah.
Where teams that weren't performing well, they would kind of use Sandhog to just spark up their day. But talking about Rondo, let's look at the top teams right now from Rondo. You got Enigma Galaxy up there. Aurora Gaming so far really hasn't had the best start to the day, especially when we're looking at the Miramars. But going into Rondo, we saw what they were able to do yesterday, and I'm hoping that Aurora is going to be bouncing back here.
Yeah, you'd like to think so, right? I actually do think that there's definitely been lulls in some of the performances internationally as well, and obviously this team for a long time, when we were that alpha gaming, etc., and things like that, everyone was hoping that eventually they'd hit it big, eventually be able to get one of those big titles. Actually, coming into that day one, I thought to myself, wait a minute, is this the time? Is this the time Aurora Gaming actually finally makes it happen? Because they were able to be up towards the top. They've slipped a little bit, especially with the arena looking as well as they have done so far. But there's still a chance. There's still hope.
Yeah, for Aurora right now, 34-point gap. So I am hoping that we're going to be seeing some insane gameplay out of them, especially going into Rondo. We have seen E-Arena put up 29 eliminations. Can anybody get even close? We saw the aggressiveness out of Furia with the third parties too, but we got to talk about Enigma Galaxy been performing well as well. And what I really enjoy about Enigma Galaxy so far is the way that they've been getting those placement points outside of their win. You can see them being able to be consistent.
Exactly. They've got 14 placement points outside of that win. So they are really making sure they hit that podium time and time again, backing it up with eliminations. And again, this is something that I saw yesterday from Enigma Galaxy is their timing is on point. Coops is back in his prime, it feels like, and the whole team is rallying around that. So the timing is really good. The synergy is very good. They're holding, they're waiting, they're making other teams play for them instead of doing all the dirty work themselves. It's a really, really nice control play that we're seeing from Nigma, and it's working out beautifully.
I mean, I just want to quickly touch on Ulf because we were a little bit worried about them at the start. We're like, what kind of plan do they have going forward? It's good, it's wins, it's that, it's not, it's dropping. That one, the vehicle sent. They're actually in like a 2-2 split hold, and they were like, what do we do? Let's take the vehicle, let's wedge Tiamba up against that and able to sort of decimate that entire squad. Obviously the rest of the team sort of joined in that position, but look, they're making split decisions quickly when that moment comes. Is it bad that these decisions have to be made incredibly quickly because they didn't plan it out beforehand? A little bit, but look, they can capitalize on it.
It is. One team that I'm going to be looking to hopefully capitalize here in Rondo as well when we're talking about eliminations is going to be none other than Tiamba. Tiamba has been quite slow today. We've seen them just going down that ranking, and it's a team that needs to be able to bounce back because guess what? Yesterday, it was all about eliminations. Yes, they do end up having some placement points, but it wasn't of the likes that we know they're capable, especially with what we saw to Survival.
Yeah, Milu and QZZ have looked fantastic throughout the entire tournament, right? And Milu really rose to the occasion after QZZ was able to get that MVP title on previous internationals. I do think that, yeah, it's been a bit of a slow start for them, but regardless of that fact, there's definitely an opportunity for them to get back to fragging power, fragging potential that we've seen from them in the past.
I'm just looking at Coops right now. He's locked in. Raouf just going around, circling his chair. Satan as well. But Coops, it's all about Coops right now. Hopefully somebody else will be able to step it up from that team as we're going to be going into Rondo. So Hot Jukes, John Allen, take it away. What is Satan looking at?
Here we go. We're headed into Rondo. The match to put some massive points on the board. As if Miramar wasn't crazy enough already, it's about to get even crazier.
Maybe it's just something about the start of the day, Jukes. Maybe it wasn't Rondo all along. It was just the first games. Maybe this will be the calmest Rondo we've ever seen.
They brought that Rondo energy off the rip, right?
Yeah, they're used to it. Fresh off the breakfast, ready to find their dinner. And that is what we're going to be looking to find here for one of our teams. It will be the case. Maybe a massive early game. We saw it from Milu yesterday, huge, and the rest of Tiamba as well. Huge start to the day yesterday. Not quite as powerful in the game so far today. So hopefully for Tiamba, they can find that resurgence here. And if you're an E-Arena fan, you're hoping that they can continue to make their strides forwards and keep that White Rabbit chase going.
Gotta be able to separate yourself from the rest of this lobby, and if you're gonna do it anywhere, it's Rondo, that's for sure. I mean, we've seen a 39-point game in this tournament. Oh man, will that turn things around from. Look at Team Vitality though, averaging, 4.33 elims per game, 1,000 damage. It's a great average here. The thing is if you want to win that $500,000 at first place, become the champions, you got to do something special consistently. So I'm interested to see, right, how these teams are going to fare now that we're playing Rondo for the third match of the day, right? Are they going to be able to keep that aggression up throughout the entire day here? And who's going to be the kings of Neon's factory?
Oh, could be. Or, indeed, somewhere else. Flame Path decides that we don't want to be going to Neox Factory. In general, when you're talking about podium competitors, you're talking about teams who are looking to get about 10 points average. 10 to 12 points average tends to be where we see at the end of these game sets a first place type scoreline being. That generally is a great indicator that you're performing at the level that's needed to rise above the rest. So hopefully our teams will be able to keep that on side. And being able to get, as we were seeing, sort of mid-4 elims average, being able to complement that with placement points is very, very important. There are a couple, I think, of teams who have a distinctly higher average on those elims than others, but it is definitely something that you need to be focusing on to join up at that 10-point average. Because right now, I think quite a lot of our teams are falling short of that metric.
That's a fact here. And if you want to be able to get in that metric, though, this is the place to do it. You can see these players are locked in, they're focused. They understand what's at stake here, just how important Rondo is for your total tally. We only play it 3 times in this whole finals here. And this being the second one.
6.3.
Yeah, 6.3 average from Tianba, man. This squad have been really, really consistent here. A night and day difference from their group stage performance. And this is the Tianba that we know and love. We expected them to do very, very well here. And it's only a matter of time. I think they get that right position going, and then we see them get that chicken dinner.
I mean, we want that survival stage, Tianba, right?
Yeah.
To be able to jump up and compete with the very, very best. Furia, fresh off of their chicken dinner, their numbers don't quite display that sort of a storyline just yet, but it is a great start for them to be able to add that one to their tally. And again, it's a real great mental boon to these teams to be able to find a high-scoring game and to be able to close out that game. Sure, maybe the point swing isn't huge depending on how many seconds into those final circles you last, but I feel like there is nothing more relieving than finding that chicken dinner, than converting it. Even if you ignore the 4 extra points you get just on placements alone, it is a massive mental fortitude booster. And you need to keep your head on straight because you are going to get into something crazy very early on. I know it, I love it, it's Rondo and it's ready.
It's ready, these players are hyped up, they're ready to go. I hope y'all guys at home are ready as well because man, this is just getting started.
At ngayon, tayo ay nagbabalik. Mga kasi na-miss nyo na kami. So, Tagalog cast tayo dito together with Queen Toyo and Aya Plays. At ang mapa nating paglalaroan ay mapa ng Rondo. So, ngayon pa lang technically magsa-start yung ating day number 2 ng ating Grand Finals for PMWC.
Oo. So, yung kanina, ano lang yun? Continuation ng day 1. So, ito yung totoong day 2. So, ngayon pa lang talaga magsisimula yung gabi nating lahat. Kagaya na sinabi natin kanina, mukhang tayo ay pamordingan. Pero overall rankings muna ang ating tignan. Kung saan i-arena nga ang nangunguna with 74 total points. Pero yung Enigma Galaxy, medyo doable pa rin naman yung layo ng mga puntos na meron sila. And as you can see, we have 2 different sets of playing paths para dito sa ating Rondo map. Again, this is match number 1 for the day 2 ng ating PUBG Mobile World Cup Grand Finals dahil yung first 2 matches kanina ay continuation ng ating day 1.
At grabe, ngayon ko ulit makikita yung ating playing path. Dalawa rin ba playing path kahapon sa Rondo o ngayon lang? Hindi ko nakita yung sa
Hindi ko napansin yung kahapon eh. Pero nung survival stage, isa lang nung nag-cast ako.
Tapos nung sa group stage din, merong isa. So, ibig sabihin, pa-isa-isa lang yung may experience natin dalawang playing path pagdating sa ating mga stages. And as we have that right here, yung circle, nasa may bandang gitna, hindi na lamang natin nasipat. Pero ang daming nasa Neox Factory, naku, nahulog pa si Schweppes, nagkaroon ng unting fall damage. But as that is happening right there, sila pala yung napitasan na ng isang player habang yung Tianba bleeding pa lamang yung isa. Tapos si Schweppes, nakita naman ni Akop from above yung ating orangutan. Mukhang gigil na gigil, makakuha ng mga puntos.
Alam mo, dahil nagsisimula pa lang tayo, nanggaling tayo ng Miramar kanina, nawala sa isip ko na may recall system nga pala tayo. And so kahit na yung ating e-arena ay nagsastruggle na, dahil isa sa kanila ay na-eliminate na, gawin mo ng dalawa, kita mo napakabilis ng pagre-recall dahil mo kami nakatambay na sa ating mga recall towers dito. Sunod-sunod din yung ating nakikita sa ating kill feed dahil as much as possible, sinusulit nga nila yung second life natin. Pero Furia at Hora, mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng rematch between these two teams. Tingnan natin kung ano yung gagawin dahil yung Hora natin tamang hilap po ng ginagawa. Pero Ayala, mukhang hindi kinaya yung bala ng mga kalaban nila habang yung granada naman mukhang meron ding napatumba sa kabilang banda.
Uy, now with ULF catch being taken down right there, Hora no fear. Tutuloy na nga ba yung ating Furia coming in from that winner-winner check na sila din yung magkakatapat ulit. Pagdating naman dito sa mapa ng ating Rondo, magkakasipatan. Furia silence zone na tamaan ng ating frag raid coming in from Hora Sky. Hulog ng langit literal pero madadali. Yung ating mga Furia, Ayala right out in the open pero si Sleepy pa yung pinatulog. Tapos nag-switch gun dito si Chief para tapusin yung buhay ni Hora Sky. Rather, naiisa na lamang din na hit yung kailangan para siya ay ma-take down. Sinusugod na from behind and that will be him being eliminated habang Furia Silence kailangan pa ng revive. Yung iba naman players ng Hora ay mukhang kailangan na rin talagang mag-recall.
Grabe, napakatindi ng mga pangyayari. Yan talaga yung naasahan natin pagdating sa ating Rondo na mapa. Pero silence nga natin mukhang na-heal up naman na. So, tuloy lang ang ating buhay. Pero yung ating i-arena, mukhang medyo sulit na sulit yung buhay nila kasi kanina pa natin nakikita na talagang todo recall ang kanilang ginagawa. So yung Hora natin, nakapag-recall na din. Isama mo pa yung ating Nongshim Red Force na actually hindi natin masyadong ramdam yung ating NS, no? Base dun sa mga nagdaang laban. Kumbaga medyo nagsastruggle din talaga sila kumuha ng mga puntos. Pero sa ngayon, Olf at Aurora mo ka naglalaban-laban kung saan iba natulungan sa kanila habang yung Tian pa naman natin, mukhang tinataboy muna yung mga kalaban na lumalapit kung nasaan sila.
Nung siminigutan dito, yung ating Tianba with QZZ trying to gatekeep yung ating TZ ng ating Nongshim Red Force pero hindi pa rin nagkakaroon ng engagement right in an instant. Umatras muna ng slight dahil nga meron pang ibang kalaban. Yung ating mga players right there, Yunbin, sinisipat-sipat din, onting-onti na lamang yung ating buhay. QZZ, spotted doon si Yunbin pero naunahan pa siya ni Yunbin.
Nako po. Grabe, no? Si Direk Loki ay dumaan para dalawin tayo at pamukha na 8 matches ang ikakas natin para sa gabing ito. Dalawa pa lamang ang nagdadaan. Pero mukhang sunod-sunod ang ating nagiging bakbakan. Teasy natin. Tingnan natin kung yung gagawin niya kasi nakikipagkutan sa mga kalaban. Nakipagtalunan sa bintana. Ang problema siya pa rin ay tinamaan. Pero sabi ni Eagle, akong bahala sa iyo kaibigan. Yung recall tower ay niyakap ko na para masiguro na kayo ay mabubuhay pa. Pero yung ating NS, mukhang napapabakbak pa rin at hindi pa natatapos yung ating bakbakan dahil yung ating OG ay nandito pa sa kanilang harapan.
Uy, itutuloy naman nila yung kanilang engagement dito with our NS already having 4 eliminations. Yung ating OG, meron na ring 3 kanina pero nakatakas pa. OG, ako pa naman sisipat mako confirm ng ating ULF doon sa kabilang side. So with that happening, dos na lamang may iwan for set of OG. This will be WizGod trying to gatekeep yung ating NS na gustong pumasok sa kanilang bahay at Tanki magdothrow na rin dito ng mga smokes para sila makita agad-agad ng ating mga Nongshim Red Force. ULA, yes sir, will be confirmed by S2G Lost. And yung ating Nongshims, mga nagdadalawang isip din mag-push basta-basta dahil may needs pa rin na pwedeng sumalubong sa kanila coming in from the OGs.
Ay, ano kayang gagawin natin dito? Pero mukhang sila Yunbin. Medyo patient din ang kanilang nagiging galawan. Yun nga lang yung granada ay niluluto na sa kanilang harapan. Hindi rin ata nila alam na ito ay nakaredy na pero pinakawalan. Buti na lamang nakataka si TZ. Mukhang siya ay kinabahan kasi kalahati na lamang ang buhay na nakatitira sa kanya. Pero sunod-sunod pa rin talaga yung mga granada na pakakawalan sa direksyon kung nasaan sila. Dalawa pa ata ang mapapatumba pero mukhang hindi naman inabot itong ating mga tropa.
Uy!
Ito sa kanya pagpasok shotgun sumalubong at isa-isa na silang nagtutumbangan kung saan mukhang tayo ay unti-unti nang nagkakaubusan habang 4 tribes at Furia naman ang naglalaban-laban kung saan puro pausok ang nasa kanilang harapan.
Yung ULF, naki-third party pa pala doon kanina sa laban na ating nakita pero recalled na yung ating mga players from the Nongshim Red Force and 4 tribes naman focused on the side for Furia. ULF Eren would be spotted by godlike Admino. Habang yun natatapos na T24, the damage then from behind. Kailangan niyang bantayan dahil nga meron pa rin tayong Fury na nag-aabang sa kanilang positioning. Fury Ayala right here would be right in front of Uzaifa pero siya ay babagsak sa S12K ni Tropa.
Ayan. Nako po, sunod-sunod, nabakbakan na naman dahil Rondo ang ating pinag-uusapan. Sabi nga nila, Rondo equals Pondo, kaya naman yan ang ating natutunghayan. Mula sa malayuan, may mga nagtutumbahan. Chief natin dito mukhang mamamaalam, pero silence, tingnan natin kung mapapatahimik ba at yun ang mismo nangyayari sa kanya. Tamang give up ang kailangan gawin upang sila ay ma-recall ng kanilang mga kasama. And so, yung Fury natin dito, dalawa na lamang ata talaga yung natitira sa kanila. Mukhang medyo nasulit na rin talaga yung recall tower natin kanina. But nope, dahil si silence, nakikita natin dito, pati na rin si Chief ay na-recall pa. Top! Mukhang nakikipaghintayan dito sa ating godlike. Tinan natin kung siya ba ay maaakyat dito sa ating rooftop. Pero nung hahawakan sana ang kanyang granada, grabing flick with the shotgun ang sumalubong sa kalaban niya. Pero granada ang pakakawalan ni S-Power. Tinan natin kung siya ba ay may super power dahil isang granada na naman ang nire-ready. Pero nakalahati ang buhay, sabay nirat-rat ng AUG. Aray mo, top.
Aray, pero grabe rin talaga mag-utilities dito, no? Si Godlike as power. And nakita natin yon from the game wherein naubos ka nila yung ating team vitality. And now, starting off that engagement with our team Aurora. So mukhang siya yung key player ng ating Godlike so far. And with them having 3 eliminations and a full squad, let's see if ano nga ba yung magiging kahihinatnan ng ating Godlike dito dating sa mapa ng Rondo. Enjoy the 2026 PMWC Lucky Spin to draw for exclusive 2026 PMWC Tournament Set. Kung wala pa kayo niyan, check nyo na agad in-game habang in our Neox Factory. Tuloy pa rin yung laban. OGs hindi umalis sa pwestuhan na to.
Ay, napakasakit. Ayan, may nagtatanong, may recall? Yes, for the map of Rondo. Yan ay exclusive dito. Pagdating natin sa mga regular maps natin, back to regular programming tayo kung saan ang ating mga players ay YOLO. Ganun kabilis ang pagliit ng ating bilog base sa ating nakikita kung saan mga ilan-ilan lamang ang nasa loob at mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng clearing operation doon sa may bandang labas. Pero kung north-western portion ng circle ang pag-uusapan, kita mo naman, lahat sila ay nagsisiksikan. Pero yung mga OG natin at Godlike, patuloy pa rin ang pakikipaghintayan. Mukhang kailangan bilisan ng kanilang bakbakan, otherwise pare-pareho silang mamamaalam.
Uy, nandito na nga yung ating blue zone at Anki doon, sinugod for S-Power. OG Wisgod pala yung kanyang dapat bantayan dahil yun ang tumapos sa kanyang buhay right here. And for the OGs, na-clear out nila eventually yung ating Neox Factory pero kailangan rin pumasok sa loob nga ng ating next na safe zone. NGX, very quiet. Nandito pa rin tayo sa punto na kompleto sila, yes, pero wala pang naiipon na punto so far. And let's see if yung ating NGX ba ibabalik sa ating rank number 1 dahil yung ating EA na-reclaim nga yung ating first spot.
Grabe, ang mga pangyayari. Iba talaga kapag Rondo ang pinaglalabanan, no? Talagang lahat agresibo ang nagiging galawan. Pero si Satan mukhang mauna pang makuha ng mga kalaban at hindi na ata marirecall ito kasi parang nakapag-recall na sila kanina. So yun yung ating aabangan ko. Ito ba ay magagawan pa ng paraan. Pero jiggle natin dito, mukhang wala na sa ating laban habang yung hora natin, 3 pa ang natitira. Sleepy natin kahit mukhang sleepy ang pangalan niya, nagising naman sa laban kasi yung unang puntos ng kanilang kupunan sa kanya nang galing pa. So sa ngayon, mukhang hahanap muna ng magandang pwestuhan. Nakaredy na rin naman yung kanilang mga sasakyan habang yung ibang mga kalaban, kaya na lamang ng ating 4 tribes, mukhang yulin ang bagsak kung saan wala naman tayo nakikita na malapit sa kanilang pwestuhan.
Ang dami ring fans nito, no? Yung ating 4 tribes at this is a good start for them. 3 eliminations already. So let's see kung paano nga ba angat yung kanilang mga puntos given na they are already on rank number 9. Pero magkakadikit lamang naman kasi yung ating mga puntos right in the middle. So ito lagi yung crucial spot, no? Yung sa may bandang gitna dahil napakalapit ng ating mga points. Meanwhile, doon sa may bandang taas, yung ating Team E Arena and yung ating NGX and even yung ating ULF, meron nga silang substantial na gap onto the side of Canva and to the next teams.
Ay, 2 pa lamang yung nababawa so far. Hindi natin sigurado kung yung recall nila ay active pa, no? Pero so far, given the circle that we have, mukhang sunod-sunod na bakbakan na naman ang ating aasahan, lalo pa na maliit na rin talaga yung kanilang paglalabanan. So sa ngayon, 62 pa rin talaga. Parang may mga nakikita ko nare-recall kanina. Parang, no?
Parang bumalik tayo sa umpisa.
Oo, kahit na sabihin mo na nasa stage 2 na tayo, drastic kasi yung pagkakaliit ng ating circle dito. So, ibig sabihin halos wala ng espasyo para sa ating mga manlalaro. Pero OG natin, 3 ating nakikita mo kay Recall Tower, talagang yayakapin na hindi na basta-basta malalapitan ng mga kalaban nila. Pero circle check muna tayo kung saan yung godlike natin nandoon pa rin sa may bandang labas. At sa pagkakashrink ka ng bilog, marami na naman ang mahihirapan. Lalo pa na gatekeeping na ang susunod na magiging labanan.
Pero ang ganda ng pwestuhan ng ating NS, even Hora. Actually, yung ating Fury din dahil wala silang kailangan hintayin from the bottom portion. Tapos the rest, may kanya-kanyang kailangan na i-gatekeep, especially those coming in from the northern side of our safe zone. Tiyan ba at Ching, kailangan palang i-revive dito si QZZ dahil nandyan yung ating NGX right in front of them na gusto ngang tapusin isa-isa yung ating mga players. Pero grabe din yung kanilang depensa. Tapos on to the side, meron pang ULF na possible maki-third party. And S2G dumadaan-daan lamang din sa ating pwestuhan. Ito yung problema. Pag ganito na, yung ating circle, uy, nagkakaroon pa nga nasa bugan portion. Pero S2G, muntik-munti ka nang ma-take down yung kanilang players. Saved by the Ridge right there. Pero dahil dumaan na naman sa open area, NGX Scoops tried to take them down one by one. Kaso hindi nga natuloy. 4 tribes naman. Vitality na naman yung nakasalubong.
Naku po, Rizzy ay natuluyan. Hindi natin alam kung yung recall ba ay active pa para sa kanyang pangalan. Pero yan ba naman ang ating nakikita kung saan 2 eliminations pa lang ang nakukuha nila. 4 tribes ay nandoon sa may bandang itaas kung saan panigurado narinig nila yung palitan ng mga bala. NGX natin ay nandito rin. So ibig sabihin, dikit-dikit na talaga ang pwestuhan ng ating mga manlalaro. At kung minimap ang ating titignan, yung ating arena, kapapasok pa lamang Aurora, ang kapitbahay nila. Tapos meron pa na nasa harapan nila. So mukhang aasahan natin na magiging madugo na ang mga susunod na kabanata. Lalo pat marami pang kupunan, pero yung bilog kakarampot na lamang.
Aurora Refus naman will be spotted by ULF Erin from the other side. And we have your EA Schwepsi na habol ng mga bala ng ating ULF. And as that is happening, buti lamang naka-ice ka po. At now he is now reunited with the rest of the team right here. Tamang heal up lamang muna. Pero yung 1 point na kanila nakuha kanina hindi pa rin nadadagdagan. Ang pinakamaraming elimination so far would be our OGs dahil doon sa mga inubos nila sa ating Neox Factory and even yung 4 tribes with 6 elims as well.
Ay, 16 teams pa rin. Wala pa rin talagang bumibitaw. Grabe ang pagkapit ng bawat isa sa kanila kasi nga nasa day 2 na tayo officially. Yung kanina, practice lamang. So sa ngayon, nakikita natin yung ating ula. 2 na lamang nakatitiran. Mukhang si Klaus ay maiiwan na lang mag-isa kasi yung kanyang kasamahan ay natuluyan na. At dahil mukhang wala na rin tayong recall, no? Alam mo ba kung anong phase bago mawala yung recall? Yan ang tanong namin ni Paolo Bina hanggang ngayon hindi pa rin namin nasasagot.
Pag naglalaro ka kasi diba makikita mo lang na mag-ano na siya, mawawala na yan.
Magkakaroon lang ng prompt na madi-deactivate na, oo, yung recall towers. So meron ba nakakaalam sa ating comment section? Baka sakali lang naman, bigyan nyo kami ng guidance.
Yan.
Para at least alam natin pare-pareho. Share your knowledge, ika nga nila.
Tama. Kasi para mas malaman natin paano kayan. So stage 4, sige. Aabangan namin yan. Pero dahil nga yun yung mga yun yung mga crucial na mga points na kailangan nilang habulin bago mag-stage 4. Pwede pa silang magbakbakan. Pwede pa nilang i-extend kumbaga yung kanilang confidence into taking those fights dahil meron naman pagkakataon para makapag-recall. Pero now with Hamsig being spotted dito kay Higor. Challenge pa kasi ng ating S2G dahil solo lamang yung ating Furia. Pero ang nangyari sila pa nga yung nakakuha na ng elimination right there. So 5 elims na yung ating Furia habang patuloy pa rin sila sa ating bakbakan. S2G naman, natakasan man nila yung possible engagement with that team. Hora will be right in front of them again.
And Kamikaze, tingnan natin kung ano yung gagawin niya. Naka-ready yung granada. Pero si Jiggle mukhang nare-ready na rin. Yung pag-jiggle niya, mali ang pagkakakagis ng granada. Wala palang butas yung inagisan ng ating tropa. And so mukhang kailangan mag-regroup dahil mali ang naging diskarte niya. Pero NS at Iarina naglalaban-laban kung saan si Soes medyo lumalapit sa kanilang mga kalaban. Tourniquet ang nakaangkla sa kanilang harapan. Tingnan natin kung sino ba ang hindi uubra. Kasi yung ating Iarina mukhang medyo nag-iinit na.
Grabe talaga. Sabi nga nila dito, kung nakuha nyo kanina yung rank number 1 ngayon, babawiin namin. And now that they are still with a 10-point gap or more right here, they want to do a lot more. Kaso ang problema, yung ating Nangshim Red 4 gusto nang tapusin yung strict na ginagawa ng ating EA, throwing more of those nades parang hindi sila makapag-revive. Agad-agad, grabe, pinapahirapan at yung ating mga tropa, hindi na rin alam kung saan nga ba po pwesto. Morman, napabalikwas at napatago doon sa likod ng ating Toblerone OG, Akop, spotted naman ni S2G Kamikaze habang Nongshim Red Force gusto pa rin patuloy na bakbakan yung ating EA kaso lahat ng kanilang nade na inihagis kaunting damage at galos labang yung naidala towards E-Arena. And now with that happening, naubos man yung kanilang mga molly, yung kanilang mga frag grenade, buhay na buhay pa rin at kompleto yung EA.
Uy, palitan ng mga bala between FL pati Vitality. Tapos natin dito ay napatumba And as you can see, naku, mukhang natuluyan pa nga. Pero hindi pa siya natatapos ang ating bakbakan. Pati na rin yung ating exchange gift. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin talaga. Magbo-bermansa daw kasi. Kaya naman ready na ang kanilang monita. Pero isa na naman na natumba on the side of Vitality. Si Federalis ata yung napatumba base sa ating nakikita. And through the smoke, nagkakaroon tayo ng bakbakan. Kung saan naka-ready yung shotgun na problema. Isa na naman ang napatumba. Si Ray, di na lamang ang natitira. Isang batalyon na ang sumugod sa kanya. At palang Vitality sa kamay ng ating Flash kung saan sila yung nawala in a flash.
Ang sakit for Team Vitality kasi nandun sila sa rank number 7. Kumbaga yan yung pwesto na madali sana makaangat dahil nga again, sinabi ko kanina malapit yung kanilang mga puntos. Kaso pag na-early ka, medyo mahapdi-hapdi at hindi basta-basta makakapag-bounce back. Pero let's see if how will that happen for the side of Team Vitality habang sinisipat natin yung replay ng lahat ng mga nangyari doon na wala namang natuluyan. Pero Aurora naman ngayon still focused doon sa kabilang side ng ating bakbakan.
Ay, mapapahay ka na lang talaga bukod sa 8 matches ang ating ikakaste. Napakasakit ng mga nangyayari sa ating Vitality sa kasalukuyan. Pero tingnan natin kung anong klaseng pagbawi ba ang gagawin nila dahil yung ating day 2 ay nagsisimula pa lamang. NGX, may dalawa pa pala. Yung napatumba sa kanila, tamang gapang papunta sa sasakyan kahit wala yung kanilang mga kasama habang si Milu naman natin dito mukhang palo. Habang si Scarface napatumba, mukhang matutuluyan pa nga pero nako, akala ko kalaban yung lumapit sa kanya. Nako po yung kasamahan pa pala niya. Ang problema, mukhang natuluyan ng mga kalaban at dahil mukhang hirap na at wala na rin ata tayong recall tower, mukhang wala na rin kasunod na tsansa para sa kanyang mga kasama. And so sa ngayon, mukhang medyo nagsastruggle sila. Puro utilities na lamang muna ang gagamitin upang maikuble ang kanilang mga sarili kasi sila ay napapaligiran.
Palong-palo Aaron with 6 personal eliminations kaso knockdown pa rin si Scarface, now healed up. Godlike Esports na maganda yung pinakita doon sa ating previous na bakbakan. Ngayon sila naman susunod sa yapak ng ating S2G, ng ating Vitality as well. Circle closing in a few more seconds. IDA still in front of our team Aurora na kanina pa rin nila kabakbakan at palong-palo dito sa game na to. 7 eliminations. Ito lang ata yung kailangan ng ating Aurora para magising at madagdagan yung kanilang eliminations.
Naku po, ano kayo mga nangyayari dito? Ang dami mga teorya sa ating comment section. Again, iba kasi yung bakbakan pagdating sa group stage, iba sa survival stage at iba din pagdating sa finals. Sabi nga sa inyo, hindi porke pumalo dito pagdating ng finals, ganun din ang magiging galawan nila. Pero tiyan pa natin, isa na naman ang napatumba. May luto merensyos ng mga kalaban nila. Sumabit yung sasakyan, hindi na nakababa. Pero si Aching, naku po, mabilisan para lang bumahing sa pagkakabura ng kalaban dito sa ating mapa. Nigma Galaxy, wala na rin sa ating bakbakan. Habang itong ating Tianba, mukhang isa na lamang ang natitira.
Oh no, for Zive Team Tianba, sana hindi sila ma-eliminate agad-agad kasi kanina po, noong ating previous game, di ba na early sila kaso yun ang kakabanggit ko lang. They will now be eliminated by our team and that is gonna be unfortunate dahil pag tuloy-tuloy yung kaalatan ng ating Team Tianba, madali sila maangatan, especially the Aurora right here. Still has their full squad. Yes, meron sa knockdown, pero easily revivable later on. So now with 7 eliminations, that sila pa yung may aggression, Aurora could definitely do better in this match as compared to doon nga sa ating Tianba na namaalam na.
Definitely. And right now, as you can see, yung Aurora natin, yung ating Flash naman, ang kanilang nakakalaban nga dito, no? Furion naman natin, mukhang meron tayo mga palitan ng mga granada, pero puro naman ito hindi kumukonekta. Boss, anong gagawin mo, Bossing? Lalo pat yung ating Aurora ay nandun sa itaas mo, mukhang hindi ka pwede basta-basta sumilip dito. Pero si Win, sumubok na rin. Ang problema, hindi sumakses sa kanyang masamang hangarin. And so sa ngayon, mukhang tamang silip-silip lamang muna ang gagawin niya. Kasi pagdating sa tutukan, mukhang hindi pa siya umubra.
Nako, tingnan natin kung kailan nga ba uubra yung ating tropa sa tutukan. But it's stage number 5 already. So that means, now, kanina pa nga nawala yung ating recall tower, yung ating chance or second chance para sa ating mga kupunan. That means, kung sino na lamang yung nandirito, sila na lamang yung magkakabakbakan at tuloy-tuloy na magkakaubusan yung ating mga players as we have your 4 drives through those nades para sana matigil yung ating ULF kung sakasakalin sila ay magpupush. Pero yun din yung ginagawa ng ating ULF exchange of frag nades for side of our 4 tribes na actually malayo na yung kanyang mga kasamahan pero dahil they're trying to secure the northern portion right here which is gonna be favorable for them dahil doon mag-end up yung ating circle hindi nila basta-basta iniiwanan yung kanilang pwestuhan.
At puro emergency flare covers na nga ang ating nakikita dito. Talagang may kanya-kanya na rin silang pinagtataguan. Pero boss, mukhang hindi na rin safe ang kanyang pwestuhan. Andito sa may bandang itaas pa rin yung ating Aurora. Kung saan nakikita natin naghahagis ng mga granada, mukhang sinusubukan ko ito ba ay kukonekta. Sunod-sunod pa naman ang pinapakawalan. Pero puro splash damage lamang ang nakukuha ng kanilang kalaban. Pero mukhang sumakses na sa wakas. Sa dami pa naman ng granada, bawat isa may hinagis talaga. At dahil dyan, mukhang si boss ay sumuko na. And mukhang nabura na rin pala ng tuluyan sa ating mapa dahil yung flash ay wala na. So 10 teams left with 29 players still alive. Kailangan na pumasok ng ating Aurora. Yun nga lang, medyo marami na rin ang nakabantay sa papasukan nila.
So, hindi madali para sa kanila pumasok. Pero yung orangutan, napahirapan naman. And they will also be eliminated. But, with 8 eliminations at so far, yan yung highest points na nakuha nila. Kaya naman, yung kanilang inangat din dito, they are now on rank number 13. So, with the rest of the teams remaining inside of the game, we still have 9 teams and 28 players. Yung ating EA, ngayon mas tumahimik sila, no? Parang siguro mas nagiging smart sila when approaching the battles para nga makuha ulit nila yung ating winner-winner chicken dinner. Let's see if that is gonna be happening for them. Pero dahil nga hindi na rin naman up and alive yung ating NGX, less yung mga problema ng ating EA.
Yes. Again, sa mga nagtatanong, ilang matches para sa araw na ito? 8. Nasa pang-ilan na tayo? Pangatlo. Tagal-tagal pa yung ating magsasamahan dito. Pero ganyan talaga. For the love of PUBG M, kakayanin namin ito. Pero sa ngayon, Hora, no fear. Tamang tutok sa mga kalaban, pero mukhang hindi naman ito masyadong tinatamaan. Nadaplisan lang naman daw mga kaibigan. Pero Zayol, nakikipagsilapan. Tourniquet ay napatumba ng tuluyan. Pero tingnan natin kung ito ba ay kanilang makiklaim dahil, naku, bumangga ba sa... Sinadya ba? Nabibangga sa sakyan? O yun, mukhang pinasabog lang din naman talaga. Pero yung ating Ida na si Emre 7, mukhang nananahimik lamang muna dahil medyo maraming kalaban ang malapit sa kanya.
Grabe, hindi ko ma-imagine yung kaba ng mga players na mag-isa ka na lang, tapos ang dami mong naririnig sa paligid mo, yung mga footstep, yung mga vehicle, and all of those right around and right within your vicinity. So, talagang kailangan kapit at kailangan din na hindi nga basta-basta magparamdam doon sa ating mga kalaban. Now, days will be started coming in from Aurora on the side of our Hora, parehas Ra yung ating mga teams habang sila ay nagkakasilipan lamang. Ziol also spotting doon sa kabilang side. Yung mga iba naman na nasa may gitna na hinihintay na lamang din yung mga nasa labas na makishare doon sa kanilang pwestuhan. But the question is, doon nga ba mag-end up yung ating circle at kung sino-sino na naman kaya yung maiiwan paggalaw ng ating bilog.
Uy, Sky natin, napatumba. Mukhang hindi inasahan. May mga kalaban din kasi na nakikisali sa kanila. Yung ine-expect natin na maganda sana ang pwestuhan, masyadong open pa pala. So, ito yung sinasabi natin na mahalaga na bawat anggulo ay mababantayan ninyo. Pero kita nyo naman, kung circle ang pag-uusapan, mukhang Aurora ang makikinabang. Tapos, meron din tayong isang team na medyo malapit lamang sa kanila. Yun nga lang, yung kanyang mga kasama ay mukhang kailangan pang pumasok at mukhang meron pa ibang pagdadaanan. So, yung ating arena, puro pa lamang dapaan, hindi muna nagpaparamdam at kagaya na sinabi natin kanina, mukhang mas nagiging wise sa kanilang decision making dahil mahirap na sila ay nakapondo na. So as much as possible, kailangan manatili sa itaas para hindi sila maghahabol. Lalo pat may smash roll tayo bukas. So kailangan yung lamang nila itodo na para hindi sila mahabol ng mga kalaban nila.
Tsaka ito rin yung yung huli nating rondo map bago nga yung ating rondo na up for that smash roll tomorrow. So they really need to maximize those points right here. Pero NS, na knockdown yung ating EA. Tas nakiki-third party pa yung ating Aurora. And one more nade coming in from Suez will knock down and confirm the elimination onto E-Arena. Habang yung ating Hora, pumasok na, sinugod yung ating mga tropa ng Team Red Force will also be trying to take down yung ating mga EA. Tapos sinisipat-sipat, kaso may nakaharang na bag, hindi agad makapunta yung ating tropa. May ipit sa gitna, and that will be the end of our EA Moorman and the rest of the gang para sa side ng ating arena.
Nako po, yung magandang pondo sana, mukhang mahahabol pa. Pero sayol natin dito, mukhang medyo bumabakbak na. Kita naman natin yung ating Aurora, 9 eliminations na ang nasa pangalan nila. Marami tayong pula dito sa ating mapa. Ibig sabihin maraming nadadown na. Idagdag mo pa si No Fear dito ng ating Hora. Pero yung ating Fury mukhang lumalapit na. Dumaan pa sa apoy ang ating kaibigan. Ang problema, isa-isa na rin silang nagtutumbahan. Mukhang hindi na rin kinakaya yung pressure sa kanilang kapaligiran kasi kung ano-ano pa naman ang hinahagin sa kanilang harapan. Hora Jiggle nandito pa rin sa may bandang itaas. Mukhang si Zayol kanya makikita. Pero oy, medyo nakakakabang ginagawa mo. Wala ka man lang cover dito. Yun nga lang, akala ata niya safe na siya. Pero mukhang hindi ginaya. And so yung ating Ida ay wala na.
Grabe, yung pwestuhan doon kanina ni Jiggle na nakakatakot. Pero dahil kailangan niyan talaga matatakot siya sa mga bala. And even Furia tried to welcome him with open arms. Siya naman yung may eliminate with final 4 teams right here. And even Furia spotted na rin ating NS from above na palong-palo with 14 eliminations. Kanina lamang nakaka-cheppy-cheppy ng mga eliminations. Tapos ngayon at 14 already with a full squad. That gives them so much of that advantage into taking that winner-winner check na pagdating nga dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero dahil full squad din, yung ating Aurora, mukhang magandang laban kung sila yung magkakaharap sa ating rank 1 and rank 2.
Naku po! Tamang dapaan. Ang problema, hindi na nakabangon yung ating kaibigan. And so, Aurora versus NS na ang ating nakikita. Kung at sa pag-uusapan, mas mataas yung odds ng ating NS, pero bahagya lamang. Meron kasi isang na-down sa kanila, pero mukhang agad-agad naman nakapitan pa. Ang problema, dumagdag pa ng isa pa. Buta na lamang yung ating NS ay hindi basta-basta makalapit sa kanila. Isa din ang na-down on the side of NS, so ibig sabihin, trade knock ang naganap. Habang yung ating si Rifus naman dito nakatutok sa mga kalaban. Teasing natin, mukhang matadown pa nga ng tuluyan. Ang problema, nagkaroon ng palitan kasi pati si top natin ay napatumba pero mukhang na-claim yung miyembro ng ating NS sa may kabilang banda. Yun been very low on HP habang sila Soez at si TZ ba? XZ pala yung medyo malapit sa kanila. Tamang dapaan lang muna ang kanilang nagiging galawan habang nagtatago sa likod ng mga emergency player covers.
Grabe, nakakatakot yung ating next and final circle out in the open. Walang pagtataguan. Yung ating mga teams diskarte ang magpapanalo sa kung sino man yung makakuha ng ating winner-winner chicken dinner. Kaso ang problema for our team, Nongshim Red Force, magkakadikit sila sa kanilang pwestuhan. So less yung angles sa pwede lang ma-cover. Not unlike yung ating Aurora right here. May kanya-kanyang pwestuhan yung ating mga players and Refus has that advantage onto peaking doon nga sa side ng ating NS. Pero ginawa na advantage dito ng ating NS yung kanilang lubog. And that will be Aurora's yol na makang lulubog na lamang din sa lupa dahil nga mana-knockdown na. Pero hindi makakalapit basta-basta yung ating NS again because of the open spot that we have here. Pero yun bin gusto na rin ubusin yung ating mga Aurora.
Mukhang hindi umubra sa tutukan yung ating Aurora, yung ating mga OPA. Mukhang medyo nauupakan sila. And again, mukhang zone na magiging kakampi ng ating Aurora kasi nga nadedelay yung movement ng ating NS dahil pati zone pinoproblema nila. So sa ngayon, si Zayol mukhang hindi pa nakakapitan pa. Pero isa na naman ang napatumba si Top kanina pa. Medyo sumasakit na ang ulo ko sa'yo. Pero si Ribos ay nakaabang dito. Airdrop ang kanyang tinataguan. Pero yung ating NS, unti-unti na rin na lumalapit. Nako-close na yung gap or yung distance between the two teams. And given the odds that we have, mas lumiliit yung sa ating Aurora kasi nga si Zion ay nagbe-bleed out na.
Uy, grabe yung ginagawa dito ng ating NS. Dinidiskartihan malala yung ating mga Aurora. Kaya naman, ang ito natin dito, Refus will be refused of that chance to push forward. Ngayon, 2 players left. Doc and Top versus 3 players still for Salvar NS. Pero Naze will now be exchanged. Tapos tatamaan pa si Doc na dokdokan ng ating frag grenade. Chop will be the final player right here and staying on top of that rock. Will he save the day for the team? Kaso ang sagot ay hindi dahil Nongshim Red Force takes that winner-winner chicken dinner.
Grabe, ang daming umasa na Aurora na makakakuha. Pero sabi nga natin, pagdating sa mga gatong bakbakan, IQ play pa rin talaga ang magiging labanan. At dahil dyan, yung ating mga OPA ang nakakuha ng ating manok para sa araw na ito. Again, pangatlong laban pa lang, 8 matches in total ang ating mapapanood. Pero officially, first match pa lang ng ating day 2. And so dahil masyado mainit ang ating mga bakbakan, panoorin muna natin mga nangyayari live in Paris.
With 4 thrives being in the way for Aurora. If they'd have been able to deal with that a little bit earlier, maybe they could have had more presence there and stopped Nongshim Red Force from getting as far as they did. But a brilliant oversight on the compound for Nongshim Red Force. The South Korean side managed to navigate that one brilliantly.
I mean, that's as fair as a fight as you get here, folks. I mean, I think out of all the fights I've ever seen Aurora lose, I think that is the most frustrating one for them because they know that we just got outgunned still. Us? Aurora? The Mongolian super squad? What happened? Hyunbin with those laydowns, making the plays, the pop-off, absolutely well-deserved. I mean, that was just disgusting.
Locking it in with the daps. That's what you got to do. You got to be pumped when you get those chicken dinners on side and on Rondo, no less, with a big elim count. That is a breath of fresh air for Nongshim Red Force, hoping to get another global level title as well to convert from their recent win.
Sneaky. I mean, Nongshim Red Force, when they won PMMI, they weren't on top of the leaderboards until literally the last game, right? They stole that tournament. And now in this Rondo, with that many points, ooh, these leaderboards are gonna look dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Remember, E-Arena, Enigma Galaxy, again, going down a little bit earlier. That's gonna close the gaps once more, and teams can start to catch up. It is looking level. And again, it's that marathon style that we've got on today with the 8 matches from the delays that we had yesterday. The 8 matches today are going to test these teams' endurance.
We still got so many games left.
I'm so excited.
This is just Rondo. We got 3 more Air Gales, 2 more Miramars. How's Aurora gonna roar back though? That's gonna be my question. You know, Doc, he did not like that one. They did not like that. Yeah, they were like, there's no way we get bad beat here. Hyunbin, though, I mean, using that terraforming, you can just see for everybody out here that wants to be a professional player, these are the guys you got to look at here because, you know, in order to be the best, you got to beat the best. And Hyunbin, with those laydowns, applying those suppressive fires, predicting where they're going to pick those heads out, hit a few crucial knocks, and he won that for his team.
Absolutely, yeah, getting those picks, absolutely crucial, like you say. And it is a really interesting feature. I think it's probably, for me, the most interesting feature of Rondo is the impact of those, well, actually, maybe 2, but the impact of having destructible terrain, being able to carve out those little divots, those little defilades with explosives, as well as the deployable cover flares. I think those 2 features make Rondo so interesting in these late game stages.
Yeah.
And if it weren't for those 2 features, I don't think either team would have been able to make it towards the end there. There was so much open ground, but they had to close it down, and the team to do it was Nongshim Red Force. We'll see you in a few.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Last year, 4 Thrives arrived at the PUBG Mobile World Cup with an entire country behind them. As the first Pakistani team to qualify for PMWC, reaching the world stage was already history. But once the matches began, they proved they had not traveled there just to participate.
But he's found Mafioso, he's got the flush. Got him as well. Nucky, no! How can you do it to him? They want that first place where you're gonna have to prize it from his cold, dead hands. Squashed with a chance now, and he's able to close it down.
4 Thrives finished second in the group stage, going directly into the grand finals, and eventually securing 7th place in the world.
Last year, PMWC taught us to be more aggressive and more consistent to win this championship.
Their journey began at the PMGO Season 1 South Asia Finals, where they handled the pressure of playing at home and claimed the regional championship.
Now sending shots around the corner, so much damage done, and it's ended. 4 Thrives get the
themselves a chicken dinner and secure an unbelievably good position.
That victory sent them to Jakarta for the PMGO Season 1 main event, where they would face teams from across the world. And on the opening day of the grand finals, 4 Thrives took complete control.
Possible, but IQ's down. A T24 with a 1 versus 1. Weapon swap with the shotgun around his teammate. He finds it! He gets it done! And 4 Thrives!
After 6 matches, they had collected 3 wins and 82 points, building a commanding lead at the top of the leaderboard.
After the 3 chickens on PMGO finals day 1, our confidence boosted a lot. Like, we didn't felt any pressure and we knew we are going to win because we had a big lead.
The second day brought a different challenge. Every team in the lobby was chasing them, and every mistake could reopen the championship race. They finished with 122 points, 77 eliminations, and 3 wins to become the PMGO Season 1 champions, securing their return to PMWC. Last year, they arrived as history makers. This year, they arrive as global champions.
Nothing has changed for us. Our hunger is still the same. Even you can say we are more hungry for this PMWC trophy. We are even more confident than before. We have more experience. We believe that we can be the team who can win this back-to-back global trophy.
4 Thrives have already shown that a Pakistani team can reach the world stage. Now, 4 Thrives head to the PMWC at EWC 26. Ready to prove that PMGO was not the end of their rise. It was only the beginning.
Hey, get us up on the left now! Let's go.
I'm nading it, okay? I'm nading it.
On the Dacia, bro. He's low.
I don't have nades.
On Dacia is low.
I can drop a C4, wait.
He's low, headshot. Nice.
Last one on me.
Yes.
No, two. Nice. Let's go. Get the loot. Go left, guys. Please, go left.
One guy right, one guy left.
Easy. They're 2 knocked. Zone will kick them.
My door watch. Let's go left.
Let's go left. I'm running up.
Behind the tree.
Okay, I'm running up on him. Play time.
No, behind the car.
Kitleyim ben. Risk atmayacağım.
Bir daha
Taşla galiba. Mermi çektim.
Tarıyorum Cema, full tarıyorum. Mermim yok ama.
Mermim kalmadı.
Lan gidin vurun, alana salacak.
Nice oğlum. Nice.
เฮ้ยขวาตัวนึงขวาตัวไหนครับไปนอนอยู่นอนซ้ายเกม
เล่นด้วยกันนะใจเย็น
มองนี่คือ
เจ็บมาดิวิ่งมาเลยหลังต้นไม้เจอมาลูกกู
สายกลาง
กดซ้ายกดขวาเฮียไม่วะ
This rondo would be the match to just kickstart a bunch of the teams that weren't performing well in this first 2 Miramars, and one of them being Aurora, showing on Kalaris one of the biggest throws that we have seen. They look so good until the end.
Everything was lining up so well. They threaded the needle down on the south to be able to get between Godlike and Furier on that rotation. And I thought to myself, they're playing it fantastic. They're being able to hold a position, cautious of where Horror was, and then maybe flex out on that west side. But Max, the fight against Nongshim, who played an amazing game as well on the other side.
Like, you can't hate too much on it because, yeah, Nongshim Red Force had some insane shots. Hyunbin in particular, the way he was able to every time to allow his teammates to push forward and he would cover them, but he wouldn't just be cover fire. He would literally tear down every single player on Aurora Gaming. I think he knocked out top twice in that final fight.
I'm not happy about it.
I'm very happy about it. If Kalaris is angry, I'm having a good day. So, yeah, but like, as you said, it was great rotations overall from Aurora, but the gunplay from Nongshim Red Force is what redeemed the game for South Korea.
And this is completely opposite from what we saw from Nongshim yesterday, right? Because we were talking about Hyunbin just being super aggro and going without his team and all of this, and he's done the complete opposite of that today here, going, I'll support you guys. I'll be that support player. I'll be the fragger, but I will let you guys go first.
I mean, it wasn't just this final fight for Nongshim Red Force that looked amazing. It was the parking layer control, dealing with anybody coming from silos, fighting into the circles as well. This for Nongshim Red Force was a masterclass of control.
The fight with E-Arena especially.
Yeah, the thing is, that fight on E-Arena was executed so well. It was so snappy, so quick. But the fact that they survive that fight in the city, right? Get outside the city, fight against the other teams that were 4 Thrives, then win the fight onto Aurora, all of that basically, while still keeping yourself up as a 4-man team is insanely impressive at this level of play.
I think there's very few teams that can make it look that good.
No, because, and this is the thing, is this is one of the teams that can go from 0 to 100, right? They were in that compound, they were there for a long time, they were just kind of keeping away from E-Arena here, and then they just unleashed the beast. I mean, look at these eliminations coming in from each of the players, so even across the board, and they just are able to just turn up the heat, go, okay, it's go time, and go for it.
Yeah, we usually talk about Human just being able to be the frag out power for this squad. TZ as well has been stepping up. It's good to see that all the players have been stepping up in this one. One of the biggest question marks that we have had for Nunchim, especially in this last 2 days, have been those placement points. And for them to finally get over that hump, getting that chicken dinner, considering that the Smash Rule is going to be in play tomorrow, this is going to make them really happy. I know you're really happy about it.
I'm loving it, seeing Human and the boys getting so many points on board. But before this game, right, the placement points were at an all-time low. We just didn't see very many late game finishes from this team. But the fact is, and as we just saw on that graphic, right, they got eliminations on every single player. Very happy, but apparently Eren is your MVP of the game, and he had some really good fights, one of those onto 4 thrives. So good plays here from Eren that I didn't expect. I thought it would be definitely one play from Nocturne Red Force.
Well, Tizzy, the fact that he did 1,200 some damage from the parking bay. I mean, it's one of the highest spots in that circle, never mind the silos that exist there. So it's a great spot to be able to have those engagements from.
No, it was very good indeed. And mentioning Ulfred, because they were in an altercation with 4 thrives, and looking at the circle, I was like, okay, well, Nongshim has everybody in town to deal with. You've got 4 thrives having to deal with Ulf, and so Aurora were able to actually just have the complete west side kind of to themselves, get that long-range third party going, which is that's their MO, and that's probably why we saw them do so well. While they probably should have had that win, was they were long distance, they were able to have that long distance, put some distance between them and other teams. But for Nongshim, for them to actually third party over onto Ulf in the 4 thrives fight, just as 4 thrives were kind of getting cleared up, that is true.
They do.
They do.
Ida has something personal with
They do. It's so true. It's so true. But Nongshim really showcasing how great their timing is and how well they can actually read the lobby, what's going on around them, and take advantage of that.
One team that we've been following as well, especially today, that has been starting to kickstart it, is 4 thrives. 4 thrives. In this last match, they were controlling a lot of that north, but they were 2 split, even though they weren't man down. And this is something that we were harping on a lot yesterday from them, having unnecessary splits at times. They were being pinned down by Aurora, though.
They were being pinned down. It's a very difficult portion of zone. I don't think we've seen it be played that much, and so when it's so open like that, it is difficult to try and have the control that you really want. But yeah, there were some changes that could have been made to that.
I think you hit the nail on the head. I think that when you look at how Nongshim Red Force had to play it, in a very similar area, you see how flat that area is. You can't, there's a lot of times where people get stuck in urban endings and urban situations, and then you're thinking to yourself, okay, that team on the outside is going to be able to hold them off. But you saw how flat it was. They couldn't put pressure onto anyone coming from their 4 thrives. They were there in a good spot, but they were there too early.
Yeah, actually looking at another team I feel like did really well this game is actually Furia, right? Able to jump up here in 4th position, get himself a total of 60 points, 2 points behind the podium, held down by Nigma Galaxy. But this game, how they were able to do actually a big jump around the teams in the southern side against Godlike and also the side of Ida, and then getting in the city and sweeping teams. Sure, they don't get the win, but highly impressive from Furia. They feel like now are building up their momentum. They're a very streaky team, and now I feel like the podium is where they want to head towards next.
That's back-to-back games too for Furia, being able to just show that aggressiveness, getting those eliminations as well, maintaining themselves within the 4th place. Because one thing that we're kind of looking at is E-Arena starting to create a gap with some of those teams. That's something that 2nd place, especially of esports, they had 2 outstanding mirror marks, and in this one we saw Eden being able to get the MVP.
I just want to bounce off what you said about Furia with the 2 good games, because I didn't like them moving into that silo location. I thought they could potentially backfill the west side after coming in super late on that south. But hey, they proved me wrong. I think that they really showed great presence of mind, great kind of space control when they were moving through, and were able to take the gunfight as well.
Yeah, it was very nice indeed. I was watching them kind of how they were moving, because some teams like Aurora, right, you have your position and you kind of just stay there. There's not too much movement going on. For Furia, they were in the middle of the silos, and yet they were always looking, always moving, always trying to figure out where the next play was going to be. So very mobile, very proactive thinking. You could tell from how these guys were moving. Yeah, just very proactive, and that's what you want to see in the middle of a city fight like that.
Yeah, we did see the 2nd page there for a quick second, and I want to highlight one player from Godlike. Man, S-Power is putting up like so many great clutches. We had some clutches early on Miramar. He did it here on the hot drop right versus top. He was cooking the grenade, got the damage, forced to find CQC. I really do believe, and my favorite player from India, by the way, normally is legit
But I got to say, S Power is putting some global level fights
good.
here. He is looking highly impressive. And right now, I would say the best player in India by a significant margin.
Yeah, it's not even close, honestly, especially with S Power. Now all we need is to see what the non-sim players were able to do, which just wasn't just one player. We need all the players from Godlike being able to step it up. But as we're going to be heading into the first Erangel, let's send it over to Barney and Luti.
Luti, what an absolute treat today is.
I mean, 8 games, that's so many clutch can happen today.
I know, 5 more maps to go,
Yeah,
so much more PMWC action to come. But I tell you what,
tell me,
we wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for the fans, right?
Of course, they're coming from all over the world.
That's right, and we've got some right here in the Gadir City grid as well, so why don't we check in with them?
Okay.
Okay, you want to check in?
Yeah, my side is better.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
All right.
I'm pretty sure my side is better.
Calm down, okay. All my fans on this side of the building, make some noise!
Nah. I think we're better. Please, from my side, make some noise!
Yeah, okay, now you know what you gotta beat, guys. Now you know what you gotta beat. Okay, I see some Furia fans. Everybody, Fasambaruyo!
I see. I have 40 fans right there, and I can see in their own language as well. It is time. Sean Macho! Look at them going. They are crazy.
Okay, you know what, Luti?
Yeah.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
you can beat me 1-0, but we'll check in a little bit later today. Casters, who do you think won that?
I think the fans all won that. Of our Erangels today, a triple billing as we sidle over towards match 8 with Nongshim Red Force able to close down a clutch chicken dinner in the final moments of that last game. Now they turn their attention to the grassy pastures, and maybe we'll get an answer to our question about a couple of our other teams, Dukes, because of course the thoughts on everyone's minds when it comes to these Erangel situations is what is going to happen in Pachinki?
Yep.
Is Enigma Galaxy going to be left alone, or is Ida going to continue down their futile path?
Well, that's the question, because the only other question is Enigma Galaxy going anywhere else? And the answer is no, I'll tell you that. So we're going to see what's going to happen on the side of Pachinki. But who's going to get these points, man? We're heading on over to good old-fashioned Erangel. We got 3 of these matches today, and this is the first one here in day number 2 of the finals. Live here in Paris, France. This is the PUBG Mobile World Cup.
That's so American.
And we are back para dito sa ating ikalawang mapa ng day number 2. Kalahati na ang gabi natin kasi 4 matches na ang ating pinagdadaanan dito, no? At may pinagdadaanan na rin kami haba ng cast natin dito. Pero it is what it is, sabi nga nila. And ayan si Snick, so si Foreman, kamukhang-kamukha talaga eh. So, play path muna ating pag-usapan kung saan hating-hati sa gitna ang ating mapa. At nakikita naman natin kanya-kanyang drop na ang ating mga manlalaro. But again, kagaya ng lagi natin sinasabi, at the end of the day, ang pinakahabulin talaga dito ay ang ating play zone.
Kaya naman, tignan natin kung saan na nga ba pupunta yung ating play zone dahil ito yung ating unang Erangel map for today. At buti naman, balik na tayo ng Erangel map. So this is gonna be quite different for those teams dahil nga ngayon lamang ulit tayo mag-Erangel for day number 2. And as we have the plane path right here, saan nga kaya pupunta yung ating first circle? Halos parang wala masyadong magkakadikit na teams right now. Pero yung ating circle ay pupunta doon sa earlier part of our plane path.
Ay, pero ayun na nga, circle, medyo tagos din naman sa plane path natin. Dito kita natin, marami naman na yung pasok dun sa loob. So, ibig sabihin wala masyadong galawan, especially dun sa mga nakapag-secure na ng mga pwestuhan. Nagma Galaxy ang nandito sa ating Pachinki at mukhang solong-solo naman nila yung ating area kung saan busog sa loot yung ating mga tropa. Mas papaldo pa kapag dumaan yung ating loot truck dito. No? So, titignan natin kung sila ba ay papala rin para sa gabing ito. Pero so far, Mukhang medyo tahimik ang ating unang phase ng ating bilog dahil lahat ay nagko-concentrate muna sa pagkuha ng mga kagamitan and then susunod na yung pwestuhan.
With the points that we have right here, 11 points na pala yung naging gap ng ating EA onto our ULF. Kanina actually NGX yung second, but after that game, ULF now goes up. And 3-2 piso lang yung pagitan from then on. So that means wala pa talagang secured doon sa kanilang mga pwestuhan, especially around rank number 4 hanggang pababa. So this is still gonna be anybody's game by the end of our day number 2. Pero pagdating ng ating day 3, doon talaga magkakaalaman dahil nga, syempre, mas malaking advantage ng ating rank number 1 team because of the smash rule.
And refresher course lang, no, since wala namang nagbabakbakan. So basically, ganito ang smash rule. 3 days ang ating finals. By day number 2, kung sabihin na natin yung E-Arena, let's say sila yung mag-end na top 1 at they end up with 140 points, kunyari ang magiging match point natin for day number 3 ay 150. So ibig sabihin, lahat ng koponan na makaka-reach ng 150 points sa succeeding matches if they secure a winner-winner chicken dinner, tapos na yung ating laban. So, mahalaga talaga yung rank 1 pagdating sa day number 2 kasi sila yung magre-reach ng match point. So, kung sakaling yung ating E-Arena, malayo yung magiging lamang nila sa ibang mga koponan, ibig sabihin, sa day 3, 10 points lang yung kanilang kinakailangan. By the time that they get those 10 additional points, let's say, pagkatapos ng match 1, tapos match-chicken nila yung match number 2. Wala. Tapos ang ating laban. Anong 6 matches? Match 2 lang, tapos kaagad. Kaya mahalaga talaga na kung hindi man sila mag-end up ng top 1, dikit lang sila sa kung sino yung magta-top 1 sa araw na to. Kasi plus 10 yun sa total points ng top 1 for day 2.
And in any case na hindi man makuha yung ating smash roll, back to original programming, katulad nga sabi mo dito, makukuha pa rin ng ating mga teams yung kumbaga outcome ng mga puntos na pinagdaanan, pinaghirapan nila for the past 3 days dahil magbabase pa rin tayo sa ating overall standings kung sakasakali lamang na wala nga makakuha ng ating smash roll. Pero dahil 10 points lang yung kailangan habulin, tapos sa chicken dinner after that, most likely, tignan natin kung sino-sino nga ba yung magkakaroon ng chance to get that match point eligibility. Tapos eventually, end the day with that smash roll. Yung ating E-Arena, most likely, will be the top contender for that. Pero yung ating ULF, if ever na maging maganda, kasi meron pa tayong ilang matches for today, yung kanilang run, they could also possibly be the next team to EA para makuha nga yung match point eligibility. And again, onto the smash roll.
Eto, para hindi kayo nagkakalituhan, kami na mismo ang magsiset ng record straight. Walang PH team dito. Okay? Pero meron tayong PH player. Actually, dalawa yung PH player natin na naglaro for PMWC. Yun nga lang, yung isa, si Lufa, he played for DNE. Hindi sila nag-qualify dito sa ating finals. Here in the finals, yung ating Team Vitality, yung player na si Federales, siya po yung Pinoy player dito. So, kumbaga parang chocolate lang, imported si si Federales. Naglalaro siya for Vitality na based sa Indonesia. Ayan. Tigilan nyo na yung pantitrip sa mga ibang nagtatanong ng maayos. Kawawa naman. Kung sino-sino nang kine-claim nyo dito. Biglang naging taga Cavite, naging taga kung saan-saan. So again, Federales lang, yung Pinoy player dito, wala tayong PH team na naglalaro.
Tama. At kung sisilipin nyo rin yan actually sa Wikipedia, yung ating PMWC 2026, tapos scroll nyo sa pinakababa, nandun yung mga representatives ng kada bansa. Tapos nakikita nyo, Lufa, Federales, for Team Philippines, at wala na pong iba. Tapos yun, makikita nyo rin distribution, kung ilang percent ba yung ganitong bansa. So yan, para sa mga gusto ring mga mang-alam pagdating nga dito sa ating PMWC. So yan, ang ating mga kaganapan. Pero ang ganap, EA Joker na, sipat na si Eagle ng Tianba.
Uy, eto na, Tianba at Eagle. Naku po, paalam ng medyo maaga-aga. Ang kauna-unahang na maalam dito sa ating bakbakan. Natatawa ako kasi sa sobrang daming nantitrip dun sa nagtanong kanina, trust issues na siya kahit pinapaliwanag na natin sa stream. Nilinaw na nga dito sa mismong broadcast, wala kang PH team. Promises. Trust issues din ako, pero nagsasabi kami ng totoo dito.
Tama.
Again, federalist lang yung Pinoy. Ayan. So, walang Filipino team, Filipino player meron. Pero yun nga, medyo mabagal nangusa ng ating laban. Ito kasi yung ating unang Erangel para sa gabing ito. Feeling ko makakahinga lang tayo ng malawag-aya kapag bumalik na tayo sa Miramar. Kasi yun nga ang opening at closing natin para sa araw na ito. 8 matches in total, again, para sa mga bagong pasok. Dahil meron tayong 2 matches na idinagdag mula ka dun sa nabitin kahapon. So, officially, kakasimula lang din ng ating day 2 dahil back to regular map rotation tayo. Kakatapos na ng rondo, babalik tayo sa 3 Erangel, and syempre magtatapos sa 2 Miramar.
And gusto ko lang din i-point out na grabe talaga yung mga puntos na possible mo makuha sa mapa ng rondo. After yung ating Nongshim Red Force na nakukuha nga ng 18 kills doon sa map na yun, ang laki ng kanilang naidagdag dito sa kanilang mga puntos at ang layo ng kanilang inangat pagdating sa ating map, ay sa ating overall standings rather. So, talagang yun yung ginagawang pambawi ng ating mga kupunan. At maganda rin na bukas yun ulit yung ating simula pagdating sa ating day number 3. Ibig sabihin, higher chances of rank number 1 or even rank number 2 kung sino man na makakuha nga agad ng match point eligibility, lalo na kung lalapit pa yung hora pagdating dito sa puntos ng ating EA. Pero, hard shift, going towards the western portion ng ating mapa, yung ating circle, tapos medyo may bahagya pang hagip na tubig.
And, natawa ako doon sa isang comment. Yung mga casters, taga-Indonesia yan, marunong lang mag-Tagalog. Pero nga, Coops, mali ng ligang pinasok, makaka-eska po ka pa kaya, lalo pat isang damakmak na team ang nakatutok sa'yo. Pero vitality pa pala ang nakakuha sa kanya. So mukhang 1 puntos ang masesecure nila. Mukhang i-exit ka agad. Hahabulin ata yung mga kalaban dahil alam nila na kailangan din maghabol ng puntos ng ating mga kaibigan. Federales, the bouncing baby boy from the Philippines ang ating nakikita kanina. Habang yung ating Aurora naman, medyo stopover muna tayo dahil kailangan muna magpagas ng kanilang mga sasakyan.
Buti talaga dito, libre ang gas. Kaya sulitin na ng ating Aurora Gaming yan. Pero sa Horus Sky, mukhang sinusulit sila ng ating Flash because sila yung naunang masipat at napitasan nga ng players yung ating Hora at mukhang madadalawahan pa yata Sleepy. Sleep well ka muna, sabi ni Bose ng ating Team Flash. So 2 players out for the side of our Hora habang 40. Makakasalubong at makakasagupaan nga ba yung ating Team Vitality dahil ilang kembot lamang sila away from each other, nagkakadaanan lamang pero hindi nagkakatuluyan pa ng knockdown.
Uy, medyo, dumadagdag yung mga nababawas sa atin dito. 10 minuto na nagdaan sa ating orasan, pero 59 players na lamang natitira. Federales, napakabilis, napatumba, agad-agad. Nauluan pala ng mga kalaban. So tingnan natin kung yung ating 4 times ba ay magpupush sa kanila, pero yung kanilang mga kasama ay agad na lumapit na. Nandito na kaagad ang backup habang nakikita naman natin may kumakuwatro sa kabilang banda. Nakaready na yung mga granada nila. Huzaifa habang si Axel. Mukhang i-exit na lamang muna. Federales mukhang hindi makakapitan dahil yung kanilang mga kalaban ay nandito na. Pero si Rizzy natin nakaangkla para hindi sila basta-basta maubos na mga kalaban nila. Yun nga lang pinabanda yung granada at dahil dyan si Federales nabura na din sa ating mapa.
Nako, na early pa yung ating inaabangan. Tapos sumunod pa sa yapak niya si Axel. Grabe namang granada yon coming in from our 4 tribe. Saktong-sakto sa pag-alis doon sa sasakyan na eliminate at na-confirm right in an instant. Habang yung nag-isang player, Reza, ano kaya kanyang gagawin right in front of our 4 tribes? Hindi na, nakatakas pa at nakaiska po si Tropa. Inubos agad ng ating 40 and that would them have a 4 eliminations. At unfortunately for Vitality, sila yung pinakaunang mawawala sa ating unang Erangel map.
Ano ba ito? Parang spaghetti. Pababa ng pababa yung nakikita natin dito. And speaking of pababa ng pababa, pati yung hora natin, bumaba na sa kabundukan para takasan yung ating Flash. Otherwise, pwede silang mawala in a flash. Ida at NGX sa naglaban-laban kung saan si Lord ay namaalam. Hihingi na lang daw ng kapatawaran yung ating Ida. Pero base sa ating nakikita, nandito sa may bandang south side, yung ating circle, kung saan medyo malayo-layo pa yung kanilang ita-travel kasi medyo marami pa rin tayo na nasa labas ng ating bilog. Yung iba mukhang late entry na lang muna ang gagawin para hindi sila maipit ng tuluyan dahil marami pang kalaban.
Satan magtatago na lamang dito sa ating shock. Bakit kaya no? Parang karamihan sa mga nagiging solo dyan nagtatago. Siguro dahil hindi na pupuntahan basta-basta ng ating ibang mga kubanan. Pero to napuntahan ng Shim again versus our Aurora. Para nasipat natin to nung sa nakaraan nating game. Pero naubos yung ating Aurora. Ito ang ganti ng api galing sa ating Nongshim Red Force.
Mukhang magkakaroon na talaga tayo ng gantihan. So, natin dito, nagturok muna ng gluta para sa paparating na bakbakan. Naka-ready ka agad yung ating tropa. Pero yung ating tiyan ba, mukhang umaaligid na rin sa kung nasaan sila. 3 na lamang ang natitira, kaya naman kailangan doble ingat ang gagawin nila. Yung ating mga OPA, as you can see, kompleto pa naman. 4 eliminations na rin ang kanilang napapakinabangan. Pero syempre naman, hindi pa sapat iyan. Mukhang marami pa rin ang lumalapit dahil yung S2G ay nandito na rin. Mukhang posible tayo magkaroon ng ipitan. Pero yung tiyan ba, mukhang kailangan na rin huminto ng tuluyan. Utilities na lang muna ang magiging sandigan kasi wala silang ibang cover at walang choice ang ating mga kaibigan.
Wala talagang choice so far. Tiyan ba naman? Kailangan din mag-push forward. Kaso, dahil wala na si Eagle earlier on, dito sa ating mga bakbakan, kailangan magdoble ingat pagdating nga sa ating mga bakbakan. At kung sino man yung kailangan pa mag-forward, yan ay ang ating Team Flash because they are still outside of that safe zone at iniinda yung damage na naibibigay ng ating Blue. With those teams still inside of the match, yung ating Nongshim, yung pinakapalong-palo kasama nga ng ating 4 tribes after those 2 early squad wipes. Pero kung sino nga ba yung sunod na mga kalaban, yan ang ating aabangan dahil medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng stretch pagdating dito sa ating unang Erangel map dahil nga naman siguro galing tayo sa random map na grabe yung mga ubusan ng mga puntos.
Oo, tsaka kanina kasi may recall system. Ngayon kasi wala. YOLO talaga ang magiging ganap. Kaya hindi pwedeng basta-basta bumakbak. 14 teams, 48 players. Marami-rami pa ito kung tutuusin. Yung flash natin nandito lamang sa dulo ng ating circle dahil inaabangan yung ating stage 4 dahil 20 seconds na lamang ang natitira sa ating orasan at tayo ay susunod ng magkakaalaman. So sa ngayon, yung OG natin ay nakaabang. Sila Attorney K ay nandito sa hindi kalayuan. So nagtatake advantage lang muna dito sa mga ridges na meron tayo habang yung i-arena naman yung bahay ang nagiging pwestuhan nila dito. So abangan natin ang pagliit ng ating bilog pero sa ngayon mukhang lahat naman na ay nakapasok. Swertihan na lang din talaga kung saan baliliit ito. Pero nung lumiit ang ating circle, mukhang medyo kalahati ang napunta sa may bandang labas habang yung ating Ulf at yan ba nasa may bandang gitna. NS natin na hindi kalayuan, ganun din ang pwestuhan habang yung Ida naman natin sila yung may pinakamalaking sakop base sa ating nakikita.
NGX moving around the map as well. Dahil siya na lang pala yung mag-isa sa tan. Humahanap nga na naman ng panibagong pwestuhan kung kanina nandoon siya sa nag-iisang shock dahil maiiwan ng ating safe zone. Kailangan humanap ng ibang paraan at pwestuhan. Kaso nandyan ang daanan yung ating NS. Trying to take him down and yun na nga umusok na yung sasakyan dito ni Satan pero buhay pa rin naman kaso hanggang saan tatagal yung kanyang vehicle right here. May kasama ng apoy kaya yan ang kanyang signal para bumaba at pasabugin na lamang yung kanyang vehicle. Circle closing in a few more seconds. Ang problema kay Satan, napaka-open ng kanya na pwestuhan tapos wala pang ibang pwedeng pagtaguan.
Naku po, mahirap yung ganito. Isang silip lang ng mga kalaban, pwede ka talagang mamaalam, lalo pa na wala ka nang matatakbuhan kasi sumabog na ang iyong sasakyan. Nakaredy yung granada ni Yunbin, hindi natin sigurado kung papunta pa kay Satan, pero ayun na nga mismo, buti na lamang, mabilis yung kanya naging galawan, pero nakapagtutukan, at siya pa nakapagpatumba doon sa ating OPA, pero hindi niya natuluyan dahil kailangan ng tumakbo. Takbo hanggat may lupa, ang sabi ng mga kalaban niya, pero mukhang na-realize niya na sa kanyang pagtakbo, na wrong turn din siya, and so agad-agad na pagbawi ang nangyari dito kung saan NS pa rin ang nakapag-claim sa kanya. And so, ang ating Nigma Galaxy ay wala na.
Wala na yung ating NGX and they are also gonna be pushed down on rank number 4. Ganun kabilis, pumikit ka lang dito, malalagpasan ka na ng ibang mga teams dahil nga doon sa pagkakadikit-dikit ng kanilang mga puntos. Now, ULF went above our NGX and even nga yung ating Nongshim Red Force with 5 eliminations already in this map alone. Hora Jiggle will be taken down by Tianba and confirmed na rin agad-agad. Kaya naman Hora Esports na maalam dahil may ULF pa pala na nakisawsaw sa kanila.
Ay, ang tindi ng mga pangyayari. Pero kanya-kanyang card play ang ating ginagawa dito dahil kanya-kanyang pwestuhan din ang ating inuuna. Pero Ulalang! Sabi ni Soes, yung kompleto kanina, nag-over the bintana. Ang problema, inabot ng shotgun ng mga kalaban niya. And so agad-agad silang natuluyan at mukhang wala masyadong bawi yung ating mga kaibigan. Meron pa na isang nakatakas, pero mukhang hindi na rin magtatagal ang buhay niya kasi nasa open area yung ating tropa. Habang S2G naman, grabing car play. Ikot-ikot lang, parang Sarah G ang galawan, pero naghahagis na rin ng mga utilities doon sa kanilang mga kalaban habang yung ating alula naman, tamang shopping lamang muna dahil nakapang-agaw nga ng pwestuhan kanina, pero hindi pa tapos yung ating bakbakan kasi pati EA at Furia naglalaban-laban na.
Nako, naubos na rin yung ating Furia sa kamay ng ating EA at OG. Ang dami na nakikisali dahil na lumiliwit na rin yung mundo ng ating mga koponan. That will be them ending the rest of our Furia ranking on rank number 5 rather with 0 elimination points. So walang naidala yung ating Furia after this Erangel map. Habang yung Tianba, gitnang-gitna na lamang at wala rin masyadong cover pero kailangan mag-survive dahil kanina pa sila medyo tuloy-tuloy din yung kaalatan dito sa ating mga bakbakan. But fortunately for them, pasok naman sila sa loob ng ating safe zone kasama ng ating IDA, ULF, E-Arena, and even OG.
And mukhang medyo sneaky ang galawan, nakapaghilap naman pala ng tuluyan. Pero si Admino, mukhang makikipagsayawan kay kamatayan gamit yung shotgun niya dito. Pero ang sabi niya sa flash, hindi na kayo kailangan sa bakbakan natin dito. And so, isa na naman ang nawala sa ating laban. Habang yung tiyan pa naman natin, ako, si QZZ ay posibleng mamaalam. ZZZ, ang sabi ng mga kalaban, tulog ka muna kaibigan. Pero yung kanyang mga kasamahan, buhay pa naman. So sa ngayon, 4, 5, 6, kita nyo naman, pare-parehong maaga na maalam. Medyo napagitaan lang yung ating top 7 at 8, pero 9, 10, 11, wala na rin dito sa ating laban.
Uy! Nakita naman natin dito, Al-Ula versus our S2G. Dalawa na yung gumagapang on the side of our Ula. Pag-push na rin yung ating mga players coming in from S2G as they would want to confirm those eliminations. Meron pang possible na mga backstab sa kanila, which is our 4 tries na nagdadalawang isip din kung babakbakan nga ba sila or papasok na rin sa ating circle dahil 40 falak na sipat pa ni Tourniquet. Tapos sa S2G lost, ganoon lamang si Klos sinagasaan. At ngayon si Yasser na lamang yung may iwan for the team kasi from afar yung ating IDA pa yung nakakuha ng kill.
Yes, sir. Pero no, sir. Ang sabi ng kalaban nila, agad-agad, dinala sa kabilang buhay. Kinahon kaagad yung ating tropa. Puro pausok lamang yung ating nakikita para nga naman makapagtago yung ating Tianba. Pero yung S2G nga natin na nakapag-agawa ng pwestuhan, hindi pa rin tapos sa pakikipagbakbakan. Si XZ natin ng NS, hindi pa rin nila nakahanap ng tuluyan. Habang yung godlike naman natin dito, mukhang tamang carplay na ang ginagawa. Para nga naman mas masipat ang pwestuhan ng mga kalaban nila. Pero nakaready pa rin yung granata. Nagbabakasakali na may matatamaan pa. Pero si Hamsig, posible siyang makita. At baka siya ay makasisig pag tinatad ng mga kalaban. Pero yung ating godlike mukhang mabibisi dito sa ating S2G. Pero masyado kang makulit. Sabi ko naman sa'yo, makikita ka dyan. And so yung ating NS ay wala na. 8 teams na lamang ang natitira. Lahat sila ay placement point secured na.
And with that happening right here, ULF, katabi lamang ng ating Tianba, even E-Arena and 4 Tribes. And dahil problema, pagdating dito sa spot na to, onto the western side, dahil malamang sa malamang ay may iwan din sila ng safe zone later on sa ating bakbakan, katulad nga na nangyayari dito sa ating S2G and even our godlike na wala pa rin sa loob ng ating safe zone. Mukhang tatakas na nga ata yung isang player na si Manya, habang yung isa na nasa harapan mismo ay magbe-bleed out na lamang. ULF Scarface now starting off and continuing with that battle onto our E-Arena. Tourniquet confirmed naman ng ating Tianba from behind.
Nako, Scarface, puro smoke na lamang ang ginagamit niya dito. Pero buti na lamang at meron pa siyang sasakyan. So kung sakasakaling kailangan umexit, mukhang posible naman. Pero Joker natin dito, parang nagjo-joke lang. Naghagis ng kung ano, sabay umatras yung ating kaibigan. Nakaredy yung P90 niya at mukhang maghihilap na ng tuluyan. Pero yung ating 4 Tribes, hindi daw sila nagbibiro. Ang sabi nila, mukhang naghahanap pa na may dadagdag sa mga puntos nila. 7 teams left with 22 players still alive. Scarface natin nakaisa on the side of 4 Tribes. Pero hindi natin sigurado kung ito ba ay matutuluyan niya. Pero mukhang si IQ ay susunod pa. Piso na lamang ang natira sa kanya. Ginawang cover ang sasakyan niya. Yun nga lang sa granata ang pakakawalan. Mukhang saktong-sakto at tinanggap na lamang. Hindi na umatras. Tinanggap na lang.
Grabe, sabi niya, parang nung huling ba, ano pa naman niya, yung huling segundo, parang gusto niya pakamatras, kaso wala na eh.
Tinanggap na lang.
Grabe. With open arms, tinanggap yung ating frag grenade, kaya naman doon natapos yung ating tropa, pero ito rin tinapos si Huzaifa, coming in from our EA. 6 eliminations right now yung ating EA, at wala na yung kasunod nila. Rank 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, solong-solo ng ating EA ang kanilang trono. Kaya naman, pagdating dito sa ating mga bakbakan at kung sila pa ay makakapagdagdag ng more eliminations, this will only mean that they are closer to the chance of getting the championship title for tomorrow.
Ay, nako, mga pangyayari dito. Talagang sunod-sunod na bakbakan ang ating natutunghayan. 16, 7, 19 players sila live. Palak nakapagpatumba na isang muntik pamasagasaan. Pero ang grabing flick ang kanyang ginawa. Ang problema mukhang hindi kinaya kasi napakadami ang sumugod sa kanya. Pero si IQ ay nandito na. Si Morman ay buhay pa. Mukhang matutuluyan na tayo ba mga players natin kasi sinama na sa hukay yung kanyang kasama. Pero IQ mukhang nakaredy na yung nade. Sasakto ba? Pero sumakto nga, hindi na nakabawi yung ating E-Arena. And so, yung ating 4 trials, kahit si IQ na lamang ang natitira, 10 puntos na ang nasecure nila. May placement points pa yan na makakasama.
Grabe, solid din talaga yung ating 4 trials pagdating sa ating mga eliminations. Pero yung ating EA, naging solid din naman yung run nila pagdating dito nga sa ating first Erangel map. Pero sa agawan ng pwestuhan sa loob ng ating safe zone for the IQ, makakasalubong pa si Tian Baaching, the final player as well. 1v1 yung ating nasisipat. Nandun sa kasawi, nandun sa sakyan. Nagkagulatan yung dalawa at nadaan sa IQ play. Hinintay na nasa harapan mismo para nga siya ay makipaglaban na. Pero Aching, ito na yung kanyang pagkakataon na subukang gawin yung ginawa rin ni IQ.
Oo, no, imaginein mo, tumalon, lumipad, pagkakuha ng sasakyan, napa-fly high din ang ating tropa. Nakapag-secure ka nga ng sasakyan. Ang problema, naging mitsa din ang buhay niya. And so, ilang teams na lamang ang natitira. 3 na lamang yung ating nakikita. 12 players pa. Pero ganun-ganun lang. 2 sa ating OG ang nabawas na mukhang wala ng bawi. Itong ating mga tropa. Dahil karamihan sa kanila ay nakapwesto na. Isa na naman ang posibleng matumba. At yun nga mismo ang nangyari sa kanya. Ito, we're down to the last player ng ating OG kung saan grabbing spray ang pinapakawalaan nila. Kamikaze, hindi na rin talaga makadiskarte pa. At mukha ito na ang magiging katapusan niya. Dahil dyan, S2G at Ida na lamang ang natitira kung saan po. At sa pag-uusapan, lamang ang S2G ng bahagya.
Pero ang ganda, no? 4v4 yung ating sitwasyon dito. Habang mas may mobility, yung ating S2G to cover all the possible angles right here. Meron namang compound na nag-iisa yung ating IDA ESPORTS. 11 eliminations already yung ating S2G at alam na nila kung paano nga tatargetin yung ating IDA, kanya-kanyang pwestuhan kung sino-sino nga ba ang nakatoka doon sa ating spots. But when it comes to the circle, again, maganda nga yung mga angles na covered ng S2G.
Ay, ang hirap ng pwestuhan na to. Nasa open area tayo. Pero yung ida nga natin, sila pa rin naman ang papasok. So, yung burden ng pagsasecure ng play zone ay nasa kanila pa rin. So, S2G, as you can see, hiwa-hiwalay para iba-ibang anggulo ang kanila mako-cover. Medyo nalilito sa dami ba naman ng smoke na pinakawala ng ating ida without knowing na nasa bahay pa rin sila. Now, the question is, ilalaban ba? O tatanggapin na lang at i-deny ang mga puntos imbes na maibigay sa mga kalaban nila. Wala pa rin tayong movement na nakikita on the side of Ida. Habang yung S2G naman natin, nakikita na natin yung split na meron sila. Pero ready yung sasakyan. Ang problema na patumba ang isa. Hinawal pa rin ang mga bala. Very low on HP. Rita natin ay nandito na. Lumaban gamit yung kanyang Bison, ang problema kahit maraming bala, hindi pa rin umubra. Pero mukhang nagkaroon tayo ng bawian kung saan si Lost ay napatumba. Tingnan natin kung malo-lost ba ito ng tuluyan. Dahil mukhang pantay pa rin naman yung ating laban.
Pantay na pantay pa so far, pero na-confirm nga si Lost in the process. Pero with that 2v3 action happening right here, nadehado malala yung ating IDA dahil nga sa pwestuhan ng ating team S2G Kamikaze. Naabangan yung kanyang likuran na masipat dito ni Darkin, but with no go para dito sa ating side ng ating IDA Esports World Kamikaze na palabas doon sa kanyang pwestuhan. Kaya naman si Emre sinulit yung pagkakataon na siya ay ma-takedown.
Nako, Emre at Darky na lamang natitira. Hamsik natin. Nagugutom ako pag nakikita ko yung pangalan mo. Parang gusto ko tuloy magsisig pagkatapos natin dito. Pero dumapa sa open area. Sabay, iwas ang ating kaibigan. Pero mukhang alam kung nasaan siya. Si Sol K ba naman ang katapat niya. And so, As you can see, 2v2 ang labanan dito. Pero nako, biglang ganun-ganun lang si Darkin na lamang pala ang natitira. Ano kaya ang pagbawi ang gagawin niya? Mukha magka-crash kung nasaan ang kalaban ng problema. Shotgun lamang at tumapos sa bakbakan. And so, S2G ang nanalo dito sa ating unang Erangel na mapa.
Nobody standing in their way. Really nicely felt there on that south edge. For Ida, a little bit too passive in their zone, in their compound, but they survived deep into the match, Dukes, and that is a good result. I feel like they were able to do, well, I know that they were able to do a lot more than they've done in any other Erangel over the course of this tournament.
Yeah, or any other game in this tournament.
Of these finals.
Yeah, this is huge for the side of Ida. Honestly, a great finish. They were stuck in those buildings. That's a hard one to win. I just personally would rather see them just from those buildings really try to pursue a knock before just randomly sending it in. I think that would have been the play. But hey, you know what? To each their own. Sometimes you got to go for it. It could have gone either way.
Yeah.
But S2G, I mean, they're so good at just popping people out of vehicles that it just made it hard. But we did see that solo player from Ida really put in work towards the end, almost turned things around for them.
I mean, Emery was doing a lot over in the open field there. I feel like what happened there was that they got information on the backlines on towards where Lost was, and they were able to flow out that way, and that's what they went for in those final moments. Maybe a little bit overinvested on the angle though.
Let's listen in to hear what they have to say on that match.
Sürünüyor ya. Eve bak. Evdeki alana arabaya çıkıyor, sağlı çıkıyor. Tamam. Hamsi çok iyi bakman lazım ona. Hadi arabaya çıkacağım. Bakacağım. Ha, çok mermim yok, sıkmayacağım, gelsin. Geliyor, sana geliyor. Pozisyon alacağım. Nice oğlum, nice. Çok iyisin.
That sounded really chill. That sounded really chill, relaxed. They felt in control, and I could smell it.
Oh yeah, they knew that was their win. Yeah, let's get high, folks. This is what it's all about. The best of the best on the planet battling it out for some major money. What a game. S2G finally get their win here. And we still got a whole bunch of more games coming up.
EWC 26, I'm the 7WG, and I'm joined by none other than the record-breaking man, Snacks Gaming. Snacks, how are you enjoying Paris so far?
I'm in amazing bonjour and representing India here doing the watch party. I'm the first Indian ever to host a watch party officially from the S-tier tournament, World Stage, World Cup. First Indian ever to do the watch party, and I'm super proud that these 8 boys, the game they showed in the group stage, the way they qualified, the standard they have set, because we don't get to play regularly these lobbies, and the way they adapted these lobbies and the way they qualified made us proud, and that's why I'm here.
That's the biggest one, the way that they have adapted to the lobby. I feel like it's one of their biggest strengths too. We saw that with OG, we saw it with Godlike as well. Talking about Godlike, no more hot drops out of that team. They started performing a lot better here in these last matches.
In the group stage, as they said, they did try to experiment the drop fights. I mean, they had a lot of drop fights, but initially for the first day of the group stage, they didn't felt good after taking the drop fights. They switched the playstyle, and now they're playing safe for the initial part of the drop. Then after that, if they survive 4-man, you have seen the players' potential. The way S-Power clutched, I mean, I feel like it's going to be the clutch of the tournament. The way he played, the gunpower these boys have is insane. I just want them to stick together, play 4-man together, because in this lobby, it's all about team game. It's all about the way these teams isolate fights. And I wish they play together and they bring something really good performance back for India.
And I'm hoping that's going to be the case, especially with the first round that we just saw, and then on the upcoming matches as well. I think they will be able to bounce back. I have Godlike finishing in top 5 and OG finishing in top 10.
Damn.
What are your predictions, brother?
I mean, I just want them to do good, because we don't know the struggle they have been going through. We don't know the grind, how much grind they have did. Everything answers only through the gameplay. I wish we get top 5 for both the teams. It's going to be a huge thing for India, because again I said we don't get used to play regularly in these lobbies, and we get more opportunities because of these boys. And all these players watching from India, all these esports players watching from India, they'll get inspired and they'll feel motivated to do more for the country.
100%. Shukriya, bye. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show, and I hope that the Indian teams continue to step it up. Back for some more PMWC at EWC 26.
Great interview with Snacks Gaming. I'm glad that he was able to make it here to Paris, EWC 26 for PMWC, the grand finals. But let's talk about this game because S2G, we finally got a chance to see S2G the way that we have been wanting them to, pretty much having to grind out that circle, having to push people away like they were able to do with Alula.
It was clearly a Turkish wombo combo right there. First and second place got Ida getting himself the second place finally, right? Can talk about that a bit later on. But yeah, S2G, beautiful fight onto Al-Ula. There was Godlike, there was also Nongshim Red Force, and they were all fighting, vying for that one Harry Potter tower down on the southern edge. And overall, the fighting capabilities of S2G have been soaring in the finals, and we just see more consistency, which is what I was hoping to see from this roster.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy right now the classic Kamikaze, which is now canonically known as just the full center as a one player, and then just dominate from there. And the thing is, Kamikaze can get it done, which is super interesting. He just exerts a lot of control. Soul K from the backlines on that anchor, super cool. Wouldn't call it a wombo combo. I wouldn't be comboing Ida with S2G. That's not fair. I'd have them separately. You know, S2G, you know, maybe up here, then Ida maybe down here, something like that.
I feel like that was the only time I could really say it, so that's why.
Sitting at the end giggling at you guys. Can I just hand it over to IQ? Can I just
yes,
like an MVP right now? Because holy guacamole, the clutch insanity from IQ right now. Obviously, you know, we kind of want the rest of Fourth Thrives to join in on that action, but the clutch ability and also the decision making and the macro calls from IQ right now is insane. Also, the opening fights and frags that IQ is doing. We obviously saw it on the rooftop. I think I blinked. I think me and Max just kind of blinked, and I was like, wow, that was the fastest kill I've kind of seen. But like, it's insane the performance coming out of a single player right now.
Yeah, we saw it. We saw him being able to get that first knock on Vitality. I ended up jumping off my seat, Max, because that was such a good opening, and it was actually the decision making, as you were just mentioning, Lace. The decision making from this squad is something that we keep kind of questioning, but they were able to just send it right away to Vitality without even thinking about it. They were like, one knock, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good decision making overall. We're just trading mics all over the place. But no, it's lovely to see that IQ gets that opening knock with an insanely accurate burst spray. Right, that was just a beautiful execution, and it seems like, well, we have the man advantage. Might as well send it and actually get that engagement. So yeah, IQ's just been spectacular, not just in terms of the eliminations he's able to get. We're just trading stuff right now still. But also in the terms of the opportunities he is able to create for the entirety of a team. And when an opportunity has been made, man, they just fully send it.
They do fully send it. Let's take a look. Actually, I want to see Fourth Thrive stats so far, because this team is one that has been picking it up so far today. They've been getting those eliminations. I want to see a little bit more placement points out of this squad, especially for this last match. IQ is not just Falag too, Blank, because that's one thing that we always talk about Fourth Thrives. Falag, who Sci-Fi has been able to step it up to when we ended up thinking about PMGO. T24 is that player that just really hasn't been performing that well. I'm hoping is going to start picking it up.
I mean, T24 has always been a really good player, right, overall, which has been nice to see. But you're right, Huzaifa putting a lot of work here. IQ, you were talking about clutch ability with the macro play as well on side. I mean, he's making some good calls right now. I think for this game, you're getting deeper and deeper into these matches is a really, really important thing for Fourth Thrives. There was a lot of love from the crowd there as well, which was great to see. Also, going to just say, why have you got a heavier mic than to all of us? Your mic, like, is...
Let's switch it.
What, you want yours back? King Mike.
So I can talk to Tomash.
This one's like less. Ooh,
better.
Yeah, this is lights, you know, light on my feet on the desk. you can call this a desk. It's more of a couch. But yeah, overall, I think I completely agree with you. Macro-wise, looking great. I do just want to kind of bring it back to Tiamba right now. They did drop in.
Max, don't leave me hanging. Come on.
Oh, sorry. Hey,
please go on.
Let's chat about Tiamba, right? We had a lot to talk about them today, didn't we, Lace? They've dropped in a new sub now in Shallow. Milu's out for the time being. I think that the team definitely slowed down in a big way. It is hurting them a lot. We're not seeing those snap decisions anymore.
Yeah, it's not even like that they're trying to do something a little bit different. It's now just their strategy is not working for it's insane to see. They're still making the same strategies, the rotates, but when going into a fight now, they seem to be losing it, which they're playing their same game, but it's not working out for them. So I'm seeing I'm picking up what you're putting down here.
Me too. And one team that's been picking it up, especially here in the last couple of games too, has been OG. OG has been able to step it up. We saw them finish in the top 4 situation right there. And they've been seeing, we even saw them in Rondo being able to get eliminations too, switching it up a little bit more, using the Rondo, since they're able to revive people, trying to be more aggressive, Max.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see the aggression we witnessed from them back in their respective group, right? It kind of fizzled out. They've been more passive from time to time. But no, here actually a really good 2-2 split, maintaining that high ground position up north and sending 2 players down. I understand the reasoning behind it, but at the end, pushing that compound is incredibly rough onto Ida as we check out all of the winning teams off today. But I do want to highlight here before we do wrap up this desk, man, Ida finally gave up the drop onto Nigma Galaxy. Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
It's good, right? You know, getting a second place off the back of that is cool. I was almost expecting them to clutch up there versus S2G because that is very typical Ida, is just to get all the way to an end game and then just have a really silly win at the end of it.
Yeah, Ida, sorry, I'm thinking about Fudia because I saw them being able to get that chicken dinner earlier in the day. But Ida, yes, I agree with both of you. I'm glad that they finally just stopped doing that hot drop and decided to change the mentality because they were in last place before they decided to make that change. One team that's currently not in last place and is wanting to challenge that first place is none other than Fudia, and I believe Kalara's got a chance to talk to them.
Hey guys, of course I am down here on the stage with Ayala as I have him after this great performance here throughout day number 2 of the finals. My first question here for Erangel is, sorry, Miramar even I should say, in the second Miramar. You guys had great space control to be able to eventually get yourself to that win. So talk to me about that late game and what threats you might face.
Queria perguntar como é que foi o jogo de Miramar para vocês, né? Ali no final, como é que vocês estavam se sentindo ali no late game? Qual foi a estratégia de vocês?
E aí, tudo bem? Esse jogo aí a gente começou perdendo o chifre, só que a gente não desistiu e continuou querendo. A gente jogou bem esse jogo mesmo estando em trio. Então a gente ganhou os morros, foi jogando juntos e a gente conseguiu ganhar a play.
So it was very nice play. We managed to get it through with 3 players, so it was really important for us. We made the right decisions, and we could get it.
Awesome. So let's talk about the Rondo for a moment, because that was great as well. You guys eventually entered into the silos, the urban area and things like that. And I thought you were going to be in a lot of trouble, but you actually looked amazing in that execution. So what were your concerns on Rondo? Who were you kind of looking out for, and how did you execute that?
A partida de Rondo também foi muito boa, né? Vocês entraram ali no silo e ficaram por ali. Parecia que ia dar ruim algumas horas, mas conseguiram sair muito bem. Quais eram as suas preocupações ali nessa queda, nessa partida? O que vocês estavam sentindo?
Nessa partida de Rondo, a gente começou bem, fazendo marquills no começo, depois fomos pegando marquills, só que a gente errou em algumas coisas no finalzinho que a gente depois da play conversou, então tomara que nas próximas plays a gente consiga ajeitar tudo para conseguir ganhar esse campeonato.
So it was a pretty nice match. We managed to get some kills on the start and in the middle game, but by the end we did some mistakes, but after the game we talked, we solved those mistakes, and we are better for the next ones.
Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for joining me, Ayala. That is it for us here down on the stage.
Thank you, Kalars, and thank you, Ayala, as well, for that great answer. And yeah, for this team, I mean, they started off hot today. This last match, though, ended up being a big old donut. I think they'll be able to bounce back.
Ayala, you may have your driver's license back. I will bestow it upon you once more, because now the decisions to use the vehicle are working for you and not just going in there and seeing what sticks. But no, look, the elimination consistency from Furia is, you know, we always speak about it. They are a sort of an aggressive dominant team. But now, You heard it from them. They're taking it there. They are moving a little bit further in placement points, which is exciting to see, especially on the map where they they got their chicken dinner and the way that they were able to just wait. Sometimes they just get a little bit too happy, aggressive, and they're like, you know what, we're going to create our own play. However, the patience that they are showing now, especially Max, it's just working for them, and it's a great Furia look.
It really is. I mean, I kind of want to go a little bit deeper almost on Furia in the sense that I was expecting Silence and Ayala to put up big numbers, which they still are on occasion, but I feel like Higot has really risen up the ranks in this tournament. He's gotten so many great plays. Sometimes where players will give him a lot of 1v1s, and you don't want to do that to Higot because you will get those eliminations if you give them that slightest opportunity to fight back. But yeah, Higot is looking great. So literally the entirety of Furia has that potential to be in the top 10 players in this event.
But you got to remember, Igor, too, is a player that has won MVP in the past for Americas, too, when he ended up being in previous teams before joining Furia, right? So we know that he can definitely put up those points. We just want to see Silence even more. Silence, what's your pick for MVP? But let's take a look at the overall so we can see where some of these squads are currently sitting at, because I would love to see where Furia is currently at, with E-Arena still being in first place, the gap being there about 18 points from Ulf Esports.
Well, I mean, for Isla and Chief as well, like back in Liquid days, I think for, honestly, those boys, the big thing about their team play was that they locked down endgames massively. They massively locked down endgames. We're not quite getting there yet. We are slowing things down, like you say, Lace, which is a very, very good thing to get those placement points on board. But I think that as soon as we start seeing Fury in those endgames, we're looking really good. Nigma Galaxy still up there. Ulf looking fantastic. I mean, it's more consistent than anything. They haven't really been a big driver in these matches, but sitting at 67 points right now, I think they can push that a little bit further. But Aurora slowly slipping down these rankings now.
Yeah, Aurora is starting to be a bit of a red flag for me as well, Lace.
Yeah, it's a little disappointing to see. They're getting active and busy in sort of these mid games, but they're not sort of pushing it any further than that, and not sort of solidifying any eliminations. It's kind of like I feel like Aurora and especially Ulf, they're obviously doing well. They're not on that second page, but I kind of feel like they're just sliding by. Consistency's there. I would say Aurora has dropped more consistency than Ulf, for example, but I'm kind of just feeling like they're grazing by.
I mean, Aurora, actually, if you compare the placement points to the teams above them, they all got wins, right? 1 win, 2 wins. So actually, the placement points are not bad. It's just really the eliminations they're missing out on. Second page, though, teams
which is wild.
Yeah, starting to still linger down here. But keep in mind, Ida started the day with 2 points. Now they got 25. They're not in the bottom rank anymore.
Stop hyping them up. They've had one good game.
I got to praise them. They didn't hot drop. Okay, so I don't want them to go back to it. Good job, Ida. Keep it up. Yes.
It's like a kindergarten right now.
Ida fighting.
Good job. You used blue instead of red there.
You get a gold star.
Done.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to see more Ida. I think Emre's a great player, but we have to be honest. We do have to be honest here about it, where it's not looking great. I'd like to see them push that a little bit further now going forward. But yeah, I do think they're a good team. I think they're a good team. It's just I want to see more out of them. And until then, I'm not going to be praising them for not hot dropping 3 times in a row.
I will. I'm still happy. So
I know you're a lovely guy compared to me.
Hey. By the way, I want to say I'm a little bit scared for Ulf because they're in second place. They got the second place curse. They're Suk 2.0, right? PMGC last year. PMGO Season 1, they got second place, right? Just behind the likes of Four Thrives and just above Furia. Second place and Ulf is not a great storyline. They're not friends, but they're still up there.
Don't say this to me.
What was that about the nice guy thing? No. Look, I obviously on that second page just want to touch on Godlike. Their close range battles, amazing. But unfortunately, they're sort of hanging around that engagement too long. And these are sort of in the mid to late games where obviously smaller circle, more teams, third parties are happening. So they're not sort of leaving this engagement fast enough and making that decision to put themselves in a nice spot. However, yeah, their fights, close range, mid range, in buildings has been so good to watch. And whether it be the whole team or just 2 of them, they do have that firepower and strength and they're holding on really well. So I do hope that, you know, after this engagement, they can move a little further in with their placement and just get those top 5s.
Yeah, I think it's a great point. It is a great point there. Close range combat is really, really good. I think so far in the finals, S-Power has made the best play to date.
Yes.
His Longhouse fight was just, he was a weapon in that moment, a deadly one at that. I mean, the Molotov through the door, I think the impressive thing about that, it doesn't look amazing in the moment, but the amount of times teams will just bank that Molotov off the doorway and it will just burn yourself out. He ends up finishing Vitality with that Molotov, so it's like a lot of presence of mind in those moments
chance, which is great. But coming back to your point, I think there needs to be, exactly, presence of mind going forward after that of where you want to take the next thing. I'm willing to give this team the benefit of the doubt right now. I still think they're trying to figure out the pressure on a main stage like this, and it's totally okay. And I think they should be proud of what they've done. I think it's nice to see two Indian orgs with like very different play styles as well, you know, learning the battlefield and actually doing fairly good in it. I think OG as well is starting to level up. Aru's getting those eliminations, but so is Atanki, and I think Atanki was a great player.
That was the biggest question mark for OG, right? Wondering when the other players were going to start showing up, not just Aru. And I'm with you with during the Godlike and that Molotov. In that moment, we were all hyped. We were like, yes, that was an amazing Molotov because it stopped the other team from being able to just fully flush out the players that were not from him. But before we send it over to the next match, let's send it over to Kalaris and Neptera.
That's right, down on the stage here, of course, with Neptera, goddess of the sea, here as we have had 4 games down, 4 games to go. We're going to talk about some of the teams as well, Nep, as we had Furia, looking fantastic so far. Let's just ignore game 1 for a second. But other than that, looks really, really good throughout the day.
It has. I'm really, really excited to see what Furia is actually going to be doing moving forward into the next couple of games, because they are looking just so much better. Their synergy is on point. You can tell the communication is much better. You know, Ayala and Silence, again, in that Miramar, got to shout out them. They were looking very, very good. You know, just being able to play together and work around each other in a way that we were not seeing yesterday. So yeah, I am really excited with them. They're being very decisive as well, using zone, using other teams. So I do like that a lot for them.
Yeah, listening to Ayala just before in the interview, right, very clearly that they're able to shrug off any inconsistencies, shrug off any kind of challenges that do come their way, have a little conversation about it, and then be able to get right back on the horse again to be able to put themselves in a great spot. So I think I've particularly been impressed by the fact that Furia, when they basically fourth-partied that fight on the Miramar, just to clear out that west side was so pivotal to be getting that win.
Oh, it was, and it was such great knowledge of what the teams had to do, right? Not just worrying about their game, but also worrying about what the other teams, what their options were in that zone, right? You know, they were making sure that SGG couldn't come around to the south side. They were making sure Hora didn't push them either, that they were forced into each other. So really just narrowing everybody else's team, everybody else's options. And that is what I love in a team, is that team control, not worrying so much about themselves, but how do we make everybody else work for us?
Let's talk about one of the big names from the group stage, of course, 4 Thrives, that I know a lot of people are looking at and having big expectations of, and rightly so considering what we saw from them in the group stage.
Yeah, I really am hopeful for them because, yeah, again, similar to Furia, right? 4 Thrives had a rocky start to the finals, but what we're seeing from them, particularly in that last Erangel, is they're starting to do their splits over onto that west side. They're starting to split up, they're starting to spread out, they're starting to take up more space, have a little bit more presence, and to me, that tells me that they're feeling very confident now. They're starting to get that confidence back. For me, I want to see just a little bit more of snappy action coming in. They need to make those rotations a little bit quicker. They need to make those plays a little bit quicker. Those decision making, the timing has to be snappier for me, but otherwise it's just looking really much better.
There's been some good moments, but there is also the fact that this lobby has now leveled up even further. They were able to thrive in the group of death, no doubt about it, but it really has been quite the test here so far for them, especially when they find themselves in some of those split positions where, unfortunately, I kind of, again, like the Rondo situation, I think it's just a little too early to be there, and then eventually they get caved in on. Finally, let's talk about Flash.
Yes.
A team that had like big expectations as well coming in to this tournament as a whole. Not quite got their footing underneath them, though. Do you agree or disagree?
I agree. I think, I'm not sure what's happened, right? Because we did see them have, they never had a huge presence, I feel like, even in the group stage, right? They were never this massive frag team, but they always had this quiet dominance. They were always able to be in those end stages. They were always able to take home a few eliminations, even if it wasn't a podium win. And today and yesterday, there's not even that. There's nothing. They're playing very compact. They're playing very much by themselves. They're not really looking to other players. If players look at them, they're like, no, please don't do that. You know, it's just like, it's odd, and with just nothing in them.
Is it because Max picked them to win?
Possibly. It is possible.
Yeah, possibly. Who just laughed in my ear? What was that? Was that our producer?
I think it was.
Even the producer knows about the Max Man curse. This is ridiculous. But yeah.
Infamous.
I think in the group stage they had some good splits and stuff like that. But yeah, we've got to get a little bit more here in the finals. All right, it's time to get into our next game here. Game number 5 of the day here for PMWC Day 2 Finals.
Thank you very much, Kalaris and Netura down on the stage, leading us into the not the final. There we go. Get ahead of myself. Goodness me. We're on to match number 9. We're on our middle billing of Erangel today, and we have one more match of it after this as well, as we are near enough crossing the halfway mark of our day after this one as well. Of course, this will be the 4th match that we played on our big bumper bonus day of 8 matches.
Let's get into it. This Erangel is going to be a big one right here. We've already played 2 matches of Miramar. We had a Rondo. And now we are getting into our 2nd match of Erangel here. And it's going to be interesting to see just which team is going to come out on top, because we're starting to see a little bit of differences here, right? We're starting to see some of the squads at the bottom show up. It's good to see Ida make some noise. And honestly, if they were going to start making a run, now's the time. So it's good to see that movement happen. There's still plenty of games. We've seen plenty of times teams, boom, right, get back-to-back chicken dinners. And let's see if now is going to be that opportune time for Ida, now that they're no longer hot dropping Enigma Galaxy.
Maybe they're feeling themselves after that one.
Yeah.
They're just going to go back.
Oh, that worked.
Yeah. Or like, hang on a minute. We're quite good at this. We got late into that game. You know, let's go back on hot drop them, because we'll win now, right? Right? Don't think that's going to work out. Hopefully they stay away, but that might be good news for everybody who's facing Enigma Galaxy. We saw their 2-2 split out from Pachinki not really work out too well from them in that last game. The circle shifts were very, very dramatic. I think it's safe to say for the majority of the zones, right up until the final one, where it started to get a little bit more sensible by that time. So many had already fallen victim to the circle on those shifts, on those rotates. It was pretty difficult to even get to that stage.
At tayo ay nagbabalik for our 9th match overall in the Grand Finals, or para sa araw na ito ay 5th match para sa ating lahat. At kita naman natin kung ano yung mga nangyari kanina in the previous battles. Now let's see, sino naman kaya ang kukuha ng sunod na manok?
Grabe, no? Kung sila pinoproblema nila yung manok, tayo pinoproblema natin anong oras tayo matatapos.
At kung anong oras tayo kakain na manok.
Oo. Pero maraming salamat sa lahat ng nakasuporta, no? Sa PMWC. Sana tapusin nyo ito kasama namin para hindi lang kami ni Aya ang puyat. Kasi matagal-tagal pa to, nangangalahati pa lang tayo sa gabing ito. Pero kung plain path nga pag-usapan from north to south at nakasagad sa may bandang eastern portion ng ating mapa. Most eliminations, pantay-pantay. Walang lapis, walang kulang. Bilangin nyo na lang. Morman, Yunbin at tama ba? Sila yung dikit-dikit. Puro 18 lang naman. And of course, the damage magkakatalo. Pero dikit-dikit pa rin naman. Grabe, no? 3831, 3823. Ilan lang yung diferensya nun? Wala pang 10.
Grabe, sobrang dikit ng ating mga puntos. Kaya naman, ganoon din actually yung outcome sa ating overall standings. Napakalapit ng ating mga puntos, pero ito medyo may kalayuan yung ating circle pagdating sa ating plane path. So that means maraming mahihirapan sa pagpasok ng circle, especially na karamihan, or rather siguro mga 30 to 40% ng ating first safe zone ay tubig.
Grabe, ito yung mga isa sa mga mahirap na safe zone kasi syempre hindi mo sure kung saan ba mag-e-end up ito. I remember during the survival stage, nahirapan yung mga players natin kasi bandang bridge yung naging yung naging circle. So ang dami nagsiksikan dun sa bridge, ang dami mga medyo matagal-tagal lumangoy. Pero ngayon tingnan natin, mukhang priority ng ating mga players yung makapunta kaagad sa ating safe zone. Isa sa mga asahan natin, of course, marami ang magsisiside kasi ayaw nila na sila ay malilikuran. Pero syempre, masyado pang maaga para matukoy kung saan ba yung ating bilog. So sa ngayon, kanya-kanya muna ng anticipation.
At kanya-kanya rin muna ng mga pwestuhan yung ating mga teams. Pero parang karamihan sa kanila gusto na rin mag-prioritize getting inside of that safe zone dahil nga kung mamaya pa sila makipagsiksikan, makipag-agawan, malayo-layo ang kanilang babiyahihin. Pero dito napakalapit, S2G at ng ating IDA. Grabe ang tapang ni Kamikaze talagang habulin yung ating IDA kahit na dalawa pa yung nakasakay doon sa ating Coupe RB. But hindi na rin naman nagpang-abot, so hindi na rin pinush pa ng ating S2G na si Kamikaze.
Kompletos, Ricardos. Wala pang bawas. At sa ngayon, puro sasakyan lamang at kanya-kanyang pagas. Iba naman talaga, kaninang PUBG. Libre lang yan. Sa totoong buhay kasi napakamahal yan. Kaya naman dito talagang unli kung unli talaga. Pero sa ngayon, NGX sa Pachinki area pa rin naman. At kitang-kita natin yung kanilang pagfo-focus dito sa ating loot truck. Kung saan ito ay talagang kanilang mapapakinabangan. So hahabulin pa ng bahagi, sabay shotgun ang gagamitin para nga naman tuluyang masira. Pero sa ngayon, kumuha muna ng mga kagamitan doon sa mga nilaglag. And medyo ang layo na nilagpas, no? Bago nila nasira, kung tutuusin. May faster way of doing that eh. Yung mga needs lang muna. Ako, shotgun naman, usually ang gamit ko. Pero ang pinakamabilis talaga, yung explosive bow.
Ay, oo.
Pag yun ang ginamit mo, ilan lang, nako, sira ka agad yan. So, ayan, kapag magagamit nyo yan, tips and tricks. Tips and tricks!
Tips and tricks from QT na nakaraan sa PMCL. Diba, from kung sa NGGZ, sa YG. Ngayon, may tips and tricks from QT.
Correct.
Dito sa ating
Kakaiba.
PMWC. Kakaiba yan. Tatry natin. Kung na-try nyo guys, ayan, i-highlights nyo, i-mention nyo si Quintoyo. Siya ang nagturo sa inyo ng pa-explosive bow inside of the game. Pero in first, hindi ko pa talaga na-try yun nga, na explosive bow yung gamitin doon.
Mabilis. Na-discover ko lang kasi walang-wala akong gamit noon. Yan lang. Eh, syempre, desperado ka na makakuha ng loot, no? May kapag-unahan ka pa sa kasama mo kasi ang kalaban mo sa loot yung kakampi, eh.
Tama.
Sabi ko, pwede na to, explosive bow. Tapos, ilan lang. Agad, sumabog ka agad. Sabi ko, ayos to, ah. So, now I know.
Now I know din. Ayan, now you know din sa mga viewers.
Correct.
Sa mga viewers, i-try nyo na yan. Pero, Club Championship, yan sa gilid. Sa mga nakikita nyo guys, no, sa mga nagtatanong, di ba, ba't hindi BTR, bakit Vitality? Ayun yung sagot. Dahil yung mga org, yung nagkukuha ng mga puntos para ma-count yung dito sa ating Team Vitality. And speaking of, hopefully makamake bawi-bawi sila dito sa ating finals. Kasi ang alat, no? Sobrang alat ng ating Team Vitality for today dito sa ating mga bakbakan. Hindi natin nakita yung Vitality na nasipat natin nung nakaraang stage.
Pero yun nga, mukhang may napansin nga sila, no? Na nagkaroon tayo ng substitution on the side of Vitality. Hindi pa kasi natin nakikita, so we can't really tell kung, or ma-confirm. Hindi ko kasi napansin, usually may graphics tayo, diba? Kung sino nilalabas na pinapasok. Ayun. So, out ba? Nakita mo? Si Federales? Hindi ko kasi napansin eh. Ayan. So, yun lang. Ayan, kita nyo? Trust issues na kami. Kasi kung ano sinasabi sa comment section, dito rin namin sigurado kung totoo ba. Pero mamaya abangan natin kapag pinakita na sila. Pero mukhang nagkaroon nga daw tayo ng substitution ang sabi nila. So, sa ngayon, may mga tanong tayo kung dire-diretso na daw ba hanggang match 12. Yes, that is correct. 4 matches lang may natapos kahapon, kaya dadagdagan 2 ngayon. Kaya naman 8 matches ang ating pagsasamahan para sa gabing ito.
So, mahaba-haba pa yung ating biyahe. So, natapos na tayo ng 2 Miramar map to complete day number 1. We had just finished yung ating Rondo map and yung ating unang Erangel. So, technically, 2 matches pa lang tayo for day number 2. And we still have 4 more nga. Ayan, for everybody's knowledge sa mga nagtatanong, yes po, tatapusin nga yung ating final 4 matches for today. And yun talaga yung magdidikta sa kung ano nga ba yung kailangang abutin ng mga puntos ng ating teams for tomorrow. Pero grabe na pala yung nagawang gap no, ng ating EA onto our ULF. Kanina, 11 lang yung kanilang gap. Ngayon, 18 points na yung kanila na ibuo. So with that happening, yung ating EA most likely would have an easier path para doon nga sa ating match point eligibility.
Definitely. So, yun nga, sabi nga namin, kaya mahalaga talaga na tapusin lahat ng matches ngayon, no? Kasi parang pinag-usapan namin na dapat 7 ngayon, 7 bukas. Kaso, dahil meron nga tayong match point na pinag-uusapan, mukhang gusto nilang makapag-prepare pa yung mga players natin. Kaya naman, tatapusin ng 8 matches sa gabing ito. Sa mga nagtatanong, nakaka-4 pa lamang tayo. Pang-5 to, no? Tama ba ako? So, ibig sabihin, after this, we still have 3 more matches to go. So, ayun na nga, medyo mabilis ang nagiging bakbakan. Tamang switch seat, sabay baril sa mga kalaban. And as you can see, mukhang sunod-sunod ang ating nakikita. Yung ating mga hora ay namamaalam na, pero bumawi din ang ating godlike. Jiggle na lamang ang natitira. Kailangan kunin ng sasakyan upang tumakas na lamang muna dahil medyo lugi siya. Dahil yung ating godlike, 2 pa ang natitira. So, posibleng 1v2 ang ating makita. Pero sabi ni Jiggle, it's now or never. Nagagis ng granada, tingnan natin kung tatamaan ba. Yun nga lang, Sky natin ay natuluyan. Pero sina Jiggle mukhang makakapaghila pa. Ang problema yung godlike natin, mukhang nagpupush na talaga sa kanila.
Pasugod na si Manya dito, wala ng oras para makapag-reset. Pero si sa umay nang maghintay at inunahan na yung ating Hora Esports, and that will limit the rest of our Hora right there. Pero may panibago atang laban na kakaharapin yung ating godlike dahil nandun din yung ating Tianba dumadaan-daan sa kanilang luguran. Admino right there will be confirmed. Tapos si Manya na tumapos ng laban kanina kasama ni Saumay, hinahabol din ng mga bala ni QZZ. Tapos napatigil sa gitna at natigil din yung buhay ni Manya.
Ayun lang. Medyo maaga-agang pamamaalam at sunod-sunod ang ating nakikita. Pero si Saumay, mukhang naumay dun sa mga kaganapan. Pero at least nakaapat na rin naman sila. Yun nga lang, medyo malaking trade yun kasi dalawa pa rin naman ang nabawas sa kanila. Pero Nigma Galaxy at Fourth Tribes ang naglalaban-laban kung saan si Falak na may balak ay mukhang mamamaalam na. And mukhang yung ating i-arena patuloy pa rin naman nakakapit sa top spot base sa ating nakikita. Four Tribes at Furia naman ang maglalaban-laban. Nakatakas man sa ibang kalaban, hindi pa rin makakatakas ng tuluyan kasi, naku po, kinailangan magbiglang liko. Otherwise, baka sumabog yung kanyang sasakyan. So mukhang wala ng mamba out, mga kaibigan. Panibagong challenger na naman ang kanilang makakalaban.
Grabe. At least magandang simula to nung nakita natin palitan agad-agad para magising ang diwa nating lahat dito at samahan nyo nga kami hanggang alauna ng madaling araw. Pero OG Akop na unahan naman doon sa kabilang side ng ating NS na napakaganda nung ginawang pagbawi for today. And after their performance yesterday, ngayon nga nandun na sila sa ating rank number 3 and slowly but surely climbing up the leaderboards as well habang pinagpapatuloy yung pagbabakbak dito sa ating OG, throwing those nades one by one. At Tanki, masatanggap nga ba? Meron pang follow-up coming in from Yun Bin at yung Opa na upakan si Atanki.
Nako po, sunod-sunod na naman ang ating nakikita dito. Mukhang pagod na rin mga players natin. Parang more on tapusin na lang natin ito. Pero yung OG nga natin, isa na lamang nakikita nating nakatayo. Habang yung dalawa naman ay napatumba na, yung isa ay medyo nawawala pa. So mukhang meron tayong missing in action. So Akop, tingnan natin kung ano ba ang gagawin niya at kung ito ba ay aangkop sa pinagdadaanan nila. Pero mukhang nalapitan pa yung kanyang mga kasama. And so tamang reset ang gagawin nila habang yung mga NS naman natin unti-unti pa rin ang nagiging paglapit sa kanila. Isang granada pinakawalan pero godlike na naman ang nakikinabang. NS ang naghirap pero sabi ng godlike, akin na yan.
Kinuha doon pero ito makukuha din nga ba si Akop as he tries to heal up doon kay Aaru. Godlike dumaan lamang sa kanilang harapan. NS iniwanan ng slight yung ating bakbakan and I think they will now be focused onto a different team doon sa kanilang likod which is our IDA. Pero IDA parang hindi rin take yung challenge basta-basta dahil kailangan pa nila na mas maraming puntos pagdating nga dito sa ating mga bakbakan. Now, circle will close in a few more seconds. Mahahagip pa nga ba yung kabilang side or nandito lang tayo sa ating main island pero ang nahagip ay kaunting tubigan pa rin. So that means medyo less na naman yung land mass na pwede nga i-take na ating mga teams.
Totoo. Pero yun nga, no, as expected, marami talaga yung nasa may bandang seaside area. Ayaw talaga malikuran ng bawat isa sa kanila. Pero yung ulan natin, quick ang pangalan, pero siya yung medyo late ang galawan kasi yung kanyang mga kasama ay nakapasok na habang siya naman ay mukhang nagbabangka pa. Yung ating i-arena, makikita natin dito mukhang hiwa-hiwalay ang magiging pagpasok or magiging approach nila. Habang yung UG natin, mukhang patuloy pa rin ang pagsastruggle dahil ayaw pa rin talagang pakawala ng mga kalaban nila. Quick replay muna tayo. Grabing tutok pala ni Huzaifa. Kitang-kita nyo naman mula sa malayuan. Mabilisan lamang napatumba ka agad ang kalaban. NS pa rin ang nandito kung saan Ida naman ang kinakaharap nila. Mukhang kailangan matuluyan. And so, agad-agad niyang nilapitan sabay kinahon ang kanilang kalaban.
Ngayon naman, sino nga yung sunod na ikakahon ng ating team ng gym sa harapan ng ating IDA as they lost one of their players earlier on, which is Emre. Tingnan natin kung paano sila mag-proceed dito sa ating mga bakbakan. S2G proceeding as well doon sa kanilang mga pwestuhan pagdating dito sa ating circle. Nakakita tayo ng mga pick-offs, nakakita tayo ng mga bakbakan, pero full squad pa lang na-eliminate ay yung ating Hora. The rest are trying to maintain kung sino man yung naiiwan nga dito sa kanilang lineup.
Ay, nako po. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ngayon, no? 15 teams naman yung ating nakikita. Yes, oo. Yun yung mukhang titingnan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy ba yung pagbawi nila ngayon na nagpalit sila ng ating roster. Actually, it's not very frequent no, na nakakita tayo ng mga substitution kasi nga as much as possible yung main lineup talaga yung priority because yun na yung may chemistry. Pero for whatever reason, since Federalis had to be subbed out, tingnan natin if this is effective no for their team. So Aurora ngayon, yung nakikita natin, katabi lang naman yung ating zone, yung ating flash ang medyo malapit sa kanila, pero mukhang meron din tayong Furia. So medyo mahirap kung tutuusin yung magiging sitwasyon ng ating Aurora kasi ipitan talaga yung kakaharapin nila.
Yep, so that is really gonna be difficult for them. Habang yung ating Aurora mukhang may ipit din sa labas ng ating safe zone. Yes, free naman yung nasa harapan nila which is right inside of that circle. Pero let's see if wala bang ibang magtitake at magko-contest dahil nandun din sa kanilang taas yung ating Team Flash and Furia as well. So, hindi magiging madali for our Aurora na makahanap nga ng kanilang pwestuhan.
And mukhang hintayan pa rin habang nakaredy naman na yung mga sasakyan ng ating Aurora dito. Yung ating Flash ay patuloy pa rin na binabantayan. Kung circle ang pag-uusapan, dikit-dikit pa rin naman. Puro sisay talaga yung napipili nilang pwestuhan. Mukhang tinitiis muna yung sakit ng ating Blue Zone dahil kung tutuusin, kaya pa naman. Nakailang stages pa lang din naman tayo. So, ibig sabihin yung damage per second ay hindi pa rin naman ganun kataas sa kasalukuyan. Furia natin, tamang car play ang ginagawa. Yung ating Flash ang posibleng maipit nila. Pero makakapagpatumba na sana ng isa. Ang problema, mukha iba pa pala makikinabang. Pero susubukan kay SN at sumakses nga yung ating kaibigan. Biruin mo, siya din naman kasi talaga yung nakadamage doon, nabawian lang din talaga ng tuluyan. Pero yung tiyan ba natin, napabakbak sa ating OG kung saan ito ay naubos na nila ng tuluyan at wala namang na maalam sa kanila. Pero meron dalawang na-down and so medyo madedelay ng bahagya sa pakikisali sa bakbakan ng iba dahil kailangan mag-reset muna sila.
Reset is the key pagdating dito sa ating mga bakbakan. And for our NGX, they also need to reset dahil na-push down na nga sila on to rank number 4. Pero may chance pa rin naman na mabaliktad yung ating sitwasyon, especially na piso lamang, or rather make that 2 yung pagitan nila ng ating Team NS and yung Al-Ula may ibang kalaban. 4 tribes dahil so Zaifa yung naunang ma-eliminate here in this engagement. Pero yung ULF, possible din nga na maki-third party. And Al-Ula, makususugod na ata gusto nang tapusin yung ating 4 tribes.
And of course, 4 tribes is really one of the threats that we have dito no sa ating grand finals. Kaya naman kung sakasakaling habulin sila, understandable din naman talaga. Pero kailangan din talagang pag-ingatan yung mga kilos nila kasi kahit dadalawa na lang yan, alam naman natin iba pa rin ang kanilang galawan. Aurora natin unti-unti na lumalapit sa kanilang mga kalaban. Tamang walk tech lamang ang nagiging galawan para nga naman hindi ganun kainit sa mata at hindi ganun kaingay ang magiging pagpasok nila. Pero sa ngayon, kailangan doble ingat ang gagawin kasi ang dami na rin na nakapwesto dito at si Doc nga sisilip lamang sana. Ang problema, iba rin ang sumilip sa kanya dahil yung Furia pala natin ay nakaabang sa kanila. Si Zion naman natin, unti-unti pa rin ang paglapit habang meron tayong mga konting kabahayan na magiging cover nila. But Vitality, ito nga tingnan natin kung ito na ba yung kanilang magiging pagbawi. Godlike ang posibleng makalaban. Kung saan, ilan pa natin sa Godlike? Naku, 2 na lamang.
At nandun din actually yung arena sa bandang baba. So, kailangan tayong magdoble ingat ng ating Team Vitality. And let's see if maging effective nga ba itong lineup nila in making bawi-bawi. Dahil nga, katulad ng mga napapansin din nating mga viewers, medyo parang maalat si Federales for our day number 2. So, in any case, tignan natin kung masisilayan pa ulit natin yung pagbalik ni Federales kung sakasakali man na hindi nga maging effective din yung kanilang lineup right here for game number 5. Pero as EA rotates, they would be meeting yung ating godlike na kung sinabi mo 2 na lamang pero Morman, nasipat agad-agad at malaki rin yung damage na naidala.
And right now, given that the 2 players are left on the side of godlike, mukhang medyo iniipit na rin talaga no? Kung ano na nang hinahagi sa kanila. Pero agad-agad na pagbawi ang ginawa. Imbes na yung ating godlike ang maumay, sila ngayon ang naumay. Imaginein mo naman. Pero mo hinagisan mo ng Molly, hindi mo tinamaan, pero yung naging pagbawi, agad-agad kang na-down. And so, meron ka agad silang isang na-claim on the side of E-Arena, habang yung NGX naman natin ay medyo malapit lamang sa kanila. Nandito sa may bandang likod na bahagi ng ating bahay para hindi basta-basta mahagisan ng mga granada. But, Vitality, Kompleto pa rin naman, base sa atin nakikita, mukhang high grounds muna magiging pwestuhan nila. Mag-aabang ng tamang pagkakataon bago makisali. Lalo pa, alam nila na naglalaban-laban yung ating godlike, pati na yung ating arena.
And coming in from yung laban na nakita natin kanina sa ating godlike, nakayanan nila na kahit dadalaw na lamang sila na wipe out nga nila yung ating team vitality. So, hindi malayo na pwede lang magawa kung madedeskartehan nila yung ating E-Arena. So, tingnan natin kung yun nga ba yung kanila magiging kahihinatnan dito sa ating mga bakbakan. Habang speaking of team vitality, kailangan mo nang pumasok din dahil may mga bal na natatanggap from outside. Meanwhile, Nongshim Red Force, Fury naman yung kanila nakatagpo doon sa kanilang rotation. Yung ating vitality parang nagdadalawang isip sa kung saan nga ba sila pupwesto dahil nakita nga nila na naglalaban na yung EA at godlike.
Actually, yun yung medyo nakakapagtaka, no? What changed from the group stages to the finals? Yung pag-i-agresibo nila, that's what worked for them. But
yes,
when it came to the grand finals, bigla naging passive yung kanilang galawan. And obviously, this isn't really the right strategy for them. So, tingnan natin on how well they will be able to regroup. Lalo pat nagpalit tayo dito ng roster. Pero balik muna tayo sa bakbakan ng ating E-Arena, pati na rin ang ating godlike. Kung saan, patuloy pa rin ang ating pakikipaghintayan. Pero dalawa sumabog dun sa granada na pinakawalan. Na mukhang nagkaroon pa nga tayo ng damayan. Pero isa na naman natin tira on the side of godlike. Tingnan natin kung siya ba ay magsusurvive pa dahil mukhang buong E-Arena ay posibleng mag-push na sa kanya. Si S-Power, mukhang nawala na rin ng superpower. Habang si Morman naman natin, kumukulit na naman dito. So may nalaman natin tira on the side of godlike. Habang yung ating E-Arena mukhang nagre-reset pa. Tingnan natin kung kakayanin ba. Pero mukhang nagsustall lang muna. Yun nga lang, tumalon. At dapat ang mabuti na lamang mabilis na naging backup niya dahil dyan ang E-Arena binura yung ating godlike sa ating mapa.
Pero for godlike, at least for them, they have 7 elimination already bago nga sila mawala dito sa ating mga bakbakan. Given na 3 teams pa lamang yung na-eliminate, ibig sabihin naging explosive din talaga at naging aggressive yung ating kupunan. Pero for team vitality, mukhang ina-aggressive na rin sila ng ating team Tianba dahil doon si Vexy na take down with that fragilitas, may nasagasaan pa sa side ng ating team vitality, and the confirmation was happening earlier on doon nga sa side ng ating EA. Tapos with that exchange, IDA, making third party naman nakisawsaw sa harapan ng ating team Tianba. May pagsabog pa ng sasakyan. Now Tianba QZZ will be the final player right here. Tapos pati S2G dumadaan-daan lamang sa kanilang harapan.
Nako, sunod-sunod na bakbakan ang ating natutunghayan. Mukhang kanya-kanyang third party ang kanilang nagiging galawan. Yung ating Tianba mukhang delikado na. Habang yung vitality natin, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang alat nila. So, ibig sabihin, hindi na roster ang problema. Buong team talaga. Talagang medyo nahihirapan sila. So, ano kayang klaseng adjustment na kailangan gawin? Lalo pa, nakalahati na rin tayo ng gabing ito. So, ibig sabihin, malapit na natin malaman kung ilan ba ang puntos na kakailanganin para sa smash rule na gaganapin bukas. Again, yun yung mahirap kapag may smash rule kasi nga meron tayong match point na alagaan. Pero sa ngayon, 10 teams pa ang natitira kung saan 34 players pa naman ang ating nakikita. Yung ating NS, mukhang hiwa-hiwalay ang pwestuhan nila. Habang iba mga players naman natin dahil bumingi na yung roster, mukhang gilid-gilid lang muna ang napipili nila.
At sa pagpwesto nila sa may bandang gilid-gilid labang, mayroon na rin mga nakapwesto right in the middle. Actually, isang team pa lamang yung Nongshim Red Force taking that middle portion. Meanwhile, the rest, kanya-kanyang pwestuhan doon sa may outskirts. Now with NGX, they need to battle out yung ating E-Arena dahil sabay nga silang papasok dito sa ating safe zone. At sila na lamang kasama ng isa pang kupunan, which is NGX, yung nandun pa sa labas. So they really have to make their way through at kailangan maging strategic na kanilang pagpasok dahil kung hindi, baka magkaubusan bago pa nga makapasok.
Mukhang medyo madugo yung bakbakan natin dito. Ang daming naiipit pa dito sa labas ng ating bilog. Yan, as you can see, there's a possible gatekeeping situation on the side of Tianba. Yun nga lang, posibleng ma-overpower sila. Lalo pat mas marami yung mga kalaban na posibleng sumugod sa kanila. So yung ating NGX, tamang abang lamang din. Yung E-Arena ay nasa kaliwang bahagi ng ating mapa. So as much as possible, hindi nila to lalapitan para hindi sila mahirapan. Pero yung Tianba natin, todo gatekeeping pa rin talaga ang kanilang inaatupag kung saan E-Arena ang nagiging target nila. Yun nga lang, bigla naipit yung ating E-Arena kasi yung ating NGX bigla nakisali sa kanila. And so struggle is real ang kinakaharap nila. Lalo pat dalawa na lamang natitirang nakatayo sa kanila. Grabing pressure ang kanilang kinakaharap upang sila ay makapag-heal up. Pero mukhang ito ay medyo imposible. Lalo pat yung ating S2G ay nakaabang. Pero mukhang nagagawan pa rin naman ng paraan kahit wala masyadong pausok ang ating mga kaibigan.
Ang hirap ng sitwasyon nila ngayon, talagang gitgitan doon sa labas. Tapos may nanay, down pa, they'll be Satan taking down Schwepp, sweeping out their surroundings. Now, Tourniquet will be the final player left. Dadaanan nga ba? Kukunin nga ba elimination? Pero tamang gapang-gapang lamang muna yung ating tropa para nga siya ay makaligtas pa. Pero wala na rin masyado atang chance dahil nandyan na rin yung ating NGX, slowly but surely getting near to his spot. Ang kanyang gagawing gante at depensa ay yung ating frag grenade, kaso walang natamaan. And with that attempt of nade, NGX Rauf taking EA Tourniquet, and that wiped out the rest of the arena.
Grabe. 7 teams up at 25 players still alive. Hating kapatid ang sabi ng ating NGX kung saan pantay na pantay ang ambag sa koponan. So sa ngayon, S2G naman ang ating nakikita kung saan flash ang posible nila makalaban. Yun nga lang yung flash natin, mukhang iiwas na lamang muna. Niready na yung mga sasakyan. Papasok na ating bilog dahil halos lahat ay nasa edge lamang muna. Aurora ang ating nakikita kung saan 5 eliminations na ang meron sila. And as you can see, NGX pa lang ang kanilang punteriya. Naninira ng mga sasakyan. Tamang spray lamang habang umaasa na may matatamaan. Pero uy, napakabilis na pagkakaubo sa ating Furia kung saan NS pala ang nakalaban nila. Pero agad-agad, meron na namang nakikisali. Sabay, oy!
Ganda nun.
Naku po, nakapagpatumba na side of flash. Ang problema, nalikuran din sila.
Ayun lang, FL versus NS. Kaso may third party from afar. Kaya naman hindi naging madali yung kanilang pagsugod. Now, nade will be thrown right here. Pero hindi ninda ng ating Nongshim Red Force. One more attack coming in from our team. Flash, kaso natuluyan. XZY na kisa at ganoon din kay Yun Bin. Nongshim Red Force is left with one player na hindi natin nakita dito sa ating pwestuhan. Kian Bashalo naman takes down kamikaze ng ating S2G. NGX Scoops ang nakasipat naman sa kanya, si Aurora Refus.
Ayan, 6 teams na lamang. So, ibig sabihin, malapit na tayo magkaalaman. Pero yung ating Aurora mukhang medyo nahihirapan. Kasi kung zone ang pag-uusapan, papasok pa sila. Tapos yung NGX naka-gatekeep na sa kanila. Idagdag mo pa ibang mga kupunan na medyo malapit din. Mukhang nagkakasiraan ng sasakyan at nagkakagantihan din. Yung kasi yung trip ng ating Aurora kanina, sinira yung sasakyan ng ating NGX. And so, ngayon ay nawawiwian sila. Pero mukhang nagawan pa rin ng paraan. Ibang anggulo nga lang ang tututukan. Habang yung S2G na naman natin ay nandito kung saan maganda ang split na kanilang pinapakita at covered ang bawat isa.
And with that cover, let's see kung sila ba ay maging ligtas later on as NGX Satan also has a cover. Pero yun, no, kitang-kita mo tumatalon-talon sa harapan mo yung ating Tianba. Pero dahil kailangan mo ng disiplina, hindi mo muna babakbakan kaso siya muna yung nasipat doon sa kabilang side. And now we S2G lost na nakapag-take down kay Satan, kay MC Hamsig. Babawi din doon sa kabilang side. Ngayon nakita natin yung kanilang palitan. Tianba Shalo would be spotted. S2G lost. Masisipat naman ng ating Tianba as well. 3-way battle. Nalilito na tayo sa ating mga bakbakan. Sol K, hindi rin naging okay dahil nasipat with that shotgun action and through that smoke. QZZ gustong tapusin. S2G kamikaze. Pero QZZ nadadamage pa rin from behind and that will be his end. Tianba, paalam muna.
Naku, ang laki pa naman ng damage sana niya doon. Ang problema, yung nasa likuran, mas nakinabang. Tapos biglang confirm ng ating S2G sa kanila. And right now, given that we have 5 teams left, tamang hilap ang ginagawa ng ating NGX. Pero si Doc, going in for the pressure. Tingnan natin kung tuloy ba mape-pressure talaga ang ating NGX. Lalo pa siguro salaman natin at si Rauf mukhang hindi na makakapitan pa. Nag-isa ng Molly, nag-isa ng Granada. Girl on fire! Ang naging drama niya! Pero mukhang doon nagkatalo dahil yung ating Aurora ay nag-iinit na 9 eliminations na ang nakukuha nila. Pero si Top, wala pa rin nakukuha. Habang yung ating NS mukhang kailangan hanapin pa dahil mag-isa na lang. Akong bahala dyan mamaya. Charot! Pero S2G, kita nyo naman, kompletong-kompleto pa. Mukhang nag-welding muna ng sasakyan. Tamang sideline lamang muna habang si Soez naman mukhang mag-aabang lamang sa mga bakbakan. Makikinig kung sino bang mauna sabay third party kung kinakailangan.
Kaso bukod dun wala pa pala siya sa loob ng ating safe zones o dagdag pahirap para dito kay Soez. Ang dami niyang kailangang isipin, yung mga makakasalubong niya, kung makakakuha ba siya ng elimination or kung makakapagtago pa nga ba siya papasok ng ating next safe zone. Habang Aurora Refus, nilalapitan na yung ating S2G na alam yung kanilang exact positioning right now. And with the spread of our Aurora, mukhang sila naman ngayon yung may advantage as compared dito nga sa ating S2G. But let's see kung ano ba yung magiging ikakahinatnan ng ating mga bakbakan dahil pareha sila napasok sa loob ng ating safe zone.
Yun. Akala ko sasagasaan, kakampi naman pala niya. Susunduin lang naman pala. Pero si Soes, nakalason pa. Imaginein mo, mag-isa ka na lamang. Pero nagawan mo pa rin ang paraan. Nakasira ka pa ng diskarte ng mga kalaban. And so, 8 na lamang ang natitira man na laro. Pero dahil nga, nagparamdam ka ng presensya mo, asahan mo na may bibisita sa'yo. Isang squad pa pala ng Aurora. At kita nyo naman, wala na sa zone ang ating tropa. Mukhang medyo nag-iinit na rin yung ating Aurora, lalo na si Tap dahil wala pa siyang ambag sa kanyang mga koponan.
Sabi niya,
pero
pre, akin na
baka
to,
paunahan pa. Pero ayun na nga, piso na lamang ang natira sa kanya. Tamang hilap ang kanyang ginagawa, pero hindi natin sigurado kung si Soes, alam ba kung nasaan siya, pero mukhang sa iba muna pupunta. Si Soes dito ayaw magpahuli ng buhay sa ating Aurora, pero medyo nanggigigil na rin yung ating mga players dito kasi isa na nga lang naman ang ating pinag-uusapan. Imbes na makalason ito, kailangan nila itong maubos para nang sa ganun, isa na lamang yung kanilang poproblemahin at harap-harapan na lamang yung magiging bakbakan.
Siguro urat na si Tap kasi kanina pa siya nagtatry pero siya pa yung mas nadadamage yung attempt niya into taking down Soes right here. So let's see if siya nga ba'y makakuha ng elimination eventually or ayun nakuha na nga dito ni Rayfus. Sabi siguro Tap, pre, sabi ko sa akin na yun eh. Kaso ngayon tuloy naman yung bakbakan on to S2G. Hamsigma take down Kamikaze as well. Puladong-pulado na Sol K final player right here. 1v4 yung ating bakbakan at sumabog sa granada ng ating Aurora.
This one, they get that secure. So Aurora showing some serious consistency when it comes to Erangel here in day number 2. We still got one more left to go, and they are looking strong.
Absolutely. Great stuff. It's exactly what you want to see. It's been said of Aurora before, right, that they're a team that needs to ramp up in pace. They do need a little bit of time to get into gear, and maybe that's what we're seeing here, right? Maybe they are going to be able to find that ramp up over the next, well, the rest of the matches today and in the games tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's going to be right on time, too, because E-Arena have been extremely consistent today. Even when they went out now, they still put up 5 points on the board. So they're the biggest threat in this lobby here. Because remember, folks, at the end of these next 3 matches, that smash point threshold is going to be set tomorrow. Once those 10 points are crossed, the next chicken dinner, that is it. We will crown some champions. So E-Arena's job today is to just set that threshold as high as possible, and they're doing a dang good job of it.
They are, but even in that match, like a lot of the teams towards the top side of those tables were able to put up some decent games.
That's
right?
true.
You had Ulf, who was staying in fairly late, S2G fairly deep into that one, Nongshim Red Force. Maybe could have gone a little bit deeper if they hadn't gone for that push-up, but still getting into 3rd place into that match was really, really great for them. A lot of teams putting up some big numbers, and sure, they put up 5, and I do praise teams for being able to do that sort of thing, but everybody is on the hunt. Everybody's hounding them down. So for Arena, it might be okay, but you can't have a tortoise and a hare situation. You need to keep the pace up. You cannot let sleeping dogs lie, because they will find you and they will take you out of that top spot. It's all to play for. One more Erangel today before we move on to our final set of Miramars. Don't go anywhere.
is time to introduce our team.
Obviously, I'm here to support Godlike Esports. This is one region that was, never considered to be very aggressive in general. But with Godlike Esports, the thinking has changed, and these guys have shown the character. Watching them perform on the biggest stage, I think it's a pride, a moment of pride and honor for us.
The team is like a very celebrated team in India. Like, it has a huge fan base, amazing lineups, amazing achievements.
Godlike got that nice nade off the top side from Adamino. It'll be a great start for Godlike Dukes. Get some early energy into today's games.
Oh, boy! Wow, throwing that nade up the stairs, catching him off. Necessary's holding those angles. He's doing those tight peaks. He's been throwing heat-seeking missiles all game long and opening the fight for his team. A full 4v4. S2G tried to catch a couple of their players off guard.
You can't stop S-Power, and you cannot silence Godlike in this moment. Adamino for the closing play as Godlike take this chicken dinner with ease!
The most memorable event has to be the map of Rondo, where Godlike came up with 30 points. As everyone, used to call our region as not so aggressive or passive, and a lot of things like that. But again, Godlike Esports proved with their firepower and with their composure that we do have that firepower. We can also go for, big games.
Us, it was like a very unexpected turns of event that we qualified for grand finals. Like, I don't think anyone in India or anyone in our team must have imagined us playing our first international tournament and straight up qualifying for grand finals. So when that moment happened, we all went crazy. Like, all of us, the Godlike family, everyone in India, we were all celebrating, and honestly, I will never forget that.
The fans over here, the love for the game, it has been amazing, and we are having a great time over here till now, yeah. I always had this dream to go and, visit Eiffel Tower, and it was a dream come true moment for me.
Aurora getting a chicken dinner, but before we break down that match, we wanted to get a club championship update, and I'm joined by none other than Glitter Explosion. Some of you guys know her as Senorita Glitter. Tell us what's going on with the club championship.
All right, we're just going to do a quick update here because we've got some seriously cool stuff going on in chess. Obviously, grand finals here today. Third, fourth decider match also happened. That was between two Falcons players for third and fourth place, so it didn't matter who won. They were getting those third place points regardless, but now the finals are going on between Magnus Carlsen and Dennis Lazovic, which means AGAL have guaranteed themselves second place bare minimum. Liquid could get the win if Magnus is able to do it, but either way, that keeps AGAL at the top of our leaderboard by 500 points. Now, it looks big right now, but over at the STC Arena, Falcons are still in the discussion there. In quarterfinals, they will be facing off against Twisted Minds later on today, and if they're able to win, that's going to be another chunk of points in the favor of Falcons, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
It will be interesting, especially because Aurora just got a win here. They want to be in the top 8 because they want to get those points as well. Before I let you go, any team that has surprised you today?
I'm not going to lie, I'm loving the bounce back right now out of Godlike. They put some serious elims up on the board, so shout out to Godlike.
Hey, right on. Thanks. Actually, spot on. Thanks, Glitter. You can go back and just keep on looking for updates, okay? I want to see what else is going on with the other club championships, and I want to see what else is going on here at PMWC at EWC 26, because some of these squads, especially Aurora, Max, getting that chicken dinner. But before we even do that, let's talk about the PMWC Lucky Spin. Available now. You can check out the Electron Energy set, the Proton Power set, and also that Alien Fusion Grossa, which I want. And I'm still trying to get, and I'm going to continue to try to get. So make sure you guys check that out. This was co-created with PvP creator Nana. Make sure you log into PUBG Mobile, get that lucky spin before it goes away to get your PMWC swag. But now, Aurora, yes, that's right. Look at this man. This man is absolutely ready. He's been cheering for Aurora for the longest time. But Max, we got a chance to see them play that so well too, and just pretty much like a boa constrictor, just squishing everybody in.
Oh, yeah, like a snake. Well, they weren't really snaking in, actually. They were just dominating and eliminating everyone. But, finally, no throw from Aurora Neptura.
Yeah.
They made it. They saw it through until the very end. And we actually see Ziola. I said he was very impressive. I wanted to see more from Reefus and Doc. we finally got it. Briefest 4 eliminations, Dog 3. But in particular, what's very important is that before going onto that ridgeline north of that road sign, Niptura, they eliminate every single team down there, get rid of all the stragglers. You had Ulf, you had Al Ula, you had Fourth Rives, and you also had Nongshim Red Force at one point. Get rid of all of those players before playing that ridge. That was so well executed by the boys.
Yeah, it was really nice to see that, and also learning from the Rondo, right, where they just played it way too slowly. Yes, they had more terrain to work with in this game, but you could see the momentum. They just went from 0 to 100. Once they had gotten cleared everybody, gotten all of those eliminations, they moved in and tried to corral S2G. S2G let that happen just a little bit. I would much preferred a better fight from them for sure. But for Aurora, that was much better, much more what we're used to seeing from them. This is a herding team. They control teams. Teams don't control them. And right now, this was them controlling teams.
I literally wrote down on my notes that, oh, S2G, they looked really good at that sort of northern side. This should be a nice win from them. They got the hovercraft, you know. But no, I have to agree. Aurora played that incredibly well, and they were able to take that time to make that spacing. But also, did you notice like Nongshim So Easy causing a little bit of chaos as the solo player between these two full teams? I mean, that was kind of crazy to see as well. I was looking at S2G, obviously, to have that, you know, they were denying the flank from Flash coming around to them. They had a nice 2-2 split on that north side. Soul game with the hovercraft, we're going to bring that up again, but yeah, a little bit rough for them. So the way that Aurora were able to calculate that with a little bit of annoyance from Nongshim So Easy, great play.
Talking about Nongshim, they were able to put up some good points as well here in this match. 13 points as well with S2G, 13 points. Max, which one are you looking at? I see you ready to talk.
Yeah, because Nongshim Red Force, sure, they gave themselves 13 points. It's eliminations, 5 placement points. I feel like they threw that game. Generally, I think they could have at least bare minimum gotten a top 2 in that position, if not an actual chicken dinner. But then Furia, which is not on Longwood. They're not even on the dip on top of Longwood. Then like this one shed on a little plateau below them. And they get an opening knock, and I'm like, okay, great. Nongshim Red Force maintain the pressure, maybe chuck a Molotov or a grenade. They fully crash the shed, and then Flash are like, what the hell are you doing? We're just going to do a counter grenade and Molotov and swipe the entirety of Nongshim Red Force. If they just held their position, they would be where So Easy was. You said So Easy was trolling. If you had a full team, there would be giga trolling. But I feel like, yeah, Nongshim Red Force, sometimes they get great games, and sometimes they do some of the biggest fumbles in a tournament. It hurts. It really does.
I think it's a great example of something that happens at every level, as we're seeing here, right? Where you get you get tempted to actually full send into a position, but you got to really think about why that team that you're fighting fell down so easily. Generally, it's because the position is bad for one reason or another. It's very constricted there. There's a little ridge around that shack. It's very, very nadeable. Lots of areas to bounce that utility off. So if you're gonna push something like that, or if you're fighting against, hang on a second. If you're fighting against them, right, you don't push that, because then you yourself get naded as well. It's very nadeable for a reason.
Yeah, and that match was a perfect example of what can happen whenever you end up just catching up even more to that first place. E-Arena ended up getting 5 points. You can see Aurora Gaming just jump up to that second place with 81 points. What was a 1 point and 18-point gap to that second place has just now closed up to 9 points.
I'm so happy to see it, because we saw throughout the entirety of today, right, there were a podium team at the very start, slipping, getting almost nothing done. They were in 8th position before this game. Now with that chicken dinner rocketing right at the very top here, just behind E-Arena with their 81 points. Literally the only team single-digit points away from our current pack leader of E-Arena. But the thing is, very flash in the pan, right, Niptura? We need to see more consistency, and especially not throwing games when you know you can get those wins.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. We have one more Erangel and then 2 Miramars as well. Aurora tend to do quite well on Miramar typically, so we'll see how that goes. Again, yeah, they can be very hot, very cold, so it is just down to game by game what they're gonna do. But we're looking at the second page here. Flash and Hora, 48 points each. They are looking tied right now, but there's quite a bit of a gap between them and Fourth Drive, so even further down the leaderboard, we're starting to see those gaps emerge.
Yeah, Lace, for some of these teams here in the second page, I'm going to be keeping a close eye on them, because at one point we're going to have to start cutting them out, because that point gap is just too much. And keep in mind, going into tomorrow, that smash roll is going to be at play, and it's going to be plus 10 points of whatever first place ends up with.
Yeah, and it's strange because, like, I know me and Neptura were having a look at Godlike, right? And they're making such calculated and well played. And then I even sort of said, God damn, they're so strong as just a little duo. Why don't they just kind of like go in that little map and do their thing? But it's just unfortunate, you know, they were getting like 7 elims in that spot, but just not making it any further. And I sort of touched about that on the shared studio on the couch. It was like they're getting themselves in these great like close range fights, capitalizing on it, winning it, and then like you were saying, moving back in and not like the other teams are sort of circulating because they're doing that too late in the game. But I do feel we've seen it before. Aurora just did it. They can just have this great game, and that will push them up a lot further because they're getting the elims. They'll be able to do it.
And they definitely need it, especially where they are currently. We've been praising them in regards to the performance that they have had today, but we need to see a lot more out of Godlike because they are currently just so far away from the first place. And at the end of the day, you want to be in first place. That's what they're going to be hunting down. By the way, special shout out earlier on to Hot Jukes and John for casting those first 5 games. But now it's time for the main show. Yeah, it's okay. I still got you, baby. For Blank and Jackie Blank, you got me. Come on, man.
Oh, mate. All right, that's one hell of a setup. Thank you, Seven. We appreciate it. Some great points being raised there.
Indeed.
There's some good breakdown. Got all the fans, of course, enjoying themselves. Saw it over there. They had the I Love Maxman sign. We don't have one of those, unfortunately.
We've got love for snacks right now, which is cool. We've also got OG and Godlike behind, which is always good to see too. The support is unreal inside the arena at the moment, as per usual. It has been awesome all the way throughout the tournament, but we do have a lot of people with us this time. So we're going to get loud. We're going to get a little bit crazy with it because I imagine finish off the day. You know, it's been a long day. All right. We might have some mad circles to finish things off.
Yeah, do you reckon?
I reckon.
Should we make sure there's still some good energy left in the crowd? But
we could try, yeah.
Right then, Paris. A few games left to go today. Let's see how much energy we've got. Let's make some noise in the building! All right, that's what I wanted. Proud of you, Paris. You've been killing it here at PMWC, and we'll keep the commentary flowing as the games go on. We can lock in as we start to get towards the end of the day. It's been enticing, Blank. Some good quality PUBG Mobile coming out, but I'm excited to see if there's any more twists in the narrative.
That's what we're looking for. We're looking for some twists, some turns at the end of the day, some mysteries yet unsolved. As we do get back into the thick of it, we're going to be going to Erangel one last time before we head towards our final 2 Miramars to close out this mega day of PUBG Mobile. Again, like we said, Paris.
And we are back! And malapit na tayo sa katotohanan. Aya Place! At sa sambayan ng Pilipinas na nakikipuyat kasama namin dito. This is gonna be the last aerial map of our Day 2 ng ating PUBG Mobile World Cup Grand Finals. And kung kanina from north to south, yung ating plane path, this time, pa-north naman ito.
Ayan. Pa-north naman tayo so far. So let's see if ito na ba yung magbibigay ng magandang laro para sa side ng ating Vitality, especially na sila ngayong ating inaabangan. Or let's see kung sino nga ba yung iba pa na mag-rise up pagdating dito sa ating game number 5 for today. And for the top players we have here, Morman, Yunbin, and Tourniquet. Si Tourniquet lamang yung 18 points, but the first 2 got 19. Scarface, lumaki nga yung kanyang puntos right here with 4,331 damage. Aaron with 4,259. And Hyunbin with 4,024. So yan yung ating mga stats na nakita for the past matches that we have seen. And let's see kung paano nga ba i-end ng ating mga teams yung ating last Erangel map para nga sa araw na ito.
Definitely. And overall rankings muna tayo kung saan. Grabe, no? Humabol yung ating Aurora dito. 9 points na lamang alamang ng ating E-Arena. Tapos hindi rin naman ganun kalayo yung lamang sa ating NS na 77 at S2G na 74. Pero grabe, no? Yung ating plane path, pa-north, pero yung ating play zone sa may south. So talagang pinaglaruan talaga. Pero napaswerte dito sa ating Aurora kasi sila nga yung nag-drop doon sa ating Sosnovka military base at mukhang wala ng movement na kinakailangan dahil nga pasok sa zone ng ating mga kaibigan. Pero sunod-sunod na bakbakan na naman ang ating matutunghayan kung saan FL at OG naglalaban-laban. Pero dito naman, base sa atin nakikita, may Hora at meron din tayong Tianba.
Sayang di natin nakita yung laban doon. Dalawa na yung down sa ating Team Flash. Pero focus daw muna tayo sa ating Hora versus our Tianba na nagkakaambahan pa lamang din so far at wala pang tuluyan na nagaganap. Habang mukhang revive na rin doon sa ating Team Flash, we are now here on to this side na kung saan si Tianba Eagle may pinakamalapit na access on the side of Horus Sleepy, kaya naman siya ata yung nada-damage na so far. Kailangan mag-heal up agad-agad, kaso ang problema walang pang-heal, kaya naman hinagisan muna ni Jiggle.
Nako po, medyo ang hirap, no? Yung mga ganitong klaseng abangan kasi nga pare-pareho silang nade-delay and at the same time, dahil limited lamang yung area na meron sila, ibig sabihin, hindi sila nakapag-loot ng maayos pare-pareho, no? Hora, medyo napaswerte kasi nga si Sky ata, yung nakakuha ng sasakyan and so mabibigyan ng pagkakataon na makapag-loot tapos i-share na lang niya sa kanyang mga kaibigan. Ang problema mula sa malayuan, binabaril din ng mga kalaban ng alahati ng buhay niya and so walang choice kung hindi umiwas na lamang muna. Morman pala yung bumaril sa kanya. So bukod sa mga kalaban nila dito sa Tianba, lumapit si Morman pero mukhang umexit na rin ng tuluyan kasi na-realize niya na meron nga naglalaban-laban.
And nakita natin yung pagbabago sa ating overall standings. Napakabilis ng mga palitan dahil nga iinan lamang yung kanilang mga difference right here. We now have Aurora onto rank number 2 after that winner-winner check dinner with 13 eliminations, 81 points, and that is just a 9-point gap between them and yung ating E-Arena. Habang yung kaninang rank number 2, bumaba nga rin dito sa ating scoreboard and eventually, yung mga ating mga teams, bumababa nga, tapos may mga iba rin naman pumapalit pataas. So that only means, hindi pa talaga sure, hindi pa secure ang kanilang mga puntos until yung ating mga laban for day 3.
Definitely. And right now, mukhang medyo tumatawid na rin. Mukhang medyo nawalan ng pasensya yung ating Tianba. Yung ating Hora ay nandito na. Pero si Sky bumalik. Tingnan lang natin kung meron bang supplies na inihanda sa kanya mga kasama. Yung ating Tianba naka-uzi na. Mukhang nagkasunduan. Ang problema si Sleepy, pinapatulog ng maaga. Matutuluyan pa nga ata kasi nga mas napaswerte pagdating sa kagamitan yung ating Tianba. And so ang sabi ng ating Hora, 1, 2, 3, kanya-kanya na! Habang si Jiggle dito! Hindi alam kung nasan siya, pero walang hingahan. Habang si naman natin dito ng kasasakyan, ikot-ikot lamang. Yun nga lang. Oy! Nakatakas! Hindi napansin dahil nakakulay niya yung sasakyan, napaswerte pa rin.
Swerte ni Jiggle. Hindi siya nakita. Kulay niya yung sasakyan, pati yung lapag. So, from afar, kasi may mga ganun-ganun pa yung outfit niya. So, ibig sabihin lang, parang siyang nag-camouflage doon sa kanya surrounding. So, W. Para doon kay Jiggle, napakagaling magtago ng ating tropa. Kasi kamalas-malasan, naiwan nga siya doon sa ating sitwasyon earlier on. Dahil pang-dalawahan lamang si Sakyan, Sleepy was confirmed already. Tapos nakaalis eventually yung ating 3 players with him. 2 players rather. Tapos with him, being left right there, talagang napakaswerte ni Idol, hindi nasipat ng ating Tianba.
Nako po, hirap na mga gantong kaganapan, no? Yung akala mong nakatakas na, yung pala, masyado lang malayo ang tingin mo, kaya naman hindi mo na malayan, natakasan ka. Biruin mo, katabing-katabi na lang, ha? Actually, bumunot pa nga siya ng pistol doon, pero hindi na rin narinig pa. Pero ayun na nga, naku po, agad-agad na namaalam ang ating OG kung saan godlike ang kanilang nakalaban. 3 eliminations on the side of godlike, so ibig sabihin may isang iba ang nakakuha. For a tribe siguro, no, or flash, kasi yun yung medyo nag-iba na yung tawag dito, yung puntos pagdating sa eliminations. Pero sa ngayon, pitasan portion pa lamang ating nakikita. Isa pa lamang nababawas sa ating mapa. Pero dahil masyado pa nga maaga, wala pa rin naman tayong nakikita na tipong nagkakaroon na tayo ng mga third-party situations. Medyo banayad pa, kalmado pa, konting panahon pa at panigurado, nando na yung matinding bakbakan, lalo na kapag nag-rotate na sila.
Ito naman yung replay ng pagtatago ni Jiggle. Pero yun mo yun, ganyan kalapit yung ating mga kasamahan ng Hora Sleepies. Nagisaan lamang, nakatakas yung 2 players ng ating Hora. Tapos hindi talaga nasipat. Ganun lang, isang kembot lang pagitan nila ni Aching. Tapos ni Eagle doon sa vehicle. Ilang beses pa siyang dinaanan. And katulad sabi mo, bumunot pa nga ng baril. Yung pangatlong ikot na pala yun ng kanyang Coupe RB. Bumunot ng baril, tinago, may laser sight. Tapos eventually, hindi nga narinig. Sabi nga sa comment section, ang saya siguro ni Jiggle. Kahit naman ako magdiriwang. Hindi ka nakita.
Totoo. Hindi, tsaka, kumbaga, alam mo yung kabado na siya. Nagpa-mannequin challenge siya, wala nang hingahan Tapos dumikit yung sasakyan. So akala ko bababa, pero hindi. sinundo yung mga kasama. So, panigurado, ibang klase yung yung relief na naramdaman niya nung nilagpasan siya ng mga kalaban. At dahil dyan, kung yung makikita, ibig sabihin isa lamang yung naging casualty sa kanila, no? So, napaswerte pa rin talaga. Ibang klase yung swerte niya para sa araw na ito. Lahat tayo naging witness dito. Pero, balik tayo sa ating regular programming kung saan 15 teams pa ang natitira and 58 players pa ang ating nakikita. Alula natin, tamang bridge camp lamang nagiging galawan. Habang doon sa kabilang bahagi ng ating bridge, Furia, yung medyo malapit sa kanila. So medyo nagdadalawang isip din yung ating Furia dahil alam nila na merong mga kalaban na malapit sa kanila. Lalo pa, no, na merong serang loot truck dito. So ibig sabihin, meron talaga nakapwesto dito. Pero mukhang IQ play muna ang pagaganahin ng ating Furia upang malagpasan yung pwestuhan ng ating ula. Again, kung inyo maaalala, yung ating play zone kasi nasa bandang ibaba. So wala talaga silang choice kung hindi tumawid. Yun nga lang, may mga pagkakataon kasi na yung bridge kailangan kumbaga isakripisyo na lang din. So, medyo tricky lang kasi sa mga ganitong klaseng sitwasyon. Ang hirap lumangoy kasi minsan yung mga lumalangoy hindi na nakakaahon pa. Pero parang mas malaki pa yung ating yung ating tubig kaysa doon sa landmass na pwedeng paglabanan nila.
Ang sakit naman yan. Para dun sa mga manggagaling pa sa norte, yung mga iikot pa doon sa may bridge area, then eventually makikipagagawa ng pwestuhan dito nga sa ating SMB. This is a very, very tricky circle which could bring, of course, a lot of the struggles para nga sa ating mga kupunan. Kanya-kanyang pwestuhan sila dyan. Aurora, nakapwesto na. Sa gitna lamang ng ating SMB Island, tapos hagip yung karamihan ng mga doon din pumwesto, pero ang dami rin talaga na manggagaling pa sa labas. So bukod doon sa kanilang papasukan na mga teams na pwedeng makapag-gatekeep sa kanila, yung blue zone talaga magiging masakit-sakit na rin yung magiging damage.
Nako po. Kanya-kanyang delay na. Yun ang nangyayari dito. Ang hirap kasi ng ganitong klaseng circle kasi nga, panigurado iniisip din nila, no? Na kapag lumangoy tayo, maaaring may nauna na sa atin, tapos aabangan na lang tayo. Kapag lahat na ng klase ng pag-overthink, talagang pagdadaanan nila sa mga ganitong klaseng circle. Pero, tingnan muna natin yung mga magkakalapit dito, yung ating Ulf at yung ating NGX ang nandito. Tama pa karamdaman ang ginagawa ng ating NGX, ganoon din ang ginagawa ng ating Ulf, pero yung ating NGX naman, sila yung nakapwesto dito sa may bahay-bahay. Yung ating Ulf, tinitingnan lamang medyo binibait ng bahagya para makita kung meron ba mga kalaban na malapit, pero nagawa ng paraan. At mukhang natakasan nga ang iba sa kanila. Pero Lord, naku po, hihingi ka talaga ng tawad sa pwesto niya dito kasi kung yung mapapansin, mukhang marami siyang nakikita. Yun nga lang, kailangan doble ingat pa rin kasi maaaring naririnig yung kanyang paggapang doon sa may bandang itaas ng ating bridge.
Ang hirap naman ng pwesto niya. Wala ka ibang pwedeng puntahan kung sakasakali masipat ka. Full damage pa yung possible mo na matanggap. Pero dito bala ang natatanggap ng ating Tian basta kung pagdaan sa harapan ni Morman with more attempts trying to take them down. Wala pa rin nasisipat ng tuluyan si Morman. Kaya naman Tian Bashalo, titignan naman dito ni Turney K. Pero EA Joker takes down Eagle right there. 2 players are knocked down for side for Tian Ba. Tapos si Shallow sunod sa yapak ng kanyang tropa. Isa na lamang inaiiwan sa kanilang kupunan. That will be atching right from that distance na nasipat na rin ni Turney K. Ilang bala na lang sana mati-take down na siya. Pero dahil may dagdag din yung ating blue zone, parang natapos na rin yung kanilang buhay sa kamay ng ating EA.
Nako po. Isa na naman ang namaalam on the side of Tianba this time around. 1 elimination point lamang ang kanila nakakuha pero si Lord patuloy pa rin ang paggapang sa may bandang itaas habang yung Ulf naman natin mukhang makakatakas na ng tuluyan. Hindi rin kasi basta-basta nagpaparamdam itong si Lord dahil masisira ang diskarte nila pero vitality mukhang nakabawi. Flash pa lang ang kanilang kalaban even though Rizzy is down. Yung kanyang mga kasama ay nandito na upang bumakap sa kanya habang yung ating Flash naman mukhang mayroon ng isang natuluyan pa pero si Win tingnan natin kung magiging wagi ba. Lalo pa naka-P90 siya. Pero naka-shotgun ang kalaban niya. At grabe flash pick ang kanyang ginagawa. Naghagis ng molly para madamage sa kanyang kalaban. Pero Razak natin ay napatumba. At mukhang tuloy-tuloy na alat talaga ang ating nakikita. Lalo pat Vexy at Axel na lamang ang natitira. Kasi iba mga miyembro ng ating FL ay nandito pa. Mukhang talagang balak talagang makipag-ubusan at wala nang patatakasin pa.
And speaking of, mukhang ay napatakasin ni Boss dito. Nade will now be thrown on the side. Our team Vitality na damage pa nga si Axel. Tapos may isalubong pa na kaunting bala from the side as well. Vexy re-rest baka sa kanyang tropa. Pero Axel buti na lamang na-shotgun naman doon si Boss para matigil din yung ginagawang damage onto their side. IDA now faces our 4 tribes. Vexy tries to heal up. At dahil nga sila ay up in live na kailangan na mag-rest back dito kay Razak para siya ay makilaban din together with the rest of our team of Vitality. Pero bukod sa kanila laban, ay mahirapan pa nga sila sa pagpasok later on. Speaking of pasok, kailangan din palang pumasok ni na NGX Lord. And as we have their ULF, mati-take down nga ba si Kit? Napaka-open ni Tropa. Free kill para kay Lord.
Ayun lang, ang bilis ng karma. Agad-agad nabawian yung ating tropa. Yun nga lang, isa kaagad ang na-takedown on the side of Wolf. Tinatanong klaseng pagbawi ba ang gagawin? Kasi agad-agad tinuluyan pagka-down sa kanya. Pero yung iba sa kanila mukhang i-escape na lamang muna. Lalo pat medyo delikado yung pwestuhan nila. Na-realize nila na compromised pala yung pwesto nila. Kasi nga meron nandun sa may bandang itaas. So ibig sabihin, if hindi makiklear ito ng ating NGX, mukhang si Lord ay mamamaalam ng tuluyan. Pero unti-unti ang kanya nagiging pagkapang ang problema sa kanyang pagbaba. Mukhang na-fall damage din siya at mukhang delikado na magiging lagay niya. Mukhang hindi na makakapag-reset pa habang si Scarface nakita at naangguluhan. Yun nga lang, may blue zone pa sila na kalaban. So kahit subukan niyang mag-heal up, posible pa rin siya na ma-down at isang pitik na lamang ang kinailangan upang siya ay mapuruhan. Pero yung ating Wolf, mukhang tuloy-tuloy na struggle ang kinakaharap, lalo pa na nandito na si Satan.
Nako, Hora Jiggle naman doon, take down ng ating kabilang kupanada. Will be Vitality taking them down. Tapos NGX confirming the rest of our team. ULF habang Hora no fear, sinisipat ng ating Vitality. Vexy nakikipagtutukan doon sa kabilang side habang maghihila pa rin ata yung Hora doon sa may bandang ilalim. Pero Vitality Razak confirms that elimination right there. Pero Hora Sky, nasipat nga siya earlier on. And as we are seeing all of those happen, Razak still needs that heal up. Pero sa pagbaba ni Vexy, kinonfirm niya doon si Hora Sky.
Nako po, isa na lamang natitira, si No Fear. Wala eh. Fearless siya ang problema. Kahit gaano ka ka-fearless, kapag ikaw ay naabangan, wala ka lang rin talagang aasahan. Si Fearless ay naging peerless kasi nawala na yung kanyang mga kasama. Pero yun nga, no, grabe, ang bilis ng ating nagiging bakbakan dahil nga sa circle na meron tayo. Dahil dyan 12 teams na lamang natitira kung saan 38 players na lamang din ang ating nakikita. Partida, wala pang 15 minutos pero ang dami na kaagad ang nabawas. And as you can see, even yung Vitality, zone na rin ang nagke-claim at mukhang sila ay wala na rin sa ating game.
Grabe namang circle niya, no? Ang layo. Para doon sa ibang mga teams, parang E-Arena pa atay nandun sa may bandang taas, and even Nigma Galaxy. Ay, nakapark pa lang yung ating mga tropa mo. Ang hinihintay pa ata nila na ma-clear out yung ating bridge and eventually yung pag-move ng ating next circle para yung ating mga kupunan ikanya-kanya na pwestuhan. Pero sa pagdaan ng ating EA, kakalabanin yung ating NGX na takedown pa nga si Schwebs, and even Tourniquet na napababa sa kasakanyang sasakyan. Rauf ang sumalubong sa kanila, siningil ng tol. Pagdaan dito sa ating bridge, Mormon! And the rest of the gang will be confirmed right there. Tapos Godlike sumubok din na dumaan sa ating bridge pero mukhang nakatakas at hindi nabayaran yung toll sa side ng ating NGX.
Grabe, sunod-sunod na bakbakan dahil dyan 10 kupunan na lamang natitira naglalaban-laban. Parang dumaan lang, no, dun sa crime scene at parang wala nangyari. Pero oy, nakasalubong yung kalaban, mabuti na lamang at hindi siya napuruhan, lalo pat low on HP na ang ating tropa, tapos bandages na lamang ang ginagamit niya. Pero si Coops mukhang adamant din talaga na makapita sa kanila, lalo pat alam niya na yung blue zone natin ay medyo sumasakit na, yun nga lang NS natin, mukhang nakikilaban na rin. Godlike na ang napatumba nila, so ibig sabihin sunod-sunod na bakbakan na ang ating nakikita, tas iba-ibang kupunan pa ang nagiging involved dahil kanya-kanyang hintayan na lang ang nagaganap dito.
Dalawa na lang din pala na iwan for Godlike and even yung ating NGX, tapos kanya-kanyang pwestuhan at kanya-kanyang attempt actually to take a good spot inside of that safe zone dahil napakaliit na lamang yan. Tapos halos open pa yung ating field right here. God S Power will be spotted by Huzaifa na nakapatong na lamang dito sa ating mga batuhan at kitang-kita niya lahat ng nasa paligid. Admino, hihintay na lang ata yung pagsabog ng kanyang sasakyan or sa bahay matitake na ng mga bala. Huzaifa na naman ang umubos doon sa ating Godlike Esports, and with that, may 4 eliminations na yung ating 40.
Grabe, 16 teams 16 minutes, 9 ang natira. Ganun kabilis ang ating bakbakan. Pero yung ating Ida, mukhang napapalaban na. Yung ating NGX pala ang kalaban nila. Pero yung NGX, mukhang burado na rin sa ating mapa. So, ibig sabihin, grabe, ganun kabilis. Fastest, kumbaga, match na nakas natin. 17 minutes pa lamang, pero 6 na lamang ang natitira. 22 remaining players na lamang din ang ating nakikita. So, grabe yung ating mga naging delay sa rotation nila dahil nga naghintayan sa zone karamihan sa kanila. And right now, given that we only have 6 teams left, dun sa 22 players na iyon, halos lahat naman ay nasa bandang itaas na bahagi ng ating leaderboards. Actually, ula na lamang inatira doon sa may layayan. So, tingnan natin kung sila ba ay makakabawi parang tuluyan. Pero, so far, this is the chance for Aurora to catch up sa ating Iarira, lalo pa na isa sila sa mga nauna.
Pwede nga, no? Maka-back-to-back chicken dinner yung ating Aurora. Aabangan natin kung yan nga ba ay mangyari dito sa ating final Erangel map habang Aurora umiikot-ikot para ma-take down yung ating Furia. Third na ikot na nila to. Mukhang gagawin pa atang 4 para lang ma-take down si Chief. Pero sabi nila, hindi na, atras na, mukhang hindi na muna effective yung ating strategy so far as Al-Ula will now be eliminated. At yung 5 teams na yan yung mga nandirito sa may taas. Aurora, ng Shim S2G, 4 Tribes, and yung ating Furia.
Alam mo, ang wish ko kasi nung 11-11, sana bumila sila pa.
Yan, tama,
mukhang agad-agad. Oo, mukhang agad-agad na sinagot yung aking kahilingan. At dahil dyan, wala pang 20 minutos, pero yung naglalaban-laban ay 5 kupon na lamang. Ganong kabilis yung ating bakbakan. Pero tingnan natin kung magtutuloy-tuloy ba yan o kung talagang susulitin ba nila yung mga nalalabing oras, lalo pat medyo malaki pa rin naman yung espasyo dahil 5 kupon na lamang naglalaban-laban dito. So, NS natin, inabangan si Doc. Mukhang unsuspecting si Doc na meron kalaban dito sa may batang itaas. Siya kaya mangangailangan ng paunang lunas o kung matutulungan ba niya yung kanyang mga kasamahan lalo pat sila ay kumpleto pa naman.
Pwedeng-pwede na yun yung mangyari. Pero si Doc, no, umaapoy-apoy na, usok-usok na yung kanyang sakyan. So, kailangan din ata na humanap na rin ng pamalit later on or most likely, makahanap na rin ng pwestuhan para sila ay mag-settle down. And as all of that is happening, yung ating Nongshim Red Force na si Yunbin, kailangan na rin mag-reunite with his teammates dahil nandun na rin yung ating Blue Zone in a bit. We only have 5 teams remaining inside of the circle. Actually, ang laki pa ng ating circle para sa 5 teams na lamang. Kaya naman kanya-kanyang pwestuhan muna yung ating mga tropa and yung mga nasa gitna na mukhang magkakaroon ng bakbakan. Aurora, Doc naman ang nakasipat kay NSXZY.
Naku po. Ano kaya mangyayari dito lalo pat very limited na lamang yung mga natitirang miyembro ng mga kupunan. May kanya-kanya na kasing pitasan. Pero as you can see, mukhang Furia at NS lang naman pala yung bawas. The rest of the teams na meron pa tayo dito ay kompletos Ricardo's Pine. So doble ingat talaga ang ginagawa nila. NS dahil nandito sa may high grounds, mukhang makikisali sa mga nagbabakbakan doon sa may bandang ibaba. Pero yung ating Aurora ayaw din naman na maipit pa ng tuluyan. And so yung ating Furia ang kanilang nagiging punteriya. Kailangan mag-focus sa isang kalaban para isang direksyon na lamang yung kanilang aabangan. Pero mukhang yung ating NS ay balak ata nilang giliran. Ang tanong lang dyan is kung sasakses ba yung binabalak nila. Lalo pat napakahirap ng ating circle kasi ito ay open area.
Napaka-open, wala ka masyadong pagtataguan. So that is really gonna be difficult para nga sa ating mga teams. At lalong-lalo na, kung lumiit na naman yung ating circle doon sa mga area na wala talagang kahit ano na mga cover. Pero si Ziol na, take naman with that nade coming in from NSTZ. Aurora babawi naman doon sa mga nasa taas. TZ natatanggap yung mga nade. Pero 40 falak yung nakakuha ng ating elimination patungo doon sa ating Nongshim. We only have 1 player left, or rather make that 2 for side of our NS. Pero ngayon, isa lamang dahil pati si Sowes na sipat na tapos rekta elimination. Kaya naman 4 na lamang na kupunan yung maglalaban-laban si Doc na mamasyal pa naglalakbay sa harapan ng ating Furia.
Nako, mukhang tamang scout lang muna si Doc. Yun nga lang, kailangan mag-ingat kasi nga kapag siya ay na-down, panigurado, rekta kahon ang aabutin natin dito. Pero S2G at Furia ang nagdidikit-dikit, kanya-kanyang carplay ang kanilang ginagawa. Pero yung ating Aurora mukhang medyo agresibo na. Doc naka-ready na. Puro troubles na ang inihahanda niya. Si Chief natin mukhang hindi pa naman tinatamaan. Si Rifos natin dito mukhang medyo nagre-ready na rin. Pero Doc, Medyo masakit yan. Kailangan doble ingat ang iyong maging galawan. Patuloy pa rin ang pakikipag-ikutan habang sila ay posibleng maipit. Yung Fury natin dito, yung talagang nagigipit. And as you can see, isa naman pakakawalan. Biglang sinagasaan. Dalawa kaagad ang na-down sa kanila. Ito si Igor na lamang ang natitira. Tingnan natin kung madadaan ba sa lambing ang kanyang mga kalaban o kung ito na ba yung magiging katapusan.
Uy, tiniguran dito. So, okay, secure the elimination on the side of our Fury. Yaka naman sila muna ay mamamaalam. We only have here Aurora, S2G, and our 4 tribes. Mukhang gusto at talagang i-back-to-back ng ating Aurora dahil iniisa-isa nila yung mga teams na nakasagabal sa kanilang harapan. Sol K dito hinahabol naman ni Refus with all of those bullets in. Onting-onti na lamang din yung kanyang buhay pero na-survive pa yung mga bala na kanyang naihatid at makakapag-medkit pa si Tropa. Kaya naman, balik to 100% yung kanyang buhay. Uy!
Ang problema, nakakita pa rin dito. Kasi si Refus pala natin ay umaanggulo. Pinuruhan pero hindi natuluyan. And so yung angle naman ni Doc, nadali niya netong si Sol K dito. So sa ngayon, yung S2G natin mukhang sa bahay na ang pinipili nilang pwestuhan. May 4 tribes pa pala tayo na natitira na hindi muna nagpaparamdam. And so nakaredy na yung kanilang mga sasakyan habang yung ating Aurora nandun pa rin sa ating open area. Si Sol K mukhang kailangan ay ibigay na kasi hindi na rin naman siya pwede lapitan ng kanyang mga kasama habang yung 4 tribes naman natin mukhang Aurora magiging punteriya. Kasi sa atin nakikita pero Sol K matutuluyan na dahil kahit mag-isa na lang siya, sunod-sunod pa yung pagkakahagis ng mga granada pero si Doc piso ang buhay, magtatawag muna ng backup.
Nagulat siya Nate, galing sa kasama niya pa Sabi siguro, pre, hindi ikaw yung kalaban namin. Muntik-muntikan ka pa dyan. Pero now, he needs to heal up. Buti na lamang marami pa rin siyang first aid kit. Pero marami pa rin silang kailangang kalabanin. Still full squad of our 4 tribes and 3 players still for our S2G na nakapwesto dito sa nag-iisang compound right in the middle of our safe zone. Kung sakasakaling na dyan pa rin mag-end up yung ating circle at hagip pa rin yung ating S2G, they would have that advantage at kailangan na lamang muna lang hintayin yung ating Aurora and even 4 tribes na lumapit nga sa kanilang pwestuhan.
Naku, kung minimap ang ating titignan, 4 tribes nasa dulo lamang, S2G at yung Aurora ay may magandang pwestuhan. So basically, they can wait it out. Yun nga lang, less than a minute na lamang ang natitira sa kanila. And so naka-ready na rin naman yung mga sasakyan nila. Napaswerte yung ating S2G kasi nga meron sila mga nagiging cover dito. And so yung ating Aurora naman, tamang rotate lang muna para makakita kung meron mga opening dito. Kailangan pare-pareho nating hintayin yung ating stage 7 para magkaalaman kung sino ba ang lalapit kanino. Kasi sa ngayon, kanya-kanya munang anticipation pero hindi pa rin tayo sigurado kung saan ba mag-end up yung zone natin dito.
So, para sa side ng ating 4 team, magkakatabi lang sila dito. Mga magtropa na pre, hintayin muna natin na maglaban-laban yan. Kasi nga, kailangan din natin na makakuha pa ng maraming puntos. So now they are anticipating that battle between Aurora and our S2G. Nakapag-loot pa ng airdrop si Doc. So, magiging pabor yan para nga dito sa ating kuponan. Yung pagliit ng ating circle sa side pa ng Aurora, papabor ang ating safe zones. That means hintayan portion at ang maghihintay ay yung ating Aurora.
Nako, mga maganda ang mga pangitain dahil nga magkakaroon sila ng magandang control ng ating circle pero syempre depende pa rin yan sa pagkaka-hold nila. Buti lamang yung ating 4 tribes may sasakyan pa. Yun nga lang mukhang merong maiaalay at yun ay yung kung sino man yung magiging yung magiging tawag dito, yung angkas ng ating buggy. Kasi yung ating tawag dito, yung sasakyan natin to, 2-door lang to So, yung Coupe RV natin, 2 lang ang ma-accommodate. So, delikado talaga yung magigilagay kung sino man yung magiging angkas natin. Pero mukhang nag-ubos lang din ang oras yung ating 4 tribes bago pumasok ng tuluyan. Ganon din ang ginagawa ng ating S2G, lalo pat nakaready na rin naman yung kanilang mga sasakyan. Pero mukhang 1-3 split ang ginagawa ng ating Aurora kung saan si Top lamang mag-isa at yung ating 4 tribes ay papalapit na pero mukhang saktuhan lamang nag-ipagpasok pero napatumba kagad ang isa mukhang si Pala kay matutuluyan pa ka pero granada ang gagamitin para matapos ang ating laban lalo pa, naku po, isa-isa silang nagtutumbahan.
Kinuha yung ating alay doon sa side ng ating 4 tribes so now we are left with 2 players doon sa kanila. Palak will be confirmed T24 and IQ na lamang. Madadaan nga ba sa magandang IQ? Mataas na IQ yung ating mga laban or Will it be them just surrendering so coming to the hands of our team? Aurora IQ will now be taken down. Si T24 na lamang yung kanilang kalaban, nasa gitna pa ng open field. S2G ngayon naman umaaksyon na patungo sa ating next safe zone para kaharapin yung ating team Aurora. Pero mukhang handang-handa rin yung Aurora na kaharapin sila dito. Pero with that nade in hand, wala atang madadali. Pero ngayon, S2G, na shotgun naman dun. Yung ating isang tropa refs will be taken down. Ziol, pulado-pulado din. Pero nade in hand, galing kay Doc para doon sa magta-try na mag-push, which is kamikaze. Pero hindi madadali kahit isang damage.
Grabe, no? Talagang kita mo yun. Pagka daw ng isa, itatap agad para naman kung sakasakali naman hindi mahi-heal up ng kanyang mga kasamahan. Pero kamikaze natin naka-ready na with that UMP. Habang yung ating Aurora naman mukhang nag-multitasking dahil may kalaban din sa kabilang banda kung saan nandoon pa yung ating 40. So, kamikaze, tamang gapang lamang muna yun nga rin yung mga granada inihagis na sa kanya ng kalahati ang buhay at delikado ang kanya lagay. Habang si Doc naman, may follow-up nade pero mukhang hindi na inabot si kamikaze. So, sa ngayon, tamang hulaan lang muna kung nasaan pa mga kalaban, pero grabe ang puno yun matindi yung pagkaka-cover. Yun nga lang si Zion natin ay napatumba at mukhang sila ay maiipit na. Delikado pa ata yung lagay ng ating Aurora dahil yung ating S2G ay nagpupush na.
Nako, 2v1 yung ating laban ngayon dito. Back-to-back chicken dinner nga ba ng ating Aurora? O para nga ba ito sa ating S2G or even our 4 tries na survive pa rin doon sa likod ng ating puno. Pero dahil wala na siya sa loob ng ating next safe zone, kailangan na atang umaksyon dito ni T24 ay to try to take down those players. Kaso si Hamsing Pai nakapag-take down dito kay Doc. Kung sino pa yung doktor, siya yung kailangan doktorin at top na nasa may kalayuan. Mukhang mapipitas pa ata at mapagtutulungan dahil baka masipat pa siya ni T24 ng ating 4 tries. And with that attempt right there, T24 sinisipat-sipat din si Hamsig. Pero dahil nandiyan nga yung ating Bluzo na upo, top masisipat niya pa. Makipag 1v1 kayo kaya tutok ang mas maganda. Kung sino nga ba ang may mas bitaw dito sa dalawa? Will it be 40 T24 or will it be top? Right here na nagkaroon pa ng pagkakataon na makapag-heal up. Pero smokes will also be needed. Blue Zone will also join that battle right here out in the open. Tatakbo, pero doon tinapos ni Top yung ating laban. Kaya naman ngayon 1v2 na muna with S2G.
Masyado mainit sa top. Wala doon kasing ambag kanina. Ang problema, mas maiinitin pa ng ating S2G yung laban. Ready na yung kanilang mga granada. 1v2 situation. Ano ang gagawin mo? Lalo pat medyo mainit-init din ang mga kalaban mo. Buti na lamang pasok pa sa bilog itong si top, pero hindi pa rin pwedeng magpakasiguro. Lalo pat may utilities pa yung kanyang mga kalaban. And so makasunod-sunod na granada na naman ang pakakawalan para siya ay mapaalis sa kanyang pwestuhan. So umakyat pa nga yung ating tropa. Pero huwag ka masyado mag-focus dyan kasi delikado magigilagay mo. Lalo pat naghiwalay sila ng direksyon na tinututukan. So si Hamsig natin dito, mukhang tamang abangan lamang muna. Nagbabahay time dahil nga si Kamikaze kinailangan mag-heal up kanina. Pero si Kamikaze going over to the left side. Isa na naman ang pakakawalan. Molly naman this time around. At mukhang doon tayo nagkatalo kasi 1v2 nga naman dito. And so S2G takes that win. And they were able to take down Aurora kung saan yung ating back-to-back chicken ay napurnada.
Ask the shadow, illuminate the stage, but no, it's S2G that once again prove how much of a powerhouse they can be here in France.
T24 as well, man, the jump out the buggy to sit down on the floor, I couldn't believe that. I mean, he made a quick snap decision. But lads, I'm gonna have to live this game out. I'm dropping into the grass, and I'm gonna cause problems.
You can feel the energy in the arena as well. We get the replay from that one. Some big individual maneuvers. I love the strategy as well, Blank. S2G here, the way they were able to control the situation, knowing they had to be so proactive, but didn't overstep the mark. And then on the flip side for Aurora, you're playing with dice, gambling on some of these peaks, knowing realistically, it's a risk that you have to take. It's not an easy 1v2.
It was actually a very difficult circle, and yes, it pulled away, but they were unsure where they wanted to fight out towards, and maybe they had to full commit over towards fourth rise, clear that angle sooner to deal with S2G. But again, for S2G as a 3-man there, they make the only decision they can. It's been something they've been saying all tournament, is we just don't care. We will just push those angles. We will try and get something done in those end games. And it was lovely to see them prove that immediately after that last game where they sort of just laid down over on Arangol. Didn't quite
let that game fall into hands. This time around, they leave nothing up to chance.
I think that does summarize the play style realistically. This point in the competition, after so many play days, so close towards the real big picture. That prize pool looming over you, you can't afford to have any doubts in your mind. Leave it to another team and your dream could be snatched away. Whereas for S2G, they've been rising to the occasion, and that oomph, that killer instinct, that's what's giving them these leg ups.
Absolutely, and in the end, for S2G, this isn't even their best map, man. They live it on Miramar. This is where they usually thrive. So to have some good moments here over on Erangel is lovely to see. Again, a couple of our teams really making their mark right now. Fourth Thrive still playing really well. Honestly, for them, I think even that early game where we saw Hazaifa playing the big Lions Rock, where he could just have that oversight, knew exactly what they had to do. As teams flowed in, just deny them. But we do have Kalaris over on the stage for a little hit with the players.
Kalaris here, reporter for PUBG Mobile here at PMWC, and a major problem has occurred. It seems we've let one of our commentators out in the wild here, and we've got to actually wrangle him and get him back in. So it looks like maybe a little bit of movement's going on here, actually. I don't know if they're actually going to be able to capture him. This is the problem with commentators. A lot of the times, they just go wild. They somehow get... He's on the move! He's on the move! Okay, no, we've actually got to be able to try and find him as quickly as possible here. He seems to be hiding. I'm not exactly sure if we're going to be able to capture him. This specimen, in fact, actually has a microphone already. You can see he's dangerous. He's very dangerous. He has a microphone already. That means he's actually ripe for the commentator desk already. They might be able to actually capture him here. They've caught him cornered a little bit. I don't think he's very interested in it, but he might take to it. Let's see if we can place down some bait or something like that. Some bait actually might be able to work. Usually chicken dinners are the prime meal of a commentator here for PUBG Mobile. Will they be able to make it happen? This is a tense moment.
John Allen?
It looks... I think they might actually have it. They might have it. They might have the John Allen. It looks like... Oh! Did you see that? Get a close-up of that. Get a close-up of that. I think they've got him. I think they've got him. Unbelievable scenes here at PMWC. Oh, that was close.
Nişan almak aldı. Dürbün. Adam vurma. Araba sürüyor. Araba sürüyor. Araba patlatmak. Araba sarıyor. Araba sprey atmak. Konuş. Araba sprey atmak. Sprey atıyor. Oyuncu. Drive-by. Oyuncu. Araba giderken vurmak. Drive-by'da adam vurmak. Headshot. Arabada giderken drive-by'e headshot atmak. Canı bir. Araba iptal. Araba yok. Araba iptal. Niye araba sürüyorsun o zaman? Sen. Ben. Takım arkadaşın. Bekle. O. Düşman. Tamam ikiniz. Çatışıyorsunuz. Tamam. Fight'tasınız. Cross koyuyorsun. Cross koyuyorsun aynen. Tamam. Sen. Baitlemek. Baitlemek. Ben bildim baitlemek. Araba sürüyorsun. Evet. Durdun. Benzini bitti. Benzin bitti. Ben. Geç. IGL yani. Kaptan. Info.
Konuşuyor.
Analiz. Info olmak. Analiz. Boş dolu info. Boş.
Boş ev.
Boş loot. Loot.
Loot aramak. Nak yemek.
Pusu yemek. Pusu mu?
Tabak yemek.
Ev boş diye gittin nak yedin.
Yiğit abi.
IDL. Harita ben.
Şişko.
Şey. Alan. Circle. Alan ortası. Alan ortası. Çift attı.
Çift attı.
Arşiv. Arşiv de.
Kaç mı çift?
Tamam.
Loot aldın.
MP5K. Silah aldın. MP5K. Hafif makine. Hafif makineli. Skoplu. 0.
Thompson.
Iron sight. Iron sight.
8x.
Dürbün.
2x. Tamam dürbün. Bir şey. Beline koydun.
CS9. Ok, arbelet oku.
E90.
Uzi.
E90.
Vektör. Kapıyı açtın. Kapıyı açtın. Loot aldın. Skopla. Skop takamıyorsun o silahı. Doğru mu?
Hi, Kalaris here at PMWC, down on the stage to talk to Nongshim Red Force. Hyunbin here to talk about some of the games from today. First questions first. I want to ask you guys about the previous Erangel, not just this one. You guys pushed Furia. Talk to me about that decision and if you'd have maybe done it differently in another scenario.
일단 현민 선수 첫 번째 질문은 일단 이전 매치로 좀 가볼게요. 사실 그 전 에란겔에서 유리한 고지를 좀 먹고 있었는데 아래에 있던 퓨리아를 이제 잡으려다가 좀 판이 좀 아쉽게 돌아갔거든요. 그래서 퓨리아 때 좀 어떤 콜이 나왔는지, 퓨리아를 밀러갈 때 어떤 콜이 나왔는지, 그리고 만약에 그 판을 좀 다시 하게 된다면 좀 어떤 콜을 내렸을지 좀 그걸 묻고 싶네요.
일단은 저희가 오른쪽에 한 팀 더 있는 거 알았어갖고 좀 한 팀 교전하면 한 팀 무조건 올 거라는 거 알고 저희 팀원이 1평을 둘을 입혔어갖고 가갖고 잡은 게 일단 맞는 플레이를 한 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, we already knew like if we going to push Furia, then the other party would come. So we tried to push it as fast as possible. But I think if I think we'll end up in retrospect, I think we should have just let him just use that 1-feet place, and then just we can hold on to our spaces and would much use it wiser.
Okay, so let's talk about the Rondo game, because that Rondo was amazing from Nongshim Red Force. So talk to me about any potential threats that you had to consider whilst playing out that game, as well as the end where you were able to pull off an amazing victory.
이제 론도에서는 사실 정말 키를 쓸어 담으시면서 또 치킨까지 가져가셨는데 그때 좀 어떤 마음가짐으로 플레이를 하셨는지, 그리고 뭐 부담감이나 압박감 같은 건 없으셨는지 궁금합니다.
부담감이나 압박감 같은 거는 없었고 일단 교전 부분에서는 저희 팀이 가장 자신 있었기 때문에 쫄지 않고 자신감 있게 했던 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't any pressure at all. Honestly, we were very confident in our team fights. So yeah, we tried to get it head on, and then I think that worked really well.
Thank you very much for joining me, Hyunbin. Thank you very much, Maddox. That does it for us. Down on the stage.
Thank you, Kalaris, for that interview. A marathon of a day that we're having here, as 6 matches have already been played, and S2G has been able to go now back to back with those chicken dinners. We still have 2 more matches to go here, but honestly, S2G, this bounce back nipper out of them.
Quite literally a bounce back. All these nades coming in clutch here for S2G. Very, very good sign for them. They're climbing up those ranks. That should put them theoretically in that first place, but we'll wait for the overalls to confirm that. But it's looking very, very good for them. With just 2 more Miramars to go, S2G, they are a Miramar team. It looks like, hey, maybe we'll have another. Oh, we already do. Well, no, that's the match ranking.
No, that's the match ranking.
Whoa, hold up.
I'll give you a chance before or after this to do some prediction. But yeah, S2G putting up those 19 points. Aurora Gaming though, I can probably end up guaranteeing it that after this match, when we do end up seeing the overall, they'll probably end up being in first place, Max.
They go from 8th position, then of course they get that huge game early on their angle. They get themselves 2nd place, and now maybe the jump into number 1, which maybe is the
most Aurora thing we have seen, right?
Yes, it is the most Aurora thing, and you know what's also Aurora thing to do? After that, dropping down to like outside of top 5. Maybe
wow.
I'm just saying they've done it before. They could do it again. But no, overall, some of these plays are interesting. But I want you and me, Niptro, to break down what happened here, because you and me, we're talking about some of the finishing moments here, but this 4 Thrives push, in particular to the western side, I feel like could have been executed way better on the Pakistani end of things.
Listen, I was on the edge of my seat screaming at the television because I was like, okay, guys, they just need to hold. They just need to hold. They go up around onto a third-party position. They're playing this very, very well. The zone just goes complete opposite, and they're like, absolutely not. You're not getting this win. I'm like, okay, this is tough, right? But they could still make this work. And then they just do nothing with it. They wait far too long. The indecision is right back where we started. And to top it all off, rather than making a very decisive play and just full sending it, they stop really, really short, slow down, allow Top and the rest of Aurora just go all over it and go, no, you're not coming over here. What were you even thinking for Thrives? And honestly, I have to say the same thing.
I mean, really, you hit the nail on the head right there, which is they slowed down. And that was the big mistake. At that point, just capitalize, commit. Even if you get eliminated, I'll respect you a lot more for at least trying to go the entire way, because if you do so, you get rid on the western side. I think it was Doc and possibly Top at that point, which you get rid of those 2 players. Guess what? You got a decent dip to work around. It's still not sure you're going to get the chicken dinner, but at least you have that opportunity to go the entire way and actually get yourself that chicken dinner. So 4 Thrives, still good points on the board, but they could have gone in a bit more in this match.
Yeah, they could have gotten a little bit more. And once again, that indecision, you guys highlighted it too. I just want to back you up with it, because that's been the biggest question mark for this team for 4 Thrives. We've seen good performances out of them so far, and you know what? Let's take a look at it again, because you can see right there when the air is stopping, that's when they question themselves in the tour. And we were all hoping that they would just fully send it.
And you know what's crazy is T24 actually got a solid finish. He tried his best from that position. If they had just gone a little bit further, kept 2, maybe 3 players up in that position, Top would have had a real run for his money. As it was, T24 was making it very hard for Top to even survive as far as he did. So, yeah, I think it's such a wasted opportunity from them just by slowing down the middle of the field like that. It's far too open, and Aurora of all teams is going to be all over that.
It's still a team that feels like they're getting their bearings, especially here in day 2. We've seen a great performance, though, and a great switch, too, from 4 Thrives. From what we saw yesterday to what we're seeing now, more players are performing. It's not just Falak. Now we have also seen IQ earlier in the day as well. I want to see some of the other players being able to stand up as Aurora Gaming jumps up to that first place. E-Arena goes down to that second. And what happens when you go back-to-back chicken dinners? That's right. You jump up that leaderboard and you end up in 3rd place.
We're seeing what they did in their group stage. Literally the same thing, right? Just coming back is just Ida staying at the bottom. Otherwise, S2G are making it happen for themselves. 11-8. E-Arena still getting a few points pretty consistently throughout the day, but when you get bangers like that from Aurora Gaming, oh my goodness, they are looking fantastic with the eliminations in particular that we saw earlier today, right, Niptura? Placement points were fine, but the eliminations, they were a little bit lackluster in some of those matches. Man, they're putting up big number after big number after absolutely big number. Big number. Yeah.
It's the momentum that we saw yesterday from that one Erangel game, right, with the 2 hovercrafts. S2G just bullying the lobby with those. No hovercrafts today in the same fashion, but still managing to get that chicken dinner back to back. That's going to be looking very good for them there.
One thing's actually scary right now, and I'm starting to realize it. I know we kind of joke about Aurora, the inconsistencies that we have seen out of this team, but for this team, one thing that has been consistent for them is their placement. At one point, we were kind of critiquing where those elims are going to be coming in. Their placement points have been there. The eliminations now are starting to get picked up here in the second day as well, and this team is looking like a team that wants to become a champion.
They're like 4 placement points away. S2G, they got 3 wins, by the way, which is an insane ratio to have. So definitely
Aurora only has 1.
Exactly. They do only have 1 chicken dinner, so that's some very consistent stuff on board. That I'm looking at a team that it's kind of the opposite from Aurora, which is Ulf, right? They had a massive rise. They got that chicken dinner with a 4-man finish on Erangel, and after that, their second place, falling down very slowly now in the middle pack. But though we on the second page, big upset. Santiamba just not able to maintain that top position 7, which is heartbreaking for this team.
Tiamba was one of those biggest question marks for us, especially because of the way that they ended up performing yesterday. We saw Milu being able to pop off. Today is not the same performance out of their squad. We knew that they have the fragging power, but those placement points were just non-existent, and right now, nothing's going their way.
Nothing is going their way. I mean, you're seeing them there with 9th place there, 63 total points, 14 placement points.
I thought you were going to go with that catwalk again. This will be the perfect time.
Not this time. Maybe later. But yeah, no, The only thing we can hope to see is that they come back tomorrow stronger, fighting, able to do what we know they can do. I mean, they go into teams and crush them in seconds. I mean, it's easy for them, but just not today. It's just all over the place.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a new day.
It is. I mean, I'm looking at a team in particular on the second page that I've been a little bit disappointed by is Vitality. After their opening day in the group stage, I was like, yeah, Vitality, we're looking so good, so much domination, everyone looking so good. They even swapped out Federalis, right, for Vexy, which I was like, that was quite an interesting decision to make. But man, oh man, that was really just a flash in the pan. They had that one insane day, and this, of course, it's hard to replicate, but they're not even getting close to that initial performance on that opening day of their group. I would love to see it come back from my boys, Razak, but so far it's been a bit of a non-performance in the finals.
Another team along those lines as well is Team Flash. Team Flash has currently been non-existent for this squad. In the last game, though, I do want to highlight something for one team that was able to perform well, that was able to put up those points, and it was none other than Nigma Galaxy. If I'm not mistaken, Nigma Galaxy ended up with 10 eliminations, and that's good because that's a squad that has been consistent now 2 days in a row.
It is, yeah. They had a really nice 2-2 split on the southwest side of zone that really enabled them to get a lot of those eliminations, and even if they didn't make it further into the zone, further into the game, you know, they're just ticking along. They're making sure that they're consistent with those points, ready for tomorrow for those last few matches where they might just win it all.
Well, we have now hit 6 matches, but we still got 2 more matches left. Miramar is going to be coming up. Are these players going to start crumbling, or are they going to start shining, as we have seen some of the other players start shining as well? Let's send it over to 2 men that are definitely shining, none other than Blank and Jackie.
Thank you, Seven. That's right, we've had to tone it down slightly because we're blinding the crowd, so don't worry. The spotlight, of course, will be on the incredible plays that are being made by teams much like S2G. Huge show up into that previous game, displaying an unfathomable level of aggression that is really doing wonders for them. But this lobby doesn't get any easier, Blank. We've got a ton of talent here. It's been ramping throughout the whole competition. We're coming close now to the end of day 2 of finals. And this is where I feel like if another squad's going to step up and try and challenge, it'd be right here when we change the scenery and move into Miramar.
And move it towards the dusty desert, and you're right. On this scenery change, teams will need to paint a very different picture on the leaderboards. We're getting closer to setting that boundary for tomorrow for Smash ruling. Potentially a team's able to pick it up very early tomorrow. But the amount of chicken dinners that S2G's got, I mean, it's very much a possibility for them to make that happen. They've been very consistent so far. Loving how aggro.
And welcome to our 3rd Miramar map for today para dito sa ating day number 2 overall. 4 kasi yung ating Miramar maps at malapit na tayo matapos, guys, for our grand finals for PMWC, at kami pa rin yung makasama, of course. I play together with Queen, Toyo, at ang ating plane path right here coming in from the northern side, northwestern side onto the eastern side dito ng ating mapa ng Miramar. At pag tinignan natin yung ating overall rankings right here, 100 points na yung ating Aurora at 6 points behind lang yung ating E-Arena. Pero grabe yung mga itinaas ng mga koponan, just like our S2G after that chicken dinner, from rank number 9 before we started today to rank number 3. And from Nongshim Red Force, from rank number 11 to rank number 4. So grabe yung mga naging storyline for our matches for today.
Uy,
and
si Top.
most likely, ando si Top, guys.
sorry.
Na-distract
Nawala yung
ng
antok
ating
ko.
na-distract so dyan. Pero dahil nga, ayun, tignan natin kung ano pa nga ba yung storyline tatapos dito sa ating final 2 Miramar maps.
Grabe, no? Yung quick break natin, nag-ano ako tawag dito, nag-power nap ako. Ayan, so medyo may energy na ulit tayo. Nakapag-recharge na ng bahagya, lalo pat last 2 matches na lang naman ang ating inaabangan. And kita mo naman, hindi man lang tumagos yung ating play zone dito sa ating plane path. Pero parte na naman ay tubig dito sa ating paglalabanan. So napakaswerte na ng ating Tianba dahil nandito sila sa ating Impala. Meron tayong mga teams na nasa may bandang itaas ng ating play zone na mukhang magsisiksikan pa. So sa ngayon medyo masasabi natin na mas marami ang nasa labas kumpara sa mga nasa loob. And so mukhang sa rotation na naman tayo magkakaroon ng bakbakan. Tignan natin kung mauulit pa yung nangyari kanina kung saan less than 20 minutes pa lamang, 6 na kuponan na lamang ang natitira.
Ang kwento naman for the past 2 matches na we had, yung Aurora tsaka S2G nagkapalitan lang ng chicken dinner and ng rank number 2. So with that happening, kaya rin ganun yung naging pag-angat ng ating mga teams. And for Aurora, from rank number 4 before we started day number 2 to rank number 1. Kaso onti lang din yung pakita nila nating E-Arena, so we are expecting more of those twists and palitan, halinhinan dyan up until tomorrow. Syempre, pagdating nga natin final day, kaso Aurora, nako po, maganda na sana yung kanilang mga laruan so far. E nauna pang ma-knockdown si Doc dito sa ating match 11.
Nako po. Yung doktor pa nga ang nangangailangan ng doktor ngayon. And as you can see, mukhang tinamaan na ng sumpa ng manok. Well, actually, hindi naman nila nakuha yung manok. Pero kasi 2 good runs ang nakuha ng ating Aurora kanina. No? And mukhang medyo posible pa itong mapornada dahil yung godlike nga ay nakasalubong sila. And unfortunately for Doc, he's the first one to go. So, mas matagal pang naghintay sa lobby itong si Doc kesa sumayad yung paa sa ating lupa. Yun yung mahirap sa mga ganitong kasi bakbakan, lalo pat ang pinaglalabanan natin ay bagong mapa na naman. So, mukhang medyo na wrong turn ng bahagya. So, tingnan natin kung paano babawi yung kanyang mga kasama. Pero NGX naman natin ang ating nakikita kung saan napakalaki ng espasyo upang sila ay mag-loot. At mukhang ready naman na. Lalo pa, may kanya-kanya silang area na kinukuha. And mukhang makakakumpleto muna ng mga kagamitan bago sumapak sa bakbakan.
And for NGX, na kanina rin before we started on rank number 3, now on to rank number 5, kailangan ding magising-gising na ng ating NGX para hindi masyado malaki yung habulin nila on to our final day. Dahil kung hindi, yun nga, baka possible na makuha agad yung ating mga puntos para sa ating match point eligibility, tapos eventually, makuha yung ating smash roll. So, hindi basta-basta makakahabol kung medyo may kalayuan yung ating mga puntos. Habang sa ating Nongshim Red Force, ang ganda nga nung kanilang naging laruan for today. Though sobrang layo talaga nung gap nung kanilang placement points onto their elimination points, wherein doon sila mas nagbabank on pagdating sa ating puntos. Habang another battle that could happen right here, Tianba versus S2G. Si Lost, siya pa yung naunahan na mawasan yung buhay katapat dito ni Milo. Kaso, mas may tropa yung ating S2G, kaya naman siya pa yung naunang mapaalis dito sa ating lobby.
Nako po, sunod-sunod na naman ang ating nakikita. Mukhang medyo nag-iinit na ang mga ilan-ilan sa kanila. So yung S2G natin, medyo nadami siya naman ng bahagya pero hindi naman natuluyan kung sino man yung napabakbak kanina. So kita naman natin, nakapag-replenish siya ng HP at mukhang maganda rin yung kanilang paniwala dahil may 1 point na rin naman. Ida at Ula, mukhang naglaban-laban din kung saan si Klaus natin ata. Hindi ko lang sure kung natuluyan. Parang hindi pa naman. So, grabe na yung mga umiikot na yung paningin ko. Pero hindi. Kapit pa. Kasi alam naman natin na ito ay pamorningan talaga. Pero sa ngayon, i-arena ang ating nakikita kung saan kailangan makabawi ng tuluyan. Bumantay na yung puntos nila ng S2G. Pero dahil pagdating sa ating tiebreaker kasi number of chicken dinner, tapos sumunod dyan ay ang ating placement, and then number of eliminations, mukhang kahit pantay na yung puntos na meron sila sa tiebreaker tayo nagkatro, kaya naman S2G na yung nasa top 2. So medyo masakit ito kasi coming from top 1, they've been very consistent, biglang naungusan ng Aurora, and this time na-push down pa ng ating S2G. And so yung ating arena mukhang medyo chill lang muna. For Tribes on the other hand, kasalukuyan nasa top 6. Mukhang medyo chill lang din naman, nakaready na rin naman yung mga sasakyan, mukhang hanap lang muna ng magandang pwestuhan, and then magre-ready sa susunod na bakbakan.
Ayan, total may nagtatanong ng ating smash rule at wala namang masyadong nagaganap. So, i-explain po ulit natin ang ating smash rule. Kunyari guys, nag-end tayo ng match number 11, tapos ito na yung puntos ng ating mga teams. Aurora with 100, SOG with 94, and so on and so forth. So, 100 points plus 10 points, 110, yan yung kailangan ma-reach ng ating teams sa day number 3. Sa unang match, or kung alin man na match, basta kailangan nila ma-reach yung 110 para maging match point eligible. So, pag naging match point eligible ka na, doesn't matter kung ano mangyari after, kahit maka-chicken ka, hindi pa rin tapos yung laban. Pero, after that match, kailangan mong makakuha ng chicken dinner para matapos na yung laban. So, yun tinatawag natin na smash rule. First eligibility or first requirement, maging match point eligible, ma-reach yung 110 points. second requirement ay makakuha ng chicken dinner after mong maging match point eligible. So yun, pag yun nangyari, champion na agad yung team. So wala na tayong kailangan tapusin, wala na tayong kailangan laruin. Even if 2 matches pa lamang itatapos, kung doon nakuha yung 2 requirement, tapos na rin yung buong torneo.
Yes. So, ibig sabihin, again yung sinabi ni Aya, step by step yun Kumbaga, pagka-reach na match point, kailangan separate match yung winner-winner chicken dinner. Pero ang first step nga is ma-reach yung ating match point. So, second day is very, very important kasi dito nga natin malalaman kung alin yung match point. Whoever the top one is, ano man yung score nila, plus 10, yun yung match point na meron tayo. So, ibig sabihin, malaki talaga yung advantage na meron kung sino may magta-top one kasi ibig sabihin, sa first match natin bukas, all they need to do is to earn 10 points and then match point eligible na sila. Ganun lang kasimple yun. So, maganda ito na dikit-dikit pa naman yung mga puntos. Ibig sabihin mukhang hindi naman tayo mahihirapan when it comes to the smash rule, no? Kumbaga, hindi siya yung tipong sigurado na kung sino yung mga mangunguna. But, ayun na nga, naku po, parang action star yung galawan. Nakita mo yun, tinalon, sabay sinatkan. Pero hindi pa siya natatapos yung ating laban. Mukhang medyo napapalaban na naman yung ating Hora at 4 tribes ang kalaban nila. Jiggle natin, mukhang hindi nakapag-jiggle sa harapan ng mga kalaban. And so, mukhang siya muna ay gagapang. Tamang choke point lamang muna at maghihilap. Nagpausok upang gulatin ang kanilang mga kalaban kung sakaling papasok kung nasan man sila. Pero Sky, nabawian. T24 ay napatumba. Yung granada ay nihagis na naman. Pero mukhang walang tinamaan pa. Stevie natin, mukhang kailangang gisingin. Dahil ako po, si Sky, agad-agad nabawian. Tapos si Jiggle, ang sakit mo naman sa ulo. Kakap lang sa'yo, down ka na naman. Ayan tuloy, ikaw ay natuluyan. And so, 2 na naman natitira on the side of Hora. Habang yung ating 4 tribes naman nakapaghilap pa. Pero sa T24, kaka-up lamang din. Yun nga lang, down na naman ulit. Kasi nga, may iba na namang nakikisali.
Nakikisaw-saw dito yung ating OG dahil gusto nila makabawi ulit. Pagdating dito sa kanilang mga puntos at kahapon pa tayo nagkakas dahil Sunday na pala. Happy Sunday sa inyong lahat. Alas 12 na guys. Happy 12 midnight. Pero na, sino kaya maging happy? Will it be Hora or will it be yung ating 40 dahil sila ay nagkakabak-bakan ngayon. Falak will be spotted by No Fear with that UMP 45. Mukhang matitrim down pa ata. Yung ating mga 4 times nagkasiksikan pa sa isang bahay lamang, isang kwarto. 40 IQ final player right here for 4 tribes kanina. Dihadong-dihado yung ating Hora ngayon naman. Yung ating 40, yung nasa disadvantage ka. So, nandito rin yung ating mga orangutans para makisali, mapapauua ka na lang talaga dahil napakasakit naman. Naiisa na lamang yung up and alive for 4 tries na nailed down pa ng mga OG.
Aray mo, hindi alam ko nasa yung kalaban. Siya ka dapat tuba dito, pero si Sleepy, naku, 1 match pa bago ka makatulog. Napaaga naman ang tulog mo, tropa. Habang yung ating OG naman ay makakapag-heal pa. Walang naging casualty pagdating sa bakbakan. Medyo pinakabalang ng bahagya yung ating kaibigan. At dahil dyan, yung ating 4 tribes, mukhang kailangan pag-usapan kung saan ba sila nagkulang.
Grabe naman, napa-question. Lumagpas na tayo na relapse, lumagpas na rin tayo ng araw. Kaya talagang ito na yung mga oras para isipin yung mga bagay-bagay. Kung may bitaw ka, pero ikaw yung binitawan. Yung mga ganon, yung mga aray mo. Sabay-sabay tayo masaktan dito. Para tayo.
Lalo pa, lagpas alas 10 na, pwede na mag-relapse. Ayan.
Ito na talaga yung oras para dyan, para isipin kung nung oras ba na yun, kung ginawa mo ba lahat, hindi ka iiwan. Ay.
Nako po. Pati si Rob bumabanat na dito. Sabi niya, ganun talaga pag third party. Sila pa nakinabang sa inalagaan nyo, aray mo. Yan nga mismo nangyari dito, no? Sumakto yung timing ng ating OG at dahil dyan, nagkaubusan na nga. Naka3 puntos pa sila. Pero circle check muna tayo kung saan. As expected, marami na naman ang magsi-seaside area. Hindi naman ganun ka-drastic at hindi naman tayo nagkaroon ng hard shift. Literal na parang lumit lamang yung ating bilog at ganun pa rin naman pagdating sa espasyo kasi halos kalahati pa rin ito ay tubig. Kaya kanya-kanyang diskarte na naman muna. Pero mukhang mas malaking problema ay kung paano sila papasok kasi marami ang manggagaling sa may western area. So mukhang magkakaroon ng bugbugan bago sila medyo matahimik ng bahagya.
Grabe, ang hirap na naman ng ating circle. So parang ilang beses natin nakita to na gusto talagang pahirapan, gusto i-challenge yung ating mga teams kung saan nga ba nila kaya pagdating dito sa ating PMWC. NGX now spotted yung ating E-Arena at kung paano nga ba nila targetin, yan yung ating malalaman dahil kailangan na naman nila mag-move away from this spot dahil Blue Zone will be chasing right after them in 10 more seconds as that circle closes in. E-Arena, kailangan din talagang mag-ingat dahil pwede silang mapalitan at maaangatan ng iba pang mga kupunan.
And grabe, medyo mabilis din naman. Kahit na 2 koponan pa lamang na babawas. Pero uy, Schweb! Sabi ko na nga ba, ikaw ay mapapatumba. Si Coops pa nga ang sa'yo ay nakakuha. Pero mukhang gustong bumawi agad-agad ng ating mga tropa. Nakatawid pa rin naman ang ating E-Arena. Yun nga lang, mukhang naiipit sila. Kasi kung yung makikita yung NGX natin, iba-ibang angulo ang nakukuha. Pero si Lord, mukhang napatumba mula sa itaas. Medyo naanggulohan sa kabilang banda. Habang sila off naman natin dito, mukhang nanggigigil na. Dahil sila Mormon at Tourniquet, mukhang nagsastruggle na. Halos piso na lamang ang buhay na nakatitira sa kanila. Tapos wala pang sasakyan. Puro pausok lamang ang kanilang nagiging kagamitan. At hindi natin sigurado kung sila ba ay mag-survive pa kasi iba-ibang angulo ang tinututukan sa kanila.
Uy, ngayon naman, nakita pa lang si Tourniquet galing dito kay Satan. Tapos ULF, now spotted naman yung ating Team Vitality. May panibago na naman laban at mukhang nakakapitan talaga ng kaalatan yung ating Team Vitality habang patuloy pa rin yung bakbakan. E-Arena versus NGX while they are trying to go for that revive onto Tourniquet. Pero yung NGX mukhang gusto i-confirm yung elimination kaya man lumalapit na doon si NGX Scoops habang tamang 4 lamang sila Rauf together with the rest of the gang. Mukhang may oras pa naman pero nade in hand right here for the side of Coops. Up in the live na si Tourniquet pero mukhang mapapabagsak na naman coming in from this nade and that will be what is happening right here. NGX Coops nakuha na naman si Tourniquet.
Nako po, Morman, ano ang gagawin mo? Hindi lang natin sigurado kung kompleto ba ang kagamitan nyo. Pero sila, natin dito, mukhang nire-ready na rin yung kanyang sasakyan. At mukhang yung ating E-Arena ay mukhang pahihirapan ng tuluyan. Nakikipagpalitan ng mga granada pero hindi naman sumasakto at dito kumukonekta. Pero sinusubukang mag-heal up. Nadali yung kalaban sa pagkakahagis. Yung gala si Coops, isa na namang granada. Ang pinakawala ko saan, medyo kinakabahan na sila Morman. Tourniquet natin, na-reset na nga ng tuluyan. And so mukhang nananahimik lamang muna habang sila sa tanay lumalapit na sa kanila. Mukhang mag-tag team pa nga. Pero very low on HP. But with that, UMP! Naku po! Madadali!
Nice one.
Morman natin. Isa na namang granada. Ang pinakawala kung saan nagkaroon tayo ng bawian. And mukhang kailangan lumapit ni Tourniquet upang siya ay mahila pa ng tuluyan habang si Stan magbibigay ng informasyon kung nasaan ba ang kanilang mga kalaban. Morman natin nakapaghilap na ang problema. Hindi pa makapag-up. Basta-basta lalo pat mukhang naririnig din yan na lumalapit na yung kalaban nila sa kanila. Kailangan na lamang kunin yung kagamitan ng kanyang mga kasama. Pero si Rauf, pinipili pa rin sa sakyan kahit na sira na yung gulong. Kaya naman halos hindi na makausad sa kanilang kinalalagyan.
Feeling ko pinapatay niya talaga si Tourniquet. Sabi niya, pre, ayoko na pre, pangatlong revive ko na sa yan, tama. Tama ka na.
Sumuko na.
Sabi niya, akin na lang gamit mo, mapapakinabangan ka pa. Pero nice nade. Coming in from Morman. Natapos na rin pala nila dito yung ating Nigma Galaxy. Pero ang dami nilang pinagdaanan, naubos pa yung kalahati ng kanilang team. Tourniquet and Schweppes in a early out nga of the game.
Nako, medyo masakit na rin dahil sa stage 4 na tayo. Mabuti naman may sasakyan pa siyang magagamit dito. Yun nga lang, mag-isa na lamang siya. Posible na marong turn pa. Kaya naman, hindi, nandito pa pala si Joker. Isa kang malaking Joker, panahirapan mo yung mga kasama mo. Hindi ka man lang tumulong. Tapos nung tapos na, bigla ka dadating na parang walang nangyari. Napakahirap mong kasama. All this time, akala namin, 2 na lamang silang nati. Nag-rant bigla. Akala kasi natin, di ba, 2 na lang. Kasi nga, sila lang yung nakikipagbakbakan. Pero yun na nga lang, napaswerte pa, at least meron pang kasama si Morman. So sa ngayon mukhang, of course, ang focus na lang nila ay makapasok dito sa ating bilog. Pero sa 13 teams na nalalabi, pa rin ganun kasigurado. Dahil syempre, pwede pang marong turn, lalo pat karamihan din sa mga kalaban nila ay kumpleto pa kung inyong makikita.
And with all of that happening right here, wala pa masyadong team na na-eliminate. We only had 3 NGX, yung ating 4 tribes and yung ating Hora. Tapos makikipag-aguan pa sila sa loob ng ating circle na nandun nga sa pinakadulo na rin ng mapa natin. So marami pang possible na mangyari dito. Depende lamang kung sino nga ba yung una nila na makakasalubong katulad ng pagkasalubong ng ating Furious sa harapan ng ating OG. Who will win this engagement? Yung ating nga bang orangutans or yung ating Furia na mukhang galit na galit rin kaso si Chief na unahan na ni Akop.
Uy, mukhang si Akop, kakailanganin ng akap dito. Lalo pa na nasa high grounds yung mga kalaban nila. Pero Yung makikita, naka-ready lang din naman yung mga sasakyan. At mukhang kailangan na talaga ng akap. Kasi si Silent, sinagisa siya ng granada. Salong-salo ng buo ng ating tropa. Buti lamang na pe-pressure ng kanyang mga kasama. Kaya naman hindi siya natutuluyan pa. Yun nga lang, mukhang may mga nakiki-third party na rin. Kasi nandoon na yung ating Ida. Habang sila ay nagbabakbakan, yung Ida naman, tamang chepi-chepi lamang sa gilid. At mukhang ito pa ang makikinabang sa kanila. Tama nga, yung sinabi ni Rob kanina. Yung mga third party pa ang makikinabang sa kanilang pinaghirapan. Kaya naman hirap na sila ng tuluyan. Pero nako, mukhang hindi na isinama sa sasakyan. 1, 2, 3, kanya-kanya na. Niready na lamang upang tumakas sa mga kalaban nila.
Nako, kitang-kita naman natin yung mga naganap doon. OG, araw, nakakuha pa ulit ng ating Furia. Kaya naman si WizGod na lamang yun nandirito sa ating team habang tayo ay lilipat. Vamos patungo sa ating Nongshim Red Force. They still have their full squad right there at Furia Ayala. Nakita natin yung kanyang pag-aubos ng kanyang buhay dito sa harapan ng ating OG. And as that circle moves away from the spot of our OG and even Nongshim, nakapwesto na sa gitnang-gitna yung Aurora, Godlike, ULF, and even our Tianba habang most of them ay makikipag-agawan doon nga sa may outskirts.
And NS nga natin dito, as you can see, tamang hintayan lamang habang may narinig na mga palitan ng mga bala. Actually, medyo kaliwat kanan na kasi maliit na rin naman yung circle na meron tayo. So sa ngayon mukhang nakikipakiramdaman lamang sila dito habang yung S2G naman natin ay umaangat. So far for NS, this isn't really going to be a problem. Well, for XZ at least, no? Kasi pasok na siya dito sa ating bilog. Yun nga lang, yung kanyang mga kasama ay nasa labas pala. Tapos, yung S2G pala ay nakaabang. So, hindi rin sila basta-basta makakagalaw ng tuluyan. Yung ating i-arena na dalawa, kung yung makikita, pasok na rin naman sa bilog yung ating mga tropa. And kung minapapag-uusapan, medyo marami na rin naman ang dikit-dikit pa. Kasi yung Ulf, pati yung ating Tianba, ay nandito lamang. So, sa ngayon, yung ating S2G mukhang late entry yung ginagawa ng iba sa kanila. Lalo pa si Kamikaze dito ay pasok na. Mukhang siya yung magsisilbing gatekeeper ng ating NS na nandoon pa nga sa may bandang ibaba. Habang yung kanyang mga kasama naman, mukhang madali lang din naman na magiging pagpasok. Lalo pat may espasyo pa naman para sa kanila.
Team Flash naman dito, prente na with this area that they have. Habang sinisipat yung kanilang mga surroundings if meron pa nga possible na manggaling doon sa may bandang taas para hindi sila ma-backstop. Tapos Aurora, medyo malapit lamang din sa kanila. Katulad din ng ating E-Arena na ang haba nga nung naging laban with our Nigma Galaxy, but they still have 2 players left. Mormon and Joker na hinihintay lamang din yung ibang mga laban kung paano nga ba sila makakapwesto sa loob nga ng ating mga pwestuhan. Pero with all of the other teams right there, we still have 12 teams. Kaya naman hindi rin masyado nagmamadali yung iba para mas mabuhay pa. At ang ating nakikita dito, ano to?
Wala,
ano replay natin?
Oo, umaakyat siya.
May comment pre.
Ayan. Ayun. Kaso hindi Hindi
talaga
sumakses. Oo. Huwag ipilit kung hindi talaga kaya. Kasi naubos lang yung oras nyo Oo. Naubos yung oras nyo. Nagsayang lang kayo ng oras sa isa. Hindi, joke lang. Iba pala yun. Inililibang na lang namin yung sarili namin para hindi tayo antokin. Pero maraming salamat. Totoo na-appreciate namin na sinasamahan nyo kami kasi lagpas midnight na nga. Oo. Sa malaking bagay naman ito para sa amin. But anyway, 12 teams pa natin tira kung saan 37 players pa ang ating nakikita. XZ, nakikipagpakiramdaman lalo pat yung ating S2G ay nasa malapit lamang. Tamang gatekeep talaga ang ginagawa ng ating S2G dito sa ating NS. Buti na lamang si Soez ay merong sasakyan. And so mukhang lalapit ng tuluyan habang may naka-4 doon sa may kabilang banda. Mukhang clearing operation ang ating i-expect. Pero sila lost. Mukhang medyo malayo-layo din ang kanilang distansya habang yung NS natin kailangan mag-push forward pa para masiguro na pasok sa bilog at walang magiging problema.
At ngayon, habang S2G nag-keep nga dito, yung ating Nongshim Red Force, saan naman kaya papanig yung ating sunod na circle? At kung sino nga ba ang magiging swerte pagdating dyan, gitna pa rin ang mga paboran. That will be our Aurora, our team ULF, tapos nandyan din yung ating iba pang kupunan just like our Tianba Esports. So with that happening, marami na naman kailangan mapag-agwan pagdating sa pwestuhan at isa na dyan or may top 2 yung ating S2G at Nongshim kaya naman kailangan muna nila na magkaroon ng bakbakan.
And yun, Ulf natin at Ida, sila naman ngayon na nagkita-kita. Mini 14 lamang ang kailangan upang makapagpatumba ng kalaban. So S2G lost, mukhang hindi naman siya lost, pero kailangan hanapin ang tamang daan para hindi na sila mahirapan. Yun nga lang, hindi pa rin talaga sila pinapakawalan ng ating NS at mga mainit-init pa rin talaga. So ibig sabihin mo magkakaubusan bago pumasok ng zone at medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng palitan ng pwestuhan kasi yung kanina napantay lamang yung NS biglang nasa high grounds na and so nagkaroon pa nga ng advantage sa mga kalaban nila. But given that they already have vehicles, mukhang dahil meron silang ease of mobility, nakalipat din naman ng pwestuhan agad-agad kung saan this time around mukhang vitality naman ang posibleng makalaban.
S2G still focus on to NS habang IDA versus our ULA Quick will be taken down with that frag grenade. Patuloy pa rin yung kanilang alitan dito sa may bandang baba ng ating circle. Meanwhile, doon sa taas, Aurora top versus Godlike sa Umay. Siya naman ang mapapabagsak. So with the smokes that we have here, parang may mga cotton balls na nakakalat lang sa lapag na mga kinalat dito nating SOG para kahit paano sila ay may cover. ULF Soulless spotted by Team Aurora as well. Yung Aurora natin nakaka-knockdown ng ilang beses na pero wala pa rin nako-confirm na elimination, but Ula Club Esports now will be eliminated on our game number 7? 7 na ba to? Yeah, 7. 4, 2, 10. Hindi ko na alam yung bilang natin kasi ngayon lang tayo magkaka-7 and match number 8. Pero EA, nandito na rin sa likod pala ng S2G.
Nako po, Rizak, napatumba, pero Rizzy nakabawi, pero this time sa OG. OG natin, mukhang nahanap na yung kahuli-huli yung miyembro nila at dahil dyan sila ay wala na. ULF natin are off, kita naman natin, dalawa na lamang natin tira. Yung sa vitality natin, yung down sa kanila, hindi pa rin naman natutuluyan pa. S2G naman, kahit kanina pa nakikipag-abangan, kita mo naman si Lost, diba? Hanggang ngayon, hindi pa rin naman totally lost. Kasi buhay na buhay pa rin naman. Yun nga lang si Sol K, hindi na umabot doon sa ating finish line. So sa ngayon, 10 teams pa ang natitira kung saan 32 players pa ang ating nakikita. Yung ating Aurora, na palong-palo kanina, posibleng mahabol na kasi dalawa na lamang natitira sa kanila. Tapos yung ating E-Arena, nasa 98 points na. So pareho silang dalawang miyembro na lamang ang ating nakikita habang yung S2G naman, meron pa tayong 3 miyembro na pumapalag pa. NGX, unfortunately for them, ay early out kanina, pero yung ating NS, eto na kaya yung tsansa upang sila ay makahabol pa?
We will know if this is gonna be their chance to make habol-habol, make bawi-bawi pagdating dito sa ating game number 7. S2G still trying their way in kasi parang feeling ko maiiwan na naman sila dito ng ating circle paggalaw yan habang yung ating team vitality nandito nga sa may bandang gitna na possible na maipit ng ating ULF with those nades being exchanged right there. Naiiwasan pa naman ng ating team vitality habang si Bexy on that move na para mapag-revive on to Axel. Habang S2G, sinugo na pala yung ating team Tianba sa kanilang kabahayan para sila ay makuha isa-isa. Kaso ang nangyari, yung ating S2G pa nga yung nakuhanan ng player.
Nako po, tiyan ba natin dito? Medyo naiipit dahil nga may apoy sa kanyang harapan. Pero hamsig, muntik na maging sisig. Nakaredy pa naman yung shotgun ng kanyang kalaban. And so, granada na lang ang kanyang ibibigay. Kesa naman pasukin niya pa. Pero mukhang hindi rin sumasakses yung paghahagis ng ating tropa. Tapos kailangan doble ingat dahil yung Wolf natin ay medyo malapit lamang sa kanila. Pero mabuti lamang nakapagila pa yun nga lang. Nako, mukhang tayo rin na nagkakaubusan at ang ating E-Arena mukhang hindi makakahabol ng tuluyan kasi nahanap na sila ng kalaban at sila ay out na sa bakbakan.
Habang sila ay out na dito sa ating bakbakan, almost out na rin yung ating S2G dahil 2 players na nga lang naiiwan. Pero diyan ba, still facing them right here, 2v3. Yung ating babakbakan, FL Bows will be taken down by that play zone. Naiwasan pa ni Hamsig yung molly na inihagis. Pero Razak, hindi na iwasan yung mga bala ni S-Power ng ating Godlike as he received that one. Tingnan natin kung siya ba ay marirevive pa dahil dalawa na pala yung bagsak. For our team of Vitality, ULF catch pa yung kumuha ng isang elimination onto Razy. And si Razak still asking for that revive coming from Axel. Habang Godlike, mukhang si Umay naman yung kanilang sunod na i-revive. Pero Axel na mag-heal up lamang sana, nadamay pa.
Again, sa mga nagtatanong, para isahang sagutan na lang at hindi mayat-maya ang comment natin dito. Naglaro si Federales kanina. Pero I think this is the second match ba na sinub out siya? Parang second, no? Or third ba yun? So, ilang games pa lang naman. And I think he was also the main lineup for yesterday. With regard to the reason why we all Don't know. Siyempre, pareho na naman tayo nanonood dito. Hindi na naman kami coach, wala kaming insider info. But anyway, ayun na nga. So far, as you can see, dikit-dikit lamang yung ating mga koponan. And so, expect natin na magiging matagong bakbakan. Unfortunately, for Team Vitality, dahil sila ang pinag-usapan, mukhang nabati na nga ng tuluyan. At dahil dyan, wala na rin sila sa ating laban. So, 8 teams left, 10 players still alive. S2G at yan ba, patuloy pa rin ang pakiramdaman. Habang doon sa may bandang likuran, yung ating NS natin, mukhang napapapakpak pa rin ng tuluyan. Team Flash, on the other hand, ganun pa rin ang lagay. Mukhang, oy! Tinalong-talong with a shotgun! S2G, lost na nga ng tuluyan. At dahil dyan, S2G is now out of the game. Yung ating Aurora, nakakapondo pa. Dahil may piso na sila for the placement points. Pero syempre, kailangan dagdagan pa when it comes to the elimination points.
Grabe, ang dami na knockdown kanina ng Aurora. Pero ni isa walang natuluyan. Habang ito naman tutuluyan na si Aching coming in from the side of our team. Flash katabing-katabi niya. Padar lamang kanilang pagitan. QZZ versus our win ng ating team. Flash, pero papasukin na lang kanilang bahay through that window, through that door. Zayas would want to take that elimination. Pero hindi pa rin enough para sila magkaroon ng tuluyan ng bakbakan. Pero ng Team Red Force will now be eliminated by ULF. At nahagip din ng ibang mga bala ng ating Team Flash. Now looking for the final player. Pinasok na rin ng bahay at tinapos na yung ating Tianba sa harapan ng ating Team Flash.
Nako, mukhang sunod-sunod na ang ating nakikita. 4 teams na lang, ganun-ganun lang. Na unfortunately for Aurora, pati sila ay wala na. Kung inyo makikita, top 1 to 5, pare-parehong out na sa ating bakbakan. And so, magbibigyan pa ng pagkakataon nyo ba na makahabol ng tuluyan. ULF ere natin, very low on HP. Habang yung ating godlike natin, hindi na natin kung magiging godlike din ba ang galawan nila. Mukhang si ere naman ay makakapitan pa, lalo pat yung kanyang mga kasama ay malapit na pinasabi ng ating godlike na si S-Power. Kailangan ko ng superpower para masiguro na kayo ay maubos na dahil manok kami ay nakakailangan pa, pero mukhang medyo nagdadalawang isip siya kung ano ba yung gagawin niya. Yung nga lang si Catch natin dito, zone na ang posibleng tumapos sa kanya. Habang yung ating godlike, unti-unti na ang kanilang pagiging paglapit dahil nakikita kanila na mayroon nang nasozone sa kabilang banda. Pero yung ating Flash, kung mawawala natin din ng Flash, yung masamang hangarin sana nila, bumalik sa kanila. And so yung ating ulpa ang nawala, kasunod lang ng pagkawala ng Flash natin kanina.
Grabe, focus sila kanina yung Flash no? Pero nagulat sila na malilikuran pala sila ng ating team. Godlike and eventually ending yung ating team, ULF. Tapos Godlike naman sa Umay, nated down. IDA Emre, one more attempt para ma-confirm yung ating elimination or even knockdown one more sa side ng ating IDA Esports. Pero siya rin ay mahahagisan ng frag grenade. Matatanggap nga ba rin sa Umay yung hatid ng ating team IDA or sila ba ay magkakatuloy na rin ng knockdown right here? Rita, mukhang gusto na rin mag-try para patumbahin nga doon yung isang kumukulit sa may bandang taas. Pero mukhang hindi na rin sila makapag-go for that revive dahil nga Gina G, yung ating Godlike, para sila ay ubusin ni or the stage number 9 dito sa ating bakbakan. At pagdating sa pwestuhan, mukhang mas lamang nga yung ating godlike.
Nako, mukhang magbubunga pa ata yung paghihirap nila dito. Pero yung ating Ida nga, dahil may isa nang napatumba, mukhang na mo problema kung ano ba yung gagawin nila. Rita, with that nade, tinan natin kung sasakto ba, pero mukhang hindi niya matimingan kung nasaan ba yung kalaban niya. And so ngayon, nako, ayun, nakapasok pa ng ating below. Darky natin dito ay napatumba. Mukhang nababaliktad pa yung ating sitwasyon. Kahit na outnumbered na sana yung godlike natin kanina. At dahil dyan, isa na lamang natitira on the side of Rita, or ating Ida. Si Rita na lamang ang ating nakikita. Sa umay natin, mukhang mauumay na rin talaga. Mukhang gusto nang tapusin yung laban para yung manok ay makuha na nila. Mukhang medyo gutom na rin talaga yung ating mga tropa. Dahil kung manok ang pag-uusapan, mukhang bitin na bitin sila. Pero hanggang ngayon, mukhang nakikipagpakiramdaman pa rin kung nasaan ba. Saktong-saktong pagkakada pa. Pero napakalit na lamang ng espasyo. Ang tanong, ito ay denial ba? Pero mukhang gusto pang pumalag kasi siya ay nag-heal up pa.
Siguro, kung ako yan, revive, tapos rekta rekta nade sa kanilang dalawa, kaso mukhang hindi pa ata maging posible dahil gigil-gigil yan, godlike para lumapit, pero nakadalawa pa ng knockdown on the side of our godlike. Will this be a clutch? Kaso nabawian din. That is a good game, well played for our godlike esports for getting that winner chicken dinner in game number 7.
Pinaisa pero pinaasa. Akala natin makaklatch pa pero mukhang hindi pa pala. At dahil dyan, ang ating mga insan na nakakuha ng manok. At panoorin natin kung gaano ka-intense yung pag-cheer nila live in Paris.
Enough to be here at EWC 26 for PMWC. You'll hear that organization's name echoing through the hall. as the fans cheer on their squad. That chicken dinner locked in. A clutch play at the end denied, and Godlike securing the dinner to give themselves a fighting chance, setting their sights at climbing up the rankings.
Again, for them, I think today and yesterday, it's just been a case of slowly but surely understanding every different scenario, how they want to play it out. But they have, like I said, just inched ever closer towards that victory. It's a nice set of adaptations coming through from this team. It was clear at the start they had a little bit of a slow burn to them. But the fire is definitely starting to roar a little bit now here for Godlike, and a good ending over on Miramar on what was quite a difficult circle to play.
Yeah, played it to the best of their ability as well, right? So many back-to-back fights where they were just thrown into the blender. Yeah. And no one got any
just
time.
crept out every time.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Is like so many of those teams could have been in a position to keep this one going, but you just never had any respite. They were running low on ammo, using up all their meds. You barely scraped through one fight. Next team's right in behind you. Intense, like sort of, you know, 5 to 7 minutes there of action.
This S Power guy though.
Oh, he's giving it. He's bossing it.
He is giving it.
And they love him.
He is giving it. I mean, to be honest with you, I think I was more, as much as X Power is kind of ruling the lobby at the moment, it was cool to see Salme play that out. I think Salme has some really good off angles for the team, and he's a reliable player. It's quite rare to find that in a team where you can just rely on that one guy to do his job, picture perfect, and not go down in the meantime, because they were fighting 2 different fights at the same time.
Mate,
yeah, well done.
That's the difference of it as well, right? That off-angle setup, when they crunched in with the vehicles, they've seen that as like, oh, this is a weaker knee. If we get that one pick here, we can actually try and steamroll and play off the back of this. The fact that he didn't panic, didn't overstep, cooks the nade, gets it off, and buys the team time to win that one. Incredible play from Salme. Big chicken dinner, but so much more to come. We'll see you in a sec.
Welcome back to PMWC at EWC 26. My name is the 7WG. I'm joined by Maxman and also Snoix, a professional player for PUBG Mobile Esports. Snoix, what are you doing here?
You know, I'm chilling around. I'm sitting at the booth of PUBG Mobile for the collaboration of Spider-Man and Naruto, and I'm enjoying the time with fun and watching the match.
Oh, he's getting to play some Brain Rot Royale as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a very fun booth, but I want to ask you, you're watching the game, Snoix. Who is your team that you're predicting to be the champions here at this event?
At the start, I predicted E-Arena and Nigma, but the way Nigma and S2G playing right now are really amazing, and I guess it's going to be between one of these two.
If you had to pick one, I'm being complicated, sorry.
Come on now. Nigma, because they are my ex-teammates.
Yeah, that's fair. You know what? Nigma Galaxy looking kind of good.
They are looking kind of good, especially with the numbers that they've been able to put up. What team has surprised you here in day 2?
S2G, definitely.
Those back-to-backs?
Yeah, 3 chicken today, no? 2? Yeah, they play very well.
Yeah, very impressive. I do have a question for you, though, of course. Position here in this tournament, Hustler Crew, took it away from you. I want to know, can you make us any promises as to what you might deliver in the full season of this year?
We're going to give our best, and the goal is going to be to reach all global final.
Hell yeah, love to see it. Let's go.
Okay, we'll be waiting for you at PMGO Season 2 in Pakistan and also PMGC in Turkey. Thank you so much for joining us. Snois, Maxman, 7WG. Back to PMWC at EWC 26.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Out of all the questions we have had from Godlike, we finally got the answer. I'm sorry. That was, yo,
props for running. You know, props for running. But
for the rotation of many teams in this tournament, actually. That's quite good.
Just reenacting what happened in the game.
It was really scary late. Towards the end there, super scary from Godlike. I thought they were about to
Sorry.
It was scary.
Thought you meant scary from Neptura in that rotation. But look, absolutely impeccable. It was a little bit scary, but of course we believe in the clutch ability from S Power and the way that they were able to fully swing on Nongshim, right? And then you think, oh, okay, Ulf might come and contend that. No, they're going to absolutely obliterate them too, putting themselves in that nice position. Obviously, they had such great support as well, but to have that front line and to be able to come from that rotation that they did and to calculate, I mean, it is tough because you don't know what other teams are going to be doing, but to calculate that sort of swing on the southern side, heck yeah.
Heck yeah, indeed. And for Godlike, a team that definitely needs the points, this puts them in contention, Max. If they get another win or if they have a strong finish here, they could end up challenging for that top 5.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility right now, but I love in particular this game when you're looking at Godlike, they just put down the hammer and said, this is our position on the western side, forcing teams not really to crash onto them, but forcing teams to avoid the fight, right? Especially in Ida, forcing them to go for a wider northern rotation, Al-Ula eventually just crashing and completely failing in their attempt to actually get control of that western side. This is a very impressive Godlike we saw this game.
Yes.
We don't see it very often, but this is, in terms of oppression in the tournament, this is one of their best games so far.
It is. And the thing, Natura, is that this team, just to remind everybody, it is their first international event, first international finals for all these players. And they're being able to put up the numbers. Hey. And boy, that makes me happy seeing S Power. Not only the great hair, the great gameplay from him, but you could kind of see the inexperience there towards the end of the match. And that's one thing that I'm kind of happy they're going through this and they're gaining this experience, because next time they're going to be ready, they're going to be more prepared, and they will be able to just finish off that match a lot easier.
No, absolutely. They will be able to finish the next win they get, because I doubt this is their last. They will be able to finish it off much better, but just with a bigger bang. I totally agree. I think overall they did play that final fight very, very well. They held off when they needed to. They were aggressive when they needed to. They didn't go full aggro without enough information onto Ida because they didn't know where they were. Very, very well played. That's a mature style of gameplay, but they just did take it a little too far in those final moments. They almost got 1v3'd there because they didn't wait. They didn't push when they should have.
I mean, this third party, by the way, over to the eastern side, what a great push-up. The timing of Godlike was literally on point. There's no way Ulf can even fight back. They're just cornered. They were getting rid of one player of Flash just to make sure they get the extra elimination and placement point. And then Some hits that. Of course, it was not like a top speed vehicle coming in his way, but still Some, his utility is some of the best I've seen from this team so far. Of course, Rita, I was believing this might be the Ida win, but S Power put down the hammer and make sure they got that chicken dinner.
Never doubting S Power, especially with the way that he has been able to put up numbers. We're looking at the top damage dealer so far. Godlike up there, obviously, with that performance that they have. But we got to talk about some of the other players, because Ida has continued on a strong performance here, bouncing back from those hot drops yesterday. And it's not just those hot drops that they stopped doing. They actually been fragging out. They've been moving up that leaderboard. Another team that has been able to put up good points, especially in this last match, has been Ulf Esports.
Yeah, Ulf actually, really good fight they had on the side of Tiamba. At one point, they were getting a little bit involved on a third-party distance, a bit of a distance away, and then getting rid of Flash. Good stuff overall from Ulf. I feel like they're still not on the level I would be expecting from them, right? Because Ulf is a team that I know has the potential to be a global champion, right? We've seen it back, PMGC second place, PMJ Season 1 second place. They have that potential. They're not delivering on that initial promise, but Ulf is a team that I know they're going to be willing to iterate and make changes if needed. But yeah, right now, a bit shaky.
Bit shaky. Another team that has been shaky and has been very, very shaky is Furia, because Furia Lays, they started off strong, but if we look at Furia's past 4 performances, it has been 0 eliminations, 0 eliminations, 0 eliminations, and 2 eliminations. Not what we were expecting here out of Furia.
What was that? Sorry, again, 7?
0 eliminations, 0 eliminations, 0 eliminations, and 2 eliminations.
Oh, they got back in the car, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, that's your fault. You gave them the license.
Yeah, I gave them
true.
license, but revoking it for the second time. No, look, it just becomes this sort of point. Like, they are a team that, yes, capitalize on eliminations, but it does get to them on these longer stages, on these longer types of tournaments, because their play style is just getting completely shut down now that everyone is forcing and playing those placement points. So they do need to sort of adapt and move back into what I want to say yesterday, they were doing yesterday, where they were actually prioritizing placement. What I did like from them on this map particularly, they did get into that place, rotation a lot earlier than they traditionally do, but it fell incredibly short because they are tunnel visioning on trying to get those eliminations. So it's like it's a hit and miss for Furia, but like once they get that ball rolling with the elims, they're making the plays.
Yeah,
they want those positions, but if they're standing still, getting caught out, they just pull their pants down.
Well, if they want to be challenging for that first place, you don't want to be caught with your pants down. You don't want to be caught doing those drive-bys that you've been doing, Furia. You want to see what you were able to do earlier in the day as well, which was getting those chicken dinners. But I want to take a look at the overall, because right now I want to see what the standings are going to be looking at. As we head into the final game, after this game, we will set the threshold for that Smash rule. Right now, Aurora Gaming with 104 points, E-Arena 98, S2G with those 95.
If we bring in the Smash rule into it, and we look at previous times, this is so doable for a lot of teams. Usually we see such a tremendous gap, and then it's going to be tomorrow, every team just trying to catch up. The top team, I just got to get 10 points and win this thing. But this is actually incredibly close when we bring into that format and that rule, that it still can be doable all the way down to 8th.
Ooh, all the way down to 8th. Okay,
Yeah.
you're a believer. I like the belief that you're currently showing, because for 4Thrives esports fans, they're looking to see some kind of bounce back here. Yes, we have seen flashes of greatness, but right now, in the position that there are, 30 points away, not what this team wants to be, considering that they are the reigning champions of PMGO Season 1.
I mean, I believe in them enough to think that if they have a good game in this final match of today, they still have a shot tomorrow. But it's looking worse and worse for them.
Yeah.
So it is, I think it really does come down to this final match. If they can get a 15-20 point game out of this last Miramar, then they should be okay.
I'm going to have to say for 4Thrives, they're looking like day 2 of finals of PMGO Season 1.
No!
They're looking very... I'm not even... They're consistently not getting points, if I had to be brutally honest. So, not loving what's happening. Very indecisive, which is the biggest issue of 4Thrives, is themselves, right? Their mindset, hesitant, not trusting themselves. Though, second page, one team I want to highlight that we barely talked about throughout the entirety of these finals, guys. Horror Esports, really not being brought up in the conversation very often. And I know we have a lot of horror fans right behind us, right? They're supporting them, but really there's no reason to cheer for them, because they've been pretty much non-existent these finals.
I don't know what to say, because we saw them have some pretty good runs yesterday. Started today, they were also looking fairly strong. They had a couple of top 5 finishes, if I'm not mistaken. But now we're starting to see this team do not a whole lot of anything. And I don't know if that's because the teams around them are starting to really pick apart some of these slower paced teams. I really do believe that the teams at the top of the leaderboard are much faster, much snappier. I use that word a lot, but it's the correct word. It's really descriptive for what we're seeing here. Is these teams are always on the mark, always going forward, always making a move at the right time. And the teams on the second half of the leaderboard, Horror included, I just think they're acting a little bit slow. They're making those decisions a little further behind than all the rest of them, and they're getting left behind in the zone.
At the beginning of the day, though, we saw Horror being aggressive. We saw them just going for those fights too. But right now, that might be what's hurting them.
I mean, actually, yeah, Horror had one good game earlier today, right? It was a podium. But the reason why I'm not super impressed, right, is that was literally right next to where they usually drop. They didn't drop there that game on La Cobreria. But it is, I call it Horror Mountain. And they didn't do anything off the back of that, Lace. So I'm really hoping we see something on a circle that they're not used to playing, because right now it's been a nothing tournament for them.
I even backed that up, and I was like, oh, they've got that placement, they've got this mountain, it's easy win. Obviously, Furia took that win in that moment. But look, yeah, it's strange and I guess confusing, because they're not doing anything remotely terrible in these final matches that should be putting them here. It's more or less like you're saying, Hector, all these other teams are just... We're calculating that. We're going to do a little bit better. So it's like they could have one game to pick this up, though. I do believe, obviously, it's their last game today, guys. I keep thinking in the future, though, I'm like, yeah, good games tomorrow, but there is still that opportunity. Like I'm saying, this leaderboard is so close that these major games can turn it around. We've seen it Aurora did it. Now they're on top. You know, it's truly possible.
If there was any other team right now in first place, I'd be like, yeah, there's a high chance that we'll play those 6 matches. But right now, with Aurora being in first place, we know what they've been capable of. They've been looking great, honestly. It's a team that's been looking really good, really consistent here in this PMWC at EWC 26, and they're looking to take that trophy home because that's what Todd's missing. That's what Doc's missing. Sheol already has one global championship, and Refits, he wants to win that MVP and also get that trophy home. But let's send it over to Barney, which I don't even know where he's at. Where is that Barney over there?
That is Barney over there. Ladies and gentlemen, talk to me. Okay, listen up. So now, today has been a true test of focus and endurance for all of our players. They've left it all on the Gadia City grid, but we want more. We're 7 maps deep right now in day 2, and we've got 1 more map to go. And so, earlier on today, we checked in with the fans to see how everyone was feeling, but we want to do that one more time to get everyone energized on the Gadia City grid before our final map of day 2. And so, I'm going to send it over to Luti. Who you got over there, buddy?
Oh yeah, Bonnie, I am here with my vitality suits because we are French and we never surrender. We are believers. So ready, guys? Make some noise! Let's see how it's going. Hojux, up to you.
I know who's hype after that one, baby! Godlike with the 20 points! The domination starts now! So let's make some noise! Ah, let's go!
You can see the excitement from all the fans. Different nations, different representations of our organizations that are bringing the heat here in Paris. But you know what, France? Together, I'm sure we can blow the roof off this building. Let's hear it one last time. Let's absolutely go ballistic.
Last game of the day. Let's get into it. Miramar on the cards. We're going to set our smash ruling going forward right now. Teams looking very, very good. Ida getting deeper and deeper into these matches. They're looking energized and good to go. Godlike also with a 20 points out last game. I think that's just the beginning of something great to come here on Miramar. Smash ruling will be in effect from tomorrow, but this is where we lay down that line in the sand, the literal sand here on Miramar. Teams looking very contemplative where they want to hit up, where they want to go next. Got Milu back in the game for his last ride here on Miramar before we get into tomorrow. Good to see him back again, though. Hopefully we're having a little bit longer in this game, Jackie.
Hey, you know so, man. It's good to have him back. Incredible talent, unbelievable mechanics. And this could be...
And we are back! Ang huling mapa para sa gabing ito. Parang mas excited pa ako sa pagtatapos na gabing ito. Kasi nga, naka-8 matches tayo. Again, malaking pasasalamat sa lahat ng sumasama sa atin. At ine-enjoy yung mga matindihang bakbakan dahil ikalawang araw na ng ating Grand Finals for the PUBG Mobile World Cup. And second day nga natin malalaman kung ilan ba ang masiset na match point para bukas dahil nga meron tayong smash rule in place. Kaya napakahalaga talaga ng mga puntos for the second day.
Yep. And now, importante din na makapag-establish sila ng mga puntos enough para makalapit nga doon sa ating match points. Dahil kung hindi, baka mamaya sila ay mapag-iwanan pagka nakapag-smash roll na yung kupunan na kung sino man yung nasa taas. And so far, speaking of taas, nasa taas, yung ating Aurora with 104 overall points. Next to them would be Arena with 98. So, onti labang din yung diferensya at ganoon din sa ating S2G with that 3-point gap right there. Pero from then on, 11 points na yung gap ng ating S2G sa ating NS and so on and so forth. But with the plain path right here, being aligned with the circle, medyo mas magiging madali naman yung ating pagpwesto pagdating sa ating final Miramar map.
Uy, mukhang hindi na masyadong papahirapan pagdating sa katubigan yung ating mga manlalaro dahil nga yung ating play zone, kung yun naman makikita, hindi naman nakasagad sa may bandang babang ibahagi. Bandang babang bahagi. na ating mga
8 matches na talaga.
So, sumasuko na. Kumbaga yung brain cells ko, ilan na lang ako nakakapit kasi gusto rong matulog talaga. Pero, grabe, no? Kita mo si Tourniquet, talaga long drop yung kanyang ginagawa habang yung kanyang mga kasama naman naka-ready na yung mga motor dahil,
nahulog.
Parang rekta bangin yun Kung totoong buhay to, wala na sa laban yan kasi full damage ang nakatapos. Pero, ayun na nga, Aurora, ang ating nakikita kung saan ang tanong kasi ng nakararami dyan is, matatapos ba yung ikalawang araw na sila yung top 1? Kasi kung tutuusin, dikit-dikit pa rin naman. I-array na natin 98, S2G 95. Kahit nasabihin natin around the 80s yung ating NS 84, hindi pa rin naman ganun kalayo yan. So hindi pa rin talaga ganun ka-safe ang bawat isa sa kanila. At dito sa huling laban na ito, magkakaalaman kung ano ba ang magiging kapalaran nila at kung sino ba yung 10 points lang ang hahabulin bukas para sa ating Smash Roll.
Napakaswerte mo, no? Kung ikaw yung magsiset ng standard at hindi ikaw yung maghahabol doon sa naiset na standards pagdating ng ating day number 3 dahil doon nga papasok ng ating Smash Roll na pwede agad-agad matapos yung ating mga bakbakan. So with our Aurora having 104, katulad sabi natin, hindi rin pwede basta-basta magpakampante dahil napakadikit ng puntos pagdating nga dito sa ating E-Arena and even on to the side of our S2G. So for now, medyo tahimik pa yung ating battlefield at ni isang putok ng bala, wala pa tayong naririnig.
And dahil ito na yung huli laban para sa gabing ito, again, usually, dalawang bahagi lang naman yan It's either magiging sobrang bilis or magiging sobrang bagal dahil may kanya-kanyang paghabol nga na ginagawa iba sa kanila. Though, I guess the question there is, would it be a more aggressive approach or passive approach para sa iba sa kanila? Honestly speaking, sa ganitong klase bakbakan, kapag may Smash Roll tayo, for example, yung 29 na yan, sa totoo lang kung magpapakatotoo tayo walang halong bola, ang liit ng tsansa niyan. Bakit? Kasi sa Smash Roll, kailangan dikit ka lang sa kung sino ang top 1. Kasi nga, plus 10 yun sa kung ano man ang masiset nila na puntos. Imagine mo, kahit makamanok ka, kung hindi mo pa nare-reach yung match point, automatic hindi ka eligible para sa Smash Roll. So, sa ngayon, base sa ating nakikita, ang may pag-asa, sabihin na natin yung talagang malapit sa katotohanan hanggang top 6. Top 7, top 8, medyo alanganin na yan Oo. Pero depende na lang syempre sa magiging takbo ng huling laban natin dito. Malay nyo naman, na yung ating mga nasa itaas, matusun, tapos yung mga nasa gitna, medyo pumantay lang. So, doon, medyo mas gaganda at didikit yung ating laban. Pero, kung magtutuloy-tuloy yung ganitong performance ng ating mga manlalaro, syempre, aminin na natin, mahirap talaga. Lalo na kung na-reach na nila yung match point, manok na lang yung hahabulin nila habang kayo naghahabol pa ng match point na sinet na kung sino man ang magiging top 1 sa ating day 2.
Habang si Atching tamang bike-bike lang. Sabi niya, last game na Kailangan mamamasyal na lang daw muna. Chill-chill lang yung ating tiyan. Baka. So, magiging enough nga ba yung kanilang mga puntos kung pa-chill-chill lamang sila dito sa ating final match for today para makahabol doon sa ating mga bakbakan tomorrow. Nilagpasan niya, UAZ talagang gustong magbike. Ni Atching, malalaman mo talagang sadya na gusto niya magbike kasi nga may nadaanan siya sa sakyan pero hindi pa rin niya kinuha. So, yung partial moment muna doon, sightseeing ang pakay ni Atching.
And actually, pwede i-bag yun, di ba? Tama ba? Alam ko pwede i-bag yung bike Ayan. So, kumaga, kung walang-wala ka na talagang choice at may espasyo ka naman, then maganda na meron kang baon na ganyan. Lalo pa, pagdating sa mapa na to, honestly speaking, napakahirap talaga nang wala kang sasakyan. So, minsan kailangan, kung ano man ang pwedeng pagtsagaan, kumaga, pagtsagaan mo na lang. Wala kang choice Kumaga, kapag lalakarin mo lang to, mas delikado pa yung magiging lagay mo. But anyway, kasalukuyan nating sinespectate yung top 1 na sa Chumasera pala ang drop ng ating Aurora. So mukhang umaldo naman pagdating sa ating loot kasi wala naman silang naging kasabay. So mukhang ready na sa susunod na destinasyon. So abangan lang natin kung tama ba yung kanilang anticipation.
Hindi man nila nakuha yung kanilang back-to-back winner-winner chicken nila ng ating game number 5 and game number 6 for today. Malaki na rin talaga yung naihatid na puntos niyan para nga di sa side ng ating Aurora for them to be on rank number 1. The problem is maintaining number 1 up until the end of our match for today and even, syempre, yung ating mga magiging bakbakan nga for tomorrow. Hindi pa tayo sa mapa. Sa pwestuhan ng ating Tianba, they're still doing good right here. Wala actually mga walang mga nagkakasabayan. So 7 minutes into the game wala pa rin tayo nakikitang casualty. So that means talagang nagdodoble ingat yung ating mga kupunan dahil ito na yung ating huling chance for them to make ipon-ipon para makamake habol-habol nga pagdating sa ating Smash Roll for day number 3.
And again, para sa mga medyo nalilito pa rin sa ating Smash Rule, kailangan ma-reach muna yung match point bago makapag-secure ng manok. And yes, isang manok lamang ang kinakailangan, provided na yung match point ay nalagpasan na. Kailangan magkaibang match iyon. So, kahit na sabihin natin na na-reach na yung match point on the same match na naka-chicken kayo, hindi pa rin counted yun. Match point pa lamang ang magka-countdown. So, ibig sabihin, kailangan nyo ng isa pang manok. Dahil ang rule nga natin, match point bago manok para ma-reach ang ating Smash Rule. So, meron ba sa inyo nalilito kasi nga meron tayong mga tournament at tinanggal natin yung ating Smash Rule, no? So, sa PMCL, inalis kasi natin yung Smash Rule pero last year we had that in place. Kaya naman, meron iba na hindi pa ganun ka-familiar. So, yun yung reason ko bakit ina-explain naman yung ina-explain ni Aya. Kasi nga, bukas, Smash Rule ang magiging labanan. Pero, in any case naman, na sa 6 matches na yon wala maka-reach ng Smash Rule. Kagaya na sinabi natin, regular programming tayo kung saan overall rankings pa rin ang pagbabasihan.
Ngayon naman, tignan natin saan nga pupunta yung circle. Grabe naman, hard shift na naman yung ating nakita at pupunta doon sa may norte ng ating previous circle. That would comprise yung ating IDA, ULF, Furia, 4 tribes onto the southern portion. Sa norte naman, meron tayong NGX and the other teams. Katulad din ng ating SOG na papasok pa lamang sa ating bilog. So with that happening, mukhang magiging maganda na naman yung ating mga laban dahil magkakadikit sa isang circle na napakaliit na lamang. Malamang sa malamang, mamaya onte, tuloy-tuloy na naman yung ating mga engagements.
Definitely. And sa nagtatanong, hindi po 6 points ang kulang kasi ang ating match point is-set pa lang after day 2. So whatever the point is ng kung sino man ang magta-top 1, plus 10 yun ang match point. Yan. So example lang yung binigay namin kanina na kung mag 100 sila, 110 yung match point. So regardless kung ilan yung number ng ating Aurora, kaya may butal pa yan, plus 10 yun ang match point natin para bukas. So yung match point magsa-start pa lamang yan sa day 3. Ayan. So para malinaw sa karamihan. But anyway, mabagal ang usad ng laban kasi 10 minuto na nagdaan pero wala pa rin nababawas dito sa ating laban. So mukhang medyo tumagal. Yun na-expect natin na magiging mabilisan. Mas tumagal pa nga. Pero kung pwesto nga ng pag-usapan mukhang same anticipation ng ating e-arena pati na rin ang ating ula, yun nga lang nauna si Joker pagdating sa pagkuha ng high grounds. Kaya naman kung vantage point na pag-uusapan, masasabi natin na sila ay lamang.
Mas mabilis pa yung pinakaunang Miramar map natin kanina. As compared dito, parang grabe. Lahat ng pag-iingat gagawin mo talaga pag last map na ng last day kung saan kailangan mo nga makaipon ng mga puntos para hindi mahirapan for the final day. So with all of that, we have here still Team Aurora moving around the map. Talagang dumadaan lamang muna sa ating Chumasera, finding their better spot dahil nga yung pag-move ng ating circle maraming mapahirapan later on. So discarded na naman yung ating titignan kung sino nga ba yung mas strategic pagdating sa kanilang mga laruan.
And actually ang pinakamabilis yung kumbaga pinakamabilis talaga na nagulat talaga tayo yung Erangel kanina no. Na 17 minutes pa lang tapos top 6 teams na lang. Yun nga lang medyo tumagal kasi yung laban as expected kasi kumbaga lahat talaga nag-take time lalo pa na manok yung ating pinaglalabanan. But anyway, ayun nga 11 minutes na nagdaan. Ngayon pa lang tayo magkakaroon ng possible engagement and unfortunately for Vitality, Aurora pa ata ang makakalaban nila. So, tingnan natin if this is unfortunate for Vitality or baka naman Aurora pa yung madali. Pero Razak, mukhang nakatakas naman. Sumakses sa pag-eska po ang ating kaibigan. Pero si Doc mukhang medyo nag-iinit na rin dito. Lalo pat pareho lang nadaan ang kailangan tahakin kasi nga nasa labas na sila ng zone dito. And so, right now, mukhang humiwalay naman si Doc ng kanyang pupuntahan dahil pwestuhan muna ang kailangan unahin at hindi muna makikipag-bakbakan.
Grabe yung rotation dito ng ating Team Aurora. Sasalubungin muna yung ating blue zone bago nga sila papasok doon sa loob ng ating next safe zone. So iniinda mo nila yung sakit ng bahagya para nga mas maging ligtas doon sa ating mga next engagements. Habang yung ating NGX mukhang hindi ligtas dahil nandiyan din yung ating Horror Esports na possible nga nilang makasalubong. So bullet trail is now seen on the minimap pero wala pa rin namang natatamaan. Yun pa rin yung ating unang elimination, yung nanggaling kay Rauf.
And right now, medyo more on getting into the safe zone lang muna ang problema. I would say medyo mabagal yung takbo ng laban natin kasi hindi kagaya kanina na mas maliit yung landmass na paglalabanan nila kasi puro tubig nga yung ating play zone kanina eh. This time, more on na talaga eh. Malaki yung kanilang pwestuhan and so hindi pa tayo nagkakaroon ng ipitan. Isa na naman na maalam. So as you can see, meron nang nawala doon sa ating ula. Dumagdag pa yung ating OG. So, mukhang yung mga teams natin na nasa bottom part ng ating leaderboards, patuloy ang struggle na kinakaharap nila. Kasi hanggang ngayon, pagdating sa pitasan, sila pa rin ang nauuna.
For Aurora, they would now run into our 4 tribes. Will they take that challenge or hindi? Dahil napayuturn bigla si Doc nung nakita niya na may possible makasalubong nga doon sa side na iyon. Kaso dahil wala pa sila sa loob na ring safe zone, sa kanilang pag-iikot, nandun din naman nakabang yung ating OG. Habang yung ating 4 tribes, pag-push forward nila, that would be our ULF na maghihintay sa kanilang pwestuhan, sharing this safe zone with our team ULF. Let's see if mako-contest nga ba yan ang ating 4 tribes. Pero sa kabilang side, yung ating OG, nakakuha na nga si Refus ng ating Aurora.
Uy, Doc natin, medyo kinabahan. Kita mo naman yung HP na mayroon siya, buti na lamang nakapaghila pa. Pero hindi pwede magpabara-bara, lalo pa top 1 kayo. At, naku po, nag-overextend yung tropa natin dito. Mukhang mahahabol pa ata sila. Pero si Top ay nagpausok na habang yung kanilang mga kalaban ay nagpupush na. Medyo delikado ang magigilagay nila dahil mukhang posibleng Nako, matutuson pa nga ata. Dok natin, napatumba na. Si Top na lang natin ang natitira. Harap pa ang kalaban niya. At doon natapos ang ating Aurora. Top 1 na sana. Mukhang magiging bato pa.
Aray mo, Aurora mo na takedown dito ng ating OG. And that will be them going back to the lobby ng napakaaga. Dahil bukas na ulit maglalaro yung ating Team Aurora after this match. And dahil napakalapit ng puntos, madaling mahabol yan. Pero tumahabol nga ba ng ating Team ULF? Yung ating Vitality, lumipat man ng bahay. Ang nag-aabang doon ay yung ating 4 tribes na kakapitan na naman ng kaalatan at kamalasan yung ating Team Vitality right there. Razak will be confirmed in an instant. Babagsak habang Huzaifa. Mataas pa naman sa kabilang side. OG Aru also spots Vitality Axel. Tapos dito naman sa may bandang gate, buto na lamang si Razy na pag-takedown ng isa. Kaso nabawian din rekta. Digital ang karma. 4 tribes now has that chance to revive their teammates. Pero sa Vitality, Vexy na lamang yung up and alive. Naku, sumugod pa.
Ano yun? Ano yun? Anong ginagawa mo? Imbes na placement na lang sana ang atupagin mo.
Sinugod.
Wala. Sinugod ng ego niya yung mga kalaban. Sabi siguro niya, kaya ko to kahit mag-isa na lamang. At dahil dyan, isa sila sa unang na maalam. Mula sa magandang standing sana, nagtapos ang gabing ito na ang Vitality ay top 12. At mukhang mahihirapan pagdating sa paghabol. Lalo pa kung yung makikita, kahit na nag-hard stop yung ating Aurora, 50 yung lamang sa kanila. So, kung numbers game ang pag-uusapan, hindi naman sa sinasabing imposible na, pero doble pa
Parang
sakit.
ganun na nga.
Medyo ganun eh. Sa totoo lang kasi again, plus 10. Imaginein mo, 50 plus 10. So, 60 yung match point na habulin mo. That is if 104. E-Arena buhay pa. Paano kung yung E-Arena, mataasan pa nila yung score ng Aurora? Plus 10 pa ulit yun. So, ganun ka lang hahabulin mo. Imaginein mo, maghahabol ka ng match point. Paano kung habang naghahabol ka ng match point, yung iba na reach na? So, ibig sabihin, chicken na lang ang hinahabol nila. Yun yung mahirap sa Smash Rule. Hindi ka pwedeng magpabaya. Kasi as early as day 2, makikita na natin yung glimpse kung sino na lang yung may pag-asa.
At yun nga yung mga nabanggit natin kanina. Pero dahil lumalapit lalo yung mga puntos ng ating EA, malamang sa malamang, hindi maging 104 lang or 114 lang yung ating match point for tomorrow. A lot could still happen right here for our final game. EA natin still complete and nagiging maingat nga, sinisipat lahat ng anggulo sa kanilang lakuran para hindi sila mabackstab later on ng ating mga team. So for Team E Arena, sana rin hindi sila matuson. Pero tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung nilang kakahinatnan pagdating dito sa ating final match. Rauf naman doon, rather NGX Lord will be spotted by S2G Hamsig. OG Wizgod, masisipan naman nating Aura. Tapos IDA Emre, nakita rin pero hindi naman damage so far. At mukhang makakasama pa niya ulit yung kanyang mga kasamahan.
Tayo na nga, Sky natin dito, tamang 4 lamang. Pero yung kanyang mga kasamahan, rekta sugod sa mga kalaban. Agad-agad na tinapos ang buhay nila. And so, ang ating oranggutan ay wala na. 12 teams left at 41 players still alive. Medyo marami-rami pa ang nagbabakbakan, pero tayo ay nasa stage 4 na kung saan papasok na ng stage 5. Hindi na pwedeng tiisin ang bilog basta-basta kasi yung damage per second natin dito ay mataas na. And kung circle ang pag-uusapan, na abangan natin kung saan ba magsishift ito. Pero yung hora natin, mukhang nagawa naman ng paraan ang pagpasok. Hindi naging hard shift ang ating nakikita. Literal na lumiit lamang yung bilog, pero same lang naman ng direksyon kung inyong makikita. So sa ngayon, medyo nagkatipon-tipon sa may eastern portion ng mapa at mukhang walang may gustong magpaubaya, kaya naman magkakaubusan muna bago makapasok ng tuluyan dahil mukhang pare-pareho sila na gustong pumundo habang may oras pa.
Yun talaga yung kailangan nila ngayon, no? Kailangan nilang pumondo, lalo na yung mga nasa baba, para nga hindi maging imposible, katulad ng pinag-usapan natin kanina, yung paghabol pagdating ng ating third and final day. Especially dahil may smash roll pwedeng matapos in just 2 matches yung ating mga bakbakan bukas. So, circle closing in a few more seconds. Nagkaka-gatekeepan muna ULF versus our Team Hora na mukhang mahihirapan sa pagpasok kasabay ng ating Team IDA at nagsabay din na piyok dito dahil hinaantok na ako. Pagod na rin ang aking lalamunan. Sana nagising kayo doon sa pagpiyok ko. Pero yan ba, hindi na magigising pa dahil eliminated muna for now. Hora naman kakaharapin yung ating IDA. Kaso Hora Sky, mukhang pupunta na muna ng Sky.
Nako po. Ida natin, naka-ready pa naman yung sasakyan nila, kaya mabilis lamang yung magiging pagtakas nila. Pero sa 11 teams na natitira, mukhang lahat sila ay mapapahirapan pa. Yung ating i-arena, mukhang medyo tahimik lamang, habang yung S2G naman natin unti-unti nang gumagalaw. NGX, nakakuha na rin ng pwestuhan kung saan nakaabang lamang muna sa mga kabahayan. Yung ating Ulf, Hora ang punteriya, naka-ready ang granada, pero mukhang hindi naman ito kumonekta na splash damage ng bahagya, pero hindi sapat upang ito ay mapuruhan. Kaya naman kanyang sinugod na UMP ang ginamit niya, yung alang shotgun na naging kaharap niya. And so si Sleepy, kahit Sleepy ang pangalan, mukhang gising na gising ang galawan. Ang problema, gusto makalaban dahil yung Ida na ay nakikisaw-saw sa kanilang bakbakan.
Nako, ngayon naman tignan natin kung ano nga bang magaganap dahil Ida Emre susugod na rin ata towards our Hora, and even ULF Catch would want to join that engagement pero no fear. Naging fearless na ngayon dahil wala na nga talaga siyang kakalabanin at wala na siyang opponent right in front of his eyes. ULF Esports will also be eliminated as the final player right there. Nasa gitna ng ating EA and IDA yung ating Hora habang nag-exchange gift. Dumadaan lamang sa kanyang taas na para bang shooting star. Lahat ng frag, grenade pero kumonekta yung nade tourniquet onto IDA Emre habang may isa pang follow-up pero dumaan lamang din. So Wajin, matatanggap nga ba yung nade? Yes, will be the answer pero not enough for him to be taken down right there. EA Schweppes will confirm that elimination onto Emre and that will be our first grenade elimination courtesy of tourniquet. Tapos Sleepy, nakisali pa dito at nanguha ng elimination.
Uy, mukhang medyo nanggigigil si Sleepy dito. Making the most of the situation, ang sabi niya. Dahil ako ay mag-isa na lamang, susubukan ko na pumalag na sa inyo. Pero mukhang ang dami na sumusugod sa kanya dito at mukhang hindi na rin talaga kakayanin pa. At dahil dyan, mukhang siya ay matutulog ng maaga. And so isang ko pa na naman ang maaga na maalam. And so 9 na lamang ang natitira. Ang ating Ida na si Darkin, agad-agad na rin ang pinatulog pa dahil yung ating i-arena ay nanggigigil na. Ito na yung kanilang pagkakataon na mahabol yung ating Aurora.
Habang nagkakahabulan nga yung ating mga teams, Godlike naman dito, inubos na rin ng ating team NGX. Coming in from that chicken dinner, medyo hindi naging maganda yung performance ng ating Godlike in this match dahil nga eliminated with no points in their hands habang NGX Lord natanggap yung mga nade pero buhay pa rin naman dito, natakasan yung kamatayan. Furia moving around the map. Satan would be spotted by ULA, yes sir, but that will be a no sir for him as he will be confirmed. FLW naman ay nakisali din doon sa laban ng Team Red Force, yun na-confirm sa kanilang elimination. ULA, yes sir, nagtatago na lamang at mukhang naghihintay kung sino nga ba yung possible na mapitas.
Ako? Ang hirap eh, kasi mag-isa ka na lang, but at the same time, puntos din ang kailangan mo. And I guess he'll have to basically accept na placement points yung mas madaling paraan para makakuha ng mga puntos kaysa maging agresibo. So with the 8 teams that we have left, lahat ay may placement points naman na. Though, syempre, hindi naman yan enough para sa kanila. So, i-arena natin. Yung 5 eliminations, mukhang gustong dagdagan pa para tuluyang makahabol dun sa ating Aurora. And so, naka-ready lang muna yung mga loot dun sa ating mga death crates sa mga kalaban. Pero, yes, sir! Tinan natin kung mapapa-yes, sir din ba siya dahil si Coops natin ay nandito sa kanyang harapan at sumugod na nga ng tuluyan. But with that UMP, hindi na kinaya ng pressure ng ating kaibigan. And so, yung ating alula ay wala na. And ganun kabilis. Pati Ida sumunod sa kanila. And so, 6 teams na lamang ang natitira kung saan 18 players na lamang ang ating nakikita.
Grabe yung ating EA. Gusto talagang iangat yung bar na pwedeng habulin dito ng mga teams for tomorrow on to our smash roll dahil so far 103 na nga yung kanilang mga puntos, and now that they have those placement points as well, so we would definitely go above 104 pagdating sa kailangan habulin plus 10, which is gonna be 114, 115, and so on and so forth. EA Schweppes adding more of those points onto side of our NGX. Matitake down nga isa Schweppes. Grabe na yung damage na ihatid dito. Rauf nasipa trying to confirm that elimination, kaso nakatago sa likod ng ating container van, at yung ating Furia naman dinadali rin dito ng ating E-Arena. NGX Rauf now confirmed, while the rest of the teams right inside, napasabog pa pala ni NGX Lord yung ating Furia na sumusugod na ata sa kanilang pwestuhan.
Uy, third party situation na nagbabadya. Mukhang magiging bonus ito sa ating E-Arena, pero silence natin, mukhang masa-silence na rin talaga kasi Granada ay pinasabog siya. Ayala, anong gagawin mo? Mukha ikaw na lamang natitira dito at mukhang si Silence ay masa-silence na nga ng tuluyan ng mga kalaban ninyo. Imagine mo yung NGX nandoon sa may harapan, tapos yung ating E-Arena nakikisali pa doon sa may bandang itaas. So napakahirap talaga na kanila nagiging galawan. Mabuti na lamang may pagkakataon pa kasi medyo napipin down sa restricted area itong ating mga tropa. And so yung NGX natin na si Coops, mukhang mag-aabang na lamang muna at hindi rin pwedeng lumabas basta-basta dahil nga napapaligiran sila.
Grabe yung mga pwestuhan dito natin, yung mga teams talagang abangan moment at diskarte kung paano nga ba makakatago dahil napaka-open din ng ating pwestuhan. Now, Nays will be thrown coming in from EA. Tapos ganoon din ang gagawin ni Hyunbin ng ating Opa coming in from Nongshim Red Force, pero walang madadamage enough for them to be taken down, and it's already stage number 7, 40 seconds left. Kaya naman mafu-force yung ating mga kupunan para pumasok sa loob ng ating circle na kung saan nakapwesto na yung other half ng ating Nongshim Red Force, and the rest of E-Arena mukhang sila pa ay iipitin ng ating Enes.
Nako, kung ipitan ang pag-uusapan, i-expect na talaga natin yan lalo pat napakaliit na lamang ng ating zone, tapos marami pa ang nasa labas dito. Pero si Tops natin, tamang sunbaiting lamang ang trip ng ating tropa. Sinilip ni Schweppes pero nagdalawang isip kung may tao pa ba. Pero dahil meron sasakyan, mukhang kailangan magtamang hinala muna. Pero Schweppes natin nag-push forward ng bahagya at mukhang yung ating FL medyo delikado ang magiging lagay. Lalo pat si Tops mukhang alam din kung nasaan siya. Nagpausok pa kasi, so mas nabigay yung kanyang pwestuhan. And so si Schweppes tuloy natin, siya ay pinag-iinitan. Pero nandoon pa sa taas yung kanyang mga kasamahan, mukhang magte-take advantage siyang muna sa mga ridges upang sila ay may mataguan.
Tamang tago-tago lamang yan ang kanilang gagawin dahil nga napaka-open ng ating next circle. Team Flash now eliminated in this game. Kaya naman 4 teams na lamang ang meron tayo dahil NGX sumunod din sa kanila yapak. We only have our E-Arena, S2G, Nongshim Red Force, and our Furia na kanya-kanya ng pwestuhan talaga dahil wala na sila doon sa loob ng safe zone. Furia needs to run their way through our next circle. EA naman dito, ganun din ang kanilang sitwasyon. Kailangan humanap ng pwestuhan pero Furia Ayala nasipat na muna ng ating NS na si Hyunbin from above their spot na kung saan sila lang ata yung kahit pa paano ay may high ground as compared to those teams na magsisiksikan sa paanan ng bundok.
Grabe. 4 team staff, 12 players still alive. Lahat ay kompleto pa halos. except sa ating Fury kung saan isa na lamang natitira kasi nga down pa isa sa kanila. Pero Higors natin mukhang nadali na rin ang ating zone. Yun, binapatumba. AKM, nakadali sa kanya. Kamikaze natin, may backup or follow-up grenade kaagad upang matuluyan ang mga kalaban. And as you can see, Soes natin mukhang daming inahagi sa kanya. Buti lamang may sasakyan na matataguan. Pero TZ, hindi pa rin tapos dito. Mukhang tinitiis sa mga kalaban nila dito. Habang si Kamikaze naman, hindi na rin alam kung sino ba ang unahin pa. Pero shotgun ang inihandog sa kanya kung saan Studio pa nga ang naunang na maalam habang yung ating i-arena mukhang ang ating Aurora ay mahahabol talaga nila.
Mahahabol at malalagpasan yan ang goal ng ating i-arena para dito sa final match for today. And mukhang naging successful sila in doing so dahil alive pa sila on rank number 2 and they have 7 eliminations already and they can add more in front of our Nongshim Red Force. Yan ay kung hindi mo baliktad ng ating NS yung ating laban dahil 3v4 pa pala yung ating bakbakan. So pagdating sa ating firepower, mas lamang yung ating Nongshim. Tingnan natin kung sino nga ba at paano nga ba ito mapupull off ng ating i-arena despite them having only 3 players left.
Mukhang moral ang magiging labanan natin dito. Pero kasi regardless of whatever happens, I think yung i-arena na natin ang magtatapon dito. No? So mukhang mababawi na rin talaga nila yung corona na pinahawak lamang daw saglit doon sa ating Aurora. So sa ngayon, yung ating NS mukhang nagdadagdag lamang din ng puntos. So magiging mahalaga talaga para sa kanila yung manok kung ito ay kanilang makukuha. So 2-2 split as expected ang ginagawa ng ating NS para mapin down etong ating i-arena. Mukhang meron ng mga umaangat sa kanila para yung high ground sa kanilang makuha. Pero sa ngayon, mukhang yung ating i-arena ay medyo mailap pa rin talaga. Pero kahit na sabihin natin na outnumbered sila, hindi pa rin pwede magpakampante itong ating NS knowing na yung ating i-arena ay isa sa mga threat dito sa ating Grand Finals.
Palong-palo nga yung ating EA pagdating sa ating Grand Finals. Kumbaga, hindi tumalab dito yung pagka-intro voice nila na nakita natin doon sa ating group stage. Habang narinig natin yung palitan ng mga bala, hindi pa rin nagkakatulan. Kumbaga, nagkaroon ng kaunting pahinga bago magkatapusan yung ating dalawang koponan here in our stage number 8. Coming in 5 more seconds dahil mabubura nga yung ating safe zone mamaya onti laman. Tamang pwestuhan, tamang hanapan ng ating safe zone. Kahit wala na mismo yung ating safe zone, pagdating sa ating circle, nakaset up na yung ating NS sa pag-target sa EA.
Ako, mukhang inihintay na lang natin yung oras, no? Right now, EA has a lower odds compared to NS. Pero kasi I think majority of that has something to do with the number of players that we have left. Pero nakaset up na yung kanilang mga granada. Si Yunbin natin na nakalapit na. Ang problema, mukhang medyo delikado nagiging lagay nila kasi naka-ready na pala yung ating i-arena. Yunbin natin napatumba. Granada ni Mormo na lumapat sa balat niya. Hindi pa siya natatapos ang ating bakbakan kasi even si Joker ay naka-ready na. Yun nga lang, medyo malayo yung pagkakahagis ni Joker dito. Pero may follow-up volley na tayong inihahanda dito. So as with that nade, na wala pa rin namang tinatamaan habang si Yunbin mo naghihintay lamang ng magiging kahihinatnan ng ating bakbakan. XZY natin, mukhang susubukan kung kaya bang ihilap ang kanyang kasamahan. Pero si Shrebs natin ay nakaangklan na. Yun nga lang sa pagkakahagis ng granada, mukhang mapupuruhan. Ang problema mukhang hindi ito natuluyan. And so mas nape-pressure tuloy ang ating NS. Pero yun natin ay nakatayo na habang si Shrebs naman ay naghihilap na. And XZY, hindi talaga matimingan kung nasaan ba yung kalaban nila.
Nako, naubusan ng pasensya. So, sumugod na dito sa ating smoke at si AA Morman pa yung kanya nasa ipa ng even Joker outside of that zone. Final player left here for our e-arena. Kaso arena ay naging bakbakan tinapos ng ating Nongshim Red Force. And that will be it for our e-arena. Hindi man nakuha yung chicken dinner ay most likely tumaas din yung puntos sa ating mga Aurora. Ikaw na ate, ha?
At tayo nagbabalik. So, intro nyo kami huling nakita dahil nandito tayo sa outro. Alam nyo na, ibig sabihin yung 8 matches natin ay tapos na. So, hindi na natin patatagalin pa. That is it for day number 2. And again, this is Queen Toyo together with Aya Plays. So, hindi pa rin naman tapos ang ating gabi dahil kung gusto nyo panoorin yung ating mga natitirang interview at kung gusto nyo makita yung ating stats, eh, panoorin nyo ang mga susunod na kabanata. But that is it for us. So, good night everyone.
Finish from so easy. Just did not stop moving. essentially charged over the top of that rich side and just shut E-Arena down. What a wonderful play there to finish things off. I mean, definitely showing up Hyunbin a little bit there, I would say. And I mean, it's good to see. And I think for Hyunbin, it's almost a good thing that his aggression is contagious, because for South Korea, for a long time in the past, it used to be that they were the team that would dominate from the center. And then we slowly got more and more of these teams, these players, D+ Kia, for instance, who started to bring that aggression. And it's awesome. It is awesome. I feel like I'm getting flashbacks to that right now. I think this team has a real chance. They have been slowly but surely eking their way up the rankings, but that could be said for a lot of teams. I mean, Ulf, E-Arena, Aurora today, S2G, all looking fantastic. It's hard, man, because there were even teams from survival stage that I was sad not to see in the finals. I was sad to lose teams in the group stage, even when it was only 3 at a time. This has been such a competitive arena right now here at EWC, at PMWC. Just so cool stuff. Can't wait to see more tomorrow. And I can't wait to see how that scoreline adds up at the end of the day when we throw it back over to the desk.
You're spot on there, man. This is the sort of LAN event that goes down in the history books, not only because we'll crown another champion once again, but the fact that it feels like the skill level has risen so far across the board, teams being able to adapt and homogenize not only that slow, smart play style, but like you say, turning it on, hitting heavy, playing confident when they need to. And it's even just the sheer showmanship of some of the eliminations we've been seeing throughout the whole day, but in that very game as well. Some powerful plays.
It's still insane as well, because Nongshim Red Force, they're just coming off from PMMI winning that one. But in the meantime, we do have an interview with E-Arena with Kalaris down on the stage.
Yes, we do, and with a legend of PMWI, PMWC, it's Schweppes, of course, here, 2-time champion. Let's talk to E-Arena about some of these games. First things first, off the back of this last Miramar, were you surprised by Nongshim Red Force not going around the eastern side? And talk to me about those last moments in that game, of course. Despite Nongshim Red Force getting the win, E-Arena still looks fantastic today.
อยากพูดถึงกับเกมสุดท้ายเมื่อกี้นะฮะตอนที่เราเจอกับนงชิมรู้สึกประหลาดใจกับวิธีการเล่นของเขาไหมฮะที่เขาไม่ไปฝั่งอีสฮะแล้วก็วิธีการที่เขาเข้าหาทีมเราอะฮะก็ปกติครับมันเป็นช็อตที่เขาต้องเล่นแบบนี้อยู่แล้วแล้วเขาก็ทำออกมาได้ดีครับส่วนเราไม่มีออปชั่นพอที่จะไปสู้กับเขาแล้วก็ตัวผู้เล่นน้อยกว่าด้วยก็เลยตามที่เห็น Okay, so to be honest, I'm not surprised with how they play and how Nongshim approached to them during the last circle, during the last fight, because like they don't have any much more option left to play, and also like for E-Arena, we have the disadvantage of the player number. But yeah, congratulations to them.
Absolutely. So now you're in first place. Obviously, you're going to be setting the smash points threshold going into tomorrow. E-Arena has looked brilliant throughout the day. Is there any extra added pressure? How are you feeling about going into the next day, of course, with the potential of you're even personally, becoming basically a 3-time champion on this stage?
ก็ตอนนี้นะฮะเราอยู่ที่1ของตารางแล้วนะฮะแล้วก็ด้วยกฎของ Smash Point เนี่ยในวันพรุ่งนี้เนี่ยรู้สึกว่ามันมีความกดดันอะไรบ้างไหมฮะแล้วก็รู้สึกไงบ้างคะที่ตอนนี้เนี่ยเราเหลืออีกแค่ก้าวเดียวที่เราจะได้เป็นแชมป์3 สมัยแล้วฮะก็ไม่รู้สึกอะไรครับแค่โฟกัสไปเกมต่อเกมไม่คาดหวังครับก็เล่นไปเรื่อยๆตามเกมตามสเต็ปไปเรื่อยๆ So actually, we got no pressure at all. We're gonna play game by game, round by round, like step by step, like, and hopefully we're gonna get like chicken dinner tomorrow. And like, good luck to everyone too.
I'll finish it off with one last question. With you setting that threshold now, which team would you be most concerned about on your heels, catching you up, considering the lineup of teams that are here?
คำถามต่อไปนะฮะก็คืออยากถามว่าในตอนนี้เนี่ยเราอยู่ในฐานะที่เราเป็นอยู่หัวตารางนะฮะอยากถามว่ามีทีมไหนที่ทำให้เรารู้สึกว่าเป็นกังวลมากที่สุดไหมฮะที่บอกว่าเขาจะไล่ตามเราขึ้นมาได้ฮะก็ทุกทีมเลยครับมันก็ยังมีโอกาสที่เขาจะแซงเรากลับขึ้นมาได้แต่ว่าสุดท้ายแล้วก็อยู่ที่ตัวเรา Well, to be honest, like every single team could be like catching up to them for tomorrow. Like who know what's gonna happen? Like everyone can become the champion at this point. So hopefully, like everyone can play and perform like as best as they can.
All right, thank you very much, Schweppes. Best of luck tomorrow. That does it down here on the stage. Let's head over for more PMWC.
with none other than E-Arena. But right now, we have something major going on with the club championship as Magnus Carlsen, he's been able to defend his title.
That's right. All right, let's talk about this, okay? Because it was an insane finals over in chess. It means a lot, too, for the club championship side of things. Magnus Carlsen, back-to-back champ, defends the title, does an absolutely fantastic job, too, does not drop a game in the process. Yeah, I mean, honestly, insane work out of Magnus Carlsen. But it's also the story of Denis Lazovic, right? Because second place finish for AGAL not only was massive for the club, but massive for GM Denis as an individual. Magnus was saying that he's really looking to have someone that can kind of be his set rivalry. He wants a rival to look forward to going up against every single tournament. The question is the new up-and-comer, the 19-year-old GM Denis, gonna be that person?
Is he going to be? I mean, he did end up getting 2-0. We'll see what's going to be happening later on in upcoming years. But in regards to right now, their rankings, AGL being able to secure that second place does put them up in the rankings.
It does. I mean, so that now puts them 500 points above Falcons after Falcons got the third place amount of points in chess. See that reflected here. Team Falcons still in second. However, that's now all the points AGAL can get this championship weekend. Falcons, though, are still in the discussion. There's an insane matchup happening as we speak at the STC Arena between Team Falcons and Twisted Minds. A little bit of a Mina battle going on. And if Falcons are able to come on top, move their way into the semifinals, they get even more points on the board.
Yeah, Will. Falcons looking to retain that first place in the club championship, especially with the quarterfinal. A major moment going on in the club championship. And thank you so much, Glitter, for joining us and giving us that update. I'm going to send you back to that one because if we're still live here for PUBG Mobile Esports, I would like to find out what's going to be happening. So thank you. Let us know what ends up happening. We'll be hearing more from Glitter Explosion. But let's get back to PUBG Mobile Esports, to PMWC at EWC 26, because right now, E-Arena has regained Hot Jukes that first place.
Let's go, baby. E-Arena winning this, or actually being so back at first place, is insane, right? I mean, I cannot express to y'all how important this is for this team here, okay? They're coming out from Thailand, performing so well, especially the fact that they just barely made it here into the finals. It's so wild to see.
It actually is, but I do want to say, for a team that's currently in first place, these average elims are actually quite low. We don't have anyone standing out. They're all around like that one average elimination per game, but it's all about, especially, that survival time. Survival time equals placement point. Do we see what actually right chicken dinners, also podium finishes? That is really the main reason why they're currently contending at the very top and currently should be right number one above the likes of Aurora. So yeah, the eliminations way lower than I expected.
As we look at the overall ranking, E-Arena finishes off the day with 112 points. So what does that mean for tomorrow? The Smash rule is set, and it's going to be at 122 points if they want to win via Smash rule. Just remember, for everybody watching, if you're not familiar with the Smash rule format, E-Arena or whoever ends up reaching 122 points tomorrow, after that, they are eligible to win via Smash rule.
Yes, they are. And to get smashed, what do you have to do? Just win a game. So it's just as simple as that, which in this lobby is no simple matter at all. But I tell you what, man, Nongshim, Aurora, S2G, Nigma, Ulf, all of those teams can actually make it.
They're coming for them. They're coming for them hot, and they're going to have to really perform because E-Arena have so much to gain here. Like I was mentioning, they're coming from Thailand. Average monthly salary in Thailand is 500 USD a month, right? To win something like this would be absolutely massive for them. So they're going to be coming in, bringing everything they absolutely got. Nongshim Red Force, though, today, Hyunbin has been hitting those shots like crazy.
Yeah, he's been crazy. Really happy about Nongshim Red Force. But you know what? We know that here the top teams on the rankings are going to be in contention for the trophy. But 4 Thrives, Furia, the lowest teams on this first page, they need to start off hot tomorrow, right? That Rondo in particular, Niptura, if we don't see, I'm talking like a top 5 with a bunch of eliminations, especially after the hot drop, man, that race for number 1 is going to be done and dusted.
29 elims again? Is that what we want to see? Because that's what I want to see, especially from 7th place, 8th place, and any of these other teams that want to be challenging.
Honestly, I want to just go back to 4 Thrives very quickly as we look at the second page here. For 4 Thrives, for me, this is best case scenario. For me, right? For them to be in 7th place, just behind, within Smash Point, still slightly, but this is best case scenario. We know that this is a team that works on mentality, and if they have a lot of pressure, they do not perform. They are just far enough away where they might not have that pressure on them, but they are close enough that if they are able to play very well, they could go ahead and still win the whole thing.
I'm sorry, Ned, but I'm going to have to disagree with you because this team are the reigning champions of PMGO Season 1. If they weren't the champions of PMGO, I feel like what you said is correct. But the fact that they have been champions in the past and they're looking to go for the back-to-back here at a global event, I think they are going to be feeling the pressure, and I think they're definitely going to be feeling the pressure from the fans that are here.
Yeah, especially when you're, as you said, right, the technically reigning champions of a global event, not including PMMI, as they couldn't participate. I feel like there's definitely going to be a lot of expectations for them to do that comeback. But though, looking at the second page of the rankings, we saw Tiamba at the very top. I feel like everyone below Tiamba, currently, I have very low hopes, if not actually no hope whatsoever, for them to actually be competing for the title of PMWC 2026 Grand Champion. So outside of that, if they do an exceptional kickoff, like maybe we're talking back-to-back wins, but outside of that, game over in my opinion.
That rondo is going to be so important tomorrow, right? For so many of these squads, they're going to have to really do their homework, dial in and lock in, because if they can get a crazy 30-point game, anything can happen. We still got 6 matches left to go, so no matter who it is, where you're at on the leaderboards, root for your squad, give them the hype they need to pull off a miracle. We want to see it here in Paris. Come on, guys. Second page to first. You can do it. Make it happen.
Do we have 6 matches, though?
Hey.
Do we?
Hey.
Because right
That's the
now,
question.
those teams that are challenging for that Smash rule, hear me out. We haven't gotten a chance to see it yet, but I think we might end up seeing it. But take some guesses. Quick predictions. Who's going to be the MVP? Juice.
MVP?
Yeah. Quick.
Mormon.
Hey, I was on the right squad. My man, hey, so easy. 14 eliminations, 2,000 damage. He went off.
Hey, they popped off. And Nongshim Red Force, this was a great day for them.
It was. I mean, So Easy is the one that initiated the insane, and might I say, not insane in a good way, insane in an absolutely crazy way, the push onto EA. Luckily, it worked out, but we were all yelling at the TV going, what are you doing?
So Easy, he's been kind of going wild, okay? But it didn't make it look easy from time to time. Of course, I feel like Nongshim Red Force, sometimes they don't look confident, sometimes they look too confident. But you know what? The one consistent throughout today has been So Easy, putting up big numbers alongside Hyunbin. Very happy. Of course, I like Hyunbin, but I got to respect the entirety of the roster. So Easy looking incredible and actually saving Hyunbin in a lot of these scenarios. And right now, looking at their position in the rankings, can they be the champions? Because, you know, last time we saw a South Korean team become the champions, it was D+ in London with that insane island finish. Right. Can Nongshim Red Force be the ones to do it next?
And honestly, if they're within the Smash Point, they are very, very scary. We saw in PMMI, they won by Smash. They're one of the only teams, if not the only team, to win by Smash rule in a global. They can absolutely do it. They're there. They're in 3rd place. They're looking very good. Can they do it again? I would be very worried if I was any other team right now.
And for everybody that's a Nongshim Red Force fans, I feel like we got a major answer today. Yes, that's why I started looking exactly and directly at you, Max. Because the biggest question mark from them, especially in the first day, in those 4 matches that we ended up playing, was can this team end up performing better in regards to placement points? Can they end up winning, since we do have this Smash rule at play here? Today, we ended up playing 8 matches, and they ended up winning 2 out of those matches. So we did get the answer that we wanted to, and they're currently challenging, and this is what I'm saying. I don't know if we're gonna have those 6 matches tomorrow. You got Aurora up there, you got E-Arena that has the experience. They're looking like they got the nerves under control. It's gonna come down, Jukes, to those teams that are following them, that are currently chasing them, that are actually far away from that Smash zone.
And the perfect example happened to be what you talked about, Neptura, PMMI. Nobody thought Nongshim Red Force was gonna win it until the last match. Everyone thought Tianba had it in the bag. They had a massive lead, but then last game, match number 6, Nongshim Red Force take it away. Even though Fury had more points, they won it and they become the champions. So it's still anybody's game for sure.
You know what? I'm going to slow down the Nongshim Red Force hype right now because I don't want to curse them too much. But I want to pivot real quick on S2G, a team that got 3 wins, right? They got 3 chicken dinners, and we know that with their Smash ruling in play, chicken dinners kind of really important.
Kind of important.
You know, kind of really important.
They kind of count.
So S2G right now, if they do get in like a top 5, top 6 scenario, and actually have a decent position in the zone, and they are indeed in the Smash zone, I feel like S2G could be snatching away that trophy from the hands of the arena.
I got a question. How many teams do you think you're going to end? Yeah, I was about to say.
We're back.
I'm near the desk here,
Yes.
right?
Hi, Jukes. You may speak.
Yeah, how many teams do you think you're going to be in the Smash zone at the end of this?
I'll tell you. Hold on. Let's do something. Before we end the show here, Tomasz, can you actually pull up that overall once again for
Bring
us?
it up.
Just so we can set the tone here for what's going to be happening tomorrow, because it's going to be... Thank you. It's going to be quite interesting. From looking at this leaderboard right now, we got E-Arena at 112. Once again, to remind everybody, the threshold is going to be 122 tomorrow. I personally think we can have up to 6 teams on that Smash Zone.
It's a good call.
Depending on how many games we end up playing, Max.
I'm going to say 4. I feel like 4 teams, even in like really PMMI was pushing the limits of the Smash ruling where, what was it, 5, almost 6 teams entering the Smash Zone. But I feel like for this event, 4 teams. It's the amount of squad that will be entering that Smash Zone.
I have to agree with you. I think 6 is a possibility. Absolutely a possibility. Based on
You can agree with me too. You're good. You're
I
good.
agree with both of them. More likely, it's gonna be 4.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we go all 6 matches. I think we're gonna see 6, 7, 8 people in it. It's possible, baby. Come on, let's go.
Crazy.
Max.
You didn't see that. You didn't see that.
Rondo.
I saw it.
Rondo.
You think we're gonna go 6 matches?
I think we can see. We go 6
Wait, but
matches.
you didn't answer the question. How many teams?
I'm gonna go with 7. I'm gonna go with 7 teams. It's gonna go all 6 games. Rondo, we're gonna see like 4 teams in that mid pack get like 10, 15 points, and it's gonna make the whole show wild. So you guys better be watching. It's gonna be awesome.
Wait, 7's getting in the Smash Zone. Well done. Congrats. Hey.
Yes! But yeah, for these teams, I can't wait to see what we're gonna be seeing tomorrow. We saw many teams being able to step up here today on day 2 of PMWC at EWC 26. Thank you so much for joining us, Hot Jukes, Maxman, Neptura, the 7WG, Lays, the amazing interviews, and also Kalaris was able to join us today here in the studio, and all the casters with John Allen, Jackie, and Blanket, everybody in production. It has been a pleasure to bring you this day to 8 matches. What a marathon. Tomorrow, we could have 2 matches, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Like Jukes is predicting here, let us know on social media what many matches you think we're going to be getting. Use the hashtag EWC, hashtag EWC26. We'll be seeing you tomorrow for the final day of PMWC at EWC 26. Whoa.
Let's go.